Let's go. Damn. Allergies. Good day, everyone. Good day. How are we doing today? It is a beautiful, what is that? Today is Wednesday. It's a beautiful Wednesday. I'm glad you're here. You know what I got in front of me. You know what I got. I got some of that beautiful, delicious tears. Looks great. It looks great. It is that time of the year. The sun is out. It's beautiful. And also, it's a lot of pollen out there. Shit. A lot of people cutting grass, and there's just things in the air. Lord have mercy. Salute to everybody. Shout out to y'all. Good day. Good to see y'all. Glad that you're here. We are the solution-based group. And what we do every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric. We want to make sure you're not regurgitating things that is not your thoughts. You have to substantiate your thoughts. That's why we have an open panel. So this way, we do not turn into an echo chamber. We want steel to sharpen steel. So we invite everybody to voice their opinion. Some people like it. Some people dislike it. People, sometimes they just want to silence other people's. We don't do that over here. We are the most beautiful and intelligent chat channel on YouTube. That's right. So if you're part of the solution-based group like Princess Cammy, she want to deal in some solutions. Victorious one. Good day. You know, beautiful, youthful, joyful. Feels good to be young. That's right. I'm old, but I'm young. I can still run. Yesterday we had a good show. We got the show out yesterday. We got to do some things. We spoke about some things. We got down to some truths and see who's lying and who's not lying. They calling us the new Derrick Jaxns of the space. But truthfully, thank you, Cammy. I appreciate you. They say we are the Derrick Jaxn of YouTubes now. Insane, Dr. G. It's insane, Dr. G. And yes, Dr. G, we got those. Like I said, you gave me 10 days, and we got now what? I believe 7 days left before we start releasing all of the members only content, where it's going to be more catered into moving life in the right direction, where that's mentally, physically, financially, business savvy, all those type of things. We are going to start deep dive into those things. And those things are going to be behind the membership only. So how we're going to do it is that so we're going to release the videos on the regular membership and it's going to stay on the regular side of the membership for a week. And then after that, we're going to put it on the higher membership for people that so it can go back. So it's going to be, y'all going to have it first. All my solution bases, we are going to have it first. Y'all going to have it behind the paywall, $4.99. And then after that, it's going to go into the archives of the higher tier one. And so that's where we could start having one-on-ones with each other and having conversations and keep building together and see how we can help each other keep on building life. So that's how we are going to attack this thing. So, you can become a member and you can start being a part of the solutions that we are going to continue to build every single day, because this plane, we are building it as we fly it. Yes, we get better and better every day. And that's thanks to y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Because y'all be holding me accountable. Even though they say you can't hold nobody accountable on the internet. However, it's me, Dr. G. She held me accountable. She said, Sharon, stop playing. The same way how you got to run those goddamn mouths, I need you to run your mouth for the goddamn members only. So I said, no diggity, no doubt. What's up, Zero Tolerance? Yes, it is hump day, and I definitely got my hump on. So, hey, listen, I hope everybody's ups and downs is in between the bed sheets, by the way. Thank you, Zero Tolerance. I appreciate that. It was lit yesterday. It was absolutely lit yesterday. And that's why we got to keep building. We got to keep on destroying these detractors with words. Not they, because you know they attempt to do is they attempt to just assassinate the character and not actually my words or Brownsville words or any of the young ladies' words. Yeah. Zero tolerance. You are hilarious. Yes. While these other men be outside rimming around, we out here getting down to some damn solutions. I did not get to see that Tommy Sotomayor, he was on This Might Be Risky yesterday. So I definitely want to jump into that as well, see what he was saying, see what great things he was saying. I'm sure he said some absolute gems. I'm sure he said some great positive and productive things, because that's what he said he is about. Or is that false advertisement? Is that man not about uplifting black women? I'm pretty sure he is the biggest uplifter of black women on this side of YouTube. Ain't that right, ladies? Because I know the ladies are going to let me know if I am wrong about that. Because that's what I heard when I was talking with him. He said he uplift women the most out of anybody's even living. I was like, what? That was kind of crazy to me. But that's what he said. That's what the man said. Let me see. Guess not. And let me see. Tap my peoples in. All right. Yeah, so we are going to definitely jump into what went down yesterday. Hopefully we get some good points. Absolutely not. What up, Vincent? What you mean, Victorious One? That's what I heard. Am I wrong? Do I got it wrong? I didn't really watch Tommy like that to really give an opinion. Okay. Huh. What up, Shiesty Bum? Hey, Shiesty be holding me down. She put her Pooh Shiesty on. She gets busy. Shout out to my girl, Shiesty, my big dog barking. Her. What it do? How you feeling? Man. I want to know why y'all digging that nigger out the grave. Tommy died, and now y'all done resurrected that idiot. I didn't know he was an idiot. I don't know. I'm just like Cammy. I have really very little knowledge of who this man is. Darryl Long used to tell me about, hey, you want me to play the video? And I was like, no, god damn it. Don't play the damn video. I don't want to hear whatever got that man kicked off of YouTube. I don't want to bring it to my channel. And he was like, no, but we gotta, because clearly a lot of men do champion Tommy Sotomayor. A lot of men champion people like Mr. Fantastic that came up here yesterday completely windmilling, looking like goddamn Samuel Jackson from the movie Glass. Remember how he had that little afro with the fucking Mr. Fantastic came up here yesterday looking like Glass. He's looking like Samuel Jackson. Pookie, your man, Mr. Fantastic, came up here yesterday with the goddamn. He was on the internet yesterday with the Samuel Jackson Glass look. Oh, you can't make it up. And clearly he is a supporter of Tommy. He believed Tommy would be saying all the right things, man. Harmonic Universe, it was crazy to me, man. Where is my phone? I think my phone is on the yeah. Yes, thank you, baby girl. Word, I didn't know he was in the grave too, Mystic. It's me, Dr. G. I had no idea he was a great. He came over here hot yesterday because clearly one of his fanny pack fans, right, Mr. Fanny Pack, he came over here yesterday and he was hot. He came in, I heard y'all was talking about me. What you say about me, Willis? I was like, bro, ain't nobody say nothing about you. All I said, I brought up your name and said, hey, yeah, me, Fantastic, Tommy Sotomayor, and Ilkan Ali, we had a conversation and y'all was trying to jump me. That's all I said. And then he came over here windmilling saying, hey, it's only 1% of the American population of males. Is only 1% of the males in America's population that attack women. I was just flabbergasted. But this is how far some men will go. They will false advertise like they are a part of some kind of truth talking, and then they go and do a blatant lie like 1% of males are committing violent acts on women. Well, we know it's not true. It's at least bare minimum 40%. But later on, we did get down to the stats. And so he said something egregious to me. Then I said something pretty egregious back just to bother him. I ain't going to lie to you. I was trying to get under the skin. So he threw out 1%, so I threw out 80%. And so I thought we was going to have the conversation. I thought we was going to get it moving and get it shaking. And we was going to mine out some stats that he has versus stats that we on the panel had. But it never happened. God damn it, because the people decided to kick his ass off. Hey, it happens. I go to some places, I don't even get to say a word, I get kicked off. So, hey, it is what it is. Oh, shit. Shiesty. What's up, sexy? Get it, sexy. Y'all are crazy. I promise y'all. So, what is it that y'all want to start with today? Y'all want to start with what guys really lie about, or y'all want to jump into what happened at This Might Be Risky yesterday, and we can find out what Tommy said, if he said some great things, horrible things, stupid things, I don't know. We could watch it together if you want. Y'all want to jump into it? I don't mind. Also, I could drop the link so we could all, you know what? I'll do what, guys? We'll build up into the show of reviewing This Might Be Risky with Tommy Sotomayor. We will definitely review it together. We will mine it out and we'll see what points is good and everything. So we're going to do that a little bit later. But first, I want to talk about what guys really lie about to get the girl they want. Let's have a conversation. So, let's do a poll. How about that? What should the poll say, ladies and gentlemen? Babe, what should the poll say? Why? Do men actually lie to get the woman that they are with?
I don't think that should be a poll.
That shouldn't be a poll?
No, because that's clearly obvious they do.
They do that? Real Pookie, did you lie to your wife before she was your wife to get your wife? I definitely did lie. Did I lie to you, babe?
No. But I think a lot of men do.
You think a lot of men lie? So any man that you was with before me, they lied to you?
I don't think so. So I guess I'm speaking remedial red.
Yeah. See, here's the problem. So I'm guessing women think that they could see through the lies.
Yeah, like I don't.
That is the problem? Ladies, is that the problem, that you women believe you can see through the lies?
I can't believe that. I don't know if it's
Is that the reason why somebody like Derrick Jaxn, he got built up so much? Because y'all thought y'all could see through the lies? I wonder. I don't know. I'm going to come up with a poll. I'm not sure what I'm going to say in the poll yet.
did you hit the like button?
I'm not sure what I'm going to say in the poll yet. Yeah? All right, let's do that. But I think it's very interesting. Like, it got that, did y'all see, what's the name of that goddamn preacher recently? He's 65 years old.
Dwight Reed.
What is his name? Dwight Reed. His name is Dwight Reed. Did y'all see this goddamn crazy man? He is a pastor. I don't know what church. It's probably a Brooklyn church. I don't know. I'm not sure what church it is. Tell me, can somebody tell me where Dwight Reed? That's his name, right? Dwight Reed. Tell me what church or what state he was in. So he is a 65-year-old preacher, and he just recently married a young lady by the age of 19 years old. Lord have mercy. I think that is insane. But what's even more insane about this pastor that married this 19-year-old is that she's been around him since she was 13 years old. And I know we're not supposed to say that's grooming, but to me, that sounds like a grooming ass mentality to me. He knew this young lady since she was 13. At least he was around her, or he paid her any attention at least around 13 years old. That is crazy, famous nobodies. That's insane. 19 years old, you marry somebody 65 years old? Nah. That's to me, and she was a part of your congregation? Since 13? This is disgusting. And then he out there preaching on the podium, talking about if anybody see my wife, the only thing you better tell her is God bless you. Wow, that's how bold he is. He said this in front of his congregation, y'all, and all the people in the congregation like, I know that's right. That shit is wild. How you can have the whole congregation behind you and rep you that hard, where they would say they won't see no wrongs in what you do, because what he said, I don't want y'all to talk to me because she's grown. A teenager. She's 19. That means she is still a teenager. Correct? Am I wrong? And you saying that this person is grown. I don't know if I could say that that person is grown. That's still a teenager. It's hard for me to say a teenager is grown. Is there some...
Legal, that's what he meant.
He really meant to say legal. That's what he was trying to give himself some kind of moral stand ground. But really, is it some 19-year-olds that are grown because of hard life? I absolutely believe so. My wife said she believes she was a grown person at the age of 18. That's what my wife said. She felt like she was grown at the age of 18 because she left Mother Russa and came to America by herself with $2 in her pocket and the other one a cigarette. Huh? That's good. She never smoked. Yes. I'd never dated a woman that smoked. I didn't have standards for myself, but I damn sure have standards for the women I like. All my women, any women that I went, they all went to college. God damn it. Shicey bum. Was I a pookie? Shicey bum. Was I a horrible human being when I'm... Oh, my God. God damn, Shicey. What the hell? What the hell? I don't know. Otis who? Good day to you, sir. How you feeling today? Man. But I think it's foul that this man like this is going around crazy. Also, it got this goddamn dude from the Oakland Raiders. I believe he's 70 years old and his wife is 24. And he just recently got her pregnant. Nasty buzzard. But also, are we going to have the same smoke if Vivica Fox come out with a young thing? With a young 20-year-old? Because Vivica Fox says she is out there in the streets. She says she is looking for companionship. That's what Vivica... I don't know. God damn it, Shiesty! The hell? Yeah, so Vivica Fox, she out there looking for love too. But I don't know. This pastor that is 65 years old trying to excuse himself for marrying a 19-year-old, saying that she is grown because she's 19 is insane. And the limit that some of these men will go to have this, what is it they looking for? Because they trying to dodge accountability. What is this word that I'm looking for? I can't think about it. You don't know what I'm trying to say? God damn it. What am I trying to say about this goddamn pastor that is trying to act like this young lady is grown because she is legal?
Well, yeah, because he doesn't want to admit that he's into young girls.
And he don't want to admit that he's into young girls?
Let's see how long they're going to stay together. She turned, what, 25?
Well, I mean, if the young lady is smart, hopefully she used this pastor as a goddamn come up and she pray on his ass right back. Hopefully somebody could teach her, like, hey, listen, he's 65. You put a little bit of this in his coffee, you put a little bit of that, and he ain't going to make it past 70. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, man. That's just crazy. Shit is just crazy to me. Man, I don't even understand. I don't know. That's just wild to me, to be honest. It's just absolutely wild to me. Disgusting. But let's get into the lies and deception and the dating chronicles. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about lies in relationship. You know, those little fibs we tell to win over the woman of our dreams. Fellas, we all been there, correct? You've seen a beautiful lady suddenly. Your brain turns into this malfunctioning GPS, recalculating route. But instead of rerouting to honesty, a lot of men would take a detour through Deceptionville. Y'all ever heard of this place called Deceptionville? Buckle up, folks. We're going to go there. That's right, Shiesty. That's right, Voice of Venus. We don't have no choice because they are trying to assassinate my cousin's character. They are trying to say he's Derrick. They trying to say he's a panda bear. Crazy. Insane to me. Utica is insane to me. What up, Kels? It's kind of insane to me how they try to paint these false narratives and they trying to find a loophole. The reason why I think sometimes too why these men do not appreciate our honesty is because it's not their honesty. They got a different version of honesty. So, like, for example, Team Fatty, he feel like he is brutally honest, and that's what everybody should be like. We should just be brutally honest. Right? And I think being brutally honest can be good for certain applications. I think like he should go in front of a mirror and be brutally honest with the estrogen that he has. I think he should be brutally honest and say, I need to go outside and walk. I think he needs to be brutally honest and say, I don't need a hamburger, I need some celery. These guys, they also they said they gave us a challenge.
What? About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Harambe, just what Dwight does on Jaxn, soft guy era on vacay. I'm just here to cyber stalk Venus. I appreciate the love and support. I need more people to be like Jack and show some love and support. It only takes 99 cents. You can help a rim brother out because we are going to build up our foundation school to save a rim brother. Yes, and with 99 cents, you can help a rim brother. We can reform them. We can put them into classes where we make them do 2 push-ups a day until we can get up to 80 push-ups, to 100 push-ups. We're going to get them on the walks. Go for 30-minute walks until we get them to a 3-mile jog. I had this dog for about 6 years. Venus, I don't know why you just haven't seen it. She always be walking around back there all the time. So, yes, we're going to start a Rim Brothers Foundation. So here's the thing. Ilkan Ali, I accept your challenge. I don't know if you're listening because I know you be busy, but maybe somebody get it to you. Ilkan Ali, somebody put out the Rim Brothers signal for these no good suckers. And let Ilkan Ali know that we are up for the challenge. Me and Brownsville is absolutely 100% up for the challenge. Y'all want to have a debate? We can have an official debate. Yes. Me, the cousins, the Bracy cousins versus the Rim brothers or whatever. I'm sorry. I apologize. Untouchables. We can have a debate on how untouchable you are to women. I don't know. Whatever it is that y'all want to talk about, let's come up with some topics. Let's get it together. Ilkan Ali, he issued out and challenge accepted. We could do it like this. This way it could be absolutely fair. Because if you come over here, y'all gonna say it was not a home game and you got your ass whooped, right? And if I go over there, then it's not fair. And we still gonna whoop your ass because we don't care about going to away games. So this is what I suggest for this beautiful, great debate that we should absolutely have. It's been working. It's been in the works for a long time. Y'all don't have the skill set, but y'all believe you do. So hold on. This is how we're going to do it. We can have it like this. We have a sanctioned debate on this side of YouTube, on my channel. We have one on your side of YouTube, which is your channel. And then we can have one maybe possibly on Hamp or Aaron O's channel. And this way the people could decide. So we have a home game. You have a home game. And then we have it on a neutral ground so everybody could eat. Everybody would get the love. You set up your home game the way how you want to. We set up some questions how you want to have them answered, time limits, whatever how it is that you want to have it. I set it up the way how I want to have it on my show. And then we just go to a neutral ground, Hamp or Aaron O. Those are probably the best suitable places for it. And then we have the third one. And therefore, we can have a conclusion and see who has the better arguments. We can see who has the better arguments, who has the better logic. We can see who's actually out there walking what they talking. So Ilkan Ali, challenge accepted. We'll do one here, we do one over there, and we do one at a neutral ground. Let's set it up. Let's get it together. It's going to go crazy. Y'all set up y'all questions on your channel. We set up the questions on my channel. And then on the third one, where it's just a neutral ground, we have the moderator and the audience set up the questions, so neither one of us will have any time to set it up, and everything would be free fall. Let's get it done. If you really want your ass whooped, let's get it done. I feel you, Robin M. Exactly. That's why they trying to bait me to not do it on my own channel. They want to just do it on theirs or somebody else's channel. They crazy as hell. Like, no, we all gonna have to get involved in this. Sexy Red said her channel is neutral. But let's see. Hopefully, because we know they be looking. We know they watching. So Ilkan Ali, I said one more time. Challenge accepted. We'll do one here. We have our home game. We do one over at your place of residence. You have your home game. And then we do one in a mutual ground when only the moderator got the questions. DJ Ham, Aaron O, either way. I think those are some great moderators. Also, I don't know what we're going to name, but we can have the Bracies versus the Untouchables. Let's get it done. Solution-based group versus the Untouchables. Let's get it done. Do you want me to add PH Diva? We can add PH Diva. Y'all don't really want that slogan. Me, Brownsville, PH Diva. Lord Jesus. But we can have it a 2-on-2 for now. We can have it a 2-on-2 for now. Like I said. So this way, nobody feel like they are slighted. We have one here, one there, and one on a neutral ground. Challenge accepted. Ilkan Ali. Hopefully they are not running shit, because you know they ain't running shit, but they might. Hopefully they not just talking to be talking, because we know how they do over there. They will bring up something just to talk. But let's see if we can bring it into action. Let's see if anything they say can actually come into action. I don't know, since we got, it could be me, Brownsville, PH Diva. It could be you, Ilkan Ali. You're going to need a feminine, maybe you can have, you need one feminine person. You could probably have Mr. Fantastic on your team. So it could be Fatty, Ilkan, and Fantastic. I don't know. Damn. Hey, Robinette, we are going to review some of that today. We're going to see what was going on with Tommy because, you know, they streamed the same time as us, so I didn't get to watch it. So we are going to watch it together. What happened? The one and only Verbal Saddle. What happened? Shout out to the beautiful, showing some love. I appreciate the love. Thank you for this productive energy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Dayton Pooh Rose reacts. She says, my channel is neutral. That's right. We got some bids. It's just like the Olympics. We're going to put some bids in. We got Sexy Red TV. She put her bid in. And we got HQ. We got another bid in. So again, we are accepting the challenge. Somebody get Ilkan Ali on the phone. Tell him, hit my line. We accept your challenge for Sharon and Brownsville, the Bracey squad, the Bracey cousins versus the Untouchables, the Rim Brothers elect, them to have a discussion with us. We accept. We have one home game here. We have one home game there, and then we have it in a mutual spot where we don't have no questions and everything is just fresh and brand new. So now that you had put the option out there, now we're going to see if you're about that or you was just running your mouth just to talk. We will see. Yes, Lord ADS, we will see if they was just talking the talk or they really want to actually have some ground and we can have a conversation for real. We can see. So now that is cleared up, you feel what I'm saying, Ice Tape? World class. Let's get it done. He said he already washed him up by himself. Shout out to the world class. Let's get it together. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Hit that share button. I appreciate y'all. God damn it. And I love the great productive energy she's putting her bid in. God damn it. Shout out to this great productive energy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Sexy Red. Get it, sexy. Get it, sexy. I appreciate you, beautiful. Thank you. What up, Royce? What up, Royce? That's right. Tell him, bro. What? Jay Prince, you can get it too. Jay Prince, you don't want no problems? We could whoop on the Black House too. You want the Black House to get beat up? We could whoop on the Black House too. I guess we will have a conversation about, we'll have a debate about DV. I just don't know who's going to moderate that. That's going to be a difficult one to moderate because Jay Prince, he don't stop, but he'll get his ass whooped too. Those damn, let me see some goddamn black flags. Where are those damn black flags? Put them in the chat. Let me see where they at. See if some black flags is in the building. Get your ass whooped too. Who wants smoke with me? There we go. There we go. I ain't running. A lot of these people, they ain't running either. They ain't running shit with their mouth. And I'm here to whoop ass. Anybody want to have a Jay Prince? You tell me what you want to have a conversation about. Me and Brownsville go and cook up whoever you want on your team. It better not be Flora because Flora agrees with us. It better not be Flora because Flora aligns with us more than you.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the beautiful. Showing some productive energy. Shout out to you, beautiful, the one and only Verbal bidding Sharon. She put her bid in. So we got 3 bids. We got Sexy Red TV's house. We got the Dayton Rose Pool. God damn it. HQ, Heathen Queen. That's a little bit easier for me to God damn it. And we got the one and only Verbal Saddle. She also has her bid in as well as the mutual spot. Jay Prince, you better ask World Class for some help. You still won't get your ass whooped because I whoop his ass on a daily. He has gotten better since I've been kicking his ass. That is true. That is true. He has gotten better as I kicked his ass. You definitely better not bring Pookie because he definitely gonna get his ass kicked. Shit. So now let's get back to the lies that these men be doing. So as we started it earlier, so the resume lie. This is what men usually do. Let's start with that. Before we get into the This Might Be Risky with Tommy Sotomayor, we are going to have a review on that. But I want to talk about these men that are always lying. This is ridiculous, in my opinion. So like they be like, yeah, girl. Basically, I'm like Elon Musk's cousin. Why you think he got so many baby mothers just like us? He's basically black. Like I invented the like button on Facebook. And I once bench pressed 500 pounds, girl. True story. What men do, they inflate their accomplishments like a goddamn helium balloon. Suddenly, they CEOs, astronauts, clearly they live in space. Clearly, they get high as a fucking kite. Nobel Prize winners. All this shit. But when the truth comes out, they just regular dudes who can't even assemble a goddamn IKEA furniture. Yeah, no doubt, Smitty. No doubt. I appreciate you, Smitty. Somebody else, also my goddamn beautiful moderator. Make sure you drop my goddamn Cash App in the chat. Help me out. I appreciate every last one of you. God damn it. World class, that's a lie. Mm-hmm. So that's what these men do. They will just lie. And it's insane, in my opinion. Hey, babe, can you drop the Cash App in the chat? Thank you. Some men inflate their accomplishments. It's just like a goddamn helium balloon. It's ridiculous. Let's get the height lie. We know men are lying about their height all the time. If the man say he's 6 foot, he's probably 5'10". They be like, yeah, I'm like, I'm 6'2". Yeah, sure. I played professional basketball. I dunked on Shaq last week. They be saying all types of crazy shit. Men add inches to their height and other places. It's like they build the fucking skyscrapers. But when we meet them in person, it's more like, honey, I shrunk the date. Yeah. So many, we have to stop with the lies just to try to, you know what I'm saying? Like the game is up. It's over. We understand what they be doing. It's done. You need to start being, there you go. Thank you, Robin. We got to start being more honest, and we got to be honest with our friends and tell our friends, stop lying, bro. Chill out. It's not dirty macking, though, but you cannot, we're not talking about dirty macking. Don't call out your homie while it's in real time. That's dirty macking. But you need to let your homie like, nah, we moving to honesty, bro. You know you goddamn 5'9" when you don't got your shoes on. You know goddamn well you 5'9" when you don't got your shoes on. Stop lying about your height. That's another lie that we do. So the first lie men lie about is their resume. They act like they the boss. They act like they got all these famous cousins. They act like they invented shit. And then they also lie about their goddamn height. You know what else they lie about? They ex. They lie about who their ex was. Oh, they like, my ex? Ha! Oh, she's just my personal trainer. We do sit-ups together, naked. They would downplay their past relationships. Suddenly, their exes become distant memories like that time they tried kale chips and regretted it. Me, I love my cucumbers. They delicious. What's another lie men say? Hey, ladies, have you ever heard this lie? We are just going to Netflix and chill. Have you ever heard that lie? Yeah. I love deep conversations. Let's watch the Notebook and dissect its essential themes. So men pretend they're intellectuals, but when the movie starts, they snoring louder than a goddamn chainsaw in the fucking library. No, goddamn well you didn't want to talk about no goddamn Notebook. You know goddamn well Netflix and chill. They be lying their asses off. They don't want to chill. They want to chill after. Shout out to my guy. What'd he say?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
He said, my best man, he said, I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out. I appreciate that. I will be opening it soon so we can all be entertained by whatever happened on last night's show. This might, not last night, it was sometime in the afternoon. Or this might be. Shout out to Smitty. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Thank you for that great productivity. Appreciate you. So we know for a fact that these men are lying. What are they lying? They got the resume. They got the resume lie. They got the height lie. We got the ex doesn't matter anymore lie. They ex was the bad one. And now we also have the Netflix and chill lie. We know they be pretending to be intellectuals like they really want to mine out some goddamn movie with you. Motherfuckers, they got the furniture lie, right? They act like they got furniture. We hear these men talk. They say that if they was by themselves, they would just have a couch, a TV, and a goddamn PlayStation 4. It's ridiculous. So, fellas, we need to start being real, honest. It's the ultimate aphrodisiac. Absolutely. No need for fictional rhinos or imaginary Komodo dragons. Just be you. That's what we promote over here. Build your character up. Build yourself up. One characteristic at a time. You are enough for the world. Stop thinking that you got to have the same options as LeBron James. You do not. Besides, LeBron only has one option. This is his wife. Just be you. Your flaws, your quirks, and all. And ladies, if a guy says he's 6'2", bring a goddamn measuring tape. Because we know it's only about like 2% of the world that's above 6 feet, goddamn it. They be freaking lying all goddamn day long. It's ridiculous. Now I'm about to open it up so we can have the conversation. Where did I lie? Who disagrees? Do men lie too much to get the woman that they want? The one and only. She said, you forgot. At first, they didn't want me. Now they all on me. That is one that they absolutely do all the time. This is absolutely insane.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Victorious White, she said, Sharon, continue to expose the lies. I will, with pleasure. With pleasure. The problem is, a lot of these men, they are very upset that they got men that's on the opposite spectrum of them. They think that just because we disagree that we have to be lying because it's a lot of projection on their side because they are the true liars. Damn, isn't that an oxymoron? They are the true liars. So when men come out and we start speaking and we just have truthful thoughts and because we don't have nothing to gain, I'm not trying to use this as Fat Man would say, as a dating app, that which most men are doing. Having a legacy is another lie. Let's run it down. Let's run it down. Go ahead, ladies. Tell me what else these men be lying about. What else they be lying about? They just want you to, hey, just let me put the tip in. That's all I ask. I don't want the whole thing. Where did I lie at? That's all I want to know, one class. Where was the lie? They be saying crazy shit. I just want to put the tip in. Ain't nobody just put no damn tip in. Shut up. Stop the goddamn lie. What up, Crown? What up, Crown Prince? What else lie they be saying, world class? You know what other lie they be saying? They say lies like, I'm going overseas to find me a good wife because it ain't no good wives over here. It ain't the wives, it's you. It's you, sir. It don't have nothing to do with the wives. Because I believe in the Bible, it says, you find a wife, you find a good thing. I believe it says, if you do find this good wife, God is in your favor. I like to be in favor. I like to be in favor. So this whole conversation that they are trying to and attempting to have with me saying that marriage is not a flex. No, a great marriage is a flex. A horrible one is not. I agree with that. But we could peel back down and we could tell and we could turn this bitch into a cry fest. We could see how somebody communicates, how his wife communicates well. We could see. We understand who's having the bad marriages versus the good ones. We could tell. Why can't you? We could tell. So when we have this conversation of the measurements of a man is some clear indicators that we talk about. One of the indicators that we talk about, can he get women? Do men want to be like him? Do he get money? Do men want to get money like him? Do men want his car? Blah, blah, blah. We have indicators of it. But the men that are not putting in any work, they want all the indicators that we can't see be the indicators that they want to talk about. Insane. It's ridiculous. Am I wrong? Can somebody please hit a 1 if I'm wrong, and I will open it up for you right before we go ahead and we're going to introduce Tommy Sotomayor versus This Might Be Risky, and we're going to have the conversation about it. That's right, see through you. They want to say they are him, but they don't want to have no actual proof of being him. That's right, Moxie. Actions should speak louder than words. That's why they need to look at a man's action instead of what he's saying to get the poom poom. Nani, nani, na nani, nani. Yeah. All right, I ain't see no ones. That's what I thought. When I start using words, all of a sudden I have no detractors. None. None. Yeah, what's some good lies you heard, Beck? What's some good lies you read? Tell me what the lies are, Beck. Ooh, oh, damn, that is a good lie that men say for sure. Hey, babe, hey, listen. I'm just gonna come over there. You like you've been really stressed today. Let me just rub on your shoulders a little bit. That's all I want to do. I just want to, how does that feel? They be all up in your ear. How does that feel? You know I'm a good sucker. Let me suck on something. That, oh, you know what? I cannot get your back properly. You want to take off your shirt and your bra, please, so I could really get the lotion all up in there. I can get the oils all up in uninterrupted. Yeah, Moxie. That's how I'm going to talk right in your ear. And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, your panties is off. And then what happens? They say, oh, I just want to take your pants off. I'm just massaging you. I'm just rubbing you up. That's all. The next thing you know, hey, what is that? Hey, baby girl, I just want to put the tip in. Cola 314, she said, massage is a classic. Oh, man. What's another lie men tell? God damn it. I just got the new Mercedes. I got the first Mercedes on the block in this side of Boston. Nobody even seen this, but it's in the shop right now. They got something happened with the tires, even though it's a brand new car that nobody else drove. It's a brand new car, and damn it. What else they say, ladies? They say shit like, I'm a pharmacist. No, you're a drug dealer, sir. You know, goddamn pharmacist. What's up, peace of mind? Good day to you. Let me get this goddamn video because I'm having too much fun talking about all the goddamn men lies that be happening. What else they say, babe? But the massage class, that is a classic right there. Lord have mercy. Let's get to what Tommy though was saying. I have no idea where to start this thing at. Robin up, what you said? Robin up, what did you say? I'm not what?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
The one and only verbal assassin. When I'm offered a massage, I now say no thanks. I'm not getting got again. Oh, you gotta watch her from the entrepreneurs too. God damn it, you ain't entrepreneur. You just poor. God damn it, that's the key word, entrepreneur. Oh my goodness, that should be. Oh man, all right. We'll be having too much fun. I got an LLC head ass. I'm gonna bring up saying, hey ladies, if you want, come up here and let me know all the lies you ever heard. Oh man, this is highly entertaining for me. It is too funny. Ah man, just let me know all the lies you ever heard coming from a man trying to get inside of your panties. Did you? Good day, beautiful. How you doing?
Good day, sir. I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing well. They hate it when I call you Supreme Goddess. How you doing? So I'll make sure I'm gonna say it.
Why is that? Why would they hate that?
Because you know, they don't like any woman getting any kind of love and attention. They want to say, oh, how is she a goddess? She said a curse word before.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm a goddess because I stand in judgment of all you niggas.
Whoa! Talk your talk, girl. Hey, PZ, why these men lie so much just to get some of that stuff? How many times has a man said, you look tired, girl. Let me just rub your feet. Let me just give you a massage.
They lie because they know they ain't shit and can't get women if they tell the truth.
Damn.
Right.
That is crazy. How many times? What's another lie men say? They say, hey, we're just going to Netflix and chill. Let's have a deep conversation about The Notebook and love and how it
You know, I've never seen that movie, but I heard it's a good movie.
Oh, so that's the first lie. When me and PSD even meet, I'm going to Netflix and chill her with some The Notebook.
You know that's the quickest way to put me to sleep. I cannot watch movies. I always fall asleep on them. So
don't worry. When you go to say, I'm like, hey, you want to go lay down? You need a massage to make sure.
Be like, I've seen this movie before.
Oh, this just sounds so familiar.
Right.
Oh my goodness. The Notebook is a good movie. I was forced to watch it, but it's pretty good. I would say that. It is good.
Not forced to watch it.
I was absolutely forced. I fell asleep on it about like 3-4 times. So I actually watched it in spurts. So like first time I watched it, you know, I fell asleep. So I got the first half an hour and then we tried it again. And then, you know, I got a little bit further into the movie. And I just fell asleep at different parts of the movie. So I got the gist of the movie. It was pretty good.
Right.
I remember. Yeah, it was a good movie.
Yeah, that's how I am. I have to watch every movie 3 or 4 times before I make it through. Even movies that are good. That's how I was with Logan. Logan was very good to me. I love Wolverine. But
Logan was really good.
Yeah, I had to watch
the way how he cursed and everything. Like it was like the comic books for real. It was really good. Logan was really good. Hopefully Deadpool be just as good. Shit, you got me crying, girl.
But you know, I even knew a guy. I met him. We were all on vacation together, but he was lying to, and I didn't understand how his girlfriend couldn't figure this out because they had been in a relationship for several years. But he was lying to her about his job. So apparently, he worked on the line at the utility company, which my understanding is they make, you know, good money. But he lied and told her that he was some type of like the people who like actually trade the commodity for that company. Right. And I was just like, how would you not know that though? Don't
like,
you feel his rough
commodities
ass
is
hands?
big. Like you need a lot of money to even be, man.
Yeah.
I would love to get into that kind of trader. That's how you turn into a billionaire. You get into that, but you got to have a lot of money to even have a conversation with somebody about that. For real,
Right.
for real.
So maybe she just didn't care and she was spending his money, you know.
What about baby? You the one. I ain't never met nobody like you before.
Right. And you the fifth one that month.
You the third one he said that to that week.
Right.
Shit. So now you know what they're gonna do now. Before we get into this might be risky video with Tommy Sotomayor. He was on This Might Be Risky yesterday. Diva.
Okay.
So while we was cooking up over here, they was cooking up over there. So we're gonna check it out because we don't get to watch it. So we're gonna check it out together. So what is some lies? This way I won't get beat up too bad. What is some lies women say? Give me two.
That's just my friend or that's my cousin.
Oh, damn. So never trust a woman that say that's my brother.
Right.
We grew up together. God.
That's not her brother.
Lord Jesus.
And I only did this with you.
What? Well, that's
sometime. Nah.
Damn. You just make me feel so comfortable.
Right. There's something about you, boo.
This is something about how you make me feel. I ain't never did this so fast before. Never trust them. Damn, never trust a big butt and a smile. Oh, damn. Venus, the baby is yours?
Yeah, that could be one too. Yes.
Hopefully, most of the time when they say it, they actually believe it. It was just like, they was lying, but they meant that it was, Oh, my goodness. That's a hard one right there. That's probably the worst lie you can ever tell a human being.
Yeah, probably. Especially if you got the child in on it.
Whew. Because it does happen with married men. It was and we seen it. We had a conversation about homeboy that had his goddamn wife and she done got pregnant twice on him, man. He was a celebrity. High value man. God damn.
That woman said she did not get pregnant from other men twice on him. He was the one cheating.
So you saying he's still lying even after the breakup?
That's what she said.
No way. We cannot. No, that's not true. Absolutely not. You can't lie after the breakup too.
That's her story. She's sticking to it.
Damn. How about this vagina is yours? Women don't lie about stuff like that. I know that for a fact. I know women ain't lying about that.
That's not something that women should lie about. Just because I would never tell anybody it's theirs anyway. It's always mine. I'm just
what?
It's always mine.
Absolutely not, Diva. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. Absolutely not. No way. What's another one men say? I'm not like the other dudes. Yes, you are. I went through this whole rodeo before. We had the same conversation before.
Right. So I get a lot of men like trying to lie about their education, which is weird. I'm just 2 courses away from that master's degree. Well, nigga, why you ain't do it yet?
Damn.
Yeah.
Do they at least have a bachelor's?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Many times no.
He said, "What? At least get the socials before you tell me about your master."
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Is it because they recognize that? They know your degrees already, or they can just tell by the way how you communicate?
Sometimes based on the environment we're in, they would probably know my degrees. And then sometimes I guess by the way I communicate.
But
and then men always lie about like how great of an athlete they were in high school. Every man was like, the best athlete. One dude told me that
he dunked on Shaq.
Yeah, one dude said he used to be able to dunk from the free throw line. Now, when I met him, this was in grad school, and he was like 6'6", but he was fat, and so I was just like, I really just don't think the.
I didn't know you knew
physics of that
Mr.
work.
Fantastic personally.
You know what? But one dude told me he played kicker in high school, and he said he dominated. And I was just like, how do you dominate as a kicker? Because I'm always the person, I'm going to engage you in your life. Like, explain to me exactly how you dominate as a kicker in football. So
In football. If your team sucks, you can dominate as a kicker for sure. But yeah, you got to have a really bad team for you to dominate in football as a kicker. Lord.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, Harambe drizzled white dust on Jack's soft guy era. This never happens. It's the Henny, I swear. I bet you use that one a lot. The one and only verbal assassin, PhD diva, that's only in the moment. When he leave, we be fucking again. Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh man, Verb, Lord. Oh, I don't even know where to as we about to get into this video, I don't know where to start in the video. That's the only problem when I always have, because I don't get a chance to actually review none of the videos.
Well, what were they talking about? What was that?
I don't even know, because even by the title, you can't really tell what they was talking about. It just says Uninterrupted Live featuring Tommy Sotomayor, the truth about B-dubs. So I guess he's talking about black women.
Okay. Oh, okay, fun. Okay,
so he's talking about black women. First I got to share my screen, right? That probably makes sense. Oh my goodness. First I got to, where we at with the likes? How we looking with the likes, ladies and gentlemen? Are we doing proper? Can y'all please hit the like button? I appreciate y'all. Thank you. All right, so where we at with it? Can we see it? Okay, we can see it. Let's get it together. The link is pinned, so anybody want to have a conversation with us? I do not know where to start it at. I have no idea. So let's just drop it. Let me see how this look. Let's see. Let's try right here.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know
Can
that
we hear it?
reference was the mom held him. Do you praise him who's the giver of life? Do you praise him who is the Messiah? Or do you praise her because she held him? It is a silly thought. Your plate's a great thing.
I should probably rewind it.
Food is what's going to give you sustenance.
Yeah. Like, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Tommy. So I was doing an episode, right, on independent women. I have 5 daughters.
Damn.
And I'm gonna raise them to be as functional human beings as possible, right?
It's a good.
Teach them how to wrestle, box, handle a weapon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Be able to fend for themselves. I own a moving company, right? So get them acclimated into what I do, making them as such. Do you think that I would be a part of the problem? Because they're going to be fairly independent. The man that they come across is going to have to be able to do these things at the same level that they could, and then match me in terms of my presence for them to be accepting of it. Do you think?
What's your thoughts on that question? Ooh, I think that's a good question, because I think a lot of times when young ladies are raised around some strong, dominant, successful men, do you think they have issues finding a good man, Diva? I don't think that would make a creation for more difficult to find a man. I think it makes it easier for the woman, in my opinion.
Easier how?
So this way, you know exactly what you're looking for. So now you can recognize the solidness of whatever the attributes that you recognize with your father, where he's making money, he's running the business, the things that he taught you throughout the lifetime, teach you how to survive, fight, etc. The way how he explained it, run a business. So therefore, when you bump into these liars that we was talking about earlier, you recognize them from the door. And so now you choose if you want to deal with that person or not. And so you could recognize a man easier, in my opinion.
Okay. So, yes, you probably could recognize a man easier, but what I think that woman will find is that there are very few men to be recognized, right? So if he is, because he says he, is a business owner, and apparently he does pretty well with it, because he got a bunch of children that he's able to sustain, right?
Right.
And so, so that in and of itself suggests that he possesses certain qualities that many other men don't possess. Like, right, we could look at the statistics. Most guys are just get up in the morning, go punch the clock, go home in the evening, have a beer, right? And so it's not going to be a large pool of men who are similarly situated to her father or even her if he's taught her all of the things that he said, right? So she's going to be very functional. So she's going to have a good career. She's going to know how to box and, do all of these. She's going to be very well-rounded. She's going to find that there are very few men who are also equally as well-rounded. So
right.
She stole all my talking points. I was just about to say all that. She said it better though. I was like, damn, she stole all my talking points.
Absolutely, she said it better. And so, so here's the thing. So now, a woman that raised up like that, she has all those talking points that what retarded Jack Live just was talking about.
What?
I believe.
Oh,
yeah. He said he had those same thoughts. That's his name. I don't know why.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, man, if he was born in the '60s and he was a good man and he has to raise her to be a good person, she won't feel like he lied to her because she gonna get out here and be like, how come ain't all these men like you, Dad? How come all these men is trash? What happened? What you told?
So now, but when she's out there searching for a man, she might not be looking for the finances part because she's probably also going to be understanding that most men cannot get the kind of financial skills that her father have. So she might be just looking at the man for the other attributes. So she's not going to mind a regular man that just punches the clock.
No. So what I'm saying, okay, so it's not just the money. This man owns a moving company, right? So he's a hard worker, right? Yeah. Even if he's at a point now, because apparently his business is doing well enough to sustain a large family, even if he's at the point now where he don't physically have to do the moving. I know at some point he started with that, right?
Right.
And so he had to be industrious enough to not only, work hard and put in the hours needed, but in order to build that business to a point where he don't have to do the physical labor behind it anymore, right? And so it's not just about the money. There are some character traits that would be required for him to reach the place in life where he is. And what I'm saying is, okay, a man who just go to work and go home, in many instances, are going to be lacking in those character traits, right? Because there's nothing, we were having this conversation in the back chat yesterday. So they asked about a school teacher. There's nothing wrong with being a school teacher. We all know school teachers make probably 50, 60,000, but if that man is industrious, he's going to figure out a way to kind of leverage that to put himself in a better financial position, right? So I was saying, like, what's to stop him from cutting grass on the weekends and saving all that money for a number of years and then investing in, real estate or whatever. He started trading. And so an industrious man is going to make it work, right? And so that man who just go to work and go home at the end of the day and have a beer, he's lacking in that. And so, again, many of those character traits that her father has demonstrated for her and is instilling in her, a lot of men aren't going to possess. So now when she's recognized that, so now what she finds this regular dude that just go to now, but she finds a man that is a teacher, but also cuts grass, make video, whatever it is. He has a side hustle that he also works on very due diligent as well. He ain't rich yet. He ain't making no crazy amount of money. He making his 60. Let's just put it in today's time. He making his 65,000 with teaching, and he make an extra, let's say 30,000 with his side hustle. Okay. So I would assume that it's easier for her to recognize that man, even though his finances is not showing his hard work, because me and you both know it doesn't. You can work as hard as you can. You can work 24 hours and still not make no fucking money. Right. Right. So those are two different things I think people always get miscarried. Just because you're working hard, it doesn't mean you're gonna make more money. But it just really shows
that you are somebody that's hopefully problem solving to get to the bag eventually, because that's what usually happens when you work that hard. Eventually you crack the code, and then all of a sudden you get this plethora of money, you get a bigger shovel. So I'm saying that it's a good possibility that she will be able to recognize those characteristics of a man, even if he is low financially, is what I'm saying. So that's what I believe.
Mm-hmm.
At least I want to believe that, because hopefully that happens with my daughters.
Well, you know, and the thing is, men are becoming less and less industrious, right? We see so many men dropping out of the workforce altogether. You know, they in their soft guy era, as Jack would call it. A lot of homosexuals, you know, and so again, I don't think the issue would be the woman being able to recognize it, regardless of where the man is in that process. I think it's just going to be the pool of men who possess those character traits.
And so not only would she be able to recognize the potential of that man, say he doing 3 side hustles, they making him some money. Also, when that man comes in contact with the father, and that young man realized that this man, he needs to be in competition with that man, and he's giving him the proper guys. He let him in the family, say, hey, and give him some proper guys that he possibly might be missing or not. I don't know. We don't know, but we just put it as this new father figure would be somebody that he could say, hey, listen, I did these lessons when I was your age. This is how I got to where I'm at today. But it takes the hard work. I see you got the ethic, but now let me give you the knowledge. So they also could find that man as well. And then when you have that extra pressure of a man that you possibly respect because he raised a respectable daughter, that could also breed that internal combustion in him to go ahead and grind his gears and work hard.
Right.
I do see 2 problems with it. The first one being that a masculine man, he's going to want his daughter to have a masculine man, right? But a chick who was raised to be masculine, she's not going to be hyper attractive to a masculine man, right? Isn't that how polarity works? She's going to need somebody to fill out the things that she can or won't do, which, i.e., a soft guy or a house husband, right?
Wait, so why would the woman be masculine just because she's self-sufficient?
Right.
From what I'm told, being self-sufficient and responsible for your life comes with a lot of masculine traits.
Like what?
And self-assertiveness is the big one that I just recently heard of. Confidence, industrious, like you guys said. Sometimes pursuit of education. These things, if you're hyper-focused on something like that, it does kind of put you in a mindset of, like most men, like this is the thing that they're going to do, and they need someone to take care of the other things that they can't do or they don't have enough time to do.
Well, so if pursuit of education is a masculine trait, then what does that say about black men?
Goddamn. I didn't want to go there.
It says that most black men are taught to be peacocks, basically. Look the best, fuck the best, smell the best, talk the best, but not the other shit.
That on feminine endeavors, right?
Damn.
Because
I've noticed that.
Right. Okay. So the men are bred to be feminine, is what you're saying.
I've seen it. I mean, most guys are more concerned about looking the flyest than of having a job. So I would say, if you look at it from that perspective, yeah, the women are taught to do the masculine role, and men are taught to be the arm candy for some reason. You know, from a young age, to tell her, "Oh, you're so handsome, you're so cute. I'm gonna make him so fly, and you're gonna get all the girls." But none of that has any translated into like you being actually something worth female attention. So.
So we had the conversation on this show not so long ago, and the attributes that they were saying that was so masculine about being assertive, we want to find out that that's not really a male or female trait. It's just a human trait. Some people have it, some people don't. Being assertive doesn't mean that you're masculine, because you could be assertive with your femininity as well, right? You could say, hey, don't treat me like that. I'm a woman. I'm a girl. You don't need to speak to me like that. That's her asserting her femininity. Being assertive and asking somebody for respect is not masculine. So that's the problem with a lot of these talking points. It's easier to break down once we start having a conversation. So the things that he's teaching how to be self-efficient, learn how to have some self-defense and take care of yourself. None of those things are masculine traits. That's a human trait. You just being an adult.
Not really. I mean, isn't that the whole thing about being taken care of, being a kept woman, is someone taking care of you? That's the feminine, being taken care of.
Yeah, but
Right.
also you also want your woman to be competent. You want her to be a companion.
Yeah, I think most recently I heard someone say, and it was probably myself, that a masculine man goes where he's needed. Most of the women who are self-sufficient will gladly tell a man, I don't need you, I just want you. I don't think any masculine man is going to stay somewhere, invest time in somewhere where he's not needed. He's going to go to where he's needed, not where he's just wanted like an accessory. So that's
Well,
why women fall into the trap of having to get a guy who needs her or some shit.
okay.
It's how you
So
get like isn't that how you get like nurses and doctors who still fuck with the broke ass pookie dude just because he looks nice and lays pipe because she don't need him, she just wants him. She already got her money and all her stuff taken care of, so she doesn't need that from a guy. The only thing she would need from a guy is companionship, company, and all that. And none of those things equate a good partner. Like like someone who's above her. It's just that's the trap of being self sufficient as a woman is that once you got all your basic needs taken
We,
care of,
we understand.
the
So
only
no,
thing left is superficial shit.
yeah, but also,
go ahead.
yeah, Diva. I don't want to speak for you, lady.
So we can look at the history of us in this country and see that all Black women have had to at their disposal to choose a man for the most part has been the external superficial shit because the men weren't able to I guess fulfill the role of men, right? I don't have to be more explicit than that, right? I think we all know what I'm saying, right? And so I don't think it has anything to do with being self-sufficient. Like we were always forced into that position because y'all couldn't hold up your position.
Damn.
I agree. I think that
Right.
was the whole purpose of the whole stepdaddy epidemic is that men had an agreement between each other that if something happens to me, I don't know, I get hung or shot down by the cops or taken away for some unreasonable reason, someone would step in and take care of my family. But that kind of social code or conduct kind of disappeared over time. So
But
yeah,
that,
men knew for certain that they wouldn't always be able to protect their family. So there was like a community aspect to that. So yeah, I can agree with
Right,
that.
so this is why we got to rebel against this remedial rhetoric that people are saying that being assertive is masculine, being confident is masculine, somebody that can have their own apartment is masculine, having your own car is masculine, you going to school and setting yourself up for the future is masculine. That is ridiculous. No, that is just being an adult. Masculine is a completely different. Like if the person is aggressive is possibly one of the traits I could say. She's aggressive within the relationship though, because I want her to be aggressive with taking care of my children. I want her to be aggressive at building her cookbook. I want her to be aggressive at protecting the house. So it's going to be examples where I want my wife to be aggressive. And we act like women don't have not a masculine bone in their body. No, you're supposed to have both. You're supposed to have a balance. You're supposed to be chemically balanced, even though peers even don't believe it can happen. I can see the chemical imbalance.
Isn't that where we mess up though? Is that we don't really teach our daughters to be balanced? Not really. We teach them all the things that are considered masculine, but no one wants to teach them the things that are technically feminine.
because y'all can't do your job as the masculine. Y'all aren't fulfilling the masculine principle or role. And so these women got to be able to do their job and your job too. Stop looking at women and look at yourselves. Put a mirror up
It's
to
not an
yourselves and
indictment.
say, y'all asses have always been short of the damn mark, right? You've never been able to protect. You've never been able to provide, right? So, like, stop it. Until y'all able to do your role, you cannot have any type of expectation for women to do anything, right?
It's not an
Right. I
indictment
mean,
on them. It's
the
just
thing
an
about
observation.
Okay,
like
and the observation is that y'all have never been able to do what you were supposed to be doing, right? Isn't that an
I would
observation?
agree to that.
Right.
Yeah,
And
no,
so
that
tell these men to fulfill their role before they start observing anything about women.
right. They gotta, and this is why they have such a huge problem when we say we are focused on men. And what about the women? They always want to bring the woman into the conversation and compare themselves to women is the reason why they cannot get their testosterone level and much more men with titties than ever before. because they are too worried about women, so they turn themselves into them because they pay attention to much. They pay attention to the eyelashes, hair, weed, this, that, and the third, and everything. But they not paying attention to their masculinity. You need to be going doing a push-up instead of looking at some goddamn video. Stop learning these goddamn new dance moves.
My answer.
Some men be looking at me crazy. They said, "What? You ask your wife to start a cookbook?" Yes, absolutely.
My answer was in response to what you said earlier, where you said that we're saying that women are masculine. And it's like, well, yes, they're being taught the masculine traits, but they're not being taught the feminine traits as well.
Right, so
there's no one there to teach them the feminine traits.
Right,
so it does come off as unbalanced.
Okay.
Right. So the problem is, Jack, the things that you are saying that we are teaching that are masculine to our young ladies is not really masculine. It's just about being a functioning adult. Learning how to be assertive of who you are and demanding respect for who you are is not masculine.
So what are the feminine traits that Black women aren't being taught, Jack?
I wouldn't say Black women as a whole, but for a majority of women who are raised by strong, independent women, a lot of the characteristics that men would consider feminine would be soft-spoken, more passive, more get along to go along, agreeable, not so combative.
Right.
There are traits that you would consider feminine that most women are taught that these make you weak in this environment. If you have these traits, you will be taken advantage of because we're around aggressive, fucking sons of bitches all the time. So don't embody these characteristics.
Is that incorrect?
It's not incorrect. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying it wasn't an indictment on women. It was just an observation that because the things had to happen a certain way, a lot of the feminine qualities usually were squashed out because it wasn't beneficial for them in the places they were mostly put.
Right. And so we see, have you ever heard Cassie speak?
No, I hardly ever heard her speak.
She's very soft-spoken, right? And a bunch of men, right? Black men indicted her for possessing all the feminine traits you just mentioned, right?
Damn.
She was passive, huh? She was soft-spoken, huh? She went along to get along.
Damn.
And then they tried to blame her, right? Agreeable. And then they tried to blame her for being abused by an ogre and a monster, an animal, right? And so I think y'all got to pick a lane. Y'all got to pick a side. You got to pick a narrative.
If what you're saying is true, she is the perfect example of why women squash that out of their daughters so they do not get captured by son of a bitch in the area they are. Because they will end up in that situation like Cassie. If you get, the baller, the drug dealer, or whatever fucking monstrous type of person that you're around, if he sees that you're feminine like that, you could be coerced into a lifestyle where you're in a fuck position. This is why they told him you can't have these qualities. You got to do it on your own. Otherwise you can possibly become a victim to these bad men in powerful positions.
Right. And so now what are the men doing in order to create an environment and to create situations where women can be all of those things and have all those characteristics and not end up being taken advantage of, right? Because we done seen, it ain't just Puffy, right? We got men who graping their wives, right? We got men who go across the head.
Are you asking me what are men doing? Well, first they have to wake up to the realization of the position they're in, which a lot of men aren't really aware of because they're so busy by chasing money and vagina that they don't realize the rat race that they're in and the conditions that they're creating around them. And when they have people who stand up to that and say, you guys are doing shit the wrong way, most dudes are going to be like, no, we're doing this the right way. This is successful. And then very few of them actually look at the situation and say, oh shit, you're right. This is not the best way to be doing it. So it takes waking up a lot of more men to the fucked up situations that they're in before there can actually be any change. But that's a slow process.
And that's why we attempted to hold more men accountable to their actions and to their words as much as we possibly can on the internet. Because even in my small space, we have men like P.A. even said that admitted to doing something egregious when they was younger. We also have somebody else that he was just recently in the chat not too long ago. And she was a successful woman in Olympics, and he did something egregious to her as well. So it happens on all levels because people want to say, oh, so is Puffy all men now? No, however, he is represented on all levels of life. Whether they all the way at the bottom or at the top, those type of men are representing on all levels. What's up, Jay? Good day. Welcome to the show. What's your thoughts?
Good morning, everybody.
Good day to you.
I had coffee today, so I sound a bit more happy. This topic is. Can I curse? Is that cool on your channel?
That's
No.
Are you really asking that question?
But
No, stay in your feminine frame. Stay in your
Hold on,
feminine frame. No
I
cursing.
appreciate you asking. Thank you, Jay. Yes, you, especially if it's pertaining to your topic. You need to add
Cool. This is bullshit. All right, I have to say it that way. I'm pretty sure most mothers would be ecstatic that their daughter gets to experience a man that takes care of them, provides for them, is a great husband, a great father to the family that they create. I'm sure most mothers would agree they want their daughters to experience that. But they also know that in order for that daughter to get there, she has to provide some type of self-sufficiency so that a man can see her as a viable partner. She has to know certain things, that what it takes to be a wife, what it takes to be a mother, what it takes to be a woman in society in order for her to attract a specific man, right? Some of these qualities may be quote unquote masculine. Who cares? All of us need to be assertive at some point. All of us need to not be passive at some point in our lives. It is crazy to tell women don't be aggressive at any point, even when it comes to protecting yourself. It's insane. Y'all really need to get a grip. Everybody has feminine and masculine traits that we utilize every damn day. Even men. I'll leave it there.
I agree.
Great. Welcome to the show, Venus. Good day to you. What's your thoughts?
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Good day to you. We can hear you. Did you brush your teeth yet? Don't sound like it.
You know what? Hey, Venus.
Absolutely. Shut up. I'm already outside with my coffee. Mind your business. But anyway, I really love what PhD said with the Cassie example, because nobody ever talks about that. How come we can point to so many agreeable, passive, soft-spoken, fit, feminine, and friendly women who the results don't turn out very well for them now, do they? And I'm not saying every woman, but we're going to speak specifically to our culture, right? And that those women get mishandled. And this is why people give me pushback when I say that I believe femininity should be conditional. And they say, if a woman is feminine, she's just going to be feminine. No, I believe women do need to make that shit conditional, because for your own safety, your own protection, you need to be able to identify, this is the type of man who will abuse me, will abuse the fact that I am passive and agreeable. He'll take advantage of it. And it's not a good thing. So
It
the
wasn't
same
always
men
like
who,
that, though, Venus.
so
Sorry.
the
I
same
didn't mean to
men who
interrupt.
claim what? Oh, no, it's
I
okay.
said I
So
didn't
the
mean to,
same
I didn't
men
mean
who,
to interrupt. My bad.
I heard it.
Right. So
So
yeah.
it's interesting. Wait, hold
So
on.
you
I have
said,
one last thing.
okay.
It's interesting to me that a lot of the same men who advocate for that particular type of men, like I always say, wouldn't know what to do with her if she was in front of their face, because we see it all the time. They want that nice, agreeable, passive, soft-spoken woman to do what? To punch down on her, to manipulate her, to take advantage of her. So, like, let's stop it.
Like I was
How do you
saying,
want
like it
something
wasn't
that you
always
can't
that way.
handle?
Venus,
What?
it wasn't always that way. It's a tradition that you used to be passed down, that the fathers would make sure that the man that you're getting involved with wasn't a piece
Jax,
of shit who was going to abuse you.
it
That
has
was the
always been
tradition.
that way. It
It's
has
Right.
always been that way.
Now,
It's human
now
nature to
women
take
can choose whoever they want, and
it's
that's the
human
issue.
it's
That's
human
not
nature to take advantage of people who are weaker than you. That is a human thing. That's a psychological thing that a lot of humans do to each other. And sometimes we don't even freaking realize that we're taking advantage of somebody until our conscience kicks in, like, wow, I'm really taking advantage of this person. They're just agreeing with everything I'm saying and I'm just doing what the fuck I want to do. That has always happened.
Well, we do get into murky territory when it comes to women in this doing what the man asks us, because a lot of us are taught that women do what they want. They do. They're smart enough to make their own decisions. They're wise enough to know when something's wrong and not. It's a conflict when it comes to men, because how do you know she's doing this because she wants to do it versus she's just very feminine and easygoing? That's always a difficult thing to ascertain. You know, it's
Does it
like,
matter?
do you really want to be here? Do you agree with what I'm saying, or are you just taking on a feminine position to go along with what I'm doing? So that's why men usually say, "I want a woman who gives me pushback," so that you at least know
Oh my
she
god.
has the ability to do so, and
So
that
Jack,
means if she's going along with it, she wants to be here.
so
Yes.
Jack, you saying that so when a woman is being submissive, she's being 100% feminine. The masculine man is now going to question every feminine thing that she does to make sure she's feminine.
Can you
So they,
react to the
This
question?
is what I'm saying about asking for things that they don't know. They're not equipped to handle. Y'all are not equipped to handle that type of woman. She appears, y'all don't even know what the fuck to do. Whether either it's you're questioning every decision she makes, or you're taking advantage of her. Y'all don't even know how to handle that type of women, and for real, like y'all don't.
I
Okay.
agree
To,
100%.
to understand what I mean, Venus. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. To understand what I mean, say just as an analogy, if you and a chick are drinking, right, and she says she wants to go back to
Hold
your
on,
house too.
you don't have
Do
to do
you?
no. Hold on, Jack. You don't have to
No,
do
I'm
no.
just saying, like,
So you don't.
how
It's just
much of that is her say? Oh, sorry. How much is her? Go for it. My bad.
Yeah, so let's just have the conversation. The problem is that we see all the time. For example, we use the Cassie as a perfect example. Somebody that's to have all the feminine qualities, and then a man like you're just being the devil's advocate. So we appreciate it, right? But there's a lot of men that actually do that for real. They would question the femininity in the woman until she reacts, and then they be like, "See, there go the real her." After they antagonized her for a whole 2 hour
Toxic
show,
as fuck, Sharon. Toxic.
it's ridiculous.
Getting
But if
triggered
she
because let me say
stays in
this,
her
okay?
oh, sorry.
Right, but if
Oh,
she
go ahead,
stay
Jalen. No,
in her
real
if she
quick
stay in
that
her femininity, then also they're gonna
Then
look at her like
and she gets taken advantage of, then all of a sudden it's her fault for
correct.
being feminine. Like it's like pick. Lord, please
I
just
want to
pick.
say to the men who are asking for right, because I believe that yin and yang, right? Like one can't exist without the other. They have to be balanced,
Mhm.
right? Like even if it's a friendship between me and PH Diva, naturally one of us is going to be the more dominant, one of us is going to be more submissive. That's naturally how people are in every situation. For the men who want this passive, soft-spoken woman, do they understand that as a man, they are supposed to make themselves a safe place for that woman to exist?
Great point.
I don't think when they're so busy focusing on what the woman should be, they're not understanding the type of environment that that woman would thrive in, or even capable of providing it.
Right.
No, you're abusive, you're disrespectful. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Like that don't work together. So you want a certain thing, but then you can't even facilitate the thing yourself. It makes sense. You want to be
Right.
able to show up and be as abrasive, as aggressive, as crazy as you want, and have
Mm.
and think that you deserve soft, agreeable. Why do you deserve that?
Right.
She
And
deserves
Most
all of
men
that.
don't
She
want
deserves
that.
you.
but the problem is
Most men don't want that, Venus.
so so
It's
the
the
problem
social
is
economic class. Sorry, Sean.
so the problem is, Jack, is that most men they only focus on when they tell about masculine, they only focus on money and aggression. They don't follow none of the other traits that comes along with masculinity, none of the leadership qualities that comes along with masculine, none of the responsibility that comes with being masculine. They don't want to focus on the fact that they have to have themselves pushed out into the forefront and be responsible for every goddamn thing. Soon as a man come out and says, yes, even though my wife works, I still hold the bigger burden in my family, and I'm going to hold it with honor. I'm love that I have the bigger burden. I'm going to give my wife the soft life as much as I possibly can because I love that woman. Most men are arguing the opposite. They are saying, hey, yes, I work, you work, and hey, we just going to get it how we get. You just my companion, just like a fucking dog.
Don't you think it's more of the poor
You're
people emulating the rich
to be
people,
soft and feminine too.
Sean? Because
No, I do not.
because richer men do choose those women because they can actually provide all those things, and poor men who look up to the rich man say, I want that too, why can't I get that? And then they
So
go out and they search for that, but they can't actually provide what that woman needs to actually keep her in that state of femininity. And that's where I think a lot of their aggression comes from, because they can't get a girl or a
mhm,
female or a woman, whichever reason these things,
mhm.
to actually be that feminine woman, because she's in an environment where being a feminine woman is destruction. So
So
I
no,
think
so
that's where the
that's
things
not
can
the
become a
issue.
problem.
Most people that become millionaires, they come from poor backgrounds. It ain't a bunch of million. It's more millionaires coming from poor lifestyles and born out of poverty than it is coming from the established households. So it's
And
more.
what do they do when they get rich? They dump the aggressive one who had their back and get a docile feminine one.
That's not
Am
what
I
they
correct?
doing. Amber Heard was a docile feminine woman. Right? We can point out plenty of instances of rich women who are known for being what was the lady name with all the shoes? This was years ago. She ended up going to prison. Was it Imelda Marcos? There are any number of women who got large sums of money and been married to men with large sums of money who display the same aggressive, domineering personality traits that you are associating with poor women. I think a lot of times men are making this shit up in their minds. Right.
Yes,
And then trying to they want to see it manifested out in the world around them. And that's not what is going on.
it's not. And so like what I was trying to say, on Remedial Jack, is that so most of these men that have these women that you are saying is docile, submissive, and all these other words that it's not really in reality, is that they usually find these women when they are poor. And so she was always like that. So it doesn't have anything to do with the money. It got everything to do with who you are as a man. Are you taking advantage of women, or you are a man of good character? And that's the problem. The most men, they are putting sex before God and all these other things, whatever your God is. The problem is when we say put God first, the problem is people go to whatever religion that they submit to. But it could be a plethora of things, whatever your God is.
I do believe that we're conflating too many different occupations, and that's where we usually get in trouble. Like when we're just looking at whether or not the man makes money versus what industry he's in, that usually does conflate the problem. Because people who make money fast, especially if they were poor and they make money fast, or make money just having talent or some shit like performance or entertainment or something like that, they make their money different from people who build themselves from the ground up and build a sustainable business. They have different value systems, and therefore
That's
those
fine.
ones with different.
Yeah, that's fine. But let's stick to the topic. Lord ADS, good day. What's your thoughts?
Just kind of listening, taking in information right from both perspectives on it to see exactly, if there's a kind of, how you say, logic I can come up with on this, right? Because this has been going on for decades now, this back and forth between men and women, this war of the sexes, and nobody's really winning this. So I'm trying to grant some new perspectives to understand it better, to see exactly what's going on, especially from the women's side. I've heard the men for the last 5 6 years now. And like you were saying, too many of them have nothing and demand everything. She has to be submissive. She has to be a 6. She has to be this. And you work at Walmart. Not saying you can't achieve that there, right? But just saying, you might be asking for a little bit too much out of where you actually stand at in the market. So I'm just trying to gather perspectives on both ends of this and see what type of scenario that actually this works in. So back on mute. Hey, nice meeting everyone. Hey, ladies.
Good morning.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Can I
Thank you.
answer him
And
a
let me
little
walk up.
bit?
Sure, go ahead. Before I bring up this next guest. Go ahead.
I just don't
Yeah.
like the who won, right? Every time it seems like even in these conversations, men have competitive attitude toward us. It's not about who won. I don't win anything from this conversation. It's a conversation, right? My goal is to get my point, and hopefully we both win some level of understanding of each other. That would be the
Right.
win. But the problem is people are coming, well, who wins? What are we at? There's no winning.
Right.
So I
I
think
agree.
that mindset alone is the problem. If you're looking at women as somebody you're competing with, right? That's where the word win comes from. This is a competition. How are we going to be on the same accord? You're looking at me as somebody to compete with.
Yeah, that is
I
crazy.
agree. I agree with that 1,000%. How can we get to a win-win? Because we haven't gotten there yet.
So the way how we get to, we got to start holding these goddamn men accountable for their bullshit remedial rhetoric. Welcome to the show.
Well, one way is not.
Good day, sir. Good day.
Yo, peace and love, man. Peace and love. First of all, man, let me take my shoes off when I walk in the room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen, the supreme goddess, PH Diva. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to the other beautiful queen on the panel, the voice of Venus. Peace and love to you. And peace and love to the other beautiful queen on the panel, Jay. Peace and love to you. And then peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. The SBG First Lady, Anya Bracy, Dakima Renee, Robin M, DB Shiesty Bum, Zero Tolerance, talking to Kinfolk, the Verbal Assassin, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, let's go with Aries, Ayana, Kiki Star, all the queens, man, the Verbal Assassin, the Super Mayor, all the queens, man. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Like I say, man, I'm gonna always give y'all flowers. I'm gonna always make it my business to lift y'all up every time I come on a panel. Peace and love to all y'all, man. And then I want to start off my soliloquy by asking a rhetorical question, but when I'm done, I want the men on a panel and the men who are under my voice, listen, if you can get up here and answer this question, because it's a very important question. Do you feel like as a man that when you show dominance over a woman, that makes you more of a man? Let me ask that question one more time for the people in the back who didn't hear it. So when you exude dominance over a woman, do you feel like that makes you more of a man? You see, and the reason why I asked that question is because when I expressed a couple of days ago that I don't fight with women, I don't argue with women, I don't see women as competition, right? So therefore, I have no issues conceding to a woman. I got a lot of pushback in this space. A lot of men was calling me a beta male. A lot of men was saying I was being soft and too soft and all these different crazy remedial rhetoric talking points, right? But then when I sit back and I look at, well, what did I think was masculinity or manhood growing up? And then I was reminded of a few movies I watched, right? So when I look at the 300, when I looked at the Gladiator, and then even when I looked at Malcolm X, right? You look at those movies right there, Leonidas, Maximus, and Malcolm X, right? They were alpha males. They were exuding dominance over other men. But when it came to women, they showed deference. They treated them with benevolence. They respected women and they lifted them up. But for some strange reason, cuzzo, on this platform and in this space, men have flipped that upside down. So in this space, what I noticed, these red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men, these rim brothers, these no good suckers, and these rim brother sympathizers, what they are doing is they are showing men benevolence. They're lifting up men, giving men flowers. They're giving men the utmost respect and treating them with kid gloves. But when it comes to the women, the queens, the ladies, they're trying to exude dominance in them. They're trying to emotionally trigger them into a disrespectful debate. They're trying to show that they're so masculine that they can step on them and walk on them, right? And it's very weird to me. It's very strange to me. I don't understand how these men got this way.
Damn.
Fucked up in 2024.
Yo, they done got my cuz. They done got him again. The Rim Brothers are online. They said for Brownsville to keep his shoes on. Peace and love. Motherfuckers.
You know what?
They petty as hell. They are petty as hell. Oh, they
Can I
are.
respond to his
They kind
question?
of keep proving his point though. They keep proving his point because I was listening to yesterday, like what is his real issue, right? Because I don't hear all of it. And the number one thing I keep hearing is self-reflection. Self-reflection. And what he is doing is holding up a mirror to their behavior and they don't like it. So they get rid of him. They want to silence him because he is literally proving what he said. We don't want to reflect on ourselves. We want to focus on when. That's what we want to do. We don't want to improve, right? Because with self-reflection, hopefully improvement follows, right? They don't want to. They've proven that they like the low vibration and they're very comfortable in it and they want to stay there. So anyone who is a problem. You have to go.
Can I answer Brownsville's question?
Yeah.
I think men often confuse women conceding to your authority with dominating them. I think that's a problem. Another thing that I find problematic for men is most men are taught not to be benevolent sexists, like Brownsville is advocating for, which is treating a woman as something different, basically based on her sex, which is sexism in itself, is because of her sex, you treat her differently. That's what sexism is. I don't know if anyone knows that. Um, and men are taught also that women are equal to men. They can do anything that a man could do, which always puts men in a very precarious situation because men usually can only do one thing. So when you look at a woman as equal, it's hard to look at her as both. She can do everything you can, as well as she needs to also be protected. Like you don't need to be protected. Those are two conflicting things. Do you protect her or do you let her stand on her own? Can she handle herself or does she need me? That's a very hard
You gotta
balance.
put a period on it. That is not a conflicted thing. And
don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
yeah.
Can I ask a question based on what Jack just said?
They
So
said
Jack,
bring Brownsville back and he has a $20 credit. So
right. So Jack, if men are socialized to view women as equals, then in what world would a woman need to concede to a man's authority?
This is why we're in this problem right now because we're being told old scripts for old ways of living that don't really compute for how we live now in the modern world.
Wait, what? So
It's conflicting. It's
men
clashing.
even be told that if you're being socialized to view women as equals. I just feel like you all over the place, Jack. You
It's
all over
a
the place.
complex question. It's a complex. It's a
Yep.
complex
No
situation. I'm trying
disrespect,
to
but he
nail it
represents a
down.
lot of the thinking with
What
the
you're really
men.
stating is
Honestly.
traditional versus modern, right? The social norms
Yeah.
have shifted.
The
So
men
that's
are
the
taught to
big
do both. It's hard.
it is
Yeah,
not difficult. It is not.
Now, as far as dominating a woman, I've never felt good about that. I've always felt like that's an intimidating factor, right? And if you're with someone, you don't want to intimidate them. You want them to feel free to flow as they are. You want them to feel natural in your environment and safe. So dominating them just puts a tinge of fear on it, right? Like you're coming after them, like you're attacking them. And nobody wants to be attacked, especially in their safe space that they're with you. They want to feel comfortable. They want to feel loved. They want to feel good about being in your space. So dominating should not be at the top of the agenda when it comes to dealing and loving someone.
Perfect. Go ahead,
But
Brad.
unfortunately, Lord ADS is in this space that y'all men have created. I don't know how long you've been a part of this space, but this space was created and built upon dominating women. And no matter what channel you go to, you're going to see it in full display. They don't want women to have opinions.
Damn.
They don't want women to give their thoughts on a particular topic that may be different from a man, right? And if a woman dare to show that she's more intellectual than these men, then the first response to that is for them to get emotional and start disrespecting her personally. I watched it in live form when the Voice of Venus got up there on Aaron O's show. And there was a man by the name of the Red Pill Ranger. He got up there and immediately just started
His name is the Red Crayon.
disrespecting her and denigrating her and then criticizing her looks and making sexual innuendos and all these different kind of things, right?
Crazy.
And instead of these men who are also on the panel, instead of them checking him, saying, hey, bro, that's not how men are supposed to move. You're not moving in your masculinity. You're not being a true leader. You're not being honorable. They didn't do that. But when the voice of Venus tried to defend herself, then they started interjecting and interrupting her. And then she called them out on it, right? Because this is a space, this is an era that y'all have created on this internet to where it's flipped upside down, right? So it's no longer men have the Leonidas or the Maximus or the Malcolm X mentality, which is, okay, we're going to go out, we're going to touch grass, we're going to put our feet on a pavement, and we're going to dominate this world, but we're going to focus on being better than men. We're going to focus on competing against other men. We're going to focus on climbing the ladder and superseding men. They flipped that upside down, and they came in this space intentionally to try to dominate women. So that's why they have a problem with my talking points, because I'm calling for men to recalibrate their value system. Remove sex and lust from the top of their value system and replace it with God, and then put some honorable qualities underneath that, like honor, integrity, selfless service, courage, respect, accountability, responsibility, self-reflection, self-control, self-discipline, all of those things, right? But when these men come up and they try to challenge me, they can't display it. They get so easily emotionally triggered, and you know they never even heard of stoicism. These men don't even know anything about self-control. So, Lord ADS, what do you say about those men? What do you say about those rim brothers, those no good suckers?
I've been in a lot of different spaces in my time on YouTube, right? Since 2020. That's when I officially came in during the pandemic because I didn't have anything else to do. So I've learned a lot from these spaces, right? You're going to get your sector of men who believe that rah, 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 this is what they believe. They want to get back to the point of the 20s and 30s in some cases, because in the 80s and 90s, you didn't have that type of relinquishing control, right? There are a certain group of men that want to do that. There are another group of men who really aren't as interested in that than just finding women, right? Trying to find a girlfriend, trying to find a wife, but they just don't know how. You got different sectors. You got a sector down here that's just benevolent.
Are you going to answer the question, or are you going to just tell us about the different multiple?
I am breaking it down to him.
That is not breaking it down. We all know it's different.
So now you question my way of explaining this. Can I just explain it, Shannon? And then you
but you're not explaining it. You telling us about the different men that's in the world. We know that it's some of this and some of that. We already know that.
Now, as far, I don't know why we got to be so direct about it. I guess you want an answer. But yeah, you know, as far as that's concerned, the Aaron
Men
O
should
channels,
be direct. What the hell?
I mean, no. If you're trying to explain something overall, especially a kind of a broader question, you need to make sure you explain the components of that question and variables.
No, you do not, because we are all here. We intelligent. We pay attention to words. You don't have to give us a origin.
Shannon, we just spent the last 5 minutes.
You don't have to give an origin story.
Have a great day.
Some of that.
Well, so the thing is, I think for people who, you know, certainly you want to give some context or whatever, but in the military, they have this thing, it's called bluff, the bottom line up front. So you answer it directly and then you provide the context. And so in that way, you don't frustrate or lose people.
Hopefully that's a lesson he learned, that you need to come and be direct first. And then if we are inclined to understand what some of this and some of that means, which we don't actually care about the some of this and some of that, because anything you can answer like that. It's a problem with a lot of people. Still there? Everybody could say, hey, some women do this and some women do that, and some of them cook, some of them don't. Like, who gives a, like, we know that. We're not talking about the some. Did he rage quit? Yes, he did, because he cannot get straight to it, because he want to rest in his femininity. So he hit the X button. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He should come
back. Can I answer Brown's question? Oh.
He should come back.
He should absolutely come back. Like, because this is what we do. We still sharpen still, and you're gonna learn. And you're gonna learn how to get direct and learn how to be moving in your masculinity, not resting in your femininity. Don't get triggered. Did you just get triggered, sir? Did you not? Didn't Browser just tell you to have some stoicism and have some goddamn emotional
control.
Like how that happened in real time. Like you don't think that you can be you think you above reproach? Like it happened in real time. He just said it, emotional control, and then you shows no emotional control. That is insane to me.
Jack, what time is it where you are? Jack, what time is it where you are?
Where am I? Right now it's 11:05.
They call it
AM or PM?
Actually don't know time zones.
Okay, no.
I'm sorry. Bronzo was saying something about men attacking women for their intelligence. I just wanted to give him some pushback on that because I think there's a difference between being smart and intelligent and trying to prove that you're smarter than men. I think there's a difference. I think one invokes
the
competition
problem is
and one
how you worded it already, trying to prove that you're smarter than men. She just smarter, period. She's smarter than an individual.
No, I said there's a difference between actually being intelligent and smart and just talking and being normal versus the attitude of trying to prove that you're smarter than men. One of those evokes competition and combativeness, and the other one, men just let it ride. It's like, oh, she's smart, she's intelligent, versus a person who comes in and tries to say, look here, I'm smarter than you, I'm smarter than everybody on this panel, you guys are all dumb and stupid. That is going to get a different response from, because like PhD, she's very intelligent. Venus, she's very intelligent. I very rarely have to give any pushback on anything they say because they know what the fuck they're talking about in a lot of cases. But then there's the other side that in other sectors where they're trying to prove that men are stupid, and that usually evokes a different type of response out of men.
But
I think that makes sense.
They do that by themselves. Nobody else to try to prove it. They do it by themselves. And that wasn't the example I gave. So like you're kind of introducing factors that nobody said. He's talking specifically to when a man and a woman are having a conversation. We've all seen it. It happens to me several times. Once a man realizes in his head he can no longer go back with the on the point, he resorts to disrespect every time like clockwork. That's what he's talking about.
Right.
I've seen that happen.
Often. Like, I mean, it's happening right now. Like, it's not the fact that I'm telling men, so who you want me to tell what to do? I am attempting to get men in better shape. I don't understand what is the issue of wanting men to be better human beings. Y'all have a real problem with having accountability. The man was not talking as a man should be speaking. And all we did was correct him in real time, and he felt butthurt about it. He felt like he had to have an emotion because he think like he could direct the conversation how he wanted to, even though we didn't care about the sum total of some of this and some of that. Brother, get more direct. You are putting us to sleep. I don't know what the fuck y'all be thinking. I didn't come to you. So if you come here and I'm telling you how I want you to communicate, you're going to have to either acquiesce to what I'm telling you, recognize who is over you at this moment, and listen to what I'm saying and follow my instructions. And if when I come over to your place of residence, I will do the same thing.
Not acquiesce to your authority.
That's what he
and
better
it's not
do.
that big of a deal. It happens to all of us. Sometimes I go on a panel, and if I don't answer the question the right way, because it happens to everyone. This is not a let's up on him. It's normal sometimes for the host to stop you and be like, okay, that's not what I asked you though. Like we shouldn't tantrums over that. Like that's crazy.
But they love to have it only when I'm saying for whatever reason, because they feel like they are above me, even though they have no proof that they are. That's the craziest part. This is the problem that I'm having with a lot of these men. A lot of these men, they want to say that they are more masculine, even though they have no proof of their masculinity. They want to say they are better at relationships, but they have no proof of their relationships. They want to talk about all these things that have to do with what I'm talking about, but they have no results on their side of the things that they are talking about. And then they say, "Oh, there he go. He's projecting of I am him." I'm just talking about what I'm talking about. Can you substantiate what you are talking about? Because you're going against me, and I'm living it.
That is kind of a trap question, Sharon.
Huh?
That is kind of a trap question.
It's not
for men.
Explain to me.
Because you said men say they're masculine, but they can't substantiate it. I mean, that's kind of a trap question. What man is going to say he's not masculine? What a man is.
I can answer it easily, and I've been answering it.
I said, what man is going to admit that he's not masculine? Like, that's a trap question. So
The man that is not going to answer it is the feminine man. See how easy it is for me to answer it? A man that doesn't have good self-reflection, he will just fight and pull teeth. He'll do whatever. He'll scratching and all to get to, even though we are trying to pull him into the right direction, we are trying to show him the right way, he will fight to go that way. But if we say the opposite, say, hey, just go ahead and fuck everything, they'll run to that. But if we show him the right way, he want to fight and claw his way out of it. And then after he get the message and he realize it is the right way, he like, man, I appreciate you for telling me the right things. And that's why he race quit.
Can we see some more of the interview? Because I want to see what Tommy actually had to say.
No, bro, let's get to it. And we also, can you cam up in the back for me, D-Bub, real quick? I appreciate you. Welcome to the show, D-Bub. Good day to you. What's your thoughts?
What's going on, Sharon, and everybody on the panel?
Doing well.
Just, just hearing a bunch of stuff that a lot of these so-called men be on YouTube talking about. And when as we grow up from boys to men, you see a lot of dysfunction. So it seems like every guy you see on YouTube, just about every guy, like they act as if they don't have no flaws and they perfect. I hear men like, oh, what if a guy doing everything right? It's like I hear that so much, but who the hell do everything right? Like I've never seen a perfect person at all. Like, and the crazy part for the men when they got for the men that that got married. At first they wasn't screaming, "Don't get married." They only scream that when the divorce happened. But you never hear their flaws. You feel me? You only hear about what the woman did wrong and this, that, and the third. So it's like it's no balance. And just for me, for myself, when I see a lot of the bullshit that go on, it's hard for me to believe everything any of these people saying for real. So it was like, and this happened. I just seen a lot when I was a kid, and hearing the same thing that people yelling now on YouTube. Don't get married, live your life. And the first thing, like it's another thing. Even when these men on here have, trying to have conversations and they disagree, and they don't like what the next person's saying. First thing you hear is you don't get no pussy, or you broke. So it's like you encouraging niggas to run around and just run a body count up. You ain't teaching them nothing about what's really important. And then and then another day they want to have a conversation about the black community. But you just was yelling that a nigga that broke and he don't get no pussy. So which one is it? Like the black community messed up, but then
that's the conversations that we have all the time, D-Bub, about the double-minded men. We're about to get back into the video so we can debunk anything that we might hear, or maybe we agree. We don't know. Brownsville, did you hear that we got challenged to a debate? You there, Brownsville? Did you hear that we got challenged to a debate?
Yeah, so I heard you talking about it earlier. And what these Rim brothers, see, the problem is this, right? They invite me places, I show up, I don't rage quit. I was on a panel yesterday and I went 5v1. You know what I'm saying? Damn. And I dusted each one of them off. They was pelting me with questions. And, I was answering those questions and I was, doing my thing, right? And, the thing is, right, my presence seems to be intimidating to these men.
Damn.
Right? So what they want to do is they want to try to silence me, right? But I want them to know that you can silence the messenger, but the message is going to continue to go forward because we got men like B-Dub, right? He's been listening. He's been watching how these Rim brothers move. And he's saying, nah, he rebelling against that remedial rhetoric. Y'all talking crazy, and we ain't following that no more. So, yes, challenge accepted, accept the terms, and we ready because what we're going to do is expose y'all Rim brothers for who y'all are. No good suckers. Peace and love.
Bars.
No good suckers. Yeah.
Let's see how Tommy answers the question. It was a great question.
Fathers like myself could be an issue in terms of that mindset and independent women.
No, my daughter's headed off to college now. Proud of her. Graduated with honors. And I don't want her to have to depend on a man.
Goddamn.
Because I want my daughter to bring something to that man. I want it to be, see, we keep saying like it's 50-50. It's not 50-50. It's 100-100. You bring two whole things into something.
Yeah.
And if we're raising our daughters to not be users of men, then we're raising better women than they're raising today. Because I remember my grandmother said something to me when I was little, and I heard that line. She said, a wet pussy shouldn't equal a dry purse. That is just a way for a woman to manipulate a man. That's all it is. That her body is what's most important to her. Not what she brings to a man, but what she can take from a man. And if you notice.
So I agree. A wet pussy shouldn't equal a dry purse.
Oh shit!
I agree too. What the fuck we doing?
Y'all are
nuts. Bounce up and down in me. Why you can't help me? You gonna watch me struggle and then bring your 2-inch dick to try to bounce up and down in me? Absolutely not, sir. Yeah, absolutely.
Like, in what world should you be able to enter somebody's body and watch them struggle? What the fuck? How would anyone? What are you doing? What are you doing with him? Grandma was right. What the fuck?
Absolutely.
Oh shit. D-Bub, what's your thoughts?
I agree, because if you look around, there's so much bull crap going on, women being left with kids and all this, that, and the third, but they ain't got nothing to show for it but the kids. They ain't got no businesses out of it, cars paid off, like college tuitions or none of that, Now it's very few that you will see that, from, but for the majority, no, it just, men already know what they want. Now, when they meet a woman,
Damn.
So and just like I was saying, like when they meet them, they not being up front. Like I just want the box and that's it. I don't want a relationship. I ain't trying to get married. And it's very few men that's going to say that to a woman's face straight up, because the woman already going to let you know what she not going for, even though she might go for some bull crap, but she gonna let you know up front. So in the man mind, he already know, like, all right, I'm ready to finesse this, wine and dine, and get what I want, and then it is what it is after that.
Go ahead.
I disagree.
So all right, so what part you disagree? So now he's saying that a wet vagina should. So what he's saying is that so him teaching his daughter about the school and this, that, and the third, and bring something to a man, but now he's saying all that once she don't bring the wet vagina, what's gonna happen?
I don't think that's what he was getting from that, but I disagree with that whole sentiment.
He's saying one versus the other. But most men are not going to take the vagina out the relationship. So you saying that, like I get,
I concede to that point. I do concede to that. I do concede to that point.
But at the end of the day, a wet vagina should not, like, you should not. Ain't no way that I'm going to tell my daughter, like, yeah, just go ahead and give your vagina up just because you're a good man, and then you're supposed to come and ask me for money. Fuck out of here.
Right, Sharon. And then is men out here who are ashamed of a man for even doing for a woman and not getting a box. So
no, the part I disagree was the promoting of wholeness. That's the part I disagree with.
So why? All right. So now why do? So that's the issue. So soon as she says that, why it jumps completely straight into her hoeing. So why cannot just be the man that she is with, the man that she is laying with? She should not be struggling with that man if she is having sex with him. What is the issue with that part? Why we gotta say she is having sex with multiple men just because her vagina wet? That's the crazy part. That ideology. That's the crazy part.
No, the crazy part is if you have one man, you're supposed to be married to a man who can take care of you. So the only reason that would make sense is if you're dealing with multiple men, which is promoting whole shit.
Again, Jack, so let's stick to the point. So now, if you have a daughter and she is having sex with this man, she lived with this man, but she's still coming to you for rent money, half the rent money. She need money to get her hair done and X, Y, and Z. Are you going to say, yeah, baby, keep coming to you shouldn't be asking your boyfriend that you are laying with for no money or anything like that nature?
Your premise is set in the Genesee from the start, so I don't even know how to answer that.
What you mean?
What are you
So
talking about?
So if you
got a
have,
woman who's shacking up with a dude, and you're expecting them to have the results of a married person.
Oh, get out
I
of
don't
here.
get the
and we
question.
can even have a, we can even have a married, because the way how he said it, right? Because the problem is that you taking it to somewhere where it's not. You saying that she's a hoe, so she's married to him, and now grandma tell her, "Hey, listen, baby girl, your wet pussy shouldn't have a dry purse." So now she is with her husband. So since you want to turn
I'm
it into
not calling her a hoe. I said that's promoting hoe-like behavior. To look at men as something to exchange your vagina for. That is disgusting.
No. That's not what grandma is saying. Grandma is recognizing that women are going to have relationships with men, and those relationships are going to involve sex a lot of times, right? And so grandma is telling her, do not engage in a relationship that is going to involve sex if the man can't do shit for you. Why would you get with a broke nigga?
I agree with that. If that's what grandma was
That's
saying,
what grandma's telling
Yeah, that's
you,
what she's saying.
right?
That's
it
all
sounds
she's
like she was
saying.
saying
But that don't
get
even
money
make
from
any
these
sense.
niggas
That's
for the
retarded
for.
sometimes.
No, you just retarded, Jack.
He don't
That's
even
all
know
it
what
is.
a hoe is. That's why he confused.
I'm not going to respond
You
to
gotta
that.
connect the
All right.
dots. She's all she's saying is you're going to be having sex anyway. You should probably do it with someone who can provide for you. That's really it.
right. It has nothing that got
Okay.
anything to do
And
with
have the wet
hoeing,
vagina at some point. Right,
because
but you're
No, I
gonna have
get
the
it.
wet
If she
vagina at
understands,
some point. You shouldn't have a dry
I
ass
get it.
purse.
I
I'm
get it
gonna
if
say,
she's saying that women are allowed to have sex with whoever they want, and that's what she's pushing. Then I get that sentiment. But if women are not supposed to be doing that, and they're supposed to be, I don't know, fucking one guy for the rest of their life, it doesn't make sense.
no.
Who the fuck said that?
So the
Nobody
problem
said
is
that.
that you are acting like we're not living
Nobody said
in
anything.
a, like we're not living in reality. Most people are not marrying virgins, and most men don't even want virgins.
Agreed.
All right, then. So why we try to say that because she has a wet vagina, it immediately goes into she is hoeing for money.
I
This is
must have
ridiculous.
misinterpreted the quote that he got from his grandma that a wet vagina shouldn't have a try something. So I
Right.
forgot
So that
what
means
was
if
the
you're
exact
having
quote?
sex, that means if you are with a person, right? You are whoever you are with, most likely you are having sex with that person. Whoever your boyfriend is, most likely you are having sex with him. So if you are having sex with that man, then you should not be asking grandma or your father or your mother for no goddamn money.
I actually heard a lot of that growing up, so I guess I might have misinterpreted the quote. Sorry about that.
And a lot of men purposely misinterpret the quote. So it could prove their point of that women are degenerates. That's the problem.
Damn, not degenerate.
It's on purpose. But let's keep it going. Let's see if he brings a better point in.
It's the majority of the women, they don't think what they can bring to a man. They think what they can take from a man. Which is why you can see a nigga that's 70 years old, but as long as he got enough money, he can fuck a 20-year-old. But the 20-year-old won't fuck somebody her same damn age because he don't have what he shouldn't have at that age. He's 20. How should he be a millionaire? So now these women have caused these boys to feel like they got to sell drugs, become a rapper, or do something to get rich quick, which is why
Okay, I was going to ask if we could stop. So this is why I keep saying, men, y'all gonna have to pick a narrative, right? So he's talking about women don't consider what they can bring to a man. Now y'all told us that part of being feminine was being passive. When you're in the passive position, you ain't bringing nobody shit. Bringing is an active, right? Engaged endeavor. And so that's not what women are. And women are receivers, right? We are the ones that receive the man's sperm, and y'all are supposed. That's why y'all are providers. You provide sperm, but you also are supposed to provide resources. And so asking or saying that women are supposed to consider what we can bring to a man doesn't make sense in the paradigm that y'all like to promote. And so y'all gonna have
That's
to pick
incorrect.
a narrative. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Venus.
I'm sorry, babe. I was gonna say, and he doesn't realize, but what he's suggesting is that men don't have a mind of their own. So now men sell drugs and do all these things because of women not sleeping with them. Like, what I find a problem with people like him, they all somehow default back to blaming women in some indirect, weak ass way. Like, one way or the other, you're gonna hear it keep circling. I didn't watch this, but I can already tell it's gonna keep circling back to because of women. But I thought men stood on their fucking own, right? And we're supposed to be caring about what a woman over there is saying. I'm a man. I move this way. You get on board with me, or you don't belong here, woman. Simple as that. Not, well, no, I started selling drugs because the women were sleeping with 60-year-olds. So I felt like I had to go get some crack. What are we doing?
Not to mention, right? So they say men are leaders, are supposed to be the leaders, but then turn around and say that men are being led by their dicks. Not to mention, though, we can turn on the internet or and see stories of young children, young teens who have started some type of business. It was a little black boy who started a lawn care business. They all have, paper routes and, anything like that, an ice cream shop or something like that. And so the idea that the default for black men is, oh, I need some money, so let me slang some dope, right? Is just kind of ridiculous. There are many different options available to young men to make money. And so, no, they don't have to go or resort to selling drugs. They do that because they want to. It's been glamorized and they think the shit cute. They think it's cool.
Go ahead, Brownsville.
Diva, we grew up very poor. I'm sorry, I just want to say this because you're right. We grew up very poor, right? In Brooklyn. You know what my brother was doing? Pumping gas,
right?
Going to the supermarket, groceries, and he was like fucking 12.
Right.
He was like, okay, mommy ain't got no money. I'm gonna go get some money. And he didn't feel like, oh, gotta sell drugs. Like, stop it. That's a stockbroker today, by the way. But so let's stop the bull. Stop it. Y'all do that because that's what y'all want to do.
But that's a great example of that industriousness that I was talking about, right? So your brother went up, he pumped gas, he had to go to the supermarket and pack groceries or whatever, and now you say he's a stockbroker. Because even as a young kid, he had that industriousness. A lot of these niggas just don't have it. And that's why they end up circling around the pumping gas as adults rather than as a 12-year-old.
You're 100% right, Supreme Goddess, and also a voice of Venus. This remedial rhetoric doesn't even apply in 2024, right? Because when I spoke about being a sole provider and being a sole protector and carrying the heavier burdens, and my wife not having to worry about paying bills and doing all those things, and the stress and anxiety that comes with making all those tough decisions, that I'm willing to take that on myself, they called me a simp. They called me a weak man. They called me a beta man, right? So what these men are doing is the opposite of what Tommy Sotomayor is saying. They're looking for women to see what they can get out of them, right? They're looking for women to be the producers, to be the providers, to be the protectors. These men aren't looking to provide and protect fully to these women. And even the married men who jump on here, most of the time they say, well, hey, my wife got to go 50-50 and I got to have control and she got to pay this and she got to pay that. So if we want to have this conversation, we need to have an honest conversation and put a percentage on it. How many people or how many couples are in a 50-50 situation versus the man being a sole provider? And in that 50-50 situation, who's carrying the heavier burdens? And I'm willing to guarantee you 99% of the time it's the woman.
I disagree.
Which part you
Wait, how did
disagree
Will
with?
hear my brother was a grown man? He was 12 years old. How did he say pumping gas is a grown man? Who the fuck said that? I'm sorry.
They would try to do anything to discredit a young person doing anything besides selling drugs, because that's the only options that black men have, clearly, right? That shit is ridiculous. So no, men are not going out to sell drugs because just so they could get some goddamn vagina. And if that's the case, that's a sad man. We should not be, that's just crazy to me that he would say that in today's day and age. But that just shows the laziness of a lot of human beings out there in the world right now. There's a lot of men that just out there being lazy. They just trying to get the quick fix of everything. That's why they trying to microwave the relationship, microwave the vagina, microwave the money. Nobody want to put in the actual work. They want to have no self-reflection. They want to put in no fucking hard work. And they want to look at somebody else that put in the hard work and say, hey, it's so easy for you to. No, it ain't. Put in the fucking work, then you can tell me how easy it is.
I was saying I disagreed with the whole narrative about bringing things to a man is masculine, because the men need the different things from women. What she brings to him doesn't have to be what she wants him to bring to her, which is what women always usually go wrong, is that they think that
No,
what
that's
they
what
want in
he
a
said.
man should
No.
want.
Did you listen to what Tommy said, baby? Because see, this is the
Yeah,
thing, Jack. You will listen to
he
something
said,
and you'll go all around the world and don't even be talking about the same thing, right? Because he
yeah,
said they're not thinking about what they can bring to a man. And he's talking about in relation to money and resources, that type of thing. That's why he talked about raising his daughter getting ready to go off to college, right? And
no,
so
I
he's
don't
not
think that's
talking
what he was
about
saying.
those inner qualities that a woman can provide a man, nurturing and all that other stuff. That's not what he's talking about.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing about
He's
nurturing.
talking
It's
about
not.
resources.
He didn't say nothing about cooking, cleaning, nurturing, raising a family. He didn't say none of those things. He said he want her to be self-efficient, go to school so she could bring something to a man. Because his grandmother always said a wet vagina should have a dry purse.
Right.
So he bring everything into sex. This is the problem that a lot of men having. They are just getting married for sex. They're not getting married for no kind of commitment, companionship, bringing their life up, transforming themselves, self-reflection, moving the family forward, setting up situations so they could live for none of those things. They are only getting married for sex.
I think you guys are misinterpreting what he's saying.
You want us to play it again for you? Because you are assuming something that is not being said. We're just going by what the man said. We're not trying to project nothing on him. We just going by what the
I'm
man
just,
No,
as men, we don't require those things from women for them to bring us money and stuff. What I don't
But
know
then
what kind of
why
man
is he
other than
saying
a
that?
feminine man.
What? But that's
What?
what
A
he's
He
feminine
didn't
talking
man
say
will
about,
require
money.
those.
He didn't
Jack.
say money though. He did not say money.
Right. What is he talking
The
about?
things that a man will want from a
Like,
woman
I don't know
are
if y'all
usually the
listening to what's being
intangibles.
said. Y'all start adding stuff that nobody said. I don't get it.
Right.
Oh,
Jack.
Like, we
okay,
didn't say that.
we can rewatch it, because I could have swore he was talking about her bringing the intangibles to the relationship versus just the money and stuff that women want from men. I thought that's what he
When
was
you
talking
say,
about.
but Jack, when you say intangibles like what? So we could be clear.
I
Making sure.
think someone touched on it earlier. You know, the nurturing, the taking care of the kids, the wanting to build a home, the wanting to,
Okay.
use their
Perfect.
education to help the family, stuff like that.
Okay, so that's what you thought he said. It's fine. Let's see if that's what he said. Let's rewind
You
it.
having to a man. We're raising better women than they're raising today. Because I remember my grandmother said something to me when I was little, and I heard that line. She said, "A wet pussy shouldn't equal a dry purse." That is just a way for a woman to manipulate a man. That's all it is. That her body is what's most important to her, not what she brings to a man, but what she can take from a man. And if you notice, the majority of the women, they don't think what they can bring to a man. They think what they can take from a man. Which is why you can see a nigga that's 70 years old, but as long as he got enough money, he can fuck a 20-year-old. But the 20-year-old won't fuck somebody her same damn age.
Why not?
Because he don't have what he shouldn't have at that age. He's 20. How should he be a millionaire? So now these women have caused these boys to feel like they got to sell drugs, become a rapper, or do something to get rich quick. Which is why you have in Atlanta a bunch of black men going to jail, black boys trying to have get rich quick schemes.
Wow.
Not because they need the money, but because they want the women. Because they've been told to value the women over everything. Have you noticed that as soon as a black man says something that black women don't like, the
Can you
first
pause
words out
it?
of these queens' mouths?
For most of the men in Atlanta want other men. What the fuck is going on? Second of all, doesn't he engage, or hasn't he engaged in OnlyFans? So that
Absolutely.
means some transactions forced have taken place. Had to pay these actors, and they were younger than. So he's doing what Grandma said in real life. up here saying the opposite. He's
So
talking about the 60-year-old, 20-year-old, but you're the older man sleeping with young girls and paying. So what the fuck are we talking about? What is he talking about?
it's crazy. And also he didn't say nothing about no goddamn nurturing and none of those things.
Right. And the thing is, it's just that a man that at that age, they know dealing with a younger woman, they can, have their way 9 times out of 10, depending on her upbringing. They know just through experience. So, but at the end of the day, it's men out here working a 9 to 5 out here sleeping with a bunch of women too. It's not just people that got
It
the
don't
jobs
have
out
nothing
here
to do with
that's
selling right. It had
yeah, it don't got
nothing
nothing to do with that.
Nothing to do
So,
with selling drugs. So all
like,
these men that try to jump in and say, yeah, he didn't say nothing wrong. All these men out there trying to grind and so they can have vagina. What the fuck are you talking about? Most people are not going outside to sell drugs because they want some vagina. They're going out to sell drugs because it's the laziest thing to do.
right, and then a young woman, they know that 9 times out of 10 they can get more out of an older man than a younger man. That's the only reason why those situations exist. They looking at it like they're going to be out here, having sex with men anyway. So
They
why not?
they act like they go to high school and the girl's like, well, you ain't got no money. You don't got the
Right.
No, that's not what happens in high school. And that's it.
There's
You
a
know what?
bunch of relationships.
The only way I'm gonna get this girl to sell drugs. Shut
Right,
up.
like that's crazy.
That's
But the
They
other
go
thing
below.
is,
That's
men
all.
aren't entitled to women, right? And so there's always been a
another point, too.
competition, and there have always been men who didn't have access to women. And so the idea of blaming women for men engaging in some
Drug
stupid
dealer.
behavior, right, in order to gain access to women they don't really have access to anyway, just doesn't really make sense to me.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Go ahead, Brownsville.
And to be fair, he said one thing I agree with. I'm sorry, real quick. He said one thing I agree with. When he said that women don't think about what they can offer a man, but only view men as something they could take from, I think there's some truth to that. The rest of it, I don't know what he's talking about.
So I think his talking points was all cap, right? And I'm gonna defer to the queens on the panel and also in the chat, right, to speak out on this. So to the queens, how often did you meet a man that was intentionally trying to date you and he presented you with a vision and a plan that said, you know what, all of your money is your money, and then I'm gonna utilize my money to take care of you and provide a good lifestyle for you and for our future family, and you're not gonna have those burdens of provision and protection and all those things because I got us. And how many times did a man offer that type of vision or that type of plan to you? And how many times was he capable of fulfilling it? Because they had a problem with my 99% of men won't do it. So I want to defer to the queens and ask the queens, how often did a man offer you that type of a plan? And how often was he able to fulfill that plan?
I guess neither one.
So few and then even fewer, right? So there were a couple. But again, most men can't fulfill that type of a plan. But I think like black men especially are not really interested in that type of thing. So even if the man was a high earner, he still valued having a second paycheck, and so we can have more stuff, than saying like, you sit down, don't have those burdens, homeschool the children, take care of the home, grow some stuff in the backyard, that type of thing. So
Yeah.
I just don't think most black men's value system is set up that way.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I think most black men they don't have any concept of the future, and so they don't plan in accordance and act in accordance to being alive in the future. And I think that's explains a lot of their behavior. They don't think they're going to make it to the future, so they act in a way that is conducive to that.
And also, it goes back to the beginning of the stream when we talking about what they lie about. They would say everything under the sun but being a drug dealer. They're not even honest about that. Most of the people that are drug dealer, they don't tell you that they're drug dealer. They tell that they're doing all these other things. They're entrepreneurs. They sell shirts. They sell sneakers. They do this. They do that. And the third. Everything but selling drugs. So we know that happens again. Welcome to the show. Next level, moving forward. Good day to you. What's your thoughts?
What's up, Sharon? Shout out to the whole SBG fam. Salute to the chat. Shout out to the panel. I got a couple quick questions. I wanted to ask the ladies this, but it's just PhD Diva here now. PhD Diva, do you think guys like the Tommy Sotomayor guy, do you think he is do you think he is understands women, and do you think he is qualified to have these type of conversations about women?
So I think he probably understands some aspects of women or certain types of women. I feel like he probably had some very bad experiences early on with Black women in his life, and so he may understand that. But like women as a whole, no, not based on the way he speaks, because he just doesn't allow for the variability, right? Women run the gamut. And so he, he acts as if all Black women could be lumped into one bucket. And what was your second question?
Second question is, do you think most guys like him that speak on women and stuff like that, do you think they mostly speak from a hurt perspective or a revengeful like perspective?
Yeah, I think so. That's what it sounds like, at least.
I mean, he already kind of proved it by saying my grandmama said.
Right.
His grandmama already heard him by saying the wet vagina and the dry purse. So he felt obligated to always give a woman money when he had a wet vagina in front of him. So his grandma already heard him, according to his words. And it is what it is. So the problem is that a lot of men, they get upset when a woman says, so who hurt you? Like, ain't nothing wrong with it. If you are talking hurt, then just say, yeah, my grandma hurt me. And then we could build off of that. Don't get upset because we recognize the hurt in your speech. This is the problem with a lot of these men. Every time when the mask come off and we see you for who you are, they get mad that we see you. Why are you saying who hurt me? Because you acting like a hurt person. You acting like you need a fucking man.
That's a double-edged sword, Sharon.
What's a double-edged sword?
Being vulnerable about who hurt you, especially in a space like this.
It's not about being vulnerable, and people got to stop saying in a space like this. He's already doing it anyway. He the one that's giving us the information saying that his grandmama said.
I'm just saying, like, if he would have said that a woman hurt him, wouldn't he be classified as a bitch maybe?
No, it's actually the opposite. When you can address what hurt you and you have self-reflection, you fix whatever hurt you were going through, that shows more of a man than the
Facts.
opposite.
Big facts.
I do agree if he get it off his chest, because first acknowledging the problem would give you something to work towards. But a lot of men are told you're not allowed to let your feelings towards the people who raised you out or known. Most men are told you're never supposed to speak ill of the mother or the grandma or anyone who raised you. So even if he did have feelings about who hurt him, most men are taught. Most men are.
Jack, hold on, Jack. You want to talk about hypotheticals? We just talking about what is.
I'm not talking about a hypothetical. Most men are taught to never disrespect their mother. If she's the one who hurt him, he can't speak about it.
Who tells men never to talk about what their mother or grandmother or people who raised them did? Who's sitting up there telling men that?
Any woman who says your mama black. Anyone who says that.
Hold on. Again, see, this is the problem. You are talking about grown people. When we hear people say don't disrespect your mama and all that, that's to a little kid. Nobody's telling no grown man to say, hey, if your mama hurt you, don't say nothing about your mama hurt. Nobody says that. If you've been hurt by somebody, you need to get out there and voice your opinion and say, this is what happened. I had to go to therapy because of this. Nobody tells.
Go ahead, Sharon.
The problem is that when we recognize, or whoever is he talking to, who this person is talking to, recognize that somebody hurt you, you're talking from a hurtful place, they get mad. Why somebody had to hurt me? Because you're talking like you need a Band-Aid. You look like you bleeding. That's why.
Sharon. So if a man was to say the first person who hurt him in his life is his mother, isn't the usual response is, well, she stayed. She was the one who took care of you. So why does that matter?
I didn't
All right? Or go get some help.
Stuff from beginning.
If a man was to actually come forward and said the first person who ever hurt him is why he got his perspective is his mother, first thing they're going to say is, well, she's the one who stayed. So it doesn't matter. Overlook her bad behavior because she's the one who stayed. So most men are not allowed to disrespect their mother by saying anything ill against her. So if she is the first person who hurt him, he cannot speak about it. And therefore, he has to carry that throughout his adult life where he can finally get to a place where he can say, you know what, I should probably digest the things that happened to me in my life. But while he's under her roof, he is not allowed to speak ill of her. So therefore, he's going to be carrying around all that trauma and shit throughout his teens and all that. This is why those black dudes end up violating and all that shit, because they can't talk about their feelings or something.
So
Jack,
again,
you always making shit up.
we're not talking about men that still living or under the roof of their mother. That's number one. So you're talking about a very young person. We're talking about a grown ass man. He's there. He's probably 50, closer to 60. So we talking about
Every man starts somewhere.
So we talking about grown human beings. When we having these conversations, most of the time we talking to grown human beings. We are not talking to 19 to 20. Most of these men that we are talking to is 35 and up.
But
not mentally. A lot of these men are fucking mentally stunted. I don't know if you noticed that.
But
talking about
Jack, I'm trying to address what you were saying. You were saying that the man,
emotional intelligence. There's lacking emotional intelligence. Those the type of men that he's talking about, that like grown men that can't handle their emotions or move off their emotions, you know.
and then also a man that is that's going to be healed and he go through the proper steps. He's not, when he's just saying what happened to him, he knows that he is not talking bad about his mother because she had the wrong whatever happened to him when he was younger. What hurt this young man? Because what hurt him might not hurt me. So therefore, a man that goes through the proper avenues, he's not going to look at his mother as a bad human. He's just going to look at her as a human being. And he's going to know that his mother had flaws. That is it. It's not going to say, I got to protect my mother even though I'm 40 years old and I don't live under her roof. We're not talking about young men that has a mother under the roof that is still going through a traumatic sense. And even if so, if you are talking like you are hurting, and then look, we can see you obviously bleeding, and we telling you who hurt you, and while we putting a band-aid on you, don't get mad at us for recognizing it.
And Jack,
I'm just
Jack,
pointing
hold on,
out
Jack,
it
Jack,
starts from
hold on
somewhere.
1 second, Jack. Jack, hold on 1 second. Because I think you asking the wrong questions, man. Like you keep going to the mother and grandmother, and I know that's what Tommy Sotomayor did, right? But the question I have is, where was his grandfather? Where was his father? Why is he getting all this game from the woman in his lives, right? So what, are men abandoning him? And if so, if that's the case, then why we aren't addressing that issue? You see, here on YouTube,
Big facts.
we love to talk about, how the shortcomings of the mother and the grandmother and how they treated the sons and grandsons so bad because they had it so bad themselves. But my question is, well, why did they have such a heavy burden? Where was the men? If the men were there,
I would answer
maybe he wouldn't have such a feminine perspective on life.
Facts.
We know that, but speaking on absent fathers is literally speaking in the hypothetical.
Oh my Jesus!
You can't speak on something. You can't speak on something that's not there.
But the thing is,
hold on. Go ahead, Diva. Whew. You there?
I'm here. Yeah. So you can't speak. You make up hypotheticals all the time, Jack. Nevertheless,
Yeah.
Harambe White dust on Jack's soft guy era. This never happens. It's the hitty, I swear. This might be risky. Interesting combo. Keep grinding, my G. Salute to the panel.
Appreciate you.
M. Mills, Brownsville Credit Fund. Thank you, ma'am. Victor Hart. These women just prove that men shouldn't be looking for relationships. Men should be asking, how much does the cat cost? Don't waste time, guys.
That's crazy. But as again, they want to put sex first. It's ridiculous. And so that's just what it is. So if a man, so even if you are talking like you're hurt, you cannot get mad at other people saying and asking you, so who hurt you? So we can start minding out why you are speaking the way how you are communicating.
I agree with that.
So people got to stop using it as an excuse of something wrong. It ain't nothing wrong. You sound like somebody hurt you, bro. Go ahead, next level. Before we get back,
I got a question for you in Brownsville. I want to ask you guys: Do you think that men are actually moving with the REM ideology, but they don't even know that they moving with that ideology?
That's a great question, and that's a fact. Next level moving forward, and I think what has happened is there's been an indoctrination, right? It started somewhere, and it has excelled rapidly on YouTube. Whereas these men have decided to get together on a space and trauma bond with each other on their failed choices and their failed outcomes that they have established for themselves. So instead of these men doing some self-reflecting or taking accountability and responsibility for their own misdeeds, right? Because you created that single mother problem you're dealing with. You created that child support problem you're dealing with. You created all of these bad outcomes that you came out with, or blaming their fathers for abandoning them, right? What they have done is created a network of men who love to cry and blame women for all of their issues. And it's shameful. And we're seeing it coming in real life as well, to where these men, and somehow they're listening to these rim brothers, these red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men. They're listening to their talking points and they're taking on that ideology. And it's sad. And that's why we need more men like yourself to step up and say, hey, man, this shouldn't be. And we got to rebel against that remedial rhetoric.
I disagree with you,
I
Bronzo.
say that because even before even hearing about the Rim Brothers, the Red Pills, and the Manosphere, you had guys even in the streets. They were screaming money over bitches. They were screaming bros before hoes. Like, so I think that ideology always kind of been there, but I think it's just getting more highlighted with it got labels like Manosphere.
So next level moving
like
forward, the problem is those people that say it, are they the successful people in the world?
Well, not successful, but that's
the problem. It's always been the degenerate men that was promoting bullshit.
But they are the ones with the influence.
They are
especially
not.
to the youth, especially to the youth.
They are not. Because as we, that's the thing. So they are a very loud minority. However, the people that is moving things and is having things shaken properly, they are not saying those things. The people that is moving forward, that is on the next level and they moving forward, they do not speak the way how the men that you are talking about speaking.
Yeah, but
usually the men that you're speaking about, the ones that have this influence, they influence other men to be degenerate as well. They don't get nowhere either. So we are saying that yes, these men have influence, but they influence more degeneracy. They have not produced any successful human beings.
That's a
right. So they are influenced more of who they are, which is degenerates.
Can I add one thing to what you said, Sharon?
Mm-hmm.
You remind me of something my brother said about how he says weak men breed other weak men, right? So when you see men coddling other men and enabling men's bad behavior, and like Brownzo said, just trauma bonding, that's not steel sharpening steel. That's not any challenge being provided. That's not any like proposition for growth or evolution. Nowhere in the scenario. It's a bunch of circular victimhood, right? So this man is justifying this man crying, and then this man is justifying this man crying, and it's like like Bronzo said, it kind of spread, and it's like a bunch of weak ass men who think that it's normal to complain for years. They think that's really normal, right? Because there's enough of them doing it that it seems normal now, right? If a bunch of people start doing something, it can become your norm, right? But like you said, if we look upward, if we look at like successful men who are like on paper, right? Because people have problems, but if we look at the people who are running companies, CEOs, COOs, CFOs, politicians, businessmen, they don't cry about women. Or like you're right, the successful men, like the men who are like actually not weak, who had to fight and claw their way to their success, they don't even look at the world that way.
Yeah, not even close.
I just want to push back on one thing Venus said. I usually don't like to do this, but we're trying to get people to use words correctly. But in this space, people use the word trauma bonding incorrectly. All right. There's a difference between trauma bonding and bonding over trauma. A lot of people like to think it's semantics, but one is an actual clinical term, and the other is describing a process. When someone is trauma bonding, it's usually an abuser and a victim. It's when one is being abusive to the other person, and there's a cycle of abuse back and forth, and they bond over that mutual destruction. That is not the same as people getting together and sharing their traumas. So
You're
I
right.
just wanted to point out that people are
No,
using the word
no,
trauma bonding
No, you're
incorrectly.
correct. He's correct. No,
No,
he's
he's
right.
not.
He's right.
No, he's
No, he's
not.
right. It is a different
No, it's
definition.
not, because
He's
that
right.
man have his own trauma, and then he pushes it out to other people, and then they go back and forth. He's now abusing other men to have his trauma that they did not experience. So
No,
it's
the
absolutely
trauma bond is
trauma
between
bonding.
your direct abuser and you.
And
He's correct.
he is the abuser of young men. People just don't understand that his words are abusive. He is giving men excuses.
That's a reach,
That
Shrock.
is not a reach.
That's a reach.
If people are going to say that Brownsville is uplifting people by calling them queens, then it's not a reach if he is saying what he's saying, and that is not abusive.
There has to be
So
a
then
close, intimate, emotional relationship between the two individuals for it to
they
be
do
considered
have a
trauma bonding.
men
One
have.
has to need the other person for needs to be met, like food, shelter, and stuff like that. And that person has to be getting abused by the person providing that.
No, Sean,
That's
it's
a
fine.
trauma
He's
bond.
right. He's right. He is right. Technically, the definition is very clear on what a trauma bond is. So we just need to say bonding over trauma. It's fine.
I just wanted to point it out because it's like the word
It's a hard
narcissist. Like people just throw it around.
That's a hard part because that man, he went through what he went through with his grandma. And then he get other men to say, yeah, I was abused by my grandmother too, even though their grandmother might have never said no shit that what his grandmother said. And then he continues to feed them bullshit day in and day out. He is absolutely abusing his power by, hey, listen, everybody want to say what they want to say. It's only when it benefits them. It's cool. So I guess Brownsville is pandering, and I guess that is just pandering what Tommy's doing, and we just leave it as that. If you don't think that it's him pushing his trauma on other men, is absolutely ridiculous when that's what they do to get other men to follow them, is trauma. He didn't get them by saying, hey, listen, I'm moving forward and I did this and I put the work in. He said, no, these bitches is this. These bitches are that. These bitches is this. Don't you haven't seen a bitch like that before? That is trauma. So I don't know. I don't understand this. Why do y'all keep giving these fucking bullshit?
I'm not saying trauma. I'm not saying Tommy doesn't have trauma and doesn't carry it with him. I'm just saying that the term trauma bonding has a specific definition.
Is his words not abusive?
To who?
Okay, fine.
No, I'm asking who's he abusing?
Okay. Go ahead, Repo. What's your thought?
It was good, man. Salute to the panel. Salute to everybody. Salute to Sharon. Salute to everybody. God bless. Excuse me. I think there's some conflation here, man. Y'all gotta stop saying, and I'm not a part of any of these schools per se, but when you guys say Rim Brothers, like I don't even think Red Pill and Manosphere are in the same class as say like incels, right? Incels like don't have sex, right? Or they don't have sex with women, right? But then that's not the same for Red Pill and Manosphere, right? And I think people from Red Pill and Manosphere actually disagree being lumped in together with the incel people. So I don't know. I think there should be a little bit better understanding as to what those schools of thoughts are. Because you guys, I don't say you guys, I'm not attacking anybody, but I think people like to just lump them together and kind of denigrate them when I don't think people really understand.
So the reason,
who they are.
so Reaper, the reason why we put them all in is because they have all three of them have the same exact rhetoric.
No, they don't.
What's the difference between what an incel say,
Incels,
and the man?
okay.
Give me a
Red Pill. So Red Pill, for instance, it's supposed to, it's a play off the whole Matrix thing in terms of understanding understanding this truth behind, in this case, women in relationships and whatnot. But they don't necessarily say don't have sex with women. Same thing with Manosphere. They don't say. Incel. Hold on.
No, hold on.
Right.
So incel men saying don't have sex with women. No, they're not saying. They just can't have sex with women.
Oh, they can't. Oh, okay, fine. They can't have sex with women. That's not the same thing as Manosphere and Red Pill.
Why are we boiling everything down to sex? Like that's
No,
supposed to be
we're not. No. Hold on. Let's not
No.
digress. Let's not digress. We're just breaking
Well,
down.
this whole conversation is a digression, right? Because we
Wow.
wasn't even talking about the distinctions between red pill, incel, and manosphere of men. So now if we're not going to digress, then we're going to
No,
go back
because
and
he
talk
asked
about what
me.
we
He asked me
talking
what my
about.
thoughts were. He asked me what my
Right,
thoughts were,
but your
man. So
thoughts
I was just sharing
have
my
nothing to
thoughts.
do with what we even
He
talking
was
about.
asking me my thoughts, so I was just
Okay,
sharing
so
my thoughts,
we
man.
was talking about one thing and watching
Right.
a video, but you was thinking about something totally different while all that was occurring.
No, because I want to discuss what and we've discussed this yesterday on another show, but I want
Right.
to
So
discuss
this
what
whole conversation is a digression.
you got to let people finish before you like cut
I
them
don't
off and try to act
No,
smart.
but
All right,
at the
go. My
same
bad,
time,
Sharon. Go ahead. It's her
so
show.
Reaper, when I asked you what's your thoughts, I was pertaining
All right,
to
fair enough. My bad. Go ahead.
the conversation that we was having today. And red pill incel men,
This is in discussion.
they have the same talking points. It doesn't matter if one can
They,
get
they
it.
don't. They don't.
So,
They don't.
so
That's the whole
Tommy
point.
has
They
the
don't.
same ideology as everybody else. He say the same bullshit remedial shit. Man gotta do this, man gotta do that. And it's all because of women. That's why we gotta move like this. This is why we gotta be lover of men. We don't want women around us. He say the same thing.
Incel and manosphere are not the same thing, my G. Red pill and incel are not the same thing, and you guys keep lumping them together.
What you
Well,
mean?
unfortunately for them, the talking points have become so similar. It's very hard to differentiate.
That's you're taking.
I agree with Venus.
And you're taking Tommy sort of. I don't know. I feel like whenever you guys, I would say
Hold on.
not you guys, when
Hold on,
people
hold on,
take.
Reaper, hold on. Let
Go
me
ahead.
make sure I understand you understand what we are saying. Because I think we are not saying that because you're a red pill that you're an incel or manosphere. We're not saying those are the three are the same definition. What we saying the reason why we lump them because they have the same philosophy.
Yeah, but they don't. That's the whole point. And
It's too much. It's too much cross pollination at this point. It's too much cross.
You're taking Tommy Sotomayor. No offense, and I guess I agree in some extent in terms of your sentiment towards him. He's a caricature for a lot of this stuff, right? You're taking like the most like I don't say extreme, but kind of absurd in his way. Does he say some truth? Yeah, but a lot of stuff he says is garbage.
Reaper,
but you're taking it. Go ahead.
Would you agree that all three groups blame women for most of the problems?
For most of their problems?
Yes. What all three have in common, one of the main things is that somehow women are the problem.
I would think
you agree?
I think their issues center around women, but I wouldn't say is that like women
So
all the end all be all issues and all like the biggest issue in their lives is just like all right, the philosophy
no,
that we're
absolutely.
into
All three,
revolves around
their
women.
main focus is problems with women. So again, they like to categorize themselves because there are some differences, but the reason they can get lumped up together is because they have a lot of similarities in their worldview.
Yeah, but they're also they're also some distinctions you have to attribute to them, right? Like incels and men, like
Okay,
they're guys
pause
and
right
men.
there. Pause right there. So
Gosh, I can't wait for
are we gonna say Democrats and Republicans? Are we gonna say they're not politicians?
Well, just because
Great
you
point.
Are they politicians?
just because you adhere.
Are they politicians?
You mean are they part of a political party? Not necessarily politicians. Not everybody who subscribes to the parties are politicians. So you say are they political parties? Yes, they're political parties, not necessarily politicians.
Okay, now you want to just argue the
No, I'm not arguing, bro. Hold up. You could be a Democrat and not be a politician. This is what I'm talking about. You guys are not even breaking down the actual. You don't run for Congress. You don't run for Senate. So you're not a politician. But you subscribe to the party. So don't use the word politician. Just say a part of a political party.
All right, because you need me to be exact all of a sudden.
Yeah,
now
no, it's not.
Okay, fine. Okay, I could be exact. No problem. So are all no matter what party they with, if they are running for president, can we say they are politicians?
Yes. That's
okay.
Yes,
therefore, that is what we're doing. So it doesn't matter if you're Republican, Democrat, Independent, Green, whatever. You are a politician, and that's what we're doing with the red pill, incel, manosphere. They are all politicians. Simple as that. I don't know why we're trying to act like we don't understand English.
No, you don't understand English. You just call people a part of a political party automatically politicians, and just because there's still distinctions. Red pill and incel, they're not the same thing. Maybe red pill and manosphere have a lot more overlap.
Reaper.
But incel.
Can I give it a shot, Reaper?
Go ahead,
Reaper,
man.
can I give it a shot?
Every time I keep speaking, I keep getting cut off. I'm trying to tell you
because you're not following the conversation. So the conversation that we have is that if you are because you wanted me to be exact, I couldn't just be vague. So you want me to be exact. So now I'm being exact. I said presidential candidate, no matter what party he's in, he is a politician. And you said yes. And so therefore, that's what we are saying with the red pill and San Manosphere. So when we call them RIM, it's like saying they are politicians. So this way you don't have to give me, hey, well, red pill said
Yeah,
this.
but when you guys say RIM, when you guys
we understand that.
No,
Understand
Sharon. When you
that
guys say
Democrats
RIM,
are different from a Republican. We understand that. However, they are both politicians.
when you guys call them RIM, you guys attribute certain arguments to all RIM brothers when it doesn't apply the same. Oh, they all don't fuck with. It's like no. Oh, they all just have issues with. But I've heard about people in red pill manosphere who literally, you guys talk about trauma bonding, and then you guys poo-pooing it, right? But there are guys in that space who are like, yo, man, I just been through an awful divorce. My wife cheated on me. Blase. And those are viable, legitimate arguments like, oh, they're coming together trying to discuss solutions because they feel lost. But they're not attacking all women and say, fuck a woman. Like, man, I'm lost right now. The system's fucked me over. Can't see my kids. I got to pay 50, blah, blah, blah. And I don't hate all women, but I'm lost. I thought the person who loved me doesn't love me anymore. But you say, oh, look at those guys just complain about women. It's like, no, he's in a situation where he feels lost and he doesn't feel like he has an outlet to talk. So they join Red Pill, they join Manosphere, and they look for answers. But you guys don't highlight that. You say, oh, all the RIM brothers, they all just fucking hate women. It's like, that's not the case.
Okay, so Reaper, why
Can I respond, Sharon?
Why do we?
You say most of them do it. That's not necessarily.
Hold on. So I'm talking about this topic here. Why do I got to put everybody into my conversation? I do not understand it. You
just said, hold up. You just contradicted yourself. You said,
why do I hold on.
You just said, why do I put everybody in the conversation? But you said, I'm going to put everybody as a politician.
Just stop, because it's fucking insane to me. If I'm talking about good women, why do y'all want me to talk about bad women?
Oh my gosh. You just said, I'm going to group them all as politicians. Don't matter the Democrat, Republican. So I'm going to group all the RIM bros. Now it's, why do I have to group them all together? You're literally just...
Again, hold on.
You just got like Reaper, what's your purpose right now? What is your purpose?
To provide distinctions, because you guys keep grouping.
Hold on, Reaper. Again, what you are saying is different from what I'm saying. When I put them, you ask me why I put them in a fucking group. So politician is the group. So if I'm talking about a Democrat, then I'm talking about a fucking Democrat. If I'm talking about politics as a whole, then I'm talking about politics as a whole. That you want me to separate every fucking thing. That is not my job to separate them. That's your job. If you want to say that this fucking version of the red pill is good for me, then you explain to me why. If you want to go ahead and reach around and help your red pill brother out, then you go ahead and do it.
Can I ask a question?
I don't have to.
Can I ask a question?
I'm not a red pill. I don't have a red pill.
Reaper, can I ask you a
question?
What's good,
bro? Salute, bro.
So which one of those groups do you align yourself with?
I don't align with any of them.
So you're telling me that you're not red pill, you're not incel, and you're not Manosphere?
No.
Okay, so why did you come up on a panel to cake for them?
I'm not caking for them, bro.
That's
but
exactly
you guys keep, because you guys keep and we had this conversation, yes, you guys keep lumping them, especially you. Salute to you, bro. I have no problem with you. But you guys keep lumping them together. And I don't think you actually understand them. So again, I don't align. Go ahead. Every time I speak as a Jesus Christ, go ahead.
Because you say the same thing 3 times in a row. So again,
he asked me a question. Do I align myself? And I'm saying no, but I'm saying
you don't have to answer it 3 times. You said the same.
I didn't answer it. I was saying. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I literally was trying to explain that I don't lie myself with them and explain.
What I'm trying to explain to you, we heard you the first time. You don't have to say it 3 times. I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm talking to you. You don't have to say it 3 times. Again, let me try to do it like you. So maybe that's the way you understand. You don't have to say it 3 times. You don't have to say it 3 times. You don't have to tell me a 3rd time. So that's what you.
I wasn't telling you a 3rd time. He asked me a question. I couldn't expound upon it by saying that I don't.
Reaper, the reason why I asked you that question, right? Because if I was on a panel and somebody was talking about a Democrat and I'm not a Democrat, I'm not going to get up here and cake for the Democrats, right?
No, because but it's called
investment. Hold on.
Go ahead, sir.
I have no investment in protecting them, right? So there's a saying that says, if it don't apply, let it fly. But for some reason, a lot of men in this space choose to not let it fly And when they hear that acronym RIM, brother, right? For some reason, y'all are internalizing it and y'all are taking offense to it. And then at the same time, y'all are saying that, well, it don't apply to me. So what I'm saying, my brother, your talking points right now is very confusing.
It's not confusing. It's confusing when you have a conversation where you keep lumping in people together of different ideologies. That's the whole point.
Sharon, can I offer an olive branch?
You guys seem very convoluted. And when you say, "Oh, the Rembrandt," it's like you're talking about 3 different schools. You could say even 2 different schools of thought that don't even align with each other per se in most of their tenets. So I don't know how I'm convoluted. I'm not.
Can I respond? Can I respond to you, Reaper?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. I want to offer an olive branch because the whole premise of why do they all talk about women is because women is the only universal that straight men have in common, no matter their race or anything. If they're straight men, it's the only thing they have in common. Secondly,
No,
it's
it's
hard to
not.
get men's attention. It's hard to get men's attention without the promise of sex. Trust me, if you work in advertisement, you know it's really hard to get men to buy anything if there isn't women involved somehow. Besides, women is just like sports in that it's an entryway to have broader conversations. You bring them in with the women, and then you have the actual conversations. That's why it's very difficult to separate these three groups. It's because they all use the same tactic of talking about women in order to talk about those specific groups' issues, because they won't come unless they have an incentive. And women is the biggest incentive for men to show up to any place. That is all.
And to be fair, there's a reason he identifies each, right? He says red pill, incel, manosphere, right? There's a distinction right there. He's identifying 3 different parties right there.
Are you talking to me or?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't get the point because I know Brownsville. My point is more so to him when he kept saying Rim Brothers by grouping them all together.
Right, but did you hear what I said to you?
Yeah, I heard what you said, but my point was more so with Brownsville. When he
But
kept saying
this could be a point
Rim
for
Brothers.
understanding, and you're choosing to go around. You see?
No. I your point doesn't even have anything to do with what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
It
what
has
Brownsville said.
everything to do
I'm
with.
talking about what Brownsville doesn't distinct between make a
I'm
distinction.
talking
So
about what
you should talk about what Brownsville's saying because I'm not the one.
It's inferred
He's
in
the
the
one that's
actual in the acronym itself. There is a separation.
He groups them all together and casts aspersions on them. So when you cast aspersions on an acronym, you're doing it across all those groups, right? So that's not to me. That's to Brownsville. You should be speaking to.
Okay, so let me. Okay,
Got
so
it.
first off, it's an acronym, right? And so it's just the first letter of each of those put together, right? But he calls them brothers, right? And so what is your brother, right? So me and my brother, we may not even look alike. The commonality between us is we got the same parents. And Jack just explained to you what their parent is for all 3 of those groups. And so that's why he's calling them Rim Brothers, baby.
Man, you just took 3 different brothers and said, yo, you guys, not brothers, excuse me, 3 different men and said, you guys are all brothers. Now you're a family. You're like, wait, what? Who?
Yes.
What? I don't know these guys.
Mother. You got
no, they don't.
The same parent. He just said that it's
no, they
issues
don't.
with women that bring them all to the table. So that's their parent, right? The issue.
So Sharon, at this point, can you move the conversation along? Because once people get like this, they're not retaining anything anybody's saying. It's pointless.
But you're not. Hold on. You're not saying anything of any value because you're grouping 3 people who don't necessarily have everything. They don't call themselves. Oh, we're all brothers. And you're casting aspersions on them the same.
It's cool. You're repeating yourself, Reaper. You're repeating yourself, Reaper.
These guys ain't
Hold on. So you saying the only person that can explain it to you is Brownsville? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say what.
Because
I didn't say that.
everybody gave you you asked a question, right? And we gave you an example. We even brought it all the way down to a parent and children. The other 3 brothers, they are not all the same human being, but they are all related. Right. Their relation is their brotherhood to the mother. And we are saying more than one person has said the Rim brothers, their relation is women and how they do not have a good relationship with women or whatever that issue is. So the relation why we put them in one bucket is because of their relation with women. Do you understand that?
Your point, yes, I understand your point, and
So
it's
that's
still
why
not the
so
same.
that's why.
It's not.
Okay, so,
It's not valid. It's fine.
So
It's fine. Y'all can
my
move on.
issue,
so it's not
my
valid.
issue.
Y'all can move on. Y'all can move on. Y'all can move on. I won't
Hold
hold
on,
y'all. Go ahead.
because I need to address this because this is an important point, right? So Reaper, my issue with you is this. So you come up here, right, and you want to cape and say, well, why are we grouping the Rim Brothers together, the Red Pill, Incel, and Manosphere? And basically, you're saying that we're treating them unfairly, right? And
Whoa.
here's the thing. Hold on.
Did I
But
say?
listen, but that's the way you're coming across. And see, I
I
don't know how
I
you guys
explained
believe
myself
y'all coming
several times.
across.
Hold up, y'all talk about comprehension. I
But
explained
what
myself
I'm
several
saying is this,
times, bro, and
and
I'm
see,
not
that's what I'm
caping for
saying.
them. I'm saying when y'all.
Why are you so emotionally invested?
I'm not
That's
emotionally
the
invested.
issue.
Why is it?
Now
Hold
here's
on.
the thing,
No,
right?
hold on,
The
Brownsville. You
reason
asked me a
why
question,
I'm
sir,
the only
Brownsville.
one
Brownsville.
hold on.
You're
I'm
Right.
screaming
You
since you
screaming, but
got
you're not
here.
emotionally
You're
Because
invested.
screaming at
every
everybody.
time I talk, I
So
get
you're
cut off.
emotional.
You
You're
cutting
I'm
people
not
emotional.
off too.
emotional. I'm trying
You
to have a
cutting people
conversation.
off too.
Every
That's why
time
you
I talk, I
mad.
get cut off.
You
I'm trying
cutting
to have a.
people off too, though, Reaper.
I'm literally every time I try to give
Yeah,
an
but you
answer, I
cutting
get
people
like
off
right
too.
now, literally, I'm trying to
Right.
give an
And so you
answer,
was just cutting
and I
him
get cut
off.
off. And
Right. And so you
Brownsville
doing
asked
it
me a
too.
question. He asked me a
It was a
question.
rhetorical question. Let him finish.
No, man,
So
yo,
the thing,
oh my gosh,
Reaper,
Lord Jesus Christ.
here's the
Go ahead,
issue,
sir.
right? Here's the issue, right? So I listened to these men. There was a man who identified himself as a red pill man. And you know what he did when he came on a panel? He disrespected a woman. He advocated for domestic violence. There was another man who identified himself as an incel. You know what he did? He disrespected women, all the women on the panel, right? And then got kicked off. Then man who identified himself as Manosphere. He also makes it a point when he jumps on a panel to be very disrespectful to women, and he also advocated for domestic violence, right? So what I'm saying is, although we concede that they are three separate groups, you're correct on that, right? But the foundation, the talking points, the way they express themselves, the ideology towards women is the same. So that's why we call them Rim Brothers, because what they represent is a danger not only to this space, but it's a danger to all women everywhere. Peace and love, my brother.
Can I ask this question? Are you speaking, Brownsville? Are you speaking to all manosphere, all incel, all red pill, or are you speaking to the like he-man woman haters?
Hold on. Before you even answer that question, I thought on these panels we never say all. When we having a conversation talking to any group of whatever we talking about, it's never all. So why all of a sudden, because we are the opposition, we got to be all, and we got to say, hey, we're talking about this percentage and that percentage.
Well, because I say that because the guy Reaper is trying to speak for all manosphere and all red pill and incel, and I believe
Not.
I believe that Brownsville is speaking to a certain section of those groups that speak on the bashing and the punching down of women.
But we make that very clear, and for some reason, the opposition don't understand that clear. I don't get that. Like even when I tell them that we are putting them in a politician type of group, where is he still didn't understand because he didn't want to understand it clearly.
I made it very
I
clear, and
understood it.
he didn't even
It was a
acknowledge
bad
me talking.
analogy.
Wait,
It
he
was a
didn't even
bad.
acknowledge me talking. This is when you know
Wait,
somebody is
what?
not here for understanding. He skipped
I'm
right
sorry.
over.
Hold up.
Well, I'm talking to Brownsville. Well, I'm talking about. He doesn't care. He doesn't want understanding.
That's not. Whoa. That's not. No.
Can we go back to the video?
The reason why I said that was because y'all were making it
I agree with
seem like I was
PhD.
attacking y'all.
PhD was right.
I mean, like, this is just derailed the entire conversation on some stupid shit. The nigga clearly don't understand what an acronym is, right?
What?
Yeah,
Stop
clearly.
talking. You don't even make
No,
any
you stop
sense.
talking,
You don't
nigga.
even make any sense. You
And
just
you
talk
sit
loud
here
for no
saying like
reason.
you
I don't
acting
understand
like
an
that's all
acronym when
the
you just group
same.
three
An
different
acronym
schools of
is just
thought
so you don't have
together.
to say every
Holy
freaking
shit,
word in
man.
the
Oh my
thing,
gosh.
nigga.
Lord
It's
Jesus.
not
You
like
just
you putting them
talk.
all in the
You
same
just
bucket.
talk. You're not
So
saying
clearly
anything.
your
It's
ass is
fine,
the
man.
one
Yo,
that's
take it
just
strong. God
talking,
bless,
which is
man.
why we
Shut
done
the
had
fuck.
a 15-minute derailed conversation, you stupid motherfucker.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, Big Gear's composition. What is the issue with keeping it equal on both sides? How are so-called leaders being told not to speak? We push our own opinions. It's okay not to agree. Hey, Big Gears.
So again, this is the problem with a lot of people is that they don't understand that the women don't need to show that they're more intelligent than a man.
This goes to the comprehension shit I be talking about. How do we not understand that if we can group us all up, right? Me and Sharon and Brownsville and PH Diva are black people. Does that mean that we are exactly the same? No, it doesn't. But there is
Shots.
one major commonality that we are grouped up in. Why don't the comprehension is fucking crazy around here.
Hey,
And I just wonder when they're having the bash black women sessions, do the men go up there and say, well, which black women are you talking about? Not all of the black. They never fucking do it. All of a sudden, we got to be precise. Get the fuck out of here.
hey, I would like to piggyback off of Big Gid's question. Now I believe he's speaking to what Brownsville talks about, the Rim Brothers. Now I would like to ask you this, Sharon and Brownsville. You guys seem like traditional men, right? Like far as the traditional ideology of man, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so is it traditional for men to handle men and women to take care of the women?
That's correct.
Okay, I just don't see why a lot of people don't understand. Like, I mean, and this, you are not the first person that will ever say, like, hey, let the women handle the women, the men handle the men. I mean, that's how I came up. I mean, just, because a man can lead a man and a woman take a woman. Of course, the man needs to be in both the woman and the young man life, but I think a woman can lead a woman to be a woman, and the man should lead the man to be the man, as far as the correct way.
And yes, you're correct. And see, the issue is this, right? Because we've seen it happen in real time to where these men, that's why I say there's Rim Brothers, but then there's also Rim Brother sympathizers, right? Because when these men are going on their disrespectful diatribes and spewing hatred towards women, disrespecting women and talking about this crazy stuff like DV and SA and all these things, I haven't heard Reaper Rail get up on a panel and speak out against that. I haven't heard Reaper Rail come on a panel and say, hey, man, why are we moving? Why are we saying these things, right? But he picks a time to come on a panel where Rim Brothers are being called out, and now he wants to have an emotional investment and attachment to this group that he says that he doesn't align himself with, right? So this goes to show you that regardless of such, you're going to have men that's going to be willing to cape for men just simply because they're men. And they're going to not only not speak out against their immorality, but they'll encourage it and they'll defend it with their lives.
Damn. Shout out to my guy.
I would like to shout out to all the sympathizers of young men who grew up not knowing what the fuck to do. I sympathize with those guys because some of them niggas is really lost because they had all the shit knocked from off and under them. And those are the guys most guys want to talk to. It's like, look, you might just be on the wrong path because you didn't know no better. Versus motherfuckers who are intentionally doing evil, fucked up shit because that's what they want to do. There's trying to there's so I think this whole space is trying to differentiate the two. Which one of you guys is actually looking for help, and which one of you guys are just pieces of shit?
Hey, I want to ask this: how come guys always talk about the sisterhood, but they don't speak about this brotherhood that's like on display right now?
There is no brotherhood. What are you talking about? That's what they're trying to build. There is no brotherhood.
The brotherhood is like what he said: the sympathizers, the people that cape for men, the men that don't hold other men accountable. That's the brotherhood. The same way how
You
they
can
talk about
sympathize with something without being a part of it.
Wow. Hey, listen, it is what it is.
There are a lot of groups. There are a lot of groups that people support that they're not necessarily in agreement with. I mean, that's just how it works. Being a sympathizer saying, I may not be fully empathetic to your situation because I'm not in that situation, but I can understand where you're coming from. Here's some support. Hope you get the fucking help you're looking for.
Thank you.
Can I say
Let me
something?
play the video. Jesus Christ, man.
Reaper Rails, feel free to bring your puss ass back up on the panel and address all these issues you Twitter fingering in the chat about, right? So come ask me up here on the chat where I can respond, on the panel where I can respond to your bitch ass.
And don't yell. And let me
Hoe ass nigga.
Damn. It's insane when you really think about it. Let's keep it moving and see where he at now.
Is you don't get no pussy, and they will say it that vulgarly. Pussy. Why would a queen speak that way, number one? And number two, why would I be judged by how many women I can sleep with if you claim you really wanted a faithful man? A faithful man, you would not encourage him to sleep with a bunch of women, but they do. You don't want your daughters to view men like that. And if you're raising your daughters to be a helpmeet instead of a user, then you're doing the right thing, because they will never need a man for anything other than what he can supply them that they can't supply themselves, which is that emotional attachment that we're supposed to get from each other as humans. But we've lost that. Now we have a...
So again, he ain't talking about no nurturing or nothing. He's just talking about 50, he's talking about 50-50. Again, like I don't understand. Like he ain't talking about nothing that
He said emotional, something that we get from each other. That is a very intangible thing.
yeah, that's just called companionship. You get that from a dog.
And that's why he said we get from each other as humans.
So like
So this is not making sense. If he's saying that he's raising the woman to not require anything, is that what he's saying from a man? So we're supposed to raise the woman to be a helpmeet, right? But I didn't hear anything about raising the man to be a provider, right? Because those things kind of go hand in hand.
Because he wants the men to be helped. So clearly he raising his daughter to only 50-50 relationship, which is fine. If that's what you think is the best outcome, then that's fine. But that's what he is saying. In my opinion, he's raising his daughter to be 50-50. And he's saying he suggests that for other men to do that for their daughter as well.
I believe him as a father would have a hard time. I'm sorry. I believe him as a father who has a daughter in college. He's probably paying for it, right? If she brought home a bum, right, and said, hey, dad, but I don't need anything. We just give each other emotional support. I think him as a father would have a serious problem with that.
Do anybody disagree with that? Hey, they gonna...
No, I don't.
So, but it's plenty of men that saying, hey, Sharon don't listen well. Okay, if y'all say so, but that's how much they want to champion a man just to champion because he says some good fucking jokes.
He was also pointing out the contradiction that we always point out in these spaces about women wanted a guy who's the king dick slinger, but then want him to be faithful for them. That doesn't really work like that. So he was pointing out that contradiction that if you keep shaming a man that you don't get no pussy or you're a virgin or you're an incel, you're basically motivating that guy to go out there and fuck as many women as possible, which is actually creating the problem that you're supposed to be against.
No, it doesn't, because when you say you don't get no P word, you could literally be talking about one woman. You could just be saying you don't have a woman. He's trying to twist it into you're promoting men to be promiscuous. That's not like it's all just manipulative.
Yeah, it's oh man.
As if women had to promote anything for men to be promiscuous, right?
Right.
Like men have always slept with multiple women, and so whether women promote it or not, they're gonna do what they want to do anyway. That's why they'll get married, take vows with a woman, and still take their dick on the road, right?
Damn.
Community dick.
I mean, it's not true to a certain extent because most guys are raised by people, especially women, who say don't go out there and sling it. So those guys aren't slinging it. If they wanted to, they can't because it's against the principles that was instilled in them to not go around and use women like a piece of meat. So those guys aren't. But there aren't guys who are being motivated to go out there and fuck as many women as possible. And if you don't, you're a lame, you a sucker, you corny, you a nerd, you don't get no bitches, you don't get no hoes, and that's why nobody like you. Type shit, So
don't men say that to other men all the time? Don't men do that?
I will agree.
Yes.
Men are the biggest
So why
perpetrators.
in his conversation is it constantly defaulting back to because
Women.
of the women? You
That's
see
the
how he,
women.
Because
no
if
matter where
women
you
are
go,
also
That's
saying it,
promoted to men. That's promoted to men. And then, like he said, you are really looked down and you are frowned upon if you're not even moving like that. You know.
By men. This is
Yeah, by
yeah.
men. By
Men
men,
dick
you're
dick
frowned upon.
policing other men. That's what's
right.
But
happening with the rim
if women
bros.
agree with it, then they're selecting the men who also believe that philosophy. If they're
But
not
why do
saying no,
you
we don't care about how
care?
many
Why do
men.
you care? Why do you care? Worry about your
About
dick and
what?
worry about what
About what?
you're worried
You, you're.
about rim bros. Are you a rim bro?
If I say yes, would you? Can we move the conversation forward?
All right, rim bro. You got it.
So
Okay. So
and how does the woman agreement become the primary focus? Because let's go with that. I could even concede some women might agree, right? That's a fair statement. How does that become your primary focus if women are agreeing? Meaning they're agreeing with what? The people who initiate the shit, right? That should be your issue. Men
if women
as other
co-sign it,
men
then men
want,
will do it.
so we blaming women again for what men are
Not
doing.
So,
true.
so no,
That's
what
not
they're
No,
true.
telling
if
you
hold on.
That is
women
not
Hold
true.
on.
co-sign it,
women,
men will do it.
One at a
right?
time.
Women
Okay.
want faithful men, but men won't be
Okay.
faithful.
One at a time. So Jack, you're saying if women was to close their legs, all of a sudden men won't cheat anymore.
What I'm saying,
They'll sleep with each
so
other.
we're clear, so that we're clear, what I'm saying is that men can promote whatever they want to each other. It doesn't matter unless the women co-sign it. Then they're saying, okay, what
Not
he's
there.
saying is
So then
Not there.
shouldn't
correct.
we
Come
tell
on. We
men
gotta
to
learn how
stop
to stop
promoting it?
at a. We gotta learn how to stop at a point.
This is
We don't have to
stupid.
reach.
Then shouldn't we
Make
tell
it.
the men, hey, stop promoting that so the women can then stop agreeing? How do we
So
No,
focus on the fucking counterpart? Like instead
because
of
you're the leader. That's what he's telling you. Women, you are
Women
in
okay.
are
control
leaders.
of men's behavior. You are the one that dictate what they do, even down to their own agency over their bodies, right?
Damn.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so these men are being led by women, led around by their dicks by women. They choose what to do and who and when to put their dicks inside of somebody based on what women find acceptable. And so ultimately, women are the leaders.
So they did tell them what to do?
wait,
Yes.
PhD,
I
but
agree.
how?
I
The
mean,
the women are saying,
most
can you
men
pay
in a
child support?
relationship.
Wait,
One
wait,
at a
wait.
time.
Hold on. The
One
women
at a
are saying,
time.
can you pay child support? The women are saying, don't abandon me with your kid. The women are saying, don't beat my ass. So I think it's funny how it's convenient that women are leaders. It's convenient for
Have
women
a
to be
good one.
leaders when it suits them.
Mhm.
But when women are saying, hey, can you pay a bill?
Mm-mm.
Hey, can you take care of your kid? Hey, can you not disrespect me? Somehow they don't follow any of that leadership.
Right.
Isn't it
And then
How
that's
interesting?
come
still too much. That's
you're
still too
not
much.
answering what I said, Venus? You're not. I said if the men agree with it and then the women co-sign it, then if it's just the women saying pay my bills and men are saying don't do that shit, men are probably not going to do it. But if men are saying yeah, pay her bills, and then the women
You
are
just
saying yeah,
contradicted
pay my
yourself.
bills. No, I didn't. I said if the men are in agreement on something and then the women co-sign it, men will do it. That's what I said.
Okay,
Men
but
are not in mass telling men to pay. Oh,
Kevin
okay.
Samuels told y'all you supposed to be able to pay all the bills. So where y'all at?
The men who can do it or are striving to it are trying to, and
Kevin
the ones
Samuels
who
did say
succeed
that.
will succeed. The ones who will succeed, but the ones who can't meet the metric is going to be just like every other guy.
So Jack, do you realize this, right? So now that you're saying, so you agree that the women are the leaders, right?
I believe the women co-sign what is acceptable for the leader too.
Why it's so difficult? Yeah, I need some food in my life. So again, so the problem with now y'all want to now a bunch of men are willing, just like Ilkan Ali, to say women are the leaders. You know why they are willing to say the women are the leaders?
Was
Because
that asking me the question? Oh, or was that rhetorical? I'm sorry.
they feel like they could use that and say the women is the reason why the community is in a bad spot that it is in now.
I don't think that's the case.
Why not?
You didn't even think about it.
I don't think it's the case. It's the same way. I hate to bring up the movie. That movie 300. Remember, before he kicked that guy in the well, he looked back at his wife to make sure she was okay with that decision. That's what men are saying. That most men do not do things unless the woman supports it, and then they go ahead and do it.
Again, so the problem with what you're saying right now, that no, that is him counseling his woman. So that was a representation of a husband counseling his wife.
Okay.
That is not saying that she was leading him. That was counsel. So
because I know kicking this man down is going to affect us all, right? It's different. That scene in that movie was not to say that men don't make decisions unless women approve. That's not what that was.
No.
Can you explain to him what counsel is? Because it seemed like you don't know what that means.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask for a different, but I didn't want
I
to.
know,
I didn't want to
baby.
derail.
We know, baby.
So what you were saying, what would have made your point if he would have looked to all the men first, and he would have looked at all the other men, and they just said yes, and then he would have looked to his wife, and she would have said yes, and then your point would have been proven. But you are saying when men are agreeing on something, and then women agree as well, and then that's when things happen. So therefore, women are supposedly leaders by proxy, correct? Because they got to agree to it. That's what you're saying. So anytime I make a decision and my wife say, yeah, that's a good idea, she's actually leading my household, is what you are saying.
Well, most men understand the dangers that making decisions are.
Answer the question. I didn't get no lunch at Jaxn. You gotta be able to communicate the way I need to. I don't have the same patience as I did at the beginning of the show. So if I come up with a plan and I design the whole plan and I say, hey, babe, this is the plan. This is what I want to do. What's your thoughts? Do you see any chinks in this armor? Are you saying she's leading at that moment?
No.
Go ahead, Brownsville.
Hey, so Jack, I'm glad you brought up the 300, right? Because I started off my talking points talking about the 300, right? But what you're not understanding is that man, he made a decision, right? But he knew that decision was going to come with some severe consequences, right? So what he was doing was he looked over at his wife and he says, hey, I'm about to make this decision, and I just want to make sure you're ready because I'm your protector. I'm your provider, and I want to make sure you're going to be good with the direction that I'm about to take us to. He did what all good men, all true leaders would do, right? But you know what the Rim brothers do? You know what these no good suckers do? You know what these weak men do? They won't make a decision at all. They'll just complain about the decision that they refuse to make, or if they do make a decision and it's a bad decision, then they'll complain and blame the woman. You didn't see that in 300. When things got rough, he didn't turn around and go to his wife and say, well, hey, why didn't you stop me?
Yes, come on now.
That's actually a very good point.
Right. Y'all, can I say that I saw 300, but I don't remember nothing about that movie except the cinematography and that it had excellent violence. I do remember the violence, but so I don't know what y'all talking about. What was
Did
going
you
on
say excellent violence?
It did have some great knife work.
That's
I
slow
gotta go,
motion, yo.
guys. I gotta go, Sharon. Thank you guys for having me.
Thank
Keep
you.
it
I
up,
appreciate
y'all.
you. Get it, sexy.
Hey.
Oh man. Yeah. So that's the problem, Jack. Is that y'all only want to? Well, men only want to give women the power control when they are either bad leaders themselves or they are afraid to make the decision and take the responsibility of bad decision making. So now when the community is so-called in a bad situation, whatever this bad situation is, well, the women did it. All of a sudden, y'all willing to give all the leadership. But guess what? When it was back in the days before feminism movement, guess what? The men was the leaders then. That's when black people was the best. Guess who was the leaders then? When it was all good.
Alpha Omega. Which sociologists say black women run the black community? I just want to get a reference point for what you're talking about.
And so
I do want to say there is
a little bit better of an attitude. Thank you, babe.
I will say there is a cognitive dissonance when it does come to this, because if men are, like we say, raised majority by women, for a long time, women are the leaders in that man's life. And then he's kicked out of the house and said, okay, you go out and do it. And he's like, well, what do you mean? My entire life, I've had someone else giving me direction.
Again, you're blaming a woman for it.
I'm not. I'm making an observation. I'm making an observation that they didn't see a man in that position. So how are they going to envision themselves being in that position?
I was raised in a female household. I still was able to be married for 13 years. I don't cheat on my wife. I haven't done it for the 16 years that we were together. So what is your fucking point about that? So it is the man's decision to either be a degenerate or not. Stop blaming people's circumstances. You're supposed to go through what you go through to prove your character. That's why you got to chisel out your character. You got to learn how to be a better human being every single day. You got to learn self-reflect. It's nobody else's fault. I don't give a fuck. Oprah Winfrey had a horrible life. According to her life, or what she did, what she endured, she should not be a billionaire. But guess what? Here she is.
And look at the time she came up in. Come on now. And still persevere through all of that. But somehow the men, they just can't do it. Oh my God, it's so hard.
I like to ask this, like, due to what
Men were babied.
Jaxn
Men were
said,
paid.
why
Men were
is there
coddled.
why is there more negative connotation on single moms rather than absent fathers? And I want to say that just due to what Brownsville said earlier, it's a such thing that plagues especially the black community, and that's fatherless homes. And a lot of people don't speak on that because fatherless homes lead to a thing called fatherless behavior, which increases the rate of teen pregnancy, teen criminal behavior, gang initiations, drug abuse, and all that type of stuff. And you know what that stems from? That stems from the father, the absent father. And I think a lot of people don't talk about that much more than they should because they too busy making songs about single moms, bashing a single mom, saying don't date the single mom, stay away from her, when they should be saying stay away from the man that's abandoning his kids. But I digress.
And they'll be quick to quote the stat that single fathers raise better children, right? So we can acknowledge how important the father's presence is when it's convenient. But then when we want to bash single mothers, we can't talk about somebody who wasn't there. Every excuse, and it's very weak. I'm sorry. It just, y'all are the only men who do that. Like, I really want African American men to understand, like, cross cultures, the men do not default back to blaming women for everything that goes. It just does not happen. It doesn't happen. It doesn't exist outside of you all.
Now that I disagree with.
I don't. If we look at all the other countries, they don't. It's not happening.
Because this shit started with other races of men. Like, we didn't start the red pill incel all the man's fist.
Outside of America, where are the men crying about what the women are doing? Where?
India,
In India?
Iran,
What are they saying?
some parts of Africa.
China.
They're saying, yeah, there are a lot of places.
Wait, China, the place where they were killing little girls? So when girls didn't even have a right to live, somehow now the women have taken over and they run in China?
Yeah, crazy.
You have to understand, if education leads to higher success, then women are going to they're going to dominate that, because remembering stuff and having a different level of intelligence when it comes to certain stuff, most men will not be able to succeed in that. Well, a majority of women will. So you will see women increase in status and men will fall in status.
So yeah, so it don't got nothing to do with the gender. It is just weak ass men being weak ass men. This shit is happening.
Well, I could be wrong. Maybe I got to do some more research, but I haven't seen a lot of other cultures like in droves the way you guys do over here. Defaulting every single failure about your existence back to a woman. Like, that's an abnormal behavior for a man.
It's not for weak men. Weak men absolutely do it. It doesn't matter what race it is. Weak men, this is just how they communicate. They communicate weakly. It is insane. But this is how they do.
Can I add to that? Is that what I mean by that? Is that
hold on?
Okay.
I think we was
All right, Sway producing. Laugh out loud. I blame old people for constantly projecting their trauma onto the world, especially when they do it to the youth, causing the cycle to continue.
Absolutely not.
Victor Hart. Men, get you some money. Most women legs will open if you have the right amount of dollars in your pockets. If you're not stable, you won't be able.
Okay, you got bars rapping, Vic?
Most of them
Hey,
never
hey,
get
Cuzzo.
enough money though.
Hey, Cuzzo, how many people we got watching right now?
202.
All right. So Reaper Rails, we got 202 people watching, and I guarantee you a good portion of that 202 are Rim brothers, right? So since they're watching, if they really wanted to debate me and oppose my talking points, they're free to come up and do so right now, right here. Furthermore, I did go to some Rim brother spaces within the last few days. I went to Aaron Knowles' space the other day when he did a show about me, right? He's running the Rim Brother Asylum over there. And what happened was when I was going to debate all of those Rim brothers, they paid upwards of $200 to silence me. And Jack can attest to that, right? Because he was there, right? Yesterday, I went on another Rim Brother space, the Izzy Band show, and I debated those Rim brothers 5v1, and you were there for almost over an hour, right? So if you really want these Rim brothers to debate me, tell them to come up, pull up. They're here. They're listening right now. But they're afraid because I pose a threat to their ideology. Peace and love.
The link is pinned to the top. Anybody have a disagreement, you are more than welcome to have the disagreement. Please come up, substantiate your argument that it is what it is. And shout out to Truth. He called you yesterday, but you didn't answer the phone.
All right. Just to put a pin in that thought I was talking about when it comes to the other countries having problems with women. The reason for this is that when you decouple status from a man's physicality, you limit it to only smart men. And everyone knows that at the highest and lowest distribution of intelligence, when it comes to men fill up those positions, at the highest and at the lowest. So when you take that away from men, most men will not succeed. And that's the problem. It's happening across all postmodern countries. All countries that are moving into the modern world are having that same issue when it comes to men, because it is no longer a man's status is no longer being predicated on whether or not he's physically capable. It's become more of an intellectual game, and women are on average are better at that than men.
I don't really understand how that's related to what I'm saying. I'm not speaking to whether or not a man can succeed or his failure per se. I'm speaking to the reaction.
Right.
Like most stand-up men will do it like a self-assessment and figure out, okay, how do I fix my failure? And then there's other types of men who will not do any self-assessment and they're going to assess everything outside of themselves.
Sounds like men who were raised not by men. Just
This is
saying.
crazy. No, you know what's crazy? I'm a woman. I'm a whole woman. And I speak this way. So we cannot do the whole, well, it's because they were raised by women. When you have women coming up here every day, we don't even do that shit.
I'm just saying, I see a lot of defective men. I'm not blaming the women. I'm just saying there weren't someone there to teach them how to do their job properly. That's all I'm observing.
So
are you just arguing like, is it just like you want to be the contrarian today? Because everything we say, you're kind of like, you have halfway points that don't really even like, I don't know.
But,
I mean,
but
so like
not to be a contrarian, but
hold on, Jack. So the problem is that they only want to do it when is so. What about LeBron James? He was raised by his mother. He's probably a billionaire today. Jay-Z, he was raised by his mother. He's a billionaire today. You want me to keep going? It's a lot. This is ridiculous.
Yes.
It's ridiculous that y'all keep saying that just because you was raised.
No, I want you to keep going because you're gonna run out after about 10.
Okay, so again,
Kanye was.
But here's the thing,
West,
though, Sharon.
so like
he's speaking on the single moms, but he's negating the fact of the absent father. No matter if they successful or not, the father is not there. No matter.
And not only that, these men are considered. These men are considered.
They want to say the child come out better in a single dad society, but let's keep it real. Most single dads are not like Daddy's Girl, Idris Elba. Most single dads, they have tribes. They have their mother helping them, their sisters and stuff. Most single moms are by themselves.
Bullshit.
before
Okay,
JP
okay,
starts.
okay,
But
JP, JP,
hold on.
you
But
JP,
no,
you're a single father. Do you have help with your children? Like, do your family help you out in some type of ways or anything?
Every blue moon, but primarily I'm do it by myself. And when you lie when you say women do it by themselves, that's bull crap. Usually be grandma helping the kids. 9 times out of 10, when you do have a single parent house, single mother house, they usually be raised by grandma and them, and the mama just get the checks and go get her hair done with the shit and
Okay,
get the
so
apartment.
Jay Prince, do you would you say that LeBron James is a manly man or alpha male or
No,
a leader?
I don't think just because you made it to the
Yes or no? You
NBA
don't
make
have
it.
to give me a
No,
just okay. You say
I don't know
LeBron
much.
is not okay.
I don't know much about him outside of
But
sports.
what you do know,
I know he's a good basketball player. That's it.
y'all
A
would do anything.
husband, a provider. Like you don't
Like
hear stories about him stepping out on his wife
we
crazy.
don't,
You don't see him
Okay,
embarrassing his
well,
wife.
I would
He's
consider.
building schools for children. Like
come
what do
on.
you mean?
Oh, okay, I can see with that. I say he a manly man.
Okay, so now we what about Jay-Z?
I can say he a manly man.
And I could keep going, but it doesn't make sense because those men, were they those two men right there, they haven't counted. They was raised by a single mom.
But okay, so if single mama want to claim them, they also got to claim the men that wasn't manly man.
Fine.
It's more men. See, that's what I be saying. They willing to claim the Jay-Z's,
Okay.
LeBron James, and all this other type of stuff.
Right.
You want to sit up here and say yeah, who say a single mother can't raise a black man to become a
But who
man?
are the
But
absent fathers claiming?
what about the
Who are the
millions of
absent
men?
fathers claiming
No,
though?
how long was next level? They claiming LeBron James and Jay-Z, but they don't want to claim all the black men that was raised by them that's either dead, prison, or gay or cracked
Okay,
out.
so now okay, fine. So
So
but
they
they
got to
do.
own all of it.
Okay, so but the problem is that those men that you're calling out right now that was in jail, they are a small minority of the population. Most men that are raised by single mothers are not in jail.
That's bull crap.
It is.
Sharon,
Well,
Sharon, can I just can
we can
Hold
go
on,
by
hold
this
on. I don't need no
logic.
Look
help.
at those
I don't need
communities.
no
It's
help. Hold
nothing
on.
but jail
Hold
and
on.
death.
Hey Prince. What is the prison population of men? What
No.
do you think?
What I'm saying is, Sharon, that peep game, Sharon, peep.
Please answer my
When you
question
think
before you go on to your narrative.
no. No. This
I'll ask you a
when you
question.
think of a bad neighborhood, it usually be single mother neighborhoods.
Fine. Okay. What I'm asking you is a specific question. How many men are in the jail system?
I don't know. You
Percentage
tell me.
wise.
You
It's a
tell me.
very small percentage.
I
So
thought
the
y'all
fact that
y'all said 50% of black men is in prison. Y'all
no.
said we the smallest population of the United States, but we got the highest incarceration.
No, y'all got okay. So
That's what y'all said.
okay, you just want to windmill. So that is
Wait a minute. Can I
what
ask a
the
question?
fuck is going on? No, I'm talking.
God, I just got on the
Like you
fucking.
act like you don't hear me talking. That's the craziest part about it. You think that your words is more important than mine.
Yes,
This
it
is
does
strange.
though, because I know the history of this space. So
We
Jay
not
Prince.
here for a history lesson of the space. We are in 2024. I don't give a fuck what happened in 1986 when
Would you act like but you act like though what you're doing is so something fucking special. But here's the thing, Jay Prince. If okay, but you was over there defending Daryl Edward Brooks. Was he came from a 2-parent household?
No, he came from a single mother home.
Well, but you was in the courtroom sitting behind his black ass, supporting his ass when he ran the people over at that parade.
I
saw you on TV. I saw your black ass on TV in that courtroom behind his ass. So what are you talking about?
Do you want an autograph?
Dude, what are you talking? Remember, we saw your black ass, your big monkey lips. We saw your big monkey lips sitting right by Daryl Brooks.
So what is
but
your
you
point?
over here on this channel, you over here shame, blaming, explaining about black single mothers. But you over there trying to support a nigga who ran people over.
Yes, I support black men. I support black men, yes. Especially black men that come from single mother homes. Yes.
Oh, but
clearly,
you said, but you just now said.
because clearly I
You
got an
Because we come
asylum as
from the
well.
same neck of the
HQ.
woods.
I got you, HQ.
We come from the same neck of the
This is
woods.
crazy.
It
Yes.
is crazy. It is. This
Just
is
like y'all
asylum.
support women who
you
done
try to
deleted
shame,
children.
blame, and explain.
Just like y'all support women, black mothers, and I just looked up the stats. It's 2 million kids, and when it says mothers only, that's been raised in the house with mothers only, 2 million point some kids, 2.7 kids getting abused, close to 3,000 fatalities
Okay,
in a single mother environment from a
perfect.
single
Jay
mother.
Prince, perfect. That was a great stat. Are you going to talk about all the men that left those houses?
I wouldn't necessarily believe that they just left the houses.
Oh,
That's the
shit.
narrative that's been painted to get women on a pat on the back.
Okay, fine.
Okay,
We're not
okay.
gonna,
Would you
okay,
say they
so you
left
don't
the
like the word.
kids?
You don't
Would you
like
say
the
they
word
left the
left.
kids?
So okay, both parties just broke up. We don't know why they broke up, but are those men absent fathers?
Yes, now I truly believe the woman have a big part to play in it.
Are those
So,
men?
You just trying to
Are
make the
those
man
kids?
look
Do those
wrong and the
kids?
woman look
I'm
right?
asking you. I'm asking you a question.
Is
Are those kids?
this what this
Did
about?
those kids' fathers abandon them?
No, they did not
Why
abandon them
not? So why not?
because they was in child support court trying to fight for their rights and get their kids, and the child support courts put it in favor of the woman. And also, when the baby
Okay,
gets
stop
birthed,
there.
they
Don't give me an
automatically give the
also.
woman a primary
Let's go
placement.
one point at a time, please. Let's not give me an also. Okay, so now what about somebody need to mute up? So now what about when we pull up the stat that 75% of men that go to court for their children, they win?
That's bullshit.
It's a
no,
stat.
What do they
it's
win? What
facts.
do they
It's
win?
facts.
Hold on.
It's
But what
facts.
do they win though? They
They
don't win
win.
primary
Custody.
place.
They win.
If you
Hold
said
on.
75% of men that goes to court and win, that
Yeah.
means it's a bunch of daddies raising their kids by themselves.
No,
Are
what it
you
means
saying
is
that?
hold on. No, so what it means, Jay Prince, is that most men are not going out and fighting for their kids in the court system
Right. And you want to know why they are not?
because they are not good men.
Because this is histories of when men did fight, they lost
I just
everything.
Jesus
They
Christ.
they probably win a weekend every other weekend or a weekend.
No,
That's
no,
considered a
no,
win.
no, no.
No,
It's
that's not
joint
what it.
custody. They usually joint custody or they have full custody.
Do you know what joint custody means?
Yes.
What is
Yes.
joint custody?
What the fuck is going on? Jay
No, what
Prince?
is joint custody?
No.
Joint custody simply means
No.
that you can have joint on the
Absolutely not.
child's decision making.
Jay
Joint
Prince.
custody and
Jay
joint
Prince.
placement is
Jay
two
Prince.
different things.
Jay Prince. The reason why we're not going to do this is for some reason when we start talking about men, y'all need to everything to be exact. The fucking percentage cannot be 1.2% off. If it's 1.2%, it's a problem. Even
When
though
you gonna talk about the women?
You know what?
Did they make them kids too?
This is what you need to understand. Men that want to talk about women, they are probably women themselves. They are dealing.
Oh my God!
Because men that want to correct women men that want to correct women all the time, they have an estrogen problem.
What the problem is, Sharon? The problem is if you want to correct the whole problem, women is involved in that issue, that problem. So you cannot. Men not going to listen to you. If you really want men to listen to you and really want men to correct something, you gotta correct the whole problem. Ain't no man gonna sit up here and listen to your weak ass talking about nigga you the problem, but it just automatically just blame the men. They gonna tell you suck a dick and keep it pushing.
Right. So that's a
So you ain't gonna get no nigga to listen to you. So
you gotta stop. You gotta stop eventually. I'm trying not to jump in front, but you go on point after point after point instead of 11.
But the conversation pointless if you ain't gonna correct the whole problem.
That's only to you. So if you walk into the house and your house is dirty, are you gonna try to? What are you gonna do? You're gonna attack one dirty part of the house at a time, correct?
No. What I'm saying is clearly.
Hold on. Why you not? Why you can't
kids.
just answer my question? Like, did my question confuse you?
No, it didn't confuse me. But
okay, so why is it difficult for you? So why is it difficult for you? So why
you up questions to only make the man look bad?
So why is it difficult? Why is it difficult for you just to answer the question?
Because it's disingenuous.
Okay, so before you could tell me why it's disingenuous. When you have a problem, do you try to fix the whole car or do you try to fix the flat?
I'm gonna try to fix the whole car because if
All right,
I
so
just
you're gonna fix the whole. So you got 10 problems in the car. What are you gonna do?
no what I'm saying, if I had a
Come on,
broken car,
follow with me. You have a car. It has 10
right?
problems. What are you gonna do?
I would have for you ask me if my battery keep going out of my car, that means I need to go further and see what is causing the battery to keep going out.
Jay
Maybe it could
Prince.
be an alternator.
Jay
Maybe it
Prince.
could be
I'm
a
not
starter.
Jay Prince. Okay, since you want to make it because you're scared to answer the question for
No,
some
no,
strange
because you
reason.
scared to go
I
to the
give you
root
five,
to
I give you
blame
five
the
things.
original
I'm gonna give you
problem.
look. You got a flat. You need your oil change. Your starter needs to be fixed. Your muffler fell off, and you don't got no windshield wiper fluid.
That don't equate with
Now,
the scenario
how do
that we
you fix
talking.
those 5 problems?
But Sharon, that don't
I'm
equate the
asking
scenario.
you a question, then you can give me the context. How do you fix those 5 problems?
Okay, go to the auto shop and get it fixed.
Okay, and then when you go there, what you think they are going to do then? How are they going to fix your car?
They're gonna fix it one by one.
Thank you.
Okay, okay,
Perfect. So stop there.
No, but you
Stop there.
controlling
Stop
what
there.
I'm
Hold
trying.
on.
No,
Hold on.
You,
So
okay,
so
you
now
trying
we
to
got
control
no.
what
So
I'm
the reason
saying
why
though.
it's not a gotcha.
That's
But
not no point.
It's not a point. You are right. It's a
Not for what we talking about.
Right. It's a baseline. Correct. It's not a point. It's a baseline. So
Okay,
my baseline.
can I give you my baseline?
So my baseline is that I'm going to fix one problem at a time. And at this time in the world, I see that men have a serious problem, so I want to fix them first.
Okay, well, let's use that same car analogy. If you have a battery that keep going out, and you constantly what we've been doing is just constantly replacing the battery. Hashtag replacing the man. Keep coming after the man. Keep coming at the man. But it's an underlying problem that keep causing. What's causing this battery to go out? What's causing this battery to be a deadbeat?
Mm-hmm.
It has to be something that's constantly you got to keep coming out your pocket, like hashtag the government, that keep causing this battery to go out. So, or if you have a battery Sharon, in
So
your
pause right
vehicle,
there. So I'm agreeing with you with the
Sharon,
battery. I'm
and
rocking
your
with you.
battery
I want to
keep
get a
going out.
clarification. I want to get a.
Sharon, hold on once.
No, hold on.
Oh man,
I
you just
get,
want to have a bitch made
Jesus
conversation,
Christ,
dog.
I want to have the baseline. So Jay Prince, who is the owner of the car?
I'm talking about directly about a battery, man. Why you want to go through all of this shit? All I'm saying is, if you had to, Sharon, if you had to replace a battery constantly every 3 weeks, you constantly replacing the same battery.
Right?
Are you going to then say, okay, sir, officer mechanic or mechanic, what caused my battery to keep making it becoming a deadbeat? Are you going to ask that question?
Yes.
Exactly. That means it's an underlying problem that's causing these battery / fathers to be deadbeats. And what is that? Then you'll dig in. You might find out it's the woman in the government.
Okay. So hold on. So now when the person says because you keep leaving your lights on, so the owner of the car got to turn off the fucking car.
Right. That means
problem.
she keep leaving her legs open. Those those lights on.
So
she's the one in control
Jay
of the
Prince.
baby.
So here's the problem with your analogy. Who is
She's
the
owner of the
Jay
vehicle?
Prince? Who is the owner of the car?
The woman. She's the one allowed to
fine.
create a family.
Okay, fine.
In the first
Okay,
place.
I'm gonna follow you. Hold on, Jay Prince. I'm gonna follow you. So the woman is the leader of the car, right? She owns the car. Who is usually in our world? Who usually takes care of the car?
What according to these women, they saying they don't need no nigga. They doing it.
I'm asking you, who is usually delegated to fix the car in a relationship, whether if it's hers or not? Who is usually the one? Something happens to the car. Who do they go to fix the car?
Well, back in the days, the man.
There you go. So
back in the days.
Okay, so
this when they needed
regardless, what I'm saying is this. Regardless,
oh my God,
it goes back to
you weak.
Regardless, is the man. The man needs to be moving forward. And the problem is, a lot of men do not want men to move forward. Even when I go with your lead and I follow your analogy, and you went back to saying the man is the one that's supposed to take care of the car. So again, The reason why we have the conversation with men because we feel like men
No, first off,
should
you
be
cut me
more
off. You don't let me
responsible,
finish.
take more
You
of the burden of the situation.
no,
That is what it is.
no. Between a woman and a man, right?
Don't move past that part. Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
We
Before you
didn't
go to your
pass
new
that. Your
point,
point
I
didn't
got you
resonate
because
with nobody.
I understand
You
you
just
have a lot of
saying
thoughts.
shit just to be saying
Before
it.
we move past, before we just move past the conversation we just had.
You ain't saying nothing. Ain't no nigga gonna finna listen to this weak ass shit that you talking.
Before we move past the post, right?
Or you just want to gossip about niggas all day with bitches.
Observation, we gave two different observations. Both times, the man is supposed to take care of the situation. Right?
Okay.
Yes or no? Before we move forward, then you could go to your next thing because other people want to talk as well.
I'm just gonna concede just to be conceded.
Okay,
I'm
fine.
saying men and women is like a car battery, right? You got the negative and you got the positive, right? So what happens? Let's say the man is the positive of the battery and the woman is the negative of the battery. So in order for that battery to operate, both parts got to be working, right? So let's just say the positive not working. That means that battery still will not turn on unless the negative works and the positive works, right? It's like a machine. So you cannot operate no machine when you just concentrate on one aspect of that machine. You need all components to be operating. So when we talk about relationships, if the woman working, the man not, it's not going to work. If the woman is working, if the man is working and the woman is not working, it's still not going to work. Both parties have to work, have to be operating correctly for the machine to work. So keep trying to focus on fixing the man without fixing the woman. It's pointless. It's like retardation.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you. So I got you. We're about to let other people get involved in the conversation. So the problem is
You'll never fix nothing without fixing both
you
of them.
did, I didn't. Nobody interrupted you, brother. So here's the problem. Regardless of whatever you're saying, you have to fix one problem at a time. So me being a man for
not when you talk about a family.
When you absolutely
a family contains two people to create it. You ain't talking about no regular. I'm saying to have something working, Sharon. You talk about a family that was created by two people. So you have to fix both people to make the family, to have the family to operate properly.
Jay Prince, do I have a family?
Yes, right. Yes, perfect example.
So therefore I should be able to have a conversation about how a family should operate, correct?
Correct. Don't your wife help you out?
Yes.
Your wife supportive?
Yes.
Your wife support you in to being your father, to be a father?
Yes.
Then the problem is, in a lot of these situations, these women are not supporting the man to be a father. They go in the opposite against them.
Okay.
So you can't, in your situation is a prime example. You got your kids got their mother and their father, and they both operating. That's what produced it, a decent family. Would you say your family is decent?
Yes.
Would it be decent if she wasn't there?
Yes.
So you mean to tell me the kids wouldn't be missing their mother?
No, I'm not saying that.
So by missing their mother, they want to have behavior issues, acting out because they mourning for their mother.
No, they would not have behavior issues.
Oh, come on, man, you ridiculous. Have you been in that situation before?
Yes.
When you raised the kids and the mama left?
Yes.
I thought you had kids by your mama and the kids is with your other baby mother right now.
Checkmate.
No, his kids is by his baby mother. He's not there.
So
Sharon not there.
So my oldest daughter, I raised her. She lived with me, went to school from my house, medical bills, phone, clothes, all that from me.
Checkmate.
Now she's grown.
That's not really a checkmate though.
So again, I just wanted to show you that
you
it's
still
easy.
lack a lot of shit that a mother's supposed to give a daughter. Like my kid's gonna lack a lot of stuff that I cannot give them.
So again,
and whose fault is that?
It's not about whose fault. It's what it is right now, though.
No. Whose fault?
You can't live off faults.
We're not worried.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. So now though, it's we can't do faults now. But then when you first got here, now it's a fault.
No.
Make your mind up, Jay Prince.
That's two different things.
So okay, hold on, Jay Prince. Jay Prince, you don't have to hold on. All right, everybody stop. Okay, everybody stop. Thank you. Go ahead. We're gonna go welcome HQ into the show. We'll welcome Taz into the show, and then JX get to say something. Go ahead, HQ, Taz, JX. Let's get the conversation back.
Okay, you guys hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm kind of disheartened because we keep going around this same block where the men blame the women and the women blame the men. When I first got in the space, the first thing I said was, "There's no way that this is going to fix."
Our thing cracking up bad.
No, can you hear me? I'm sorry.
Yo, Mike cracking up bad, HQ.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you guys can hear me. But the first thing I did when I came in this space was say, the men have to fix the men, and the women let the women fix the women. And you cannot cross the two until there becomes an understanding of where your problem or where your issue lies. Every time we get on a panel, it's always the men blaming the women for them not doing what they need to do. They need to do their own thing before they come and start criticizing the women. Okay? It will never get fixed unless the men start to do what they have to do first. Okay? Because they're supposed to be the leaders. They're supposed to be ahead of their household. They're supposed to be in charge of these things. You have to start with men. Men have to start with men. Every time we had a conversation yesterday, that's all I heard the men say. Well, what about the women? What about the women? What about the women? We get on the channel. We get on the other channel, over on Hamp's channel, and then you bring women up
Because
to
you never
bash
talk
the
about
women.
it ever.
Perfect. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Taz. Go
We
ahead.
never talk about it ever.
Go ahead, Taz. Your name is J Prince. Go
I'm
ahead,
just saying, we
Taz.
spent years talking about what men need to be doing.
We have not.
Absolutely.
I hate to be the one to have to speak after that shit because I have I've been speaking on what men need to do and will continue to. I just think like some of these are just conversations. You know what I mean? I don't think we have to throw women in every conversation. I think like because I understand where JP coming from, right? I get it. But if the conversation is about men and he's willing to have a conversation with you, it shouldn't be all we need better responses than but women said, but women did. Because I do it for fun. Like I take a personal example and throw the shit in there just to throw a wrench in it. But in reality, the pushback it never sounds like a legitimate argument. It's always, but she did, but women this, but women that. We're not really having any of those conversations. And so like I said the other day, if you see a moment where you can actually use some data to reflect your point where people being hypocritical about women, y'all don't do it. There are moments where I see where I'm sitting back thinking like, man, I'd have said this, but I don't help y'all. So some of this is to hold men into account, I would say, for even not being able to make those statements. You're not even intelligent enough to jump in at the right moment and give the right data, the right statistic, the right conversation. Some of this is to even just simply call that out. It ain't just to step on men. Some of this is to grow niggas. And I see the backdrop in that. I don't always think this shit works, but nigga, stop with the extra shit because for real, let's be honest, bruh. If we start talking about what women doing in some of the conversations, it's not going to equate to what men do in terms of the physical part of it. We'll never be able to make that equal conversation where we can change the actual dynamics of the real world, bro. In the real world, men are harming women. Women do bullshit. Women slap men and all of this type of shit. But the numbers don't make it even to say women did this or women did that on the fly. We got better conversations.
Taz, can I ask you a question, Taz?
Sure.
So when you say that when we
did he go out or am I
Yeah, they say black women is a god, right? As a woman. Look at God.
Okay,
Go ahead, JX.
Do we have super chat?
No, we ain't getting no goddamn support, even though we're having a great conversation. It's a little weird, but it is what it is. 99 cents is all. We do have one. You're right. My fault. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Harambe drizzled white dust on Jack's soft guy era. There are more boys raised by women who will end up in the justice system versus the almost non-existent amount of men raised by women who become successful billionaires. You can't only look at the 1%.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, two-parent households ain't raising a whole lot of black male billionaires either, right?
Right.
And so
Oh, here
to
we
me,
go.
that doesn't even really make sense. And then when we look at black billionaires, period, the white billionaires still got way more money. So like maybe there's an issue with black males.
No, I
And
would
they
say
just
on.
aren't
No,
able
no,
to
JP, hold on,
achieve.
That
No,
was a,
I
she
was
was
going to ask
responding to
Taz
my
a
super
question,
chat.
but
Hold
then
on, hold on,
I
hold
was
on,
about to ask
hold on,
Taz a
hold on,
question because
hold
I
on,
don't care about
hold
that.
on,
How long was
JP, hold on,
I was going to ask
hold on,
Taz the question,
hold
but
on,
then you go
hold on,
ahead.
hold on,
I was just about
hold
to
on,
ask Taz. I was
hold
going
on.
to have a conversation with Taz right quick.
I
Just
just
hold
want to
on.
respond to
So
the
Taz.
super chat.
Hold on, Jay Prince. You'll get the chance. Hold on. I got you.
I just want to respond to the super chat. I was saying that because when Sharon was bringing up all the examples, he was using like 1% of 1% of 1% of men. I'm like, yo, those are terrible examples because most men will never get there. So to have those 2 or 3 people that you can name off, it's not really saying that everybody can do it or a majority of men can do it because there are
So,
many.
so Jack, the reason why I go there because when I use myself, you have a problem with that as well.
Well, the other thing is when y'all are talking about the men in prison, that's actually what y'all are doing as well. Only 2.5% of the black male population are in prison.
Right.
And so when y'all talk about them and hold them
But
up
y'all
as an
just,
example, then you are doing what he doing. You going to the
but when
extreme,
it's your
right? You
benefit,
holding
y'all say the
up the
majority of
minority.
niggas is
Oh
in
my
prison.
God. Hold on. I'm speaking.
We got you,
Okay.
Jay Prince. Just relax. We here.
So you're doing the same thing you're, talking about him doing.
Right.
How about y'all stop bringing up,
Bullshit stats.
single mothers leading sons to prison when very few of those boys are going to end up in prison, and then he'll stop talking about the billionaires.
Okay.
One more thing.
Can I
One more
respond
thing.
to
Hold on.
Taz right quick?
Hold on. Just one more thing. One more.
Hold
Hold on.
on.
Just one more thing.
Hold on. Supposed to be my turn after Jay Prince. Thank you very much.
Are we still having the same
Okay.
conversation?
Y'all be tripping.
Are we still talking about the billionaires in the prison?
Hold on. Hold on. I got a question. Jay Prince and JX, are y'all in a rush? We here. We having a conversation.
No, I was finna. I
Yeah.
didn't want to lose my
Yeah. No, I
question.
just want
I
to
was finna
respond
respond to
to
something with
PhD.
Taz right quick.
All right, we here. We
You
rocking
said
out.
I could go after Jack.
We rocking out. That's
You can have it after me, Jay.
go ahead.
I was gonna say, it doesn't really, it's not really analogous when it comes to the billionaires and the prisoners because if you look at all the billionaires that you mentioned, um, or even all the billionaires in total, if you do then how many of those were raised by single mothers versus how many of the men who are in prison, the statistics don't match up. There are probably less men who are raised by single mothers who are billionaires than there are men who are in prison who are raised by single moms. That's
Exactly.
not even in question.
There are going to be less billionaires, period. But my point is the vast majority of black men ain't going to end up being billionaires, regardless of who they were raised by, just like the vast majority of black men aren't going to end up in prison, regardless of who they were raised by, baby.
That's it.
I agree with that. I agree with that. You can have it, Jay Prince.
And that's the only reason why I brought up the.
I disagree with that wholeheartedly.
It
But
doesn't matter if you disagree. The stats agrees. The stats agrees with what we saying.
The
So
data,
Taz,
the data does not agree with what y'all just said. It
so
doesn't.
Taz, when you talk about, you say we shouldn't be complaining about a woman, right? We talk as if women don't have power, right? Had if those fathers had the power to change the trajectory of how the kids is gonna be raised and all the other type of stuff, then you would have a point. We ain't talking about no woman that don't have a strong power system behind them. So they do have a strong power system behind their decision making. So even though we are men physically, we physically stronger than them. But when you talking about systematically and power, they got the power on their side. They got the system on their side, which make us in a I know we hate to admit it, but actually technically the women is more powerful than you, than all us men. They the
So
ones
In
why
what
got
can't we just
regard?
admit
Hold on, he talking to
that
me.
No,
after you
hold
turn
on.
18? Why can't we just
Wait a minute.
admit that when we turn 18,
God,
our
He,
choices are our
he,
choices?
Why do we have to
No,
blame
that's
a
bull
single
crap.
mother? Why do we have to blame a single father?
Because your
Why can't we just
upbringing
say our
shaped your
choices are our
adulthood.
choices?
The
But
purpose
What?
of raising the kids is to shape them for their
Jay Prince,
adulthood.
how can you sit there and say what you just say? Okay, you are, no, you the one who is on that anti-white people shit. Remember that because you was at that trial on Darrell Brooks. How can you say what you just say when you use white conservative talking points from Lee Atwater and Dan Quayle when they talk about black women on TV back in the 90s? That's how you sound. That's how you
I'm
niggas sound
confused. I'm
on
lost
YouTube.
now.
No, your talking points come from conservative white men.
I didn't know that.
Every little word that come out your goddamn mouth come from a conservative white male.
Right, but I just
I
heard
don't listen to
another
white
No,
men.
conservative talking
stay
point as
out of the way,
well.
Taz. I got this shit. What? No. If you're supposed to be against the
All right.
cracker and all that dumb shit you be saying on your channel, then why are you using his talking points?
I was using my life experiences and what I see.
Jay Prince.
I use what I
Go,
see in
Jay
my life
Prince.
experiences. If it aligns with a dog, so be it. But what I talk about is what I see. We sitting up here, you keep trying to blame men and all this other type of stuff. All
Then
that
by
stuff is
that
cool.
logic,
All that men always been blamed. That's the reason why we got child support. This is the reason why if you don't pay your child support, you get felonies, you go to jail. You can't leave the country. So my thing is when HQ was talking about when you turn 18, right? How come the conversation don't never talk about, like we had a conversation with Brownsville yesterday about abuse, but we just picking at that man that caused abuse. But how come we don't talk about when he was young? Where did that abuse started?
like how
Who did it? Who put? No. Let's start there. Who created abuse in these men? These men just didn't. Black men, just men in general, want to develop and turn to adult age to be abusive to men. No, it started when they was a kid. Who was abusive to kids? Mentally, verbally, emotionally. Their mothers. Majority, a lot of men that was raised in single mother homes are very angry because how the way their mother talked to them, very abusive, very emotional damaging, mental damaging, emotional damaging. It's a lot of black men that can all relate. Put like this: how many men that was
So
raised by a single mom ever
so
heard that you ain't
JP,
shit like your regular ass daddy? You ain't
so
gonna be
JP,
shit.
I never
How many of
heard
y'all got
that.
your ass kicked because
Hold on.
y'all look like
I
y'all
never
daddy?
heard that part. I never heard that part.
You
I
never got
can't.
your ass kicked because you
I
look
never
like your
heard
ugly
that.
I
ass
never heard
daddy.
it from my mom
I
either.
never heard that either.
Oh
So what
man,
are you talking
it's time to
about?
go. It's time to go.
I
We
I
never
ain't
just
heard
want to
gonna
that.
say,
have
Jay Prince, who hurt
we
you
ain't gonna
and
have
your
a real
mama black.
conversation about
That's
whether or
it.
not have it at all.
Wait, hold on. I
That's
never
it.
heard
Abuse
that,
started
and I'm
from
black.
our mamas. That's why
Yours
women say
did.
we
right?
got mommy issues.
Yours
So
did.
look, so
Not everybody.
this is what I'm saying though, bro. So here's the thing: a report came out years ago that one in three black males will go to prison in their lifetime. That 2/3 of black males see a jail cell in their lifetime, right? So that's why I was saying earlier when y'all saying that you got like people ain't sitting in prison no more. A lot of times people go in and out. The process ain't what it used to be. And so no, people aren't sitting in prison, but they're under the justice system. And so they'll be on probation, they'll be in the system somewhere. Those numbers are a lot higher than what a lot of times people reflect. And for what you're saying about JP, I don't know if you understand, bro, but sometimes you just not getting your point across, bro. You're not listening to have a conversation. Sometimes you just talking and then talking. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have a conversation, bro. Because I don't agree with you in what you're saying, but you're not even listening to the responses.
No, but Taz, what the reason why I'm having to just rush up because there's too many people trying to jump in front of me.
It's
All
not
I'm
true.
saying is when we having these conversations, we just looking at the effect. We're not looking at the cause. So when you talk about this stuff, when you think about the black community where they was raised with a mother and father, and they got achievements. You don't see a lot of niggas in niggas that's got Beverly Hills communities where it's nothing but black folks, but they all successful going to jail. You typically gonna see niggas that's going to jail or committing crimes, death, violence is typically in the projects or in low poverty neighborhoods where the mother is the one that's leading the community.
Son,
That's the bad neighborhoods is filled with nothing but single mother communities. It's not communities where fathers are been raised, where fathers are
But
involved
this is,
110%.
but JP, this is the question though, bro, and it's very important. What I'm saying is this: at some point, those men become fathers, and the argument that's being made on the opposite side is those young men don't get to keep blaming their mothers off into now where they're adults. Now they got children to raise. Now you got to be the example. You don't get to point fingers and say, my daddy wasn't there, my mama raised me. Now the onus is on you to be the better person. And when does that kick in? At what age?
So and I agree with, okay, now like Taz, would you agree that men that was raised with a mother and father have great upbringing? And if they have a child, if they have a child, would you agree that they would? This is how my point don't ever get off because a motherfucker always want to interrupt.
No, J Prince, answer the question first.
This is what Taz was saying. There's no listening to have a conversation. You just want to get your point
If I'm
across.
trying to respond to him,
No, you're not. So, but J Prince,
everybody else get to finish their thought out?
because we allowed you to talk. J Prince,
you know,
J Prince,
J Prince,
you have to take some time. J Prince, answer the question first.
Okay, when the men turn out, how come? I don't think Taz. I don't think that you could say that men supposed to be these masculine men and automatically adopt this masculine role. If he wasn't
you think
never
that's answering the
taught.
question? We actually
That's the question he
that is
asked.
not answering the question.
He asked at what age?
No, hold on.
At what age?
J Prince.
At what age do men supposed to be men and do the right things? And all I'm saying is, how can you expect for somebody
At
that never
13.
was
Just say
raised by
at
men
13.
to
That's when
operate
you
like
become a man. At 13.
How you gonna expect for somebody to operate like a man when they never had that? They had female
So
upbringing.
the answer is never. So the answer is never.
You get you got a few anomalies. I think it's we should just have a conversation that women should no longer raise kids by themselves.
Bro, listen, bro. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck about no women raising shit, bro. I'm asking you a question based on being a man. At some point, if she, because I'm gonna say it like this, bro. And it's gonna sound fucked up. If that bitch raised you fucked up, you should be able to see that bitch raised you fucked up and get away from what that bitch taught you, nigga.
That's it.
And you don't get to keep blaming that bitch, nigga.
And then
you
they
don't get to
said
keep
at some
blaming
point,
her.
man.
How you gonna
Oh
say
my
that
God.
a kid, a man never had a man to show him how to be?
So what's the
So
point?
then
So
never.
what's the point of
So
parents?
never.
Okay,
All right,
what's the point of raising children?
Why does
So
somebody
the point
have
is
to,
this, J Prince.
What's the point of raising children?
Hold on, relax.
To steer
It's a
them for their
hold on,
adulthood.
J Prince, it's a conversation. Like you don't have to scream and yell at us.
Because
It's
everybody's talking at the same time. What's the point
No,
of that's
you
my question?
are the only one
What's
that's
the point
not
of raising
listening.
kids?
You don't want nobody else to have the conversation because you want to be right so bad because you want everybody to say that you're a
because y'all
victim.
gaslighting the fuck out of me.
No, we're not.
You're not answering direct questions. It's very simple. Nobody's gaslighting you.
Yes,
you just want to hop on the train to get saved to save a bitch conversation. That ain't
Who's
no
getting
real ass
saved?
conversation.
Who's getting saved?
Hey, bro, I ain't
What's
gonna
the
never,
point of
I ain't gonna
raising
never
children?
bro, I ain't gonna never gaslight you, bro. Don't do that, fam.
Come on.
No,
Like,
but
this
what's
is
the point of
dumb.
raising children? The
Answer
point
a
of raising
direct
children
question.
so they can become better people when they become adults.
Hold on. One, how you say? Hold on.
Key word is children. You are not a child. What the fuck?
So a kid that was raised in an upstanding community compared to a kid that was raised in a degenerate community, do you think they're gonna turn out? They're gonna have the same results? True or false?
The same results. Nobody.
Sometimes the kid.
So here's the problem with
sometimes the kid that's raised in a degenerate community
so look, they could
outshines
both.
the suburban
Like
kid.
they might not have the the same outcomes as what you're really talking towards, right? So they could do the same exact thing, go to school, do the same everything, go to the same kind of college and everything, but they might not have the same outcome. Maybe one make 100,000, the other one makes 60. So everybody's not supposed to have equal outcomes just because of whatever you.
I didn't say equal outcome, but
But that's what you're trying to frame it as. You're trying to frame it as.
So the answer was never.
The kids that had a good upbringing
So
do not
the
have
problem, J Prince, the
records.
problem that we are having with you right
Oh
now,
my God.
the problem that we have, you saying, "Oh my God," and you the main one talking is that's ridiculous. That's number one.
Because you ain't having an honest conversation.
No, you just want to talk what you want to say.
No, you just
instead of
want to
having
save a bitch.
instead of having a conversation with us. So you are saying that once a man never been raised by a man. Now he has children on his own. He should not self-reflect and change his ideology so he can be a better father. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is typically if a man that was raised in a degenerate community and he end up having kids, he gonna have a late start of becoming a man. Where if you was raised with an upbringing where your father was around, you're gonna have an early start of what a man's supposed to do, what a man look like.
But Jay Prince, do you
Most
understand?
niggas raised by women act like women.
Jesus
and
Christ.
think like
Okay,
women.
so Jay Prince, when does that stop?
I don't know. It's up to that person.
I said I'd rather you just say I don't know than try to just
It's
windmill.
It's relative. It's up to
Okay,
that person.
so why when men are telling other men, hey, you need to be moving like this, you acting like a little bitch, they don't want to listen, say, you know what, I never had a father in my life. Thank you for pointing out that bitch move that I did.
Because the men that did have a father in their lives and all that other type of stuff like yourself, y'all act more like bitches than the niggas that.
So there
come
is
from the
no
niggas that
helping
was.
that.
Right, so
Sharon.
they can't win.
Wait, Sharon, do you understand there is no helping that type of person? There
Clearly.
isn't.
Well,
They're
niggas
gonna
ain't coming
find
up
a
there and
problem
asking
no
him
matter
for no
what you
help.
say.
Jay Prince, hold on.
So
And
what
then
hood nigga asking you niggas for
Jay
help?
Prince, Jay Prince.
It's pointless.
Jay Prince,
for no fucking
The
help.
conversation is pointless.
I got you.
It
Jay
is
Prince,
pointless.
Jay Prince, do you think interjection is a feminine trait?
I don't care.
So do you think
Got a question for
do
the
you think
queens. Hey,
self-reflection?
Cuzzo, I just got a question for the queens. Because JP
Man, you a
said
whole
something.
cop.
JP said
What does
something.
that mean?
Hey,
He a
queen.
cop.
What that
That's
mean?
why his views is based on policing point of
And your
perspective.
views is based on what? What's your views based on? Anyway, go
My
ahead.
views
I'm
is
sorry.
based on life fucking experiences and common fucking sense.
No.
Y'all just trying to win. Y'all just trying to be. It's okay to protect women, but it get to the point where y'all overly trying to protect women when you removing them from any type of accountability just to make men look bad to elevate a bitch. And no nigga gonna go listen to man. All that shit that y'all talking is gonna go one ear and out the other when you play it like that.
Hold on.
Wait, are men not supposed to start playing?
Wait, so why you gotta disrupt
By that
us?
logic.
Wait, why they
by
gotta
that-
disrupt us? We having the conversation that we want to have. If you don't like it, then why you gotta jump in it and tell us it's pointless? Don't be in
The
it.
same way that you be jumping in, I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say, and you or nobody else gonna stop me.
Well, hold on.
You just sound like a fool, as always.
Okay, Jay Prince, then by
Get
that
some
logic.
kids. How you talking?
Wait, hold on. Then by
You're not
that
even a
logic.
parent.
Hold on.
You're
then
not
by-
either. We seen you.
hold on.
You're not a parent
Right.
either.
Yeah, your
Then
pussy
by-
is shot.
Yeah, we know.
Hold on. Then by
I wish
that
the women
logic.
who laid down with you was shot so they wouldn't have to deal
Come
with
on,
this. You as a
bro.
father.
Come
And
on,
you
bro.
fat at the top and
Don't
skinny
talk
at the
under the
bottom.
women clothes, bro.
And you're a
Don't do
deadbeat
that, bro.
at the top and the bottom.
See.
And you suck
Then
a lot of
by-
dick.
I know.
Hold on.
We
hold
gonna
on.
get
Then by-
disrespectful.
But
hold on.
somehow I don't have
right
kids
back.
that hate
Bye.
themselves.
Fuck you.
You have kids that hate themselves. I don't, bitch. Fuck you.
No, you hate yourself. You can't even
No,
have
you
kids,
hate yourself. You raising daughters who hate themselves because you hate
Raggedy
yourself.
pussy bitch.
You're trash.
Polluted
Get the fuck out of
pussy
here.
bitch.
Arrested Development.
Bad
You're
body
gonna be a
built ass
child
bitch.
forever.
You built
You're
like
gonna be a child
fucking
forever.
Homer Simpson ass
You're
bitch.
gonna be a child forever.
Nah, okay, we gonna be disrespectful, bitch.
You're gonna be 13
Weren't
in
we
a
just
I can
talking
be
month.
about how
disrespectful
when
too,
men don't
ho.
have a point, they start
You
resorting
don't
to
stand
fucking
on nothing.
insults?
You go with the wind. You a groupie.
I
But
have
not a
points
groupie
that
for
I
you.
still
You a
insult.
groupie ass
Really
bitch.
But not a
point.
groupie for you.
Go get some kids first.
You mad I'm not a groupie for you?
Go get kids.
Like y'all can stop.
You can't
Y'all can
talk
stop.
on families when you don't got one.
You can't
Nah,
either. Have we
JP,
seen your
check it
results?
out, though, bro.
My
Notice,
Check it
results is
out, bro.
good.
I want y'all to notice.
It's better
I'm
than
the one.
yours.
You gotta chill,
I'm the
bro.
one though
Gotta
who got
chill,
muted
gang.
though. I want y'all to notice.
You got
I shouldn't
muted
have to always
again,
chill when a motherfucker come for me and my fatherhood. I shouldn't always have to take disrespect from no bitch because he's a bitch.
Bruh. When you start talking about pussies and shit like that, bro, you talking under a woman's clothes, bro. That's
Well, when
crossing
she
the
starts
line.
talking about my motherfucking
Just-
kids and my fatherhood, we
right,
got
just-
a big problem.
Right, just talk your shit, bro. But like, damn, bro, let's anyway. So let's keep
Why
moving.
Why is it though? I got muted, but Jay Prince said, call all this woman all sorts of bitches and hoes. He ain't get muted.
Because he wasn't
Explain that
stuttering
one,
when he
Sherrod.
said it. He wasn't stuttering when he said
No.
it. Nigga.
Explain that
That's
one,
why,
Sherrod.
nigga.
I'm the one. I ain't called no woman a bitch. But Venus got called all sorts of bitch and hoes by Jay Prince. I'm the
I
one
bet you
getting
can't
muted. Jay
complete
Prince
one
still on
sentence
here.
without stuttering, nigga.
No, I can't, Taz. Now get out the way, Taz.
Okay,
Why
I'm
did
finna pop
I
y'all.
got
Y'all can
muted
have this
and Jay
conversation.
Prince called this
That's
woman
little bruh, man. I
all
am just
sorts of
fucking with him,
bitches?
man.
All
Now
right, Big
explain
J,
that.
you can do all the screaming. I'm finna go.
No,
Y'all
no,
got,
no, no,
we
no.
ain't have
On to
no. This
you. No,
conversation
hold
ain't
on.
gonna
But
go nowhere
on
because
to you,
if
Jay
y'all
Prince.
want, if put like this,
On to
can
you.
I say this
Is
before I
this?
go?
Is this
If y'all
though?
want black men to,
No. If you.
The conversation was going well before people who can't fucking think past go got up here.
I say, I mean, I get the pushback, man. Niggas want black men to be represented in some of
Sharon,
the
you're on mute.
conversations. Like, I get it. Oh, that nigga was talking. I wasn't
Well,
looking at
then
the
send
screen. My
somebody who
bad.
can communicate.
I know.
Like,
Sharon,
On
you're on
mute,
mute.
Sharon.
Sharon, you're on mute.
So my bad. So JX and J Prince, the reason why I brought you down, let me answer one. We can't hear y'all when y'all all talking. So JX, the reason why I allowed them to have their argument, because maybe they would get to some kind of point of reference where they would stop screaming and yelling at each other. But you adding to the screaming, it doesn't help any. So now we got 3 people screaming. So you wasn't helping the situation. Nobody's gonna stop because you said something. So that's why J Prince, if you want to have a conversation, you gotta allow everybody to be involved in the conversation. It cannot be just about you, because you changed the conversation from a general perspective to about you. And we was not having a conversation about you. When we say men, we was not talking about you. If you feel like you're a feminine man, then that's you. That is your issue. Maybe we can mine it out together. We can have a conversation about it. However, we wasn't calling you a feminine man. You called yourself that. So that's the issue that you will probably be having. So if you want to have a conversation, then you gotta allow everybody to have the space
I
to
agree with
talk.
that. But question: why is the conversation always go good when we sit up here critiquing men all goddamn day? If we was critiquing women, I guarantee you they won't be sitting on this bitch talking about the
Perfect.
conversation going good.
Okay,
All
so
I'm
the
gonna say,
reason,
then I'm gonna hit it, Sharon. All I want to say,
you
then I hit it.
gotta allow the conversation. So the reason why is because we was having a conversation about something, and people want to come and change the conversation all the time. So when we do have a conversation about women, we want to have the conversation.
When is
just
y'all
about
gonna have
women.
that convo? I'm
We
ready for
do.
it.
So the problem is just because just because you wasn't there,
It never
that
take
doesn't
place.
mean that we didn't have the conversation. I had the conversation plenty of times. I talk about women taking advantage of little boys. We had that conversation on this channel. We
All I'm
talked
gonna say,
about
if
these
you
things.
want black men
I
to
had a
really do what
conversation.
y'all say,
I had a conversation about
just
how
blaming men
women.
all day not gonna work. We ain't gonna listen to you. When you just blaming men all day, niggas gonna say, "Well, fuck that conversation. Fuck what they got to say.
Y'all
We
don't
ain't
listen
changing
no
shit then.
way.
Fuck them."
Apparently,
So
all y'all are
Can I ask
actually
Jay Prince a
listening
question,
to
Sharon, when you get
women,
done?
right?
You
Because
get
Shout out
done,
to
if
the
we
niggas
Sharon?
talk
that ain't
about the
listening to this
women,
whole ass
if you
shit.
like the women,
We ain't
then
gonna
why
listen
aren't
to
you
none of this
leading
shit if you ain't gonna
in
keep it
graduate
real.
and educational achievement? Why aren't you enrolling in college at record levels
You
like the
talk as
women,
if a lot of
right?
black women
All y'all
enrolling
hear
in
is the
college.
degeneracy, baby.
I can turn
So
on my camera
whoever
right
is
now and
funny
all
to
of them
them,
over
that's
there
what you
broke as a
respond
bitch
to
and
because
dumb as
that's who
hell.
y'all are, right? That's exactly
all,
who y'all are. So it
all
don't
these
matter
black
what
women
daddy
so-called
does,
got
we still
degrees.
ain't gonna be
I can
fucking
turn on
shit,
my camera
right?
right
We
now.
can go back
It's
to
20
history and
black
see how
women
you niggas
outside and
can
none of them
still
got
never measure
degrees.
up. Even when your daddy was
They
right
fucking
there,
demanded.
you've always been the weakest link. And so just accept it and try to make it better.
We ain't accepting shit.
Shit, you don't have no choice but to, baby.
No, I'm not. My shit good. I'm straight.
You don't have no choice but to, sweetheart.
I'm straight. I
Oh,
got
okay.
everything I wanted from
I
God. My
appreciate it.
children,
Well, then
my
you need to
own
raise
business and
your
everything.
standards,
I don't got to
baby.
get a white man education to feel
Okay.
validated. I don't need no white man to stamp me to feel
Uh-huh.
like
The
to
white
get
man's
approved from a
education,
white
right?
man.
Jay,
Hold on.
Jay Prince, can I ask you a
White
question?
man, wait, time out, hold on. White man's education. The white man's education, though, man. But you use white man's talking points about black
Where you
women.
keep talking about white man talking points, Lil J?
No. Here's the
This
thing.
is insane.
You
Lil
actually
J.
complain. Use white conservative
Officer
talking points about black
Brownsville. Why
single
you keep talking
mothers.
about
Wait, hold on.
white
You
man
use
talking
white
points,
women.
officer?
No. You use white conservative talking points about black people, especially black women. But then though you come around talking about, man, I mean, black women, they're getting the white man's education. Fuck the
You
white
sound
Can I
like
man's
ask
education.
Jay
Do
Prince a
you see
question?
how hypocritical your bitch ass sound? Jay Prince, do you see how hypocritical your milk toast chin dick ass sound like? Do you
Well,
see
my dick
how
ain't too
I
tender.
be
Well,
sound like?
it is tender. I get women pregnant soon as I stick it
Hello,
in there.
before we start talking about men's dicks, can we not do that?
And you over there? No, I'm talking. Shut the fuck up. I set the tone. You don't, nigga. I get
Drink
to
you some
set the
water, man.
tone.
You about
You
3
don't.
more minutes
Now
from catching a stroke.
Chill out, man.
Set the tone on somebody else.
I don't need to have a stroke, nigga. I'm gonna help you on your bitch ass. Don't you
Trust
ever
me.
see the
I'm a
problem
CNA.
Your channel is set the tone.
Hold on. No, we didn't start asking
Your
questions to Jay
channel is
Prince.
set the
We
tone,
didn't start
bro.
asking the question to Jay Prince. What
Niggas
skills and
wild.
resources you have, Jay
Sharon,
Prince?
Sharon,
What
I
skills
got
and
to say, my
resources
guy,
you
I
have,
came
Jay
up here,
Prince?
boy. You run a hell of a cockfight over here, Candyland, boy. Look at this nigga,
Shut
boy.
up. What
Goddamn.
skills and
I'm gonna take
resources
bets
you
in a
have,
minute.
Jay Prince?
I'm
What
gonna
ask
start
resources I
taking
have?
bets in a minute, man.
I have a hot dog cart where I just bought a grill. Actually, I'm gonna be selling ribs and shit like rib dinners and
What
things.
skills and resources?
I'm gonna tell
What's
you
your
my skills. I'm an
and
auto
what,
mechanic. I went to
and what
school
your
for
resources are?
auto mechanic. I'm also a CNA. I went to school for welding, MIG, TIG, wired gas welding. And I
Then
got
how
skills to
come?
fuck your bitch.
Y'all doing this for
Okay,
real?
wait, hold on. Then buy it. Hold on.
Yeah, the white man
I don't need
stamped all of
to
that.
buy it. Oh, wait,
The white man stamped all of that.
Hold on, stop. Hold on.
You can't even put your food cart where they don't want you to put it. We saw the white man tell you to move and stop selling food. You can't do shit without the white man.
Wait,
What are you
hold
talking
on.
about?
Venus, hold on.
Don't you
Then
need a
buy-
vendor's license from the white man?
Let this be man versus man here. Let's
Go
be
back
man
to work.
versus
Do
man
what
here.
you was
Then
told
buy,
to do.
then buy
You get
that
told what
logic.
to do. I don't.
Hold on. Then buy that logic, Jay Prince.
I'm gonna
Then
call y'all
buy
bosses.
that logic, Jay
I'm
Prince.
gonna call y'all bosses on y'all.
Why ain't you
Telling them
teaching
y'all
them
acting
niggas on your
ass.
channel that? Why ain't you teaching them niggas on your channel that?
Well,
about
I do teach
mechanics,
my people that.
about being
I'm gonna call y'all.
CNA,
Y'all say another motherfucking
about
word.
doing
I'm
all
calling
that
y'all
other stuff
boss.
on your motherfucking channel. How come you ain't teaching them buck tits and shine bones on your channel, or the skills and resources that you have on your goddamn channel? Explain that, Jay Prince.
Boy, I can hear nothing you said, BJ. You yelling too much. You gotta calm down.
I know, man, because you too busy listening to you too busy going into the women instead of come at me directly like a bitch. You're a bitch, and that's what the fuck your ass is, though, Prince.
Only thing I heard
That's
that
what you
bitch.
is.
Only thing I heard that I fucked your bitch. My head is all caught up in some pussy.
No.
I'm finna get into some pussy.
Nah, Jay Prince. Who have you
I don't give
taught
a
with
fuck
your
what you
mechanics?
niggas talking about.
Who have, man, you taught? No, hold on. Who taught you
I'm gonna
about
have a
your
baby for you to take care of it.
No.
How about that?
No. Where is how many niggas you taught with your mechanic skills?
Give her some more babies for your bitch ass to take care of it.
How many niggas, man, you taught about being CNA? How many niggas you taught on your channel and on a Pink channel, on an Anton channel about all the shit you had learned, nigga? Now explain that.
Boy,
I want you to explain that for me, Prince. Go ahead and explain. God set the tone, this bitch.
He is hurt.
Jay
I don't
Prince.
got to explain bullshit.
No. Why? You know why?
I'm not explaining bullshit.
You a hoe ass buck dancing shine walking stereotype of a nigga.
This Big J.
You are a stereotype.
From Tyranny Show.
That's what the fuck you is. That's what the fuck you are. That's what you are. And a nigga, how can
I'm
you
not
be?
gonna be doing all that goddamn yelling.
No, nigga, I got to yell because too many niggas around here. If this was a one-on-one conversation, I wouldn't be
light
yelling
your
as
ass
much.
up on my. Come to my show. We do it one-on-one.
All right, then.
I'm gonna put your ass up, boy.
Look at how y'all acting. Y'all grown and y'all
God,
acting. Y'all had to be some bad ass motherfuckers.
God, yeah, I put them in the back for a quick
man, one of
second
y'all
just so we can get some lightness. It's God damn it.
No,
We
I
have- we
just
have-
wanted to ask him how he set the tone on somebody else's channel. Why he ain't setting the tone over on his channel?
Look at Jay Press. He loving it too. Like he can't. Look at him. Look at him.
Man, dog. I'm feeling good because listen, y'all. I'm feeling good because I'm gonna get me some pussy. I'm gonna get me some more babies. And Big J and all the rest of you workers finna take care of my kids, my responsibilities.
Oh
and
my!
guess
Get
what?
up outta
I
here,
don't
bro.
give a fuck.
You think that is a flex? You out here thinking
It's a
that's
flex for me. I feel good doing it.
Because you just a bomb creating more bombs, nigga. If you so goddamn mad, yeah, man. I'm gonna go in on your ass. If you was such a fucking man, no, hold on. If you was a fucking man, if you was a fucking man, shut the fuck up when I'm talking, nigga. I'm talking
don't nobody
remedial.
listen to you, Big J. That's why you have to.
Yeah, you goddamn right. You got
That's why you have to yell
that's
because
why,
don't nobody
that's why, man, you bitch
Yo,
niggas.
y'all are wild.
You
I don't
yell
know.
because don't nobody listen to you.
That's why you niggas will
Not
always
even your
gonna be
woman.
last.
You got
That's why
super
y'all
chat.
always gonna be last.
We got a super chat,
That's
Big
why you
J.
niggas
Calm
will
down.
always gonna be.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I'm gonna put y'all in the back for a second so I can get a chance to read the damn super chats. Hold on.
All right, zero tolerance supporting for the show, Sharon. Thank you, ma'am.
I appreciate you.
Harambe Drizzled White Dust on Jack Soft Guy era. Can someone ask JP if he's of the belief of equality of outcome over the equality of opportunity? Boys in degenerate communities can choose better.
I disagree with that.
He couldn't help himself.
Hey.
Okay, are we muting or what?
I don't know.
All right. Soul Provider speaks of the niggaverse. You know what? All right. Big J's milk toast barrage attack. Witness his Mortal Kombat finisher move.
Yeah, I guess because the manosphere dead, you got to be from somewhere, huh, Soul Provider?
Oh shit!
Right, here we go.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know, like I said, I call out them niggas for real, like not for play. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. Shit. So, hey, I don't know. When we call out the men, this is what happens. We have some mature men, we have some immature men, we have some men that was raised by women that got to express how that feels. And Jay Prince, he got some things that he got to iron out with being raised by a woman. He feels a certain way about it, and he trying to voice his opinion, but he just need to have a better job at
I think I just need to be on my show where I can control the buttons, and you know, I think that's what it is.
So maybe I need to stop you some more because I didn't control you. I didn't stop you.
You kept interrupting me every time I try to finish my point, or it'd be other people like Big J or people just interrupting me. That way, if people doing that, my point just gonna get misconstrued. Then it's just gonna take a little bit what I say. As soon as I say something that y'all want to hear, y'all gonna run with that. Y'all not gonna listen to the full context. So it brought some good content though. That's what it is.
Is that what
It
you
is
think?
what it is. It brought some good
Hey,
content.
as long as we ain't diminishing Jay Prince's character.
The problem is,
I'm finna dip.
Hey Prince, the problem is you don't want nobody else to talk. You need some goddamn chopstick. Worse than me, goddamn it. Shit.
I mean, what is let somebody else talk? What is y'all gonna be talking about? Y'all saying the same shit over and over. Niggas ain't shit, but how tricks.
Actually, we were reviewing a video from the other day, the This Might Be Risky show. We were reviewing that video, but
I
then
mean,
it got
ain't
kind of
no nigga
derailed.
finna listen to y'all talk about blame. Now, if you having a conversation where you holding the man accountable and the woman accountable, because if you talking about having kids and family, it takes two to make that family operate correctly. If you just trying to hold one person, you talk as if black men, we leaders, we leaders. How you little leader? The government is these women leaders. Like, come on, stop it. Like, y'all need to quit it.
A white man talking point right there. That's
No,
a white
that's
man
a fact.
talking point.
That's
Well,
a fact.
apparently he y'all leader too, right?
All right, so Jay Prince, we're gonna get back into the video. We're gonna get back into the video.
All right, I'm for the dip, y'all. Y'all have a good show.
Oh boy, thank you.
I'm
I
Jay
didn't even
Prince, the
know it was a
president of
video.
United Negro Nation of the Black House, and it's time for me to roll out.
Wow.
What video y'all reviewing, bro?
We was trying to review Hamp. He had Tommy Sotomayor on his channel yesterday while we was live doing our thing. So we wanted to attempt to review it. And so us reviewing it, it turned into Jay Prince saying how feminine he is. Which is weird, but it makes sense because Tommy, he also said he is very feminine because he was raised by a mother too. So maybe it is some kind of correlation. Men that are raised by mothers, they turn out to be feminine. So maybe Tommy and Jay Prince got a point. I don't know.
That's a manosphere talking point. So let's hear. I listen to some of that shit.
Attachment. Oh Lord, Jesus done came and told your boy a message. Now we don't have a parasitic attachment to each other. What can we take? What can we get?
I'm gonna
How can we use?
Pass it a little bit.
And if you look at the people in the comment section, that's how they get used so much. That's why you have a lot of these men making YouTube videos saying, I'd rather say something that I know is going to help them give me something. So even if I don't believe it, I'm going to say it because I know what they need. They need somebody to stroke their ego. They didn't come to me for the truth. They came to me to have the ego stroke, which is why.
What? So he admitted that he's not telling the truth, or did I misunderstand what he said?
I mean, I think they always have though, bro. Like, I mean, I've heard them say that shit, bro. Like, the first time I ever talked to Tommy, bro, he said some shit like that. Like, I ain't responsible for what these niggas do. These niggas ain't my sons. Fuck these
Holy
niggas.
shit, that's crazy that he actually said. Hold on, nah, he couldn't.
He don't claim these niggas. But remember, I was telling y'all the other day that it's almost impossible to place him with that group. He don't claim niggas because he doesn't want responsibility for what they do in his name. So he never claims them, even though they operate under his banner. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, never claim them though.
Wow, hold on.
You go to YouTube videos saying, I'd rather say something that how can we use? And if you look at the people in the comment section, that's how they get used so much. That's why you have a lot of these men making YouTube videos saying, I'd rather say something that I know is going to help them give me something. So even if I don't believe it, I'm going to say it because I know what they need. They need somebody.
Wow. This is literally saying he literally saying I'm
content creators.
But it's okay. So again, you got to realize his call out is always still, I'm that. Y'all different than me. Y'all doing what I started. So he never wants to be on par with any of these other people because he gets that credit of being the originator of that content in black spaces. So he always talk down to niggas, bro. Like shit ain't nothing new.
But it's crazy that they was on the panel and they allow him to say that he's a grifter on purpose. I'm just here to show.
Sharon, you've been in these spaces. How long can you have an actual intelligent conversation with motherfuckers before it breaks down? At some point, you just say, you know what? I'm tired of trying to give you motherfuckers the truth. How about I just tell you some shit that you want to hear since y'all want to pay me for that bullshit? Go for it.
What? No, hold on.
Need the money,
bro.
Hold on. What are you talking about? I do not purposely try to have a fight on my show. I never purposely try to do that.
Yeah, not purposely, nah. But I mean, if you're gonna have a show, you better be ready for a fight to happen on it.
Right. So that's fine. Like if something happened, we get whatever. That's fine. But I do not try to say, hey, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I feed them degenerate behavior so we can get degenerate behavior. I never do that. That's crazy to me.
But
it's hard having intelligent conversations with some dudes, dog.
Because anything in this realm is considered like the quote unquote gender shit.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, somebody could always make the argument, well, if you wasn't in the gender war conversation, it would, you know what I'm saying? So
now I understand. So Taz, now I understand why they going so hard at Brownsville, because they feel like everybody is Tommy Sotomayor. They just stroking ego. So that's why they keep calling him a panderer. It makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I just want the record to reflect. Hold on, King Rooster, 1 second. I just want the record to reflect this, right? When it was just us up here with the queens, right? There was no emotional outbursts, no interjections, no interruptions, right? But soon as we let these Rim brothers up here,
bam,
Reaper Rel, a Rim brother sympathizer, JP, a Rim brother, and Big J. I don't know where he fall, but they were the one who was getting into emotional diatribes, right?
Damn.
But yet they want to say that the women are emotional. So I'm gonna have to concede to the queens when they say, well, hey, no, we don't act like that. It be the men, right?
Damn.
So these Rim brothers, they have launched themselves to the point to where they have superseded all femininity. So we can't even call them feminine anymore, right?
No,
because they've surpassed that. They've went on to a realm to where they're completely emotionally unstable. And it's a problem.
That's a fact.
So let me ask you this, Brian, because here's the thing, right? Even though Big J might be annoying at times, right? I would be fake if I sat here and allowed you to place him in the R or the M of Rim. Now he might be an incel, but I'm saying this to say this though.
He don't agree, yeah.
So I would say I've seen Big J defend women just as much as any other man in the space. It ain't a lot of men that have called the manosphere out and challenged the manosphere on some of the shit they've said. Big J is one of those people who has done that over the years. And so where would you actually put him at, knowing that he does have a history of not necessarily supporting the red pill or the manosphere, but being an incel?
I would say that he is a failure.
Come on, bro.
If he's an incel, then he's a rim brother, right? Because incel is a part of the rim brothers. It's the red pill, it's the incel, and then it's the manosphere. So if Big J Triple X, if he's an incel, as you say, Taz, then he is unfortunately a rim brother. So that obviously confirms my argument. The reason why the conversation got derailed and it got to disrespect, it was because we let 3 rim brothers up who did not have self-control, self-discipline, or stoicism or emotional intelligence.
Damn.
These guys were emotionally unstable, and they displayed that on the panel.
To bring it back to the pandering point, hold on, just one thing. I think Kevin Samuels had the same thing where when he was talking to the men, he was trying to get them on his shit. He didn't get no views, he didn't get no love, no support, no nothing. As soon as he started to pander, his numbers and everything went through the roof, right? And I think we saw that many times. Whenever they try to get on the men and tell them what they need to do and fix it up, at some point they say, you know what, this is fucking pointless. You niggas just want to sit here and complain, so fuck it. Switch tactics. And then they started pandering.
Damn.
Okay.
I
Okay.
think
I'm
Kevin
back on here.
Samuels'
So Big J.
biggest
So
success
Big
was
J is a what?
gaslighting.
No,
He
hold on.
finna set the tone, y'all.
Yeah.
Look for
So
Sharon, look for
Big J is
Sharon, look for a
Big
check.
J
You
is
got a pandering like a mother. Brown beer.
because
That damn
because
Brown beer good over
but here is
there.
but here is the point. Here is my point
you
with
an
you,
incel,
Brownsville.
bro.
You was making excuses for a rapist. So I don't. So you got no fucking right be coming after me, nigga. When you don't have when you just sit there wearing that hot ass get up on and it's 90 degrees outside and you wearing that Spider-Man outfit, a beekeeper outfit, and it's 90 fucking degrees outside. No, nigga, you the one that's crazy.
Go laugh.
I'm sorry.
Not that Brownsville be laughing.
Jay ain't
at
got no
them.
chills, man. That man crazy.
No.
That man
I would not be disrespected. I'm so tired of niggas disrespecting me. That's why I scream and yell. If me and you was in person, I'll whoop niggas' asses. At this point, I'm at a point of all that little disrespecting bullshit. I'm tired of that bullshit. And nigga, I'm the why your ass is smiling, Brownsville, because though you was defending that bitch ass nigga Otis who said he raped his goddamn wife.
Wait
All
a
right.
minute. Big J, when you
No.
whoop ass, do
I'm
you
talking to
stutter?
a man.
Wait,
I'm
but do you
talking to a
stutter
man.
when you whoop
Let this
ass
be
too?
between two men.
I just
Let
got
this
a
be
question,
two
Big
men.
J. I just want to know if you still
No.
stutter.
This is between two men. You did not call Otis. You did not call Otis out on his bullshit. You try to run interference for fucking Otis. That's why I called your ass out. That's why I said, though, you're nothing more than another goddamn Andrew Ramirez Jordan. You're nothing more than another Daryl Long. You're nothing more than a Derrick Jaxn. Because, though, you kept making excuses for goddamn Otis. That's why I come at you really hard. I don't care about that rim brother bullshit. Who's red pill, blue pill? No, nigga. When you sit there and was making running interference for Otis, that's when I set my sights on your ass. That's why I also set my sights on Sharon up on the left hand corner.
Are you done?
And that's all. No, I'm done, and I'm out of here. That is the point. Take it or leave it. I'm out.
Don't set your sights on another man's ass. Just don't set your sight on another man's ass. That was gay.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Don't leave yet, Big J. I got a question, my brother. Are you an incel?
I'm
Silence
in
is compliance.
Well, I'm gonna
don't
take
lie, nigga.
I'm gonna take
Never
your
lies,
silence.
nigga.
I'm gonna take your silence as an admission. So since you are here, you're admitting you're an incel, then unfortunately, my brother, you fall under the Rim Brother umbrella. Red pill men, incel men, manosphere men. These rim brothers, these no good suckers. So maybe it's not that I defended Otis, which I absolutely didn't. Anybody who reviewed the stream can see I was one of the ones calling him out the most, along with the Supreme Goddess PH Diva. So I definitely didn't defend what he was doing.
Yeah.
But I see why you're emotionally triggered, right? Because I'm calling out the rim brothers and you fall under the rim brother category.
Damn.
But I got some good news for you, Big J, Triple X. The Supreme Goddess PH Diva has a reform school, the School for Wayward Boys, where she'll take a rim brother and she'll reform him into a serviceable brother to put back into society. So there's help for you yet, Big J, Triple X. All I need you to do 2 push-ups, go on a 15-minute walk, and brush your teeth. Peace and love.
Ah, Lord. Well, clearly these men like to get their ego stroked by other men, which is crazy to me. I knew these brothers was reach arounds. I knew it. They wanted to get their ego stroked by other men. Crazy.
That's called homosocial.
Goddamn.
Reach around is crazy.
Somebody stroke their ego. They didn't come to me for the truth.
What you want to do,
Tom?
Tom?
Know what they need. They need somebody to stroke their ego.
I mean,
they didn't come to me for the truth. Something that I know is going to help them give me something. So even if I don't believe it, I'm going to say it because I know what they need. They need somebody to stroke their ego. Tommy. They didn't come to me for the truth. They came to me to have the ego stroke, which is why you go to Christian churches now and they don't even preach out of they don't preach out of Revelations because Revelations hurt too many people's feelings. Now the churches is letting gays in. Now the churches is telling you the pastor can be a woman. And again, my mother's a pastor, and I still tell the damn truth. The truth shouldn't care who tell it. My mama's a pastor, and I still tell her. The Bible tell you ain't supposed to be that.
Lord.
What, am I not supposed to say that because I'm my mama? Am I not supposed to tell my brother he overweight even though his cholesterol through the ceiling and he could die?
Goddamn, exactly. So this is why I don't understand why they get mad at me. When I tell Team Fatty to, hey, listen, brother, I just want to be brutally honest. The same way how you are brutally honest to these women, you say that is good for them. I think it's good for you as well. You need to get your cholesterol together.
I said it before, stating facts isn't hate speech.
Right. So I'm just speaking a fact of him having titties. And I don't want my brother to have no titties. I don't want every time he walked down the stairs, it sounds like a Sean Paul video is going. I don't want that for my brother.
I mean, I'm not talking about that specifically, but you know, you can have that one, Sean.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that specifically. My bad.
I don't really talk about other men's physical appearance. It's just weird.
Why is it weird?
Because I don't care about other men's physical appearance.
What Tommy just said, he just don't want his brother to have high cholesterol. And sometimes titties is one way to determine if somebody got high cholesterol.
Good man, great.
I'm not a biologist. I can't attest to it. I don't know. I'm about to let that conversation.
The problem with men's empowerment is always going to be the same, though. Like, so if you really care about men's cholesterol, where are the men's cholesterol videos? Right? It can't just be all jokes, all bullshit, all shit about women, and then when we sit you down, now the only reason you're doing that is to empower men. That's nonsense. They don't put forth any effort to put out any respectable or decent content, but then we'll turn around and say, well, I was trying to empower y'all. And it's, you know what I'm saying? That's what I've been seeing for years. You don't have any, in 10 years of content, you can't show me shit about men's cholesterol.
Damn.
Right, but you don't, but
Have
you'll
you-
use it as
have
a
you-
talking point.
That's a good.
Have you seen FNF? Do you know who FNF is? What about Aaron O? They each do shows about finances and money and stuff. Yeah, they each do videos about finances, getting your money up and all this stuff and working and all that. Get the least amount of views. It's only when they bring on not Aaron O, but it's only when they bring on the girls that they actually get views. So they learn, you know what? Sounds like you motherfuckers don't really want to improve yourself. Sounds like you guys are just here for the fun.
This is the part. This is what we have.
Why are you always making excuses? There are huge content creators like Earn Your Leisure.
I'm not making an excuse,
Excuse
Venus.
me. Earn Your Leisure, 19 Keys. There are several. There are several
black men whose platform sole purpose is literally to provide information. So that stop the bullshit. They don't have to resort to it because of low views. There are plenty of people who have views higher than everyone over here combined, and they don't do any of that.
Right. So, because
And they're black men.
and the problem is that you want a one-stop shop. So they don't go to Fresh and Fit for those type of content. They go to the ones that Venus was pointing towards because that's what they do on a day-to-day basis. So they get high numbers doing day content. So when Fresh and Fit tried to attempt to do financial shit, they're like, man, we don't want to hear that shit from you. We want to see the bitches. Where the hoes at? That's who you are. You are where the hoes that type of content.
Right. So technically they benefit from staying away from these conversations.
Correct.
That's what we don't talk about, right? Is you know what I'm saying? The further away they stay from what we would consider a real conversation, the better they do as far as business.
For that said person. Right.
Well, no, I would say for most successful YouTubers. Most successful YouTubers ain't talking about a
don't have these
real topic.
conversations at all.
No, I disagree. It's just that we just don't give a fuck about those content creators that are doing well. I'm pretty sure we used to be in their sector, and we'll find the same 20, the same way we follow the same 20 people, and we all interact with each other over there in the financial district. They do the same thing over there in the fishing side. Is the same top 20 and whatever you make gel, whatever the fuck it is. They all got their top 20 or top 100, and they all interact with each other. They know who each other are.
Right. So here's what I'm saying though. So you find some of the same elements, people in the comment section dragging you and all that type of shit. But what I'm saying is, in terms of a family channel, they're not going to sit there and talk about what's going on in the community and do those types of numbers. All you got to do is look at them. I mean, look at the channels. They talk about family things and everything's great and wonderful and beautiful. They don't even get into a bad side of life because that's not part of their business model. You know what I'm saying? So again, I'm just saying the further you stay away from this quote unquote real shit, the better off you'll be as a content creator. That's just the way it is. That you would have to show me a channel that's doing those types of numbers, that's pushing this type of shit.
So I think the problem is that me and PhD always having a conversation about this as well, is that most people are just not versed enough to have great conversations in all these different fields. And then to have people that can oppose their position. So if I'm having a conversation about meat versus veganism, and if I don't get somebody that could communicate the way how I can, and we can have a real good back and forth, it's going to fall on deaf ears because nobody really give a fuck.
The largest content creator, just one last point right quick. One last point. So the largest content creator I've seen in this conversation, bro, was Cynthia, right? 4,000 live viewers, all the videos going up. And even in that, the element of getting to the next level, it's harder because this space limits you to this conversation. So if you want to get to a greater conversation that doesn't involve this space, you got to leave what we would call black issues behind. And that's the reality, bro. If you don't leave these issues behind and expand the conversation into more of an American or a greater conversation, you end up stuck in these conversations. You know what I'm saying? And so I just, again, the largest content creator I've seen that was able to drive these types of conversations, she's not even here no more. And nobody's close to those numbers, bro. Not in this conversation. Nobody's even close to what she was doing. So
what I've actually heard from a lot of different content creators is it's at some point that the actual content creators lose relatability, because if they do start doing well and they do start doing numbers, they do start living a lifestyle that doesn't even reflect what they can talk about. If they started at the bottom, yeah, they can have the conversations, but once they hit a certain tax bracket, people stop listening to them about like problems that you only find in like lower socioeconomic. They're like, no, you rich, you got money, you live in suburbs, you don't know nothing about being bad. And they're like, no, I came from that shit. What are you talking about? I know what it's like to be down. And they start losing numbers because they lose what they call authenticity, because they can no longer, I guess, relate to the struggle or some stupid shit.
Well, what about
You
like
forgot the test.
Tariq Nasheed? Because he talks about black issues, but he's not in like this conversation, right? And he still has thousands of people in his live chats and hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
Right. He's also grifted all the way across the board to the latest, successful thing.
Yeah,
Like
but
this is,
you're not talking about
'cause
whether or not he grifting. You said you can't get out of this conversation and drive those
well, he's
type
not
of
in it.
numbers.
Tariq Nasheed don't sit over there and talk that pimp talk no more.
No.
Tariq
I'm not.
Nasheed he doesn't drag black women no more.
That's
not his content.
But that's my point. You were saying that you won't be able to get out of this conversation, and I'm saying he still talks about black issues, but he's not having this conversation, right? And he still has lots of subscribers and very large numbers of people in his
Tariq
live
Nasheed
chat.
ain't been in this conversation, but he
We're
hasn't
not
been in this
exactly. My
conversation.
point is he's not in this conversation, and he's able to get those numbers. Where's the disconnect? Because you just said that if people
he's
are
not in this conversation and he's never been. He's never been in this conversation. Tariq Nasheed was doing his black women's content in what 2010, 2015.
Right. So at one point, so Taz, what's he trying to say that at one point he was in this conversation, right?
He's back when Tommy first started and whatnot, but not in the
right. We understand
manosphere years.
But that's
not
what
in
we
the black
said that.
manosphere years. No, he's not. He's never been in.
But at one point, okay.
Yeah, he's never been in this conversation with us. No, he hasn't.
If you say so. I'll leave it there.
He's been going for a long time, bro.
But he shows. But regardless of how long it took him, it shows that you can absolutely move out of one part of the conversation, move to another. But Priscilla, at one point, she was on a different part of the conversation. Now she's on this part of the conversation. It's from what I understand. At one point, Cynthia G was on the man's side, and then now she's on the woman's side. So at one point, people can change and they can switch. It just depends on who the person is and their personality. It's just that most people do not care enough to be multifaceted and multiple conversations to make the conversation good. They don't got nothing to do with the content. It got everything to do with the content creator and how well that person can communicate the different subjects.
Can I ask a question about that? It feels like you're about to pull it out, so I was just gonna ask. I was just saying, isn't there a different process if you want to go mainstream? Like a lot of people talk about that they have to change up, cut their hair, do all this other stuff if they want to go mainstream, because advertisers and all those people who put money behind them, they can't have the person supporting certain narratives or certain demographics, so they usually do.
Yeah, that's exactly though. But that's why Tariq ain't never been in this conversation. He was mainstream by the time this YouTube started as a conversation, a panel conversation. He was already mainstream. So he was already beyond this. You know what I'm saying? Tommy, unfortunately, came back to this. Tommy was mainstream. Tommy didn't do what Tariq did, if we're being honest. Tariq kept it pushing and kept it moving and doing big shit while Tommy's still coming back to this space, trying to get money out of this space. That's the difference in what I'm talking about. You're not going to see Tariq hop on nobody's panel and try to argue with some niggas about some shit, bro. Like, Tariq ain't taking interviews from regular niggas on YouTube, fam.
It's also the integrity issue.
But that's just because he just have a different business model.
Now he's out of this conversation, bro.
For example, what about the lead attorney? He has multiple. He had conversations about digging pussy, and he also had conversations about law.
Yeah, he knew her, bro. But that's also somebody who doesn't even know what the Mann Act is, bro. It was like that man didn't even know what the Mann Act was.
We ain't gonna win this argument.
You know what I'm saying? Because you talking about these dudes that I uncovered and reviewed.
Because we gave you an old school version, then we gave you a new school version, and you don't want to accept neither one.
Well, okay, but the lead attorney, he was never on a manosphere panel having manosphere discussion with.
He was on Lapeep, he was on Anton, he was on a bunch of these manosphere.
They're not manosphere though.
What?
Lapeef is not manosphere or Red Pill. The lead attorney has never been manosphere. He's always been outsider looking in. He doesn't been manosphere or Red Pill.
All the same things that all the manosphere men say.
He's been the one criticizing FNF.
I'm gonna beat this bitch ass, and if this bitch do this, and this woman do this, and women go to court and they do. He say the same shit.
So, but
if you ever watch his,
It's a group that they claim it though. So I think if because I'm not trying to say you wrong in what his ideology is, but I think if we ask them, they'll say no, we're not manosphere. But
I
it's
don't give a
people
fuck
that
what
are
they say.
part of that will say it. So you know what I'm saying? Like it's wait, it don't matter if they're saying they're not, because that's a
No, it
group.
doesn't matter if they say it or not.
Yeah, see
Like take
that's
AO
Your,
and
your
Kiki for
wild right
philosophy,
instance.
there,
They're
bro.
not manosphere, but people will group them in with the manosphere.
if your philosophy is the same, that's your philosophy. It is what it is.
Yeah, but that's a group though. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to be part of the group, you don't want to be part of the group. You know what I'm saying? Like I get what you're saying, but like that's a specific group. The mentality I think is the same, and I understand what you're pointing at with that, but the manosphere is a specific group. Red pill is a specific label. And so when people reject that label, that don't mean that they don't have them ideologies, but I think it's okay to reject those labels though. I don't know if you should have to carry the label because people need you to for content. Like they don't want to be manosphere, but they carry those talking points. So what I did in that time frame when I was talking about, I just adjusted the point. Okay, the manosphere is a mentality, not just a group. You know what I'm saying? So I understand your point. You know what I mean? I understand your point.
Who's there mumbling?
Oh, my bad.
Are we still watching are we still reviewing the video or no?
Oh, Jack.
Jack, ain't you on vacation?
I'm supposed to, but you know, I'm just here so I don't get fined. So
Damn, y'all don't be having no life.
From love. So for all these people who claim that I'm just such a bad person, it doesn't make sense because I ain't said anything wrong.
What?
And if you sit there and just listen,
We just pointed out a couple of things that you said wrong. First of all, you said you purposely grifting. You said you purposely not saying the truth because you here to stroke people's ego. That is wrong. The fuck?
that it's common sense. We have moved so far away from wanting to be together to help each other that we become adversarial. And
it's mainly because of men like you and your talking points. What the fuck? That's wrong. What the fuck is
Sharon,
going on?
you know what I hate so much? People who are well spoken, they assume that people are stupid. And so he thinks because he's well spoken that we don't understand what the fuck be going on. Like most of what he says is problematic and divisive. But now all of a sudden today we want to get on DJ Hamp and put on a button up and speak well and say, you know, we've become adversaries. I wonder what part did you take in that? The fuck?
And just because DJ Hamp wanted to allow you to just converse and not make you paint you out in a bad picture, because if he wanted to, I'm pretty sure he heard all the shit that we heard too. But he didn't want to attack his guests. That is wild to me.
Like this is an interview, so the goal is not to debunk him more than it
Right.
is to like just understand what he's saying. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
That's what makes it hard as an interviewer too.
Woo! To hear somebody say bullshit that you could pick apart, man.
Yeah. Especially if that's the bread and butter, it could very slickly go down into that adversarial part where you're sitting there fighting your guests and you want them to come back, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, see that's me.
Adversarial. We look for the adversarial situations. Everybody had something to say about Cassie and Diddy because Diddy got money and Cassie pretty.
What the fuck?
Sure.
Wait, what fault you find in that statement?
Because
I was gonna ask the same question.
it's because a man whooped a woman's ass for trying to leave is what we upset about, not because Diddy got money.
No way. I mean okay, so I'm not saying you personally, right? Because that, you know what I'm saying, again, I'm not speaking about you or your platform. But in terms of the world, speaking of domestic violence, nigga, that shit is happening today. The only reason it was a topic was because it was Diddy.
No,
it would still be a topic if it weren't for people not caring. But people don't put energy into that shit until it's a celebrity.
No, so this lady got hit by an imaginary brick and everybody cared.
Just about to bring her up. Yep.
It was the lady that got punched in the face in Chicago. Everybody cared. It happens when we see the video evidence of it. We care because it ain't just a he say, she said. Or what if she might have did? Because you know a lot of times these men, she might have did this. She might have stole 50 pounds of cocaine even though the purse was this big.
So Rhoda would have been what 6 months ago, and Carlicia would have been about a year ago because they have names. They're not just those ladies, right? Um, the problem comes in when again those are just videos. A woman got hit yesterday with something, and there's no content about it. This happens every day, hour upon the hour. The content that would reflect that doesn't do the numbers that the Diddy videos are going to do. And so we would be lying if we said that having the conversation every day about domestic violence, these women got unalived by these men, that's
No,
going
so
to drive the
no.
same numbers Diddy would drive. No
So
way.
that's the problem. That's the problem that we are conflating things. We are saying that because people will still have the conversation somebody getting their ass whooped. Of course, it's going to be exaggerated more because Diddy is just a popular human being. He got more followers, but it's not because he has money. So that's the problem with it. We are comparing his celebrity with what happened. Those are two different things. What happened is just egregious that a celebrity did it. But when regular people get something that egregious done to them, people talk about it. It's two girls in Brooklyn.
They don't, bro.
But can I say this? So I understand.
I just had a
what
conversation about it yesterday on my panel talking about the little girl in Brooklyn.
I
But
understand.
I rock with
I
you.
understand
That's why I rock with you.
what Taz is coming from, right? But I'm curious to know if Tommy Sotomayor is the person who can have that same sentiment, Taz. Are you aware, Taz, if Tommy Sotomayor ever, under any of his talking points, advocated violence towards women in any way?
I saw Tommy hop out the car and pull down on a woman. So I would definitely say he
Oh my
advocates
God.
violence towards women.
That's crazy.
Right. So that means that he's a living, breathing hypocrite, right? So hearing that coming from him, that the only time people care is because Diddy got money and Cassie pretty, right? It was just a little rhyme soliloquy, but it's actually speaking hypocrisy. He's speaking of himself because he's an advocate for abusing women. And the only reason why he was going to talk about it now is because Diddy got money and Cassie pretty. But that is not, the general sentiment among, I think everyday moral people, right? We do care when, women are being abused and women are being violated. And maybe we don't speak up enough, and maybe we don't absorb enough information about every specific case that happens. But it is concerning and it is worth talking about. And I think we here at the Solution Based Group, we do spend time and energy to talk about those issues and to condemn those violent offenders, those guys who like to abuse women. And as the Supreme Goddess always say, that's why she highlights the spectrum, right? Because there's a spectrum of an abuser to where he might start off just verbally abusing women, and then at the far end of that spectrum is when he goes on to essay and unaliving these women.
And also, I do it to the detriment of my own fucking channel. Even though I do it and I try to strive for the truth, it doesn't. Hey,
But even that
we
statement alone,
see where it's crazy to me that, like, I don't know. I guess it bothers me a little bit because
why would it
I'm
be a
saying I do
detriment?
my best to have the real conversations and have a truthful conversation, and people are still afraid to support, even though I'm having a general conversation. That shit is crazy.
Sharon.
And then they say I'm a fucking panderer. That shit is wild to me.
Right, bro. So that's what when you use that word detriment, bro, it just lets me know you do understand my point, though. Right? Like this is to the detriment of your platform because the greater conversation is the other one.
Can I at least since y'all don't like to support any other way, can I at least get 40 more likes? Maybe we could do that. Maybe I could at least get 40 more likes. This is crazy. This is insane.
Well, I was going to say about the topic is that they can't talk about it all the time. They have to be very selective because if you keep pushing it in people's faces, they're going to become apathetic. That's just how it works. If you keep seeing the same thing over and over, it's going to become normalized. And then people are going to be like, oh, this happened all the time. Why is this different? That's just how the news cycle works.
Was
If
it
you
boring
keep
what Kevin Samuels was doing over and over? Or is that just when it comes to correcting men? It's boring. You can't do it over and over.
It's not boring. It's more of people become apathetic when they keep hearing all the negative shit that goes on around the world.
Right.
It
So
makes it seem
again,
like
so
nothing
is
they're
it only
doing is working.
again, her question still stands. You didn't answer the question. Is it only when we hold the men accountable? Because it's all good when we keep hearing the same thing about the weave, the eyelashes. They get their attitude because they talk too much, because they have attitude, because
Right?
of this.
We
And
could watch
they-
Fresh and Fit kick a woman out every day of the week, and that remains interesting for some reason. Right?
Black
It's not
women's
the kicking out.
accountability.
It's not the kicking out that's interesting. It's the conversations that they're having and who the people are who are
It's the
having the conversation.
redundant.
That,
So Jack, to your point, it is redundancy either way. So my question is, how come the redundancy doesn't matter when it's disrespecting black women? Why is it fine then, but all of a sudden when we speak to men and their issues, no, well, we're not going to be able to get the men to listen because after a while they become apathetic. Stop the fucking book. Stop.
well, I don't want to point out that you using
It's
redundant wrong,
fucked
but
up.
repetitive is the actual word. But I don't
What
think
does
that's
redundant
the
mean?
problem. It means a backup system
Jack, so you
to.
saying that?
Never
So
mind.
Jack, so you saying on Fresh and Fit they don't go with the same questioning with different women? It's the same questioning.
Yeah, but it's different women. That's how they keep it interesting.
Fine.
The different women of different social economic backgrounds, because people always say y'all only bring on OF women and women who ain't got no brains. So they bring on different types of women. They bring on different YouTubers, people who have platforms who talk about these things. They bring on all different types of women to see them push against these points, and that's what keeps people coming back. It's not the same type of women.
No doubt.
You noticed yesterday when the ladies came up on the panel yesterday on Hat's panel, them men were quiet as church mouses when they were blasting the women, weren't they? They had no pushback for what those women were saying. It was all let them go in on the young lady on the panel, but they don't have anything to say about that. But they didn't say nothing about her being a panderer. They didn't say nothing about those two women being panderers. They're doing the same thing. They're doing correction on the female side, but I didn't hear one man say those women were pandering on that side. But the minute you come over here,
No, we can't do that. We can't worry about how women get their money. A real man can't worry about how that woman get their money. We don't get in their business, in their pocketbook.
I seen that, bruh. I seen
No.
that
What
Superman
does
shit,
that have to do
bruh.
with
That
that?
was crazy.
I didn't say anything about money. What I said was you guys are hypocrites when it comes to your side. When someone wants to say something about correction on your side, they're pandering, especially if it's a message and you should take the message to heart as a man. But when it's a woman who's over there bashing, I call it not bashing, but people called it bashing. When those two women came over there and was blasting that other female, nobody had anything to say about pandering. Now
Well, that was a black
gonna talk
woman
about it
against.
today.
That was a black woman who wasn't saying stupid shit. She was actually from America, so she was like, I guess, black.
that Brownville saying stupid shit then when he's talking to you all?
Right.
It's stupid to whoever doesn't want to listen, and it's just opposition. But to comment on the women yesterday, you can't attack the women who are doing what you're saying that the women need to be doing, is in correction to the other side. You can't attack them
You can't even
because they need to feel
Nobody
comfortable
said
to come out here and
attack
say the
them.
message.
Nobody said attack them. I don't know why after every point you feel the need to provide an excuse for everything, right? So the excuse this time was, well, we can't, let me say the correct word, we can't repetitively criticize the men because then they'll become apathetic. So my question was, then how come they don't become apathetic to the women bashing though? Why are they not apathetic to that? Why is that not boring?
Well, the premise that you said, I said nothing of that, so I'm not gonna agree to that.
They were quiet as church mouses over there yesterday. They loved every minute of it. You should have saw the chat. Just loving the bashing of the female. But when the man comes over and does it, and the whole point is, they said the women only focus on the women. Those women only focused on the women. Okay, fine. We'll take that hit.
But
we'll
that's what
take
the
that.
women watching.
Okay, then you all need to take the hit when it comes to what Brownville has to say. Because
Right.
he's going directly at men. He's not talking to us women. He's not pandering to women. Those women over there apparently are not pandering to the men. So you can't say it's any different than what happened yesterday. So we have to if it comes to that, you guys got to take your L on that side, and we have to take our L on our side. We willing to take our L. Why is it that men ain't willing to take theirs?
Because
I'm not
Brownsville
gonna.
is right. Brownsville is right. The self-accountability thing, the self-reflection thing is something that these men lack in their core. It doesn't exist at all. It's very strange.
I
Every man
appreciate
that
that.
we've had a conversation with since that program yesterday, every man we'd have a conversation with has first started flying off the handle about, well, you can't let the women get away with when what it has nothing to do with women. It has to do with the men. Why can't you address Brownville's talking points without saying, oh, well, you're just letting the women get away with it? He's not talking to women. He's talking
Because
to the
little boys always got to reach for mommy.
Wow.
Mommy, instead of dealing with a man.
That's
Well,
crazy.
I don't think any of the
Yeah, that
women
was
who
years
y'all are
ago.
saying were pandering. I just don't think so, because I don't think they said anything about the men did nothing wrong. The men have no
Said
accountability.
they weren't.
They're
She
not.
said they weren't. She said they weren't. Like, this what I mean. You just want to argue. She said they weren't. She said if women can address women, we have to take our L. They didn't talk about men. She said that's fine. Then she compared it. So how come Brownsville, when he's talking to men, why doesn't he get the same grace? Why is he called a panderer?
Wait, y'all taking an L?
I don't know. I didn't hear the conversation. I'm going off common sense. I heard what she said. Jack is always trying to reverse some shit.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, because I don't, you know what I'm saying, I don't think that was an L for women. Like, them women came up there sounding crazy to me, but that's because, for example, again, like the conversation we having now, some of this is just like, what's the end goal? Like, what are we trying to get to?
What we are trying to get to is for men to start understand that it is men that gotta hold men accountable, and men should not be holding women accountable. And we want actual change, that men are the ones that gotta change men, not the fucking women. Women are not supposed to be changing men. Because women have their legs closed doesn't mean all of a sudden all men are going to turn virtuous.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
So that's what we attempted to get out of these conversations. And see,
Yeah,
like, I
agree
don't
with
understand
that,
why
but
like people be having such a hard problem. Like that's why I don't understand why they never want to challenge words. That's why I can't wait for the day when Ilkan Ali and Team Fatty set up the dates where we could go ahead and have a conversation, because they are going to lose badly because they just all talk. It's going to
I
be
don't know, bro. Some of that foundation you standing on weak, bro. I'll watch y'all with that shit y'all be talking, fam.
I'll
But
wash you up,
Make
Taz.
sure,
Stop playing.
Wait,
make
what
sure
part?
y'all get y'all shit together,
Taz,
bro.
Taz, don't you know I like curry goat? I'm vegan, but I still like curry goat.
Some of
HQ,
that
what
shit y'all
show
be
were you
saying ain't gonna
talking about
fly, fam.
yesterday?
Yesterday, I was talking about the show with DJ Hamp, who had Tommy Sotomayor on there.
And
it
some
was
women
just
came up?
And then women came up. It was, I don't know. I can't remember because I don't watch these two.
Eat the Message and I think Crimson Cure.
Yeah,
Eat the
they came
Message
up
and
and
I think Crimson Cure.
they came up and they blasted that black lady that was up there. I felt bad for her. I was like, man, lady down.
You
For
know,
real,
you know,
for
you know
real.
what time it was? What time?
Well, she was a Canadian black woman.
This was maybe around 4:30, 5 o'clock. When I tuned in.
The 4-hour mark, 5-hour mark, somewhere in between.
It was. I would say whenever it started, it might have been around 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock when the women started coming up, and it was a Canadian lady who came on the panel who didn't have her talking points down pat. She didn't have her talking points down pat, and then these two ladies, two mamies as they call them, ran right over her, and the whole panel was quiet. They didn't have nothing to
came
say
on there and
about those
stepped
two
on her.
women pandering, not at all.
But see, my thing is, I actually think Crib Secure, like, I've actually gotten some value out of some of the things she said, right? So when she tells you that men are supposed to bring the 4 P's, provision, protection, problem solving, and procreation, okay. Then she used to talk about these 10 life values. I thought that was valuable information for women. The thing that I rub asses with her with is, lady, you was married for 20 years. And when the man left here prematurely, he didn't even have a life insurance policy to take care of you. And apparently in 20 years of marriage, he didn't see fit to buy you a house so you will have a permanent place to live. Because when he died, you had to go back to your family to live in the shitty part of Chicago. So now she need to be talking about that, right? And how you can be this submissive woman who is married to a man and actually get something out of it to where you ain't out in the damn cold if the nigga drop dead. Why is she not talking about that part?
Because it don't pay. It pays to shit on
PhD,
women.
you mean. You mean,
I'm
PhD.
telling the truth. No. But
Didn't they say it was a spiritual
I-
marriage? It was a spiritual marriage, right? Somebody said that.
For 20 years.
But see, here's the thing though. The reason she can't say, she comes from under angry man's camp.
Oh,
So
shit.
saying that type of shit is if in any way, shape, or form you hold men accountable, now you're on this side. There's two sides. There's not three sides. There's no middle ground. So if she even says that, it comes to a point of accountability.
That's
right.
crazy.
So I just don't see it happening.
I mean, because
I thought
you
the
can
not
say, yes, you're
pushback
supposed to
was
be a submissive wife, family's supposed to be important to you, but when you choosing a husband, make sure that he got the finances and enough sense to buy you somewhere permanent to live and get a life insurance policy.
Yeah, she's not going to put any onus on men like that because, again, like I said, the camp she come from and just her understanding of YouTube, it really is about pandering to men. We don't just call them mammies for nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of where that shit came from.
So how is it that she gets to skip over all of those things and she directly goes at women and just doesn't address the men, skips over the men, like you guys keep saying Brownville is skipping over the women? How is it that she's not a panderer too?
I think she's a very well-known one though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so she's a known panderer.
Kendra D, aka Crimson Cure, yes, bro, absolutely. There's no question about her.
She ain't as bad as that Princella, but she is one.
Damn, what the hell's going on?
Wait a minute.
That's a huge question.
Roy, she can't give women advice on how to better ourselves when she didn't have the sense to put herself in a good position, right?
Ouch.
You got to be able to do it for yourself before you can come tell me anything, baby.
I got you, Taz.
That's true.
Damn.
Yeah,
what's up?
I just believe.
She'll tell you, bro.
I know she didn't get married legally. That's why, PH.
Welcome to the show, my guy, Aaron. What it do? How you feeling? Good day, sir.
Hi, Aaron.
Hello, everyone. Greetings. Hope everyone is well.
What up,
Greetings.
I'm going to try to be brief. I'm out in the street, but I would like to provide some clarity and shed light on what really happened. I observed the whole show yesterday and was on the panel in attendance. The one thing that's being left out, I think, is that there was pushback on what the ladies were saying. It was in the chat, and it was from the women. It was identical to the kind of pushback Brownsville gets for the same exact reasons. The only difference is it wasn't audible because there was not a great female presence on the panel. But if you look in the chat, there was pushback galore. It was all kind of names, just like he's being called panderer and simp and everything else. They're calling they're mammy, pick me, and all these other derogatory names. It's a mirror image of exactly what you guys are talking about, but that part got left out. The other part that I would like to address is my personal interaction with that young lady from Canada was that she was very disrespectful. You can go back and watch the show. Yeah, she didn't have her talking points together, and I treated her as such. I recognized her as someone that isn't familiar with these YouTube streets. So I treated her as such. I went in kind. I went in very open and honest and objective, and I even tried to calm her down. I said, look, how we doing? You know what I mean? To try and level set her. And when I started to, actually ask questions and try to engage in some conversation with her, then she started to become disingenuous. And I had to level set her again. I said, now listen, I've not done that to you. I'm asking you a simple and direct question. I would appreciate it if you could give me an answer rather than ask me a question in response to the question I'm asking you. Because what that tells me, the way that makes me feel is that you're disregarding everything that I'm trying to get to know. You're not giving me a chance to find any information or facts. You're leaving me in the wind because you want to ask your questions, which I'll answer. But you know what I mean. So it was a lot of that. She's very disingenuous. So I think those
You
points
niggas.
these are facts. You can look it up. They have to be mentioned.
Yeah, you niggas are bums, right? You bums. I'm
Now,
sorry.
see who?
I've been listening.
Can I ask who you're speaking to?
I'm sorry. I've been up listening. I've been laying down, sleeping, listening on my TV since it begun, right? But this is the thing, right? Aaron, the way you speaking and the way you would speak to a young woman and talking about how you had to level head her like you her daddy
No
or
level
her
set.
husband. Well, she was on the panel with not just you. So you got to understand when a woman is on a panel filled with men that all of y'all coming at her. So you may treat her one way, but how was the other men treating her? Okay, so we're going to bypass that. So
No. I can answer your question if you like.
I'm not done, though. Let me finish, and then we'll let you go. So I came up here mainly because of Crimson Cure, a.k.a. Kendra D. So if the women was giving her pushback, it's because she deserved it. She is manosphere. She came straight out of the manosphere, straight over there with Angry Man and the rest of them. And the only thing different is that she's a woman spilling their talking points. And she was never married, but she says she was. That's why she didn't have no life insurance, because she was just lying. You know, like the manosphere.
I didn't want to do that, Bomb. I didn't want
Okay,
to do
well,
that.
I'm a woman.
Taz, you knew this, Taz?
Yes.
Yeah,
She was lying. That's why they called it a spiritual marriage, or she was what they call it.
You see what's happening,
They
Sharon?
shacking up.
Right. But then she's religious, so I guess she like the fifth wife.
Oh
my God.
Over there talking to the fifth wife.
How am I supposed to navigate this, Sharon?
When that man died, he ain't had shit to give her. And then now she like the eighth wife
don't
of
even know
another nigga. Shit. You know, woman
How-
can and y'all
How
need to
do I?
stop
What's your
listening to it.
advice? How do I navigate
Oh
this?
my
God.
Be quiet.
Bomb Terry, dangerous.
Gotta go. You guys have the rest of the show. Thank you. Hit me up later.
Oh
Yeah, if
man.
you've been
Wait,
around
what
long
the
enough, you
fuck?
know that shit, though. That's why I say that's the type of shit. If you've been around long enough, you kind of know that shit. I mean, she
wild.
Oh, so she
her channel
grifting.
grew though, and so she started doing a
Wait,
lot better.
Taz, so she was never married and it's a spiritual marriage with wife number 5?
That's been out there for a
All right,
while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Sharon,
you know
tell you
how.
what. Take care,
This is
man.
what I.
Thanks
But
again.
this what I
Thank
will
you,
All
say.
right.
Aaron. I appreciate you.
I kind of just stick to the YouTube shit because
Oh,
I ain't, you know what I'm saying?
wow.
I didn't dox her. So you know what I'm saying? I just heard that shit and I seen, you know what I'm saying, what people said and whatnot. So I don't doubt it. If you were around, you know it. You know what I'm saying? So I say she used to kind of be a sad puppy over there amongst those men, just the kind of the lowest end of Angry Man's camp.
Oh
And
shit.
I
they
could
they
believe
sold the Manosphere name, right? Everybody know about the magazine and selling off the Manosphere name and all of that. And
What
her and
magazine?
Angry Man, the Manosphere magazine.
Holy shit. I never heard
Yeah,
of it.
they sold the name to somebody and suddenly their channels blew up. That was
Gotcha.
about 2022.
Dang.
Wow. I'm gonna welcome somebody that's gonna show support to the Chrism Cure. Welcome to the show, the Naked Slayer.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, she loves Triple D.
Oh, hey,
You are
before
hilarious.
Sharon, I just wanted to let you know that what you said can make a good topic for a next show.
Which is
You said is how if women keep their legs closed, men still wouldn't be virtuous. That'll make a good topic. You know that, right, man? I just came up here to let you know that would make a nice little topic for your next show in the near future somewhere.
Thank you. All right, I'll consider it.
You know, we should also do a show on how can you be that woman that she advocating for and still win, right? Because
Damn.
I see a lot of these women who advocate for that in the final analysis, they taking the L. And so how do you do all these things and still win?
Damn.
She's not winning.
Yeah,
Only
she
on
she
YouTube.
That's
winning.
what I'm saying.
I was gonna say
That's
she
right.
winning on YouTube now, but in like I say when like I said I went against them like really seriously and really hard, and so I said a lot of fucked up shit to Kendra D over the years. That's why I said, I really ain't say that much, you know what I'm saying? But Bomb, said what the space has known for years. And so that's why I said people just ain't saying mammy for nothing. Like
Damn.
she used to be the bottom of Angry Man's camp, which means she had to go out and windmill for men every day. And that's what she did.
I would love
Not
to have that
manosphere,
conversation with
bottom
her
B.
though. Like how she thinks that women can be, all have all those qualities that she advocates for and still win and not be left out in the cold if, the man dropped dead or the man just decided to move on, or how do you win under those circumstances?
She don't want no woman to win. Do you not hear her? She is getting you prepared for these men, manosphere men. She wants you to dress a certain way, act a certain way, be a clean and cook and don't have a career. And if you got one, give the job to your man if he lose his job. Like that is what they say. Yes, these men was telling the women that we need to give our jobs to them. These
Princess
manosphere
Cammy.
men have had some talking points through the years.
Hey,
And
Bomb.
Tabs,
Hey,
you're about to
Bomb.
be messy.
Princess Cammy said that Angry Man is not a panderer. He holds both genders accountable.
Oh my God. Come on, Cammy.
When that happened.
Hey
When
man,
that
that's wild. Cause just for the record, the first video that was ever done about me before I ever became a content creator was done by Angry Man. He called me a panderer that was pandering to who he didn't know was my wife. But he
Right.
didn't. But
Damn.
remember, he came to my wife's channel, and I just was a nigga there. We wasn't trying to get on YouTube and tell all our business or whatever. So I was just a nigga there, and because of my interaction with my wife, he called me a pander, and did a fucking video about me. And so now I'm here. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all don't know. See, what y'all don't know is the manosphere space blew up when they found out that Taz was married to Nyla, and they talked about it forever. They made it seem like it was like God himself came down to earth. Like it
Damn.
was.
Yeah, I
They don't
didn't never want that. I didn't never want that because they was paying her, fam. That's why these niggas hoes, fam. These niggas was paying my wife, nigga, big money just to come over there, hang out. It's women in the space. They get to be there, all that shit. But I'm pushing back. So because I pushed back so much from her platform, it became pretty obvious we together. You know what I'm saying? That's where
So,
doxing came in and all
so
that
now,
shit, bro.
my question to you, y'all saying Angry Man's a panderer because I don't know his full history. I just know him from the
He
conversation I
is.
had, right?
To men?
Who is? Oh, he's
To
pandering to men.
men, yeah, panderer to men, definitely that.
most definitely.
Yeah.
So can you
Panders
be
men.
can you be a panderer to the middle? Can you actually
No.
be that?
No,
Not in being a
No.
quote unquote successful YouTuber, no.
no.
What we define as successful in these spaces, no.
So
I think you really do have to pick a side, bro.
damn, so that's why I'm having such a hard time, and people not sure what they don't really know what side I'm at. Because the women, they a little bit still apprehensive of me. They like, I don't know, Sharon, you be back and forth, and the men, they scared to fuck with me because they not sure because I'm gonna hold them. I'm definitely gonna hold them accountable. So that's what they're afraid of. It's a interesting thing.
I've been dealing with it for a while myself, and I'm a woman, So, cause
So we got over 230 people in the building. Y'all can send a 99-cent super sticker, super chat, whatever. If you got more, I appreciate that as well. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Let's get to 200 likes, bare minimum, please.
Is the
thank
Naked Slayer floor? Is that Florida or no?
Yes,
No?
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh,
Hello,
see,
everybody.
I called Flora up when I was over there on the Ham's channel. I was trying to call Flora up so she could drag the bandits and she could drag
Yeah,
the
I
bandits.
was trying to drag Aaron, but he ran, so it's
I
all
went
right.
over there to support Brownsville, but he was gone by the time I got there, so I had to do a little dragging over there.
Hey, you know what else is wild too though? So I was looking at one of Angry Man videos the last time I made a video about him about a month ago when the Cassie shit was going on. So I assumed that looking at his video about that, I was gonna get the clip of him defending Diddy and the whole nine. Fam. And if you wasn't around, you don't know no better. But this nigga was defending Cassie and talking about how slimy Diddy is and shit. So it just made me take a step back and say, this space done changed. Because as I say that about him today, I gotta acknowledge I did just hear this nigga defending Cassie and going in on Diddy. And I'm like, fuck, it's not the same.
It showed
You know what I'm
if that's true, then that's not you right. Because he would have been squarely blaming her.
Well, does it matter
Right.
that Cassie is a non-black woman? Does that have any bearing?
Oh, that
No,
kind of
not
do.
with
Yes, it does. Oh,
Angry,
yes,
like
it
with
does.
Angry Man.
Yes.
Oh, yes, it does.
Eh,
Yeah,
He
with
I
married
Angry
don't
to a
know,
Man.
man, because
non-black
the reason I
woman.
say with
Because we seen
the
that
reason I
Asian
say that with
women.
him
Wait, Taz, we
is
seen
because
that
he was
Asian
doing.
woman
You got
get
it.
disrespectful with him. That Asian woman, I forgot her name.
Angela. Her name is
Mhm.
Angela.
And when a black woman said, "Hey, how come you don't give black women that same respect?" He said, "I treat black bitches however the fuck I want." He
Who
don't
said
view
that?
black women,
Angry
angry
Man.
man.
Ah,
He don't
shit.
view black women the same. Like we see that he gets very submissive when it comes to other women. So yeah,
Ah,
it does
All
differ.
these niggas do. They all do.
I don't. I ain't gonna
Okay.
lie
I
to you.
mean,
I don't.
I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see it, um, so yeah.
They
I
be mad at
mean,
me. I don't. I don't care.
yeah. I
But
have
They
no
maybe
be
history
submissive with the
here.
women and the men of other races.
that's
Yeah,
true
because
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Destiny
you
had him
treat
being
women with
submissive.
Yeah,
respect
I'm bow
across the
He
down
was
to the
board.
white
submissive
So
to
man,
there's
big
no
dog
Destiny
reason for
too.
you
motherfucker.
to change, right? You treat women with respect. So if you the ones who like to disrespect black women, it changes when they deal with other groups of women because those other groups of women attach to other groups of men, and they know they're gonna have to deal with them.
Right.
Right.
See, I kind of look at their
She'd have been a
foundations
B
though. So
dub and a
like,
strag if she was
angry,
black.
because angry man used to do all of the women though. You know what I'm saying? And so
No, he
he used to
didn't.
reach for.
Get your baby
Okay,
out the
so
camera.
I'm because you was here before me, Bum. So I'm gonna say when I got
Yeah.
here.
No, yeah,
When
he
I
just
got
don't
here,
respect the black women only.
he always talked about how he wrote for the white column of the white boys or whatever, and how he used to write for the white manosphere. So he always talked about how he wrote for their magazine and wrote for the white people and spoke about white women as well. So
No, that dude was
if that was a
lying.
lie, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Again,
because he just
I
like
remember
Kendra
that.
G was the bottom. He was the bottom too. She was one step below him. He was new here. When I got here, he was not even known yet. And he
Yeah,
so
by the time, like I said, the shit I always heard was to attack all women because he wanted that audience. He wanted all in all male audience,
Okay, so
not
let
just
me ask
black
you a
male, but all
question.
males.
Does he have any nicknames for white women or Hispanic women? Because I hear B Dub, Strag, all the like. So if that's true, does he have these disrespectful nicknames for these other groups of women ties, or is it just the black women?
Do he say
Strag.
S? Do he say S dubs, W dubs, dub dubs?
no.
Like,
So Strag came from his little dirtball homie, and they just started saying it from there. It came from this conversation. So
The
I do
Grinch.
think that right, it came from that dirty bum ass bitch. Right. So you know what I'm saying?
Who?
It started in this conversation. But again, I've heard them use those terms towards whatever women ain't doing what the fuck they want them to do, or whatever women they need to use in that moment. You know what I'm saying? It's not always been just limited to black women. But I'm
Not
not
in
going
that camp,
against
it's
your
just
point
black
though.
women. It is just black women with Angry Man.
What? Well, can you say that Angry Man really ain't black?
Nope.
No.
No,
What?
Somebody
Angry
said
Man
his
is black.
name Juan
Oh my!
Valdez.
Yeah, just because
Nah,
Where
that
that's
did
ain't
his
you
his real
come
think
out
name
that's
of?
his
though.
name.
That ain't that man
He
real
That
already
name,
ain't his
bro.
real name.
Now
he already
now
said that he was
That
black.
man black,
He
bro. That
already he
man
already
black,
went down
bro.
his whole
We ain't even gonna do
genealogy.
that. That
okay,
man
to Angry
black,
Man
Yep.
bro.
defense, to Angry Man defense.
His
I hear y'all
points
asking
come off like
questions.
he hates all black people, even when he talks about black culture, black people. Like he comes
Yeah,
off very he doesn't like black people in general. Like
like
that is
Anton
clear to me.
Daniels, he come off
But
Anton
there's
Daniels. That's
But
true.
there's
to Angry
other
Man
ninjas
defense,
that are
The
like
hey,
that
listen,
the
I
too.
ain't gonna
same
lie.
way.
To you, I
Yeah.
do not know this version of Angry Man that y'all talking about. I do not know him as a hater of black human beings. This is very
You
new
don't know
information.
him.
Shit.
You
But
don't
you need
know
to go
him
look
like
at
that.
That's possible.
his content.
He done
That's all. It's
changed.
still
He done
there.
changed over the years. Well, I would say some of the older content before he started using pink and purple backgrounds and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now it's, he's trying to appeal to a different audience. But if you look at some of that old shit, that 2019, 2018, 2020 shit, you know what I'm saying? His specific, and that again, that's why I agree with what you saying about the colorist shit. I agree because I did see that in the later years. But when I first got here, they were attacking any woman, angry birds, strags, flightless birds. those were the names they were using at that time.
Strag,
You know what I'm saying?
They
And
were
so
Strag,
it was
naming the
any
black
woman.
women. That's it. They were just naming
Strag Patrol. Yeah, there was all types of names for them. Yes.
So
But to
are we
Angry
saying
Man,
that? So are we saying that people can't change
Yeah.
and they can't change their ideology?
For
But you're
money,
saying you
most
don't know
definitely.
him. You don't for money.
I think you could change your ideology. I ain't gonna say you can't,
I
but
think
But
to
I,
Angry
I
Man's
but
defense,
I think
go
there's a
ahead.
factor though. Like I was gonna say, I think there should be a like some type of factor there that we can see where why you changed it, and if it's money, that that brings in the question of okay, that's why you saying that. All right, got you.
To
damn.
Angry to
Go
Angry
ahead.
Man, yeah, to Angry Man defense, right? To Supreme Goddess point, when you ask that, do he call out other race of women, or just he defends other race of women over black women? I will ask you, to his defense, do you have that same type of question when y'all talking about black men? When y'all talk, do y'all got disparaging names for white men or any other race of men like y'all do black men? Because I think it's
Yes.
Absolutely.
vice versa.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I
I have
never
a
even,
few.
especially Supreme Goddess, she said she prefer white men.
Cracker.
But hold
That's what I
on,
call
hold
him.
on. So the only
Bro,
problem
she
that
from
you got, Jay
Florida,
Prince.
bro.
Hold on, the only problem you got, Jay Prince, is when the white people tried to bombard my show one day. Diva was on their ass. Taz was on their ass. They didn't hold no punches because they was white.
Was they going
When
against the
that
women?
cracker was on your show and said something disrespectful about Auntie J, I was the first one to start dragging his ass. While a lot
Yeah,
of them niggas sat there and tried to make
right.
excuses
So,
for
but
him.
would
And
you
I was
would
up
you
there
would
too.
you
Rooster,
That's right.
drag them?
King Rooster.
That's right.
Would you Supreme Goddess? Would you drag them if they would have came at black men, or you just defending black women?
Oh, you want me to fight for y'all?
You
Oh,
want
you
you
want
want
me to
Angry Man to fight
defend
for
y'all?
y'all?
No.
You
We ain't
want us to
talking.
fight for
No,
y'all?
no, that's not what we're asking. We're asking if he
You would never
disparages
ask about
everyone.
Angry Man then.
You want us to
No.
fight men
I
for
didn't
y'all?
say him fight for us. I asked if he just limited his name calling and disparaging comments to black women, or if he acts the same way with all women.
Because
I
I
act the
heard you
same way
laugh
with
when white men.
everybody.
I heard you laugh when white men called us black
I
men
act
some
the same
names.
with
But see,
everybody.
that nigga start hopping on panels with women, fam. He used to didn't get on panels with women. So if y'all done seen him on panels with different races of women respecting him, that's the end of the conversation. Yes, he flipping then. He flipped for other races of women because he used to shit on black women and say they didn't supposed to have a channel and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's a huge change. Like I don't you can't really defend that, bro. That shit, that's a dead mission.
No, that's not what I'm saying, Taz. What I'm
Hold on, let
saying
me
is it took because the black women doing the same thing that Angry Man is doing.
Absolutely.
what?
How?
You're not true.
Give me a
When it
content
comes to
creator, give me a woman content creator that's doing that.
okay, Cynthia G used to bring white men on the show to
Bro, she
disparage
don't even
black
have a
men all the
channel on
time,
here,
and
fam.
everybody
No, she
celebrated it.
No, she
To
no,
no,
tell
she
the
she
truth
didn't,
didn't.
bro.
about y'all.
No, it was. How
That's
can a
not, but
white
that's
man tell
not
the
true,
truth about
bro.
us? Well,
That's not
can we
true.
bring a white
Don't
woman to
lie
tell the
on the
truth
woman,
about black
fam.
women
Don't
in a
they
disparaging way?
have. They have. They
Hell
have.
yeah. They lie all
They
the time
have.
about
Y'all,
black
y'all,
women.
y'all black women will sit up here allow a white woman to disparage y'all and
Bro,
call it the
look, so
truth.
look,
Y'all don't even allow
the
a black
the
man to
one
do that, and we
JP,
the
I
same
JP,
won't
race.
a
do that.
white dude named quote
There
unquote
was
Brian
one
called in
man
this
that came
SEC
over
show
there.
one time. That was one time, bro. That white
He
dude
called
called in that
in.
one time,
Didn't
and I
bring him.
Yeah, I
right, it
was
was just a
there.
call in.
Yeah,
It
I
wasn't.
remember that. I guess he was talking bad about black men, about black men. I feel like I didn't have to answer him, but when it comes to people disparaging and helping black women disparage black men, they don't have a problem with that.
I don't need nobody
Yeah,
to help
that's
me
a problem.
disparage y'all. I can do a great job of that on my own.
But that's
Yeah,
not
it's
the
some
point.
women
You
that do
can
that
do a
shit.
great job on
All
your
right,
own,
all
but
right.
you don't check other
Hold on.
races
Let me
of people
walk with
that does it.
somebody. Let me walk with somebody that
So you
says
shouldn't
that.
hold Angry Man to that standard.
All right, so we got somebody else. We got Jay Prince that's rocking with Angry Man. We also got Princess Cammy. She's on the panel. The Riz God. What's your thoughts? You feel like he is balanced? Go ahead, state your
Hi,
claims.
Cammy.
Substantiate it.
Why you gotta let this
Hello,
little girl
hello.
up here?
I'm 19. I'm not
I
a
knew it
kid
coming.
per
I
se.
knew it
She
was coming.
just finished pissing in the bed, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
Um, I've been watching Angry Man for a really long time.
Yeah,
From
and
my
how old are
experience,
you? How old are you again? Tell us your age.
I'm 19.
Okay, you've been watching for a long time. Go ahead, not finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been watching him for a long time, and from my experience, Angry Man always hold both men and women accountable. I mean, he's in the male spaces, so I think, of course, he'd be a little bit favored towards the men because it's a men like a male movement.
Tell
But
everybody why you tried to come get my personal information so you could get me doxxed. Go and tell everybody.
that's not really related to
But
the.
then why did you try to be my friend when you don't even talk to me on YouTube, but you end up on my Facebook trying to be my friend? Tell everybody.
I already explained it multiple times,
Yeah, I know,
and
and you lied and lied. So tell everybody so they can stop thinking that I am not telling the truth. Go and tell them that you saw my real name while I was being doxxed, and then you came over there so you could get more information. Go and tell them.
again, I'm not going to have this conversation with you because I explained myself multiple
And why you
times,
come up
and
here knowing that I was up here? You thought it was gonna be sweet.
What the?
You got me fucked up.
okay, miss,
What?
but
Okay, next.
Oh
Okay.
Lord.
so
This
yeah,
doxing ass
that's
bitch. This is the reason why y'all getting doxed. Y'all just don't know it because she young. Y'all accepting her, and then next thing you know, your information get put out into the world. Other people get blamed for it, but it's her. Y'all watch her. Princess Cammy look like a little girl over there with dolls, and these niggas like befriending her.
All right.
oh, okay,
All right.
okay.
So she said she explained it. Cammy, would you like to explain it one more time? Was you trying to dox Bomb Cherry?
No, I wasn't trying to dox her. I follow everyone in the space, and sometimes I watch their content. Sometimes I don't. Some people I follow on Instagram, I don't really watch. I just follow people in the space because they're
Who is
in the
everybody?
radar.
I don't know
Yeah,
you.
who is everybody?
I just meant
Who is
majority,
everybody?
like
Give her some grace. Let her talk. She's very
like
soft spoken. Give her a chance.
Yeah, but
the
we from two
voices.
different places though. You know what I'm saying? When you say everybody, Bomb is part of my everybody.
Well, I meant people that I've seen, well, in the space. Like
Right,
if I
right.
see
I
them on
got you.
different, like for example, like Nidus channel. I seen Bomb Cherry on there, so and I like Nidus. So those people on the channel, I said, oh, okay, they're in the space, so I just follow them. It's no nefarious intentions behind it, but
Okay,
again,
so she's saying it might have looked bad, but she didn't mean for it to be anything mean or anything. Let's just try to leave it there. She said we just gotta leave it as that. We gotta take her word for it for the meantime. Okay, so now you was watching Angry Man for a while, and you feel like he's better because he's like the man and woman you were saying.
wait, sorry, can you say that last part? I was lagging for a second.
Yes. I said now that we got that cleared up, you saying that Angry Man is balanced. He get at the men and the women. That's where you was at before.
Yeah, that's what I think.
So
Yeah,
can you give us some of the nicknames that he has for the men
They're
and some of
training up the man.
the
He's young.
criticisms? Some of the
I don't.
criticisms he has for the men that match like extreme the same way he has for the women, the B dubs and the strags and all that.
I mean, he called like broke guys sometimes dusties, like saying that if you don't have certain resources,
Lord have
women
mercy.
may not
He
respect
became
you.
Cynthia.
Yep,
You start
that's
repeating the shit that he used to go against.
He barely
Cause see,
does
here's my
that.
so what's a
she
long
don't know what
time?
she talking about.
Can you put a time frame on a long time? How long have you been like in terms of like time? How long
I
have you
mean,
been listening to him?
I watched him since I was 13, so that's been a while.
For the
So
last
Okay.
6 years, you've been watching Angry Man,
yeah,
I'm a little disturbed now.
and you don't know
That's what I
me.
want.
You don't remember 6 years ago when that bitch? Because if you was watching that bitch 6 years ago, then you obviously know that crybaby used to sit on here and cry about Taz every day.
I
That's
don't
why she
really
sit over there
You
remember.
ain't
looking
been
like
watching no
a little
Angry Man
girl
six
with a
years.
doll in her
She's
hand.
You ain't
lying.
been watching him 6 years. I ain't
That's
saying
fine.
you don't watch him at all, but you ain't been watching him those 6 years. You know what I'm saying? So I
Maybe your
like
name
again,
came
because
up,
I'm not
but
saying what he
All
do
right, hold
now,
on. All right, everybody, hold on. Hold on.
but
Let's
just let me
give her.
say this, bro. Because
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give
go ahead,
Cammy a
brother.
little bit of grace. She is not no panelist that is a seasoned vet at being on the panel. She's very soft spoken. Let's handle it
But she
how the
jumped into the
conversation is. I
conversation.
Cuss
understand
people
she's in,
out.
but
Don't
She
do
jumped
allow.
in.
I got y'all. At the
No,
same
I'm not
time,
about to
Sharon.
we
do
I
like
have to
that,
say
at
bro.
the
this,
same
Sharon.
time we gotta have
Look,
a little bit of emotional
Nah, if you don't
intelligence
say that
as
for
well.
me, you can't say
We
that
gotta
for a
treat
little
people the
raggedy
way how they come
behind.
at. She's not coming at nobody
for oh my
aggressively.
god,
She's not coming at nobody aggressively. Let's just have the conversation. We
Right.
don't
I'm
need to,
just kidding,
we don't,
Cammy.
we
From
don't
my
need to
Okay.
real
use
You
her
need some
name.
as,
milk, baby
what I'm
girl.
saying is
No.
that we don't need to use her as a whipping stick. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do that.
No,
I'm
she
literally
just
just
needs
I
some
asking,
want
milk.
to
like,
whip
That's
her
all.
if
goddamn ass with a switch. Okay, my real Facebook is
Damn.
under my real name. So look, y'all can play. Like she didn't get when I got doxxed, she didn't take my real information and
Okay, do you have
put
any
it.
information specifically of me doxing you, like my name with
No,
your
it's
image or
because I
so?
didn't let you in, but you attempt to come into my.
And
Why
I
would
and
you?
and I
Okay,
unfollowed you on Facebook and on Instagram
yeah,
so
you
we
ain't no.
can remove
You
that.
unfollowed me. What?
To make you
First of
feel
all, I'm
better and
54.
oh my
You
god.
are a kid. Why would you follow me anyway?
The same
Because
way
you
I
wasn't
follow
following
all
me
these
here on
people in the
YouTube.
spaces.
See, she said she was following. She trying to follow me on Facebook, but she never was even subscribed to me anywhere on YouTube. She didn't even speak to me over there by Jay Prince where I saw her. This young girl never spoke to me, and when I found out she was young, I didn't even speak to her. I just, she saw in the chat. I'm like, I let it go. Why would she try to find me under my real name? And so that shit, just because somebody, that shit not gonna never leave me until you explain it
And,
to me.
and, and Cammy,
I
why is
understand.
us old folks so interested to you? Like we 30s plus, and you 18, 19 years old. Instead of hanging around people like similar to your age group that you can more relate, because this stuff really ain't safe for you.
bro,
Because a
that's
lot of us gonna view
crazy.
you like a kid. I look at you like a kid. I'm not gonna call you cute, none of that type, or argue about relationships or babies having kids. With you a child of me. I got a niece exactly your
Okay,
age
all
that
right,
I
all right,
watched
all
grew
right.
up.
So where is us? If you feel like this place is not safe enough for Cammy, where is a safer place for Cammy to go?
I don't think it's unsafe,
PBS.
but
Around her
I
age
would
group.
like
Hold
to,
on, one at a time.
but
One
I
at
would
a
like
time.
to. I'm questioning the 13 thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm questioning what a 13-year-old was learning from Angry Man, but 6 years ago when he was in his bag. Because today, if you telling me he's more balanced, I can accept that. But she said 6 years ago, fam. That's the interaction I had with him, and so it's got to be more like 4 or 3.
It got to be around 4 or 3
It
because
was from like
the time they was on
2018
that
to
panel with that baby
2019.
doll, I saw it then, and I had a question about it then. Because Anton was also up there too. Because Anton questioned about the baby doll, and I was wondering like, y'all don't see the doll? You know what I'm saying? She
But
been
I
up
do
here
want
for
her
a
to
minute,
answer that
man.
though,
And
bro. I just want to know at 13 what she was listening to from him that had her listening.
Okay, that's a valid question. What at 13 made you gravitate to Angry Man? How did you find his channel?
Well, I found his channel because it was part on YouTube. You could just watch live streams. Well, honestly, even before that, I just like to watch documentaries, stuff like that, like real life stuff. And I just saw his live stream on one of the sites, and I said, seemed interesting because about relationships and stuff. And I just like how he explained himself, and it was entertaining to me. And shoot, even me and my mom, we had conversations about relationships and stuff. Around like 13 or so. Interested in boys and just talk about stuff like that. So I mean, I didn't. And even when he does talk about the sexual stuff or talk about stuff like that, I log out and then come back. So it wasn't like I was like trying to be fresh or anything like that. So yeah, that's just my personal experience.
I would feel
Okay,
ashamed that I
that's
know a 13-year-old is listening to
Yeah,
me.
that's wild.
But I
That's
mean, a
wild.
she ain't the
13-year-old
only
know
one.
between
Look,
right and wrong.
she also had a little friend up there, and they ain't say nothing either. It was a little
but
white girl that
hey,
had like
hey,
Mickey
listen.
Mouse ears on her.
At the same time, we got to understand that it's going to be people that just stumble into our space. Maybe it is a good she got the chance to hear a lot of grown folks talk where she wouldn't be able to hear grown folks talk. So hopefully
Well,
it.
she don't need to be in no grown folks' mouth.
At the same time, you saying that, but she's 19, and for what I understand, she still is doing all the
119
right
then.
things. Hold
Was
on. At this
119
point,
then.
Tammy, at this point of what we know, she's doing all the right things. She hasn't strayed away. She's not doing anything foul. She's not dating a bunch of men. She's not
Damn.
out there being promiscuous. So whatever it is
She a
that she's
kid to
learning
us,
from
though,
us,
man. That's
whatever
a
it is that
kid
she's
to me.
learning, something is sticking. That is a good thing at the same time. So let's not act like she didn't learn something. So
Yeah, I ain't got nothing bad to say
Don't
about
get
her,
close
bro.
to her. You won't get doxxed. You get close
Oh
though, you
my
will get
god.
doxxed.
Oh my
it's
god.
okay. All right. All right.
But
Okay. So The verb is that we don't know, but we do know. All right, so that's just what it is. For what we understand is just what we understand. So I also want to welcome to the show.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Barry. This shit go from bad to worse.
Welcome to the show, Sherry Berry. How you doing? She probably don't realize she
Smoking
on
on the Sherry Berry.
Don't tell her. That's what happens when you are drunk.
Oh,
how's
damn.
everybody doing?
God damn. Just don't let
Bob,
her.
man.
Shit.
Chill out, Sam. Chill out, guys.
All right, so let me get to some of these
My
super
neck
chats.
hurt.
Oh man, y'all are crazy, boy.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Okay, here we at. Tato Mills, gifted Bracy Mims says, appreciate you, bro. Thank you. He also hit me up on the Cash App as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Tato. Make sure y'all supporting the show. Hit the like button, share button, and if you can, a super chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Harambe, Drizzle White Dust on Jack Soft got Aaron with the fireball. Also, there wasn't more representation because Hemp has a rule that all panelists have to cam up. We know a lot of people don't like camming up, as we witnessing today. Shout out to DB. Everybody else, be like DB. Send some productive love. All right. Shout out to the Day and Pool Rose Reactions. Be like Day and Pool Rose Reactions. Send a super stick. I appreciate you. Thank you, beautiful. Hey, Sway Producer with the 199. Once again, old heads projected trauma on the youth. Leave Cammy alone. That's believe what I think he's talking about. The Dayton Pool Roast reacts with the fireball. What do you mean, JP? There was no dubs who dragged B-dubs. Just Pearly Fish is the name, and the black man allowed it. Simping asses. Goddamn, JP.
There are a lot of white men that drag us, so shout out to what's her
You
name?
start stuttering
Just
now.
Pearly Bang.
You better not.
Pearly thing dick is probably bigger than yours. For God's sake.
Lord, golly. God.
I mean, you can't if you're gonna allow white men to drag us, and this is my thing, right? Somebody had said something earlier about okay, when I was talking about we always talking about black men, the conversation about holding black men accountable. But we've been doing that. I'm almost 40. We've been doing that. I've been hearing black men getting held.
Damn.
I've been hearing black men been getting held accountable over 40 years plus.
Well, that's because you only pay
Niggas
attention
want
to
to
black
kick
men.
in. That's these conversations is decades old, coming from women and stuff. They've been coming at us, talking about us.
Oh, so you've been doing this for 10 years and you still didn't learn nothing yet?
No, I'm saying over 40 some years before I was live. Black men wasn't shit. Black men is deadbeats.
Don't be
Black
laughing.
men is need to be this,
He
need
said,
to
I
be
can't
that.
help
We've been hearing that
see it.
all our lives. So
Hey.
when we gonna have another part of a conversation, a more honest conversation?
We've been having honest conversations. You just want to have one part of the honest conversation.
No, right? We've been having half the truth.
No, we do not have half truth. The problem is y'all want to have the whole conversation at one time, and you can't.
So what is you saying about black men that's not been said? We heard this shit for 40 plus years,
and you haven't learned anything yet?
I mean, because it was one sided.
Nope.
Ain't nobody gonna listen to nobody just slandering. At that point, when you having a conversation that involves two people and you just pick on one, who gonna want to listen to that?
The person that been through it before.
Who is it?
How about the person that actually been through it? The person that was raised by a single mother, that came from poverty, a person that had children out of wedlock, raised his children, figured out a way how to keep moving.
Like, don't open that damn door. No, but no. What I'm saying?
Why you just go past what I just said?
Yeah.
God damn.
Where do you want this? You want me to sit?
You can sit right here.
All right. Let's get right here.
No, we don't want to hear about black men ain't shit all day for another 10 years.
Ain't
How long
nobody
we
said
gonna
that
talk
over
about
here.
Huh?
Nobody said that over here.
But you didn't have to really say we want shit, but always talking about what black
But
men need
like,
to be doing.
but look, but
That's
listen,
old
JP.
news.
here's some I want you to do. I want you to say decent, good, because sometimes it sounds like you're just defending this umbrella of black men, which is hard to stand by. I don't stand by all black men, bruh. Some niggas fucked up, bruh. Some niggas don't give a fuck about nobody but themselves, and they out to harm people and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like it can't just be black men in totality. I know you don't stand with everybody.
No, I don't stand. But it's the same thing what the ladies be saying too, right? But when you talk about black women, I didn't say every single black woman is operating the same, but they still was. When you hear the word black women, you lump all women together.
Right.
So when they
But
say
I
black men
don't
ain't
do
shit,
that.
it's already we've been hearing this shit as a kid. Niggas ain't shit. They all of this. So I don't necessarily. If y'all really want to see a change between the relationship dynamics between black women, black men, and black children, you're gonna have to hear all sides of the story and stop just pointing fingers at black men just because he titled as a man. I mean, it takes two to create a family, and we don't got decades of us coming at what telling women what they need to be doing. Even when women say it takes a woman to correct a woman, well, it's been 40 plus years, and we ain't never seen a woman correct those women yet.
So
So
again,
now we
so
have
We
to step
have.
in.
so that's not true. So number one, so that's that. So are you saying it take two to create the family? Why does it take two to correct the misbehaviors? The men are creating or holding the men account. The women gotta hold the women account, and the
But the
children
women
gonna
is
have to hold
not.
the children. No, the women that you're dealing with or not. Let me shout out to the goddamn cash. Shout out to Black Hawk. He says, Cammy, you call Angry Man King and handsome. Is that true, Cammy?
I mean, I have a crush on him, so sure, why not?
Oh
And
my goodness. Come
we also got
on.
Sock by Say. Appreciate you. Thank you for the generous donations. I appreciate you. Oh my goodness.
So here's the thing though, right? So that's what you say is no reflection on him, right? But just for his benefit in the future, don't refer to having a crush on that man. You only 19 years old, right?
Right.
Just don't do that. Just don't do that no more.
And she been
It's like
crushing
I,
on
you
me
know,
ever since
like
she
you
was
know what I'm saying. Like I
13.
mean, you know what I'm saying. Like I don't. It just don't sit well. So just it don't sound right. And I don't even fuck with Angry Man. But to his credit and to his
Right.
benefit, I know he ain't fucking with no shit like that. So just watch what you're saying if you're actually a fan of his.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, I mean not yet. I mean you ain't gotta be sorry to me. I'm just letting you know that there's long-term implications on things that people say on YouTube. So just be careful on what you're saying. Because I don't have no problem with him just telling you.
Okay, okay.
That's fair. That's what I like to hear. I like to hear fairness. That's good.
No, you don't.
Oh,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
No, you don't.
shout out to the champion feminist with the 199. Thank you. Be just like the champion feminist, showing some productive love. Shiesty Bum with the 199. JP, stop all the damn crying like a hoe. I ain't even know
Oh
hoes be
man.
crying. Gosh. The Dayton Pool Roast reacts with the fireball. Black men have been saying on panels that our situation is all black women fault since I got here, aka that Ali guy. Tell him to shut up. I didn't say it, Ali. It was the super chat. Let me repeat it. Ali, shut up. It wasn't me. It was the super chat for sure. I didn't have nothing to do with that. I'm just reading the super chat. What's up, Ani? What's your thoughts? Good day to you.
Good day, everybody. Listen, I got one thing and I'm out because I don't understand when we're going to learn this lesson. The burden of leadership. Regardless of what happens or what someone else does, if you're going to take up the mantle of leadership, it all falls at your feet, regardless of anything else happening. If you're going to be a leader, if you're going to assume the role of leader, it's always your fault. That's it. That's all I came to say. I'm out.
Well, he talking to women.
Hey,
Then they've been the
Omni,
leaders for
Omni,
the
hold
past
on one second.
50
Hold on one
years.
second. JP, hold on one second. Hey, Omni, is Omni still there?
Nope.
Well, I just want to say this to Omni. Why didn't you say that yesterday?
Uh-oh.
I need him to answer that. Why you didn't, just what you said just now, why didn't you say that yesterday?
Omni, bring your ass back to the damn show now. We gotta hold you accountable. We gotta put you in front of the congregation.
Not the hot seat.
I
I
also
understand Brownsville now. When I found out Brownsville was a cop, I understand now what he's saying. He viewed his stuff from law perspective because he's the law, so he cannot be on
He
this
he
bitch
views it from a
holding
biblical
women accountable.
perspective,
Like,
bruh.
huh?
He view it from a biblical perspective. He keeps saying that. That like if you're gonna
Also, but
challenge him
also
on
his
that, bro.
influence comes from
Okay,
his
so I'm
law
gonna request
enforcement.
it with that.
He can't talk the way I talk on here.
Yeah, I mean, what you saying? His
What's
hands
the
tied because of
request?
his occupation? Oh, I got you.
Yeah, because of
Brownsville,
his
Omni is here
occupation, he
for you.
cannot
He
talk
said,
the way we
I'm back.
talk.
Hold on, y'all. We're gonna mine this out. You're in front of the congregation. Go ahead, Brownsville. Talk to Omni.
Yeah, so Omni, what's good, my brother? How you doing?
I'm good. What about you?
Hey, so I'm good, man. What you said just now before you left was beautiful, right? But what concerns me is why didn't you say it yesterday on Izzy Band's channel after I dropped off? I didn't hear you saying that.
Actually, what I said is that I agree with you for the most part. What I disagree with you is that'll lead to good results for men in most situations.
No, but what I'm saying, what you just said here, right?
Right.
Like summarize my entire talking points. You said that if we are to be the leaders, then we have to carry the heavier burdens. And you have to start when it comes to correction, you got to start with the leaders. Is that what you said?
I said all the consequences fall at your feet.
Right. All
The
the
people that
consequences
want to
fall on
be
you.
leaders try to avoid that. And that's where we run into problems.
Right. So what I'm saying is when you went over to, the Rim Brothers layer, it seemed like you wasn't giving that same energy that you giving now over there. And that's the issue I have, because I respect you, my brother. I think you are on the right track. I love the perspectives that you provide when you do speak. And I was looking forward to hearing your perspective on that show, because we need more brothers that like yourself to speak out against these Rim brother, crazy ideology, right? So when those brothers were saying stuff like, well, man, I don't have a problem with competing with women. Man, I don't have a problem with arguing and fighting with women. And all those kind of crazy things. Why
When
didn't
did
you
they say
push
that?
back on that?
When did they say that they didn't have a problem fighting with women? I didn't hear that exactly.
They pushed back on my talking points when I said, hey, I don't have an issue with women because I choose not to argue or fight with women. The reason why is because I don't see myself in competition with women. So therefore, since women aren't my competition, I don't have an issue with conceding to women, right? And all of them, after Rim Brothers layer, they push back against that. They say, oh no, man, we can't be pushing that as men, that's weak. We can't be conceding to women and all of these kind of things like that. You're telling me you didn't hear them say that?
I get what you're saying on the concession when you just said that they don't have a problem fighting women. There's a lot of ways that can be taken, so I want us to be clear on what we're saying. Because on this panel yesterday, an individual advocated for violence against women. So I just want to be clear what we're saying.
Right. And then you notice, right? And here's the issue that I have. So when these men come on here, right, and they advocate for violence towards women and abusing women, right? Why aren't more men speaking up saying, hey man, that's crazy remedial rhetoric. You do not need to say that at all. That's ridiculous, right? That's nonsense. A lot of men stay quiet, right? But when Brownsville get up there and say, well, hey, as men, we need to be true leaders. We need to do some self-reflection. We need to take accountability, take responsibility. And we shouldn't have a mindset to be dominant over a woman, right? Because real men don't look at dominating women in that way. That doesn't happen. Real men look at being dominant against men, right? And when it comes to women, we show women benevolence, right? We show women respect. We show women, we lift women up. We give women their flowers. And I'm sure you agree with that, right?
I agree. I agree. Like I said earlier, to a certain extent, it gets to a point where I can be the utmost respectful, I could be the utmost benevolent, and I'm still dealing with individuals that are adverse, that are combative, that are um, abrasive. What
Right.
do you do?
So,
What do you do in those instances? Let me ask you.
okay.
Defer to
Yeah,
you.
go
Let
ahead.
me ask you. What do you do in those instances?
So just like I explained to them on the show yesterday, right? When a woman comes at me aggressively, like you described, I use my verbal de-escalating tools, right? To calm her down and to calm the situation down, right? I allow my masculinity and my presence to be the calmer in the situation. Hey, listen, you got it. What can I do to make you feel better? What can I do to solve this issue that you're having where you got this energy directed at me when I don't deserve it? How can I assist you into getting into a better mind state, right? What is the real problem? You know, it's called de-escalating tactics, de-escalating techniques, right? To calm the situation down. You know, some stuff that leaders have to do. They have to bring calm in the middle of the storm, right? The soldiers that been to war, they understand those things, right? When you have that type of a mindset and you got soldiers coming up after you and they got the fight or flight syndrome and they worry and they're fearful, it's up to the leader to bring calm to that situation and bring them back to a proper perspective. So I view that in the same way that I deal with a woman who may be combative. You bring calm to the situation. You don't match the energy. You change the energy.
So I'm glad that you brought up the military, talking about soldiers. So would you say in your military experience, because I do know that that's a part of your background, do those techniques work 100% across the board in all scenarios?
When it comes to de-escalation, yes, right? Because that is a job of a leader to bring calm.
Okay, you and I have a
That
different
that is that
experience.
is that is a
I
job.
haven't seen it.
That is a job of a leader to bring calm, to bring peace, to bring reassurance, right? And as a man who is a provider, who is a protector, you know, I want to be the reassurance that somebody who might not be in a proper mind state, especially a woman, especially children, I want to reassure them that when they're with me, they're in good hands, and the energy that I'm going to bring is going to be the energy that they're going to want to gravitate to, which is an energy of peace, which is an energy of love, which is an energy of understanding.
No doubt. So I think we settled that. Hey, cuz, what's your thoughts on somebody that been married for 20 years but been cheating for 18?
Oh goddamn.
Well, that type of a brother, right? What he's doing,
He said
he's
somebody. He didn't say man.
What happened, JP?
Sharon asked you, what do you think about somebody been cheating, been married for 20 years,
I
and
said a
been?
man.
I thought you said somebody.
I think you said somebody,
He
Sharon.
said
I'm gonna be
somebody.
honest.
You did say
Yeah,
somebody.
You
you
said
said
somebody.
somebody.
He said
I usually don't
somebody.
be agreeing with JP, but you did say somebody. Hold up.
This
Man,
nigga
that's
Wait,
always
crazy,
wait.
hop
man.
right on to the
I be
nigga
Brian,
on
why
shit.
you
one.
do this
All
shit,
right,
man?
I'm on one.
Yeah, calm down,
Shit.
police Brian.
All right.
That man
I just want
crazy.
to know, Jay Prince, what do you think? Since y'all got me, I misspoke. God damn it! What you think about a man that's married for 20 years and he been cheating for 18 of them, lying to his woman?
Well, it's two ways that I view that. If I'm gonna go off the traditional way, I think that he full of shit. But if I'm gonna go off the natural way, I don't believe in monogamy no way. But since we got to go off this new concept, obviously it's deceit, it's betrayal.
What about a man that does it and also he has a addiction to adult films?
I mean, I think those adult films what really caused it. When you watch when you watch that types of stuff on a regular, and you got a woman, she kind of would get played out. You constantly will be sitting up there looking for more. You constantly will be
So, like,
looking for
so,
more.
so Jay Prince, we don't know what kind of adult films he's watching because he do have a woman at home and he also dealing with women outside. But we don't know what kind of adult films he's actually watching that really gets his rocks off. We don't know. He might be watching those reach
But
around videos.
I personally think this where the nature come in at. I personally think that this monogamy stuff is a force. I don't think it never really worked. I think that only time you will probably see it work is how older people get older. Then they said, okay, I'm just tired of waking up with different women, or the woman said, I'm tired of waking up with different men. So, but as a young person, obviously he could have been young when he got married if he'd been married 20 some years. I think that those first of his youth, I don't think it was somewhat a problem. I think that it's natural. I think it's natural to be with, operating your nature.
Damn. So maybe some of these men nature when they are always talking
No,
about
I'm
women.
not just saying men. I'm
I
not just saying
understand.
men.
I'm
Women
asking a
and
question.
men.
Hold on. You said they nature. So they nature. They say they nature is that they always want to be around men. They want to talk to men. They want to be under men. They just want to have conversation with men because that is the only intellectual place they can have. Only time where they can have great conversations when they look deep into a man's eyes and have the disagreements. What do you say about that man? What is his nature?
That's the only time they have good conversation. You said another man look in another man's eyes to have deep conversations.
It sounds like
So
love.
what was your question?
What is that man's nature?
To me, he kind of fruity.
Oh, kind of, just a little bit. Because he played
If
the
you more in
tambourine.
tune with another man staring all up in a man's eyes and shit as another man, like come on now, eyes is the window of the soul.
The windows
Fuck
to
you
the
gonna look in my
soul.
eyes
The
for?
windows to the what, Bob?
Your soul.
Or what you want to look in the nigga's eyes? Well, but here's the contradiction because we was told when we was taught, all of us was taught when you see a man, you stare him right in the eyes. But nigga, you learn when to turn the fuck off, turn away. Like you don't got to just keep staring.
You right, though. I taught my sons when they shake a man's hand to look him in his eyes so he can know that he's on their level. That he's confident.
Oh
But you
my
don't
goodness.
glare though.
Listen, it's okay. He could stay in the chat. He could keep his rich. It's okay. It doesn't bother me none, y'all. Y'all don't even have to worry about it because listen, he is not brave enough to hit the link and have a conversation and argue my words. Because he can't argue my words because
Yo, Mike's around.
I already cooked him up before. Because no man that drop his keys and pick him up without bending his knees can tell me anything.
Your mic's around.
He can't tell me nothing.
So let me answer that. Let me answer
Brownsville, can
that,
I say
Cuzzo.
something? Brownsville
Go
went
ahead,
over there.
Queen.
I went over there to have your back, but you was gone. But I represented you right. I explained to them, but you probably already explained. I don't know why they after you, but that's a good thing for the show, though. So keep it up, you and Sharon.
Brownsville is a. I mean, I think since I learned that he was a.
Damn.
but I was tripping him up. Like what I noticed from Brownsville, right? He bring up stuff that women is emotionally connected to, and he know majority of the people going to react to that. Like when he bring up abuse or when he bring up something that women have all experience and how men,
Oh, Tato, he got a big
run to
wrench
that
now. We got to
safety.
change that right now, Tato.
So
I got him right
Brownsville
now.
manipulate those situations, right? Like if we having conversation, his having conversations about men and women, he would love to talk about abuse and stuff like that because that will win the women on his side. So he kind of like trying to play like a little chess game. It's not no real conversation. It's almost like a game conversation. He would bring up stuff. So like when he brought up yesterday, same thing he brought up day before yesterday when he was talking about women going through all this abuse and stuff. He know women gonna react to that same thing what Priscilla did when she used to bring up great. You know what I'm saying? So that automatically will win them over because he trying to connect with the women emotionally. I'm not necessarily saying he trying to get in their panties, but he trying to win over the optics, and the optics will
Okay,
be
so
over on
JP,
his side.
let me make some
I
corrections
smell
right there.
bullshit a long way.
So first of all, JP, I'm appealing to men such as yourself who is broken to recalibrate their value systems. You should remove sex and lust from the top of your value system and replace it with God, and then have some honorable qualities underneath God, like honor, integrity, loyalty, accountability, self-reflection, responsibility, provision, protection, all of those things that a man needs, right? Um, when it comes to yourself, you see, I address you because when we was having a discussion, JP, you brought up, well, if the man is the leader, then he should be able to discipline his woman physically, right? So what I'm saying to you, since you got that corrupted ideology, you need to change that, my brother, because if I'm correct, you're raising daughters, right? And just like me, I'm raising a daughter, right? And I know you, JP, just as well as me. If somebody puts their hand on my daughter, somebody puts their hand on your daughter, you're gonna come to her defense by any means necessary. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's correct.
So since that's correct, then now we gotta stand on that, right? And we gotta stand on that not just for our daughters, but for all women. So what I need you to do right now, today, is to denounce all forms of physical violence towards women. Would you do that right now, today?
Oh, absolutely not.
See, and that's the problem. That's the problem that
Damn.
I have with you.
Honor, man.
That's a big problem. That's a huge problem.
Yeah,
Because
I don't
while
have to use none of
I'm
your
not
stuff.
in total agreement with Brownsville that his way works, and let me
He
tell you,
said
I
abuse,
respect the
right?
reason
Right,
why I
right.
respect Brownville. I at least could hear Brownsville out is because he doesn't call men out of. I've noticed how he moves. He doesn't call men out of their names. He's an all around respectful individual. So I'm willing to hear him out because he lives what he's talking about. The
How you know
problem
he
is
lives what he
that
talking about? We Brownsville. What name some
you
stuff that you
cannot
name
you
some stuff?
cannot put your
Name your
hands on women.
flaws. Let me
It's
hear
just
because
it's
when
not cool.
anytime you get somebody that always say the right stuff, that's when you know they full of shit. You know how many preachers and niggas on con artists that I done heard talk exactly like this man. Anytime you get somebody that always say the right stuff and never say the stuff where everybody know I own to all my flaws and publicly. Anytime when a motherfucker always sound too perfect, you know that motherfucker's fucked up. So
No,
Brownsville,
that's
you talk
projection.
about
Brownsville
your
will tell you
flaws.
That
that
is,
he's
hold
flawed.
on, hold on. No, that is projection. That's a problem with a lot of people in
Facts.
this space. When people
Oh
go
my
through some
God.
things and they change their
So we got a
verbiage
lot of
and they
Jesus Christ
move
on
through
this
life
motherfucking
and they
panel.
move differently and they have the right answers, a lot of people have problems. Nobody ever look at it and say, damn, maybe they've been through some shit before. And maybe that's why they got the right answers
Well,
now.
let's
Maybe
talk
they
about that.
failed a lot of times. That's why they
Let
got the right
let's
answers now.
let's talk
That is
about
a projection on
let's
your
make
ass.
him
That
more
don't got nothing
believable.
to do with me.
I want to hear some more believable stuff, right? In Brownsville, can you please tell us some flaws about you? And I ain't talking about no flaws that you know you drink a little bit too much coffee before you
So why does
clock
it?
in
So
to
now,
work.
why
No,
does it?
tell us the
Here's the
greasy
question.
shit.
Here's the question,
What
Jay
the
Prince.
fuck,
Why
man?
does
Tell
it?
us
You
the
only want to
greasy
take
shit.
advice for people that are losers.
No, I take advice for somebody that's keeping it real.
No, you're
They
not.
show you who you are
No, you're not.
regardless. regardless of the fact. I don't like no motherfucker that always saying a whole bunch of nice shit. Cause we know that shit ain't real.
How
So
about
Jay
this?
Prince,
So why
hitting
you don't
women
take
in
advice from
response
people
is
that
real.
showed you their life? That show you they got real results.
For results.
Shit.
Jay Prince, hitting women in response for them doing something that you don't want them to do is real.
No, see what I was saying. See, I wasn't allowed to really finish my point. What I was trying to articulate, that like when me and Bombshell was on my show yesterday, mental abuse feels just like physical abuse for a lot of folks. So when you have women, all I was saying is I'm okay with the idea of men shouldn't be hitting women. But what I'm not okay with is you telling you tying up men's hands to accept mental, verbal, and emotional abuse from her just because she's a woman. No, if you want to correct a problem, correct both of them. That's why if y'all talking about y'all balance and y'all trying to be balanced, how was I wrong? If you're gonna say men, only thing I reacted out of anger when I say, well, fuck it then. If you gonna ignore what women do just to elevate a woman, what fellas continue to do the fuck you doing?
Nobody said ignore. See, the problem is
And I stand on that.
y'all have a very bad comprehension problem. What we tell these young men is that you correct your characters, then all of a sudden the women that you're attracted to would change as well, and therefore you won't be keep going after the confirmation bias. Y'all keep dating the same type of women, the ones that got the stink vagina, got the musty coochie. Y'all keep
So when
dating
you say
those
these
same
same
type
type
of
of
women,
women, when
and
you
then
say
y'all
these type
expect
of
those
women,
women
how
to
come?
change. No, that's not
No,
how it
Sharon,
works.
when y'all say these type of women, right? Instead of why not correct those type of women? Instead of just cast, why y'all don't
Because there's
address
no
those
need to
type of
correct
women?
those type of
Those type
women.
of women
I don't see
should be
them.
corrected.
I don't see them. Just like
But JP, I got
But you
you.
know
Hold on.
they
if I
out here and
wasn't
they
on
should be
YouTube,
corrected.
Jay Prince, if I wasn't on YouTube, Jay Prince, me, you would never have a conversation.
I understand that,
But the
but those
issue,
type of
is,
women
hold
need
on,
to be
JP,
corrected. They shouldn't
JP,
be
I
just
got you.
left alone and going around attacking people.
But you
I
like
They
got
those
you,
should be
type
JP.
of
addressed.
women. Remember
Hold on
yesterday,
one second.
Why are
you and I had
why are
the
you around them in
conversation,
the first
JP.
place?
Wait a minute,
Right.
y'all. Me and JP had the conversation yesterday, and he gonna admit this, that he liked those type of
He
women.
do.
So if he liked those type of women, now why are
Supreme
you
Goddess,
telling
you
us to
are those
correct
type of
those type of
women.
women?
Supreme Goddess cusses us out all day
That's
long, and
All
she
that's
day,
enjoy
every
it.
day.
online
Can
though.
I ask
That's
you a
online.
question?
You
All
do know.
day,
Oh,
every
here's
Can I
the
day.
ask JP
thing,
a
Jay
question?
Prince. Here's the thing. PhD, we don't got no musty coochie. We don't want no musty coochie women around us.
Wait,
How
who
do
Hey
you
got the
know
JP,
this, Sharon?
JP,
Why?
Agree.
Mind your
I want to
business.
ask you a question. Like, how long would you be around a woman that put her hands on you?
Huh?
I said, how long would you be with or around a woman that continuously put her hands on you?
Well, to be honest with you, stated this millions of times before. I'd rather had a woman to put her hands on me than to talk shit to me.
What the? What did
Oh,
you talk about on here then? So like, it's crazy about what you going back and
no,
forth with
it's so,
everybody.
that mental abuse it hits certain people differently. I'd rather
But
for a woman to put her hands on me to swing off on me than to say some hateful disparaging ass shit. Like
so you
I
can
don't
have an
like that.
excuse. So you
It,
We
can
it,
have an
spoke
excuse
about
to put
y'all.
your hands on her.
yeah,
Me and him.
That's why.
is that a reason?
Is
Actually, I
that the
have
reason?
had.
Me and him spoke about this yesterday, y'all. This is trauma due to when he was younger. What happened to
No,
him as a
we
young
already
boy.
know. We already know, Chad. He talked about it plenty of times. I just want to know, is that the reason why he rather that so he can have an excuse to put his hands on a woman?
No. Actually, I have had women hit me, and I have way more respect for them than the woman that talks shit and try to belittle me and try to downplay me and try to tear me
So,
down.
so
Well,
when
is
you
that
got
is that because you don't know how to emotionally de-escalate a
Actually, when a
situation?
woman hit me, turns me on.
So,
Yeah,
oh yeah,
he
that's
said
very
that.
toxic. That's
Remember, he
very
said
toxic.
Jesus
But right,
Christ.
So
hold
he's
on.
Yeah,
So,
fucked
but
up.
I'm
why
fucked
would
up.
you want?
I'm
Jesus
fucked up.
Christ.
It's
they
crazy.
got a
But
lot of
how you
people
on
like
here
that,
arguing
y'all.
How you on here arguing back and forth about men telling women they shouldn't put their hands on a man, but you talking about you like it? Like,
No,
Y'all
what?
haven't
I'm not arguing.
realized.
I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing against the mental. See, a lot of times men take serious what women say, right? Because you got to keep in mind, if women come on here and say we like niggas that wear suits, majority of men gonna wear suits. If women say I like drug
stop,
dealers,
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Nope.
Jay Prince just like to be contrary because that's how he get attention. So
That's bull crap.
my name is my name. Brownsville got on his scuba suit to go deep diving into the Rim Brothers lair. You know what? Lauren Mack. Hey, girl. So he prefers physical violence, so he has an excuse to hit her back. Exactly.
That's what it really is.
Lauren Mack sounds like
I
he
didn't hit
knows
those. Roro hit me, and I ain't hit her back.
Lauren Mack sounds like he knows he can't outwit a woman.
Damn.
Bingo. That's why it hurts so bad. She be in the verbally and mentally jugging the shit out his ass, and ain't nothing he can do about it.
No, because
That's really what it sounds
when
like
people
too.
talk mental abuse, it's like it's trying to tear you apart. Like we all us, every men and women done had fights with people before, right? And you develop if I'm up here fucking with a woman to the point where she punched me in my shit, I'm gonna have some type of respect for her. But if she come up here talking about you ain't shit and look at you this, I regret me, I am, just trying to tear you down mentally. That type of person I don't have no type of respect for. No, you can get your ass up out of here.
Can I ask you this real quick, JP? I heard you talking about like far as the man cheating or whatever when Sharon asked you that question. Uh, Let me ask you this: is a man that sleeps around a lot, have sex with multiple women, like who goes by the Lil Wayne saying like, I wish I can fuck every girl in the world. Is that type of man still a good man?
Who he has sex with don't determine if he a good man or a bad man.
What?
I would argue.
If
The
if y'all gonna
opposite.
say he's a man who a man sleep with is a good man or determines if he a good man or a bad man, then what do y'all say about gay men that sleep with men? Is they
They're not
bad
men.
men?
They're
And
not
it's
men.
based on who you sleep with? Are y'all saying gay men is bad men?
Why you can't answer the question?
I answered it. It don't make sense. Come on, we got to be across the board.
No,
Okay.
it does not.
Man, he hit y'all with the kill shot, nigga. Answer
All right,
his
so
question.
in
But
the
what
terms of
I'm saying, I'm saying
how
that
we are
because
speaking of
you always
I'm
that
give
Jay
man,
like,
Prince for president of
and,
United Negro
and
Nation of the Black House, and I approve that
don't dip
question.
out, don't dip out. No, I say that because you hear a lot of men telling young men to have sex with a lot of women, to have sex as much as they can, but at the same time, they telling women to not have sex, to hold yourself. So I pose this question: why is it that the black woman, the young black woman, always got to be put on the back burner for a young man to and have to wait for a man to get himself together, to soil his royal oats and all this type of stuff? Why do that woman have to wait till this man get himself together all the time?
no answer. Of course not.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Diva.
She's so cute. All right, Lauren Mack. JP, can you please move the camera from your nose? We are not booger inspectors. Thanks from the chat.
So JP, the problem is this, and I want
Yeah.
all men who are struggling like JP to hear this. It's not what the women are saying or what the women are doing. It's you, my brother. It's your lack of self-control. It's your lack of stoicism. It's your lack of having the ability to change the energy with your emotional intelligence, right? Proverbs 16:32 says, it's better for a man to be patient than to be a warrior. It's better for a man to have self-control than to overtake a city, right? So men, we got to practice and put in order to have self-control, to have self-discipline, to bring calms to a storm, right? And I feel like a lot of black men aren't being taught that. Black men are being taught to be reactionary and to thrive off of being emotionally triggered instead of being a thinker and being a calmer and being a de-escalator, right? So that's how you end up in a situation like JP, where he says, well, her words hurt me so much it causes mental abuse, and then I have to react with physical dominance. The problem with that is you that's an ignorant perspective that's going to put you in prison, that's going to hurt the woman and hurt the people that you love, who have to suffer through the consequences of your actions, right? So we got to stop being offenders and victimizing women and spewing this remedial rhetoric, right? Let's have some self-control. Let's have some self-discipline. Let's have some stoicism, right? And learn to bring calm to the storm. Let's
Right.
uplift our woman. Peace and love, man.
So can I ask you a question, Brownsville? Can I ask you a question? As a law enforcer, right? What would you do if I threatened you
Nigga,
as
I'm
a
not
police
no
officer?
offender, bro. Like you went the wrong path, JP.
No.
Let me say this right
I
quick.
really want to know this.
Now
I
listen.
really want to know this. By you being in law enforcement, right? If I threaten you, what would you do?
All righty.
That's a charge, right?
Even
So if a woman threatened you, what would you do?
What?
Wouldn't that be a
What does
charge?
that have to do
Would
with
you
the
charge
Why
her
are
conversation?
you
for threatening
comparing yourself to a
law
woman
enforcement?
again? What's wrong with
Yeah.
you, man? Keep comparing yourself to a woman.
No. If a woman spit on you as a law enforcement, right? Because women get mad at you, spit on us all the time.
What?
So if a
what?
woman spit on you as a
I
law
ain't never spit
enforcement,
on nobody.
Right.
if a woman,
Jay
if a
Prince, let me
woman,
ask you a question.
if a
Let me ask you
woman
a question.
disrespect you
If,
when you
if
got on
gay
that
men always
suit,
compare
what would
themselves to
you
women, are
do?
you still going to compare yourself to women?
No. That's not what I'm asking, Sharon. I'm asking what would he do in a situation when he got on his uniform and a woman disrespect him or whatever the case she might do, same way she do niggas, what would he do in that situation? Do he let her off the hook because she's a woman, or he charge her? And sometimes handling her rough like he handling everybody else. What would you do in that situation, Brownsville?
That was a layup.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous question.
How
So
that's
every
ridiculous
day,
because he
JP, all
just
right, I'm gonna
talks all
answer it.
this
I'm gonna
nice
answer
shit.
it, JP, I'm gonna answer it, right? So every day when I come to work, I de-escalate situations, right? There could be situations that could possibly be physical. It could be situations that could possibly end up deadly. And there could be minor situations, right? But we use physical presence, we use verbal commands, and we use certain de-escalating tools in order to connect with that person so that person can see our energy and
In a
then
perfect
bring
world. Okay.
calm to that person, right? It
Brownsville, that's the
happens
perfect word, but we
every
have
single
seen
day. No,
videos
but what
and
I'm saying is,
experiences where
what
that
I'm saying,
de-escalation do
JP,
not
you
work.
asked me. JP, you
I'm
asked me.
asking
So
you, in the
I'm
real
not caring
world,
about the
sometimes that
videos you
do
saw.
not
No,
work.
listen, you never saw videos of me, right?
Right.
So
You
you
can't
asked me
contest his
about
answer,
me.
bro.
You asked me about me. I'm telling you what I do, right? So I'm not just saying these things so that you can do it. What I'm telling you is things that I practice in my everyday life, right? And they work. But the problem is you have to be able to control yourself. You have to be able to control your emotions, right? You
Yeah.
have to be able to use your language in a certain way to bring calm to a person who might be triggered emotionally or might be mentally disturbed or might be going through depression, having a bad day, right? And it's up to you to bring that person back down to a level vibration.
Okay, I agree with that, Brownsville. Now, here's the thing. You said me, right? That I need more self-control. I need to be able to control my emotions, right? Well, I don't have a history of domestic violence. I don't have a history of losing my control, or else I would have been in prison a long time ago. You police officer, would you agree with that?
Jay Prince, you told us you done hit
No,
women before.
This between me and him.
But you done
Would
told
you
us
agree?
You
I
said
don't
you got
have
locked up
nothing. I
over
never
so
been
32
you
thrown
do
times.
have
away.
a history of it.
No, he said that Jay Prince don't have no control
You don't.
and none of that.
You
And I'm
don't.
damn near 40 years old. I'm 39
Right.
years old. How come I'm not put away? If that
Well,
was
how
the
many
case.
times you got locked up for every year you live in?
But I'm talking to Brownsville. Y'all trying to rescue him. Brownsville
Nobody
said
tried
that I don't have control, especially when it comes to women. Well, Brownsville, you are law enforcement, so you would assume that if that was true, I would have many, probably at least 1, 2, 3, some of them, a whole bunch of them, especially that I've been dealing with women. Obviously, you know I've been dealing with women. I got kids, right? So you know I've been dealing with women, and you know that I just got to understand I dealt with toxic women. One of the women that came on this platform before, her name was Roro, that got violent with me. So you said that I don't have
Well,
self-control.
hold on, but
So
see, this
would
is the
you
problem
agree
I have,
I would
JP,
have
because you are very
DV on my
long-winded.
record?
You're very long-winded. Hold on, JP. The problem
Where's
is
my
that
domestic
we don't
violence
know,
record?
JP. We don't know if you entice her to hit you because that turns you on. So
No,
that turns you on. When a woman hits you, it turns you on. So you entice a
no, I
woman to
didn't.
hit
No,
you,
I didn't
either
entice
if
it.
she
It
wants to
shocked
do it
me
or
and
not.
it turned
You
me
on
on
some
later.
reverse Mr. Gray shit.
No,
Like,
no,
please
I didn't
tie
know
me
I
up
was
and
gonna be
throw away the
turned on by
key.
getting hit. It
Please
just
kick me
after
in my
she hit
balls
me, I
one
got
more
turned
time.
on. What the fuck?
Can you please put those high heels on and step on my stomach?
All I'm saying is, where's my DV case,
A lot of women
Brownsville?
don't call the
You
police.
want it.
Though a lot
How
of
can you
women,
call DV case and you have a safe word?
I'm not talking about me getting hit. I'm not. He said, Sharon, I'm not talking about me getting hit. He said
You
that I don't
are.
have no control. If that was the case, where's my DV record? Because I've been dealing with some toxic women. Brownsville. Let him answer for himself.
a lot
You
of
said
women
Jay
don't
Prince
call
don't
the
have
police,
no self-control.
especially black
Now you
women.
got to validate
All
that.
right, y'all. I'm out. I've reached my dumb shit quota for the day.
Right,
Y'all,
but that's the thing. So
y'all,
this always
You can't
peace.
happens when Jay
validate that.
Prince shows up, and this is what he wants to happen. Everybody to start talking with him, like so. Don't fall for it. Jay Prince is a contrarian just because that's how he gets attention.
No, wait. Supreme
Ain't no
Goddess.
wait,
How?
nigga.
But
He just labeled me saying that I don't have it. That's why he left. He couldn't
You
answer.
don't.
He just labeled me as a
Okay,
person with no self-control
right.
and it will just lash off on women. Where's my DV cases? Because I've been
but
dealing with a lot of toxic women.
So
do
you
everybody
think
get
that
caught though? Do
no, but
Oh,
everybody go
come
even that,
get
on.
to?
Oh,
that's
so
not
now
the
y'all gonna
only.
throw shit on me.
That's
No,
not the only way that a lack of
Hey, listen.
self-control will manifest itself,
No,
right?
but
We
we was
can
talking
see
about
on
violence
this,
though,
no,
PH Diva.
but we can see that you lack self-control, right? Just
How? What?
because of how you
He
have
was talking
conduct a
about violence.
conversation.
He was talking about violence.
No,
Don't
but
don't
it's going to
move the
manifest in
goalposts.
multiple ways, and
You
we
moving
see
the
that.
goalposts just
We're
to
not
protect
moving the
him.
goalposts.
You moving the goalposts just to protect him. See all that preaching that got his ass caught
No,
up, and y'all got to defend
Nigga,
him.
you said you done hit women before, so stop it.
No. No, you lying.
I'm not lying. You just
Pull
said
up,
you
pull
hit
up my
women
case
before.
record. Pull up my record.
No, you don't have to have a record. A lot of women don't call the police, especially black women. They be trying to protect
So
y'all
if I say Supreme Goddess got 10
right, you can't
baby
even think of
deletions,
no shit because right, exactly.
10
But
baby
you
deletions, would
told
that be
us,
accurate?
you told us
You
that you
can't
done
put
hit
stuff on
women
people.
before. You told us that, Jay Prince. You told us you done hit women before.
What if I was lying?
Okay, so now you telling the truth, but you was lying before. Okay.
I said one
Wow.
of
Jay
them.
Prince. Jay
Right, but
Prince.
this is how
Jay
you know
Prince.
he'll say anything just to get attention. This is what he wants.
Jay
And
Prince.
it's pretty sad.
You
This
want
is
our attention
psychiatry.
this bad, Jay Prince. So let me
Now
hit you.
Supreme Goddess know me more than I know myself.
Jay Prince, don't let me send a
She's my
prostitute
guide, I
over there
guess.
and slap you
I
to
know
turn
what
you
you're
on.
saying.
Shut up.
I guess her name's Supreme Goddess.
It really is.
No, but my thing is this man that said that I don't have no self-control. Some woman would have called, I would have had some type of DV record showing that at some point in my life, you can get away with certain shit so long. I'm damn near 40 with no DVs on my record at all. And I had baby mamas that got violent with me, done came on here and never stated that I got violent with them, even when they was violent
Bruh, be
against me.
quiet, bruh.
So I do
God
have
damn.
self-control.
That's not a good point, bruh.
That is a great point.
Jay Prince,
If they said that I'm not, if I don't have
Jay Prince,
self-control and
did
I
you
was in that
not say?
situation,
Did
that
you
means I
not
got
say
self-control
you
because I
and
could have
the
hit her ass
girl
back.
was in like Kentucky and I don't know what y'all got into it about, but you ended up hitting her and you ended up in jail and that's when y'all finally split up?
Damn. I can't believe you was born. So this is what Chicago what's his name?
Right, because
Chicago
we got
Red.
women in the
Where's
chat like,
my
I ain't
record
never
of
hear
this?
him say that. Y'all got to stop mammying women. I'm not going to make no shit up about him. He told us.
Where's my
And
record of
y'all
this?
asses was in the chat when he said it.
Well, okay. Supreme Goddess is a sexual assaulter.
Mm-hmm.
You have touched a man titties without his permission.
Okay.
Who got titties?
If I would have did that, that would have been
Who
called
titties?
what?
Hold on. Before we move past it, who had titties and who you touched?
Tell him, Supreme Goddess. Tell
I
him.
don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, you don't know?
This is him trying to make shit up because he told
Oh
us
no, I'm making that up.
on this show
Hold on.
that he beat up his girlfriend.
So wait a
And
minute.
so
So
now
now you lying?
Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince. I want to get it clear. So you saying that she met up with Granville, and that's
she had a friend that
you can
it was a man that had titties that she didn't even know. She walked up to that
he
man
just said
and
I
pressed
had a
and told him
friend.
he got some nice set of
titties that I
titties.
didn't even know. Does that make sense?
He told me that he felt uncomfortable.
Okay. All right.
so
Now
you say
we
so. Hold
lying?
on, Granville
Okay.
felt uncomfortable when he got his titties touched.
All right.
What is
So
going
we can say
on?
Supreme
Tell
Goddess
me
is
what
a
I
sexual
warned you about
assaulter.
Jay Prince,
Granville.
Jay Prince, why is it so difficult for you to admit that you put hands on a woman before?
Right.
No. First off, it's not difficult for me because if I shared it, that means that I already told it.
Okay, so
See,
did
that's
you
one thing about me. You
all
can't
right
throw
then,
nothing in
that's
my
fine.
face.
That's fine. So have you put your hands on a woman before?
Yes, when I was 21 years old, I shared that story
Fine.
10
Okay,
times.
so now was that a lack of self-control when you did it?
I won't say it was a lack of self-control in that point. It was more anger and lack of education on from how men supposed to act, because
So
that's
you
all
didn't
I
have
saw
so
growing up.
you lost control of your anger.
No, if my motherfucker was attacking me and I did what I felt was right.
So you all right, so you said your anger got the best of you. So that means you didn't have control of your anger, correct?
No, I wasn't angry. No, it was
You
it
just
was
said
like
you
a
was
fight.
angry. Which
It
one
was
is
a
it?
fight.
You said you was angry.
No, I wasn't angry. It was a fight between two people.
Did you
So when
have
you was
rational
fighting, you was
decision
completely
making?
calm. You didn't have no. You was completely in control. You was like, yes, I'm gonna fight you now. Get your gloves. Let's
My
go
girl,
outside and let's fight.
she pulled out a gun on me, and I pulled out a gun on her. We both went to jail, and both of the cases got dismissed.
Goddamn,
She
I
ended up
know.
staying
I
because she had
know for a
warrant.
fact. If you say you get hit and that turns you on, because I could only imagine what that gun pulling did to you.
Oh, that's some good sex, though. That's some good sex.
Yeah, wow,
That's some great
that
sex.
shit.
Hey, Sharon, try
no
it out.
way.
Try it out. Take all the bullets out. Take all the bullets out and just try it out.
Oh
Hey, so
my
y'all had
God.
sex at gunpoint? Y'all had sex at gunpoint? Like so?
No, it was we was accusing each other of cheating, and she pulled out a gun on me, and I pulled out a gun on her.
Wow.
I thought my life was exciting. Damn.
She tried to throw something at me. So I threw my fist.
Wow. So
Point blank, period. And I
so you
would do
like-
the same way.
So Jay Prince, you was like, ooh,
And
cock it
y'all
back
had
again.
sex after that?
So Jay Prince.
I'm not gonna sit up here. Y'all want men to react after he done either got Nesta beat to death or done got murdered, done got deleted. Now we get to react after we done got deleted.
Hold on.
Hell
Granville,
no.
stop damn lying. Granville,
No, shut up, Supreme
damn
Goddess,
lying.
because you lying. You touched a man without his permission that you
What
did
are you
not
talking
know.
about?
You a
What are you
sexual
talking
assaulter.
about? Oh, okay, child. Granville, stop
So I
lying on
made
me in
that
the
up.
chat. Granville talking about she touched me, but not there. Nigga, if you don't stop.
JP, do you think women get away with predatory behavior?
Absolutely. Supreme Goddess, we looking at one of them.
Oh man.
We talking to one of them.
That's why you and PhD got along so well. You was like, can't hit me again.
I don't assault people.
And she up here lying. This was the first time I
assault
ever heard her lie. Since
Right.
we gonna bring up shit,
My
let's bring it all up.
Oh God.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Y'all are insane.
But we all know Jay Prince lies. So it's
Damn.
me, Dr. G, going strong today. We see you, Sharon. Y'all call him Shannon. The dating pool roast reactions. JP said he was going to have C say a little while. Oh yeah, right.
What's the C
A
say?
little while ago. He got me wondering what kind of women deals with his mindset.
Man, they love that toxic shit. We Kevin Gates over here.
So do you like the toxic stuff to have like makeup sex and stuff like that, or
It's just that, like when you hate each other in the moment and then after y'all calm down, it just because when you arguing and stuff, your drilling get to work rushing. And when you do like pulling out guns and stuff and make your drilling rush, like one girl, she wanted me to break in her house and like be aggressive with her. She told me hold her at gunpoint. Of course, I had to take out the bullets, but it just raises your adrenaline and it make the sets like
but
super
what kind of cosplay is this though?
magnesium.
I hope it was a fake gun. She could have been setting your ass up.
No, he said he took the bullets out. So
Shit. But if the
like
police
like
would have been
like she told me one time. She told me, when I'm hitting from the back, put the gun to her head,
say what?
and I did.
What kind of?
A big
When did
ass
you
gun
find this
too.
one? Did you
AR-15.
find her?
Where do you
Hold
find
on,
all these types of women that
hold on.
like
Did you
guns?
find her in
You'd be
the psych ward?
surprised what people like to do behind closed doors. Like people got fetishes.
But Jay Prince is supposed to stay behind the
A
damn
lot of
closed
y'all
door.
getting
We ain't
spanked
supposed
by
to
y'all
know.
girls. A lot of y'all getting y'all ass licked. Y'all talking about me. A lot of you niggas
why you
letting
telling
this
this
bitch
shit
beat
that's
y'all
behind
ass.
the shit that's behind closed door? Why you telling it? Because you making it seem like a lot of women out here might be into that, and some of these men might think they can get away with that shit.
Oh my goodness! Let me welcome to the show. Somebody that knows all about ass licking. Welcome to the show. Sexy Red TV.
You was talking to JP? You was talking to Jay Prince? Was you talking to the Rim Bros? Because that's all they talk about. Rimming each other, popping each other's assholes,
Hey, Sexy Red, how you doing?
How you doing?
What's
How
up,
y'all
baby
doing
girl?
today? Y'all are bad today. This has been oh my gosh, Sharon. Where do I start?
Sharon went to 7 hours. I'm shocked, Sharon.
Me too.
I know.
I
Great
wasn't
job.
paying. I wasn't paying the goddamn attention. I was like, all right, I'm already past the 6 now. So it is what it
I ain't
is.
never licked no asshole. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, so we're gonna welcome somebody into the show.
Give me the Summer Jam screen.
Why
real
you
quick,
ain't ask him?
Hold on.
Why you ain't ask him, Sharon?
All right, he's gonna tell us all about the ass licking. Hold on, he's gonna tell us about his experience.
No. I just said that this is JP in real life. This is who JP is in real life. This is all I'm saying. I ain't got. Yeah, I'm not doing the ass looking thing. I'm not a rim brother. That's not what I do.
Hey, but you can look. So hold on. We saying we can't look a woman's ass. We can look a
I'm
woman's
about to
ass.
say you married. Shit. Your wife might.
No, thank
Oh, okay. I thought you was trying to set me up for some gay shit. No.
How would y'all think? What's wrong with y'all?
Because you be trying to set niggas up for some gay shit, Sharon.
Sharon, we in the front.
I do not set nobody up. That's what. No, I do not. Absolutely not. Hey.
Sharon, do you think it's feminine for a man to want to be pleasured more than his woman?
I thought that's what. No, that's not. The woman's supposed to please the man. The woman get off by pleasing the man.
That nigga, get out of here.
What? So the
Shut
woman get
up.
off by pleasing the man?
Oh my God!
Bomb, check
Women
back there.
catching us by whacking off them, like giving men head. They get off by. It's supposed to be pleasing your
What
man.
woman lied to you? Some woman lied to your ass.
You making that shit up.
If you focus on pleasing her more, you the submissive. You the bottom.
Oh my
What?
God.
All I'm saying is the woman's
I
supposed to please you.
I don't think you've ever given a woman an orgasm.
Well, I believe in pleasing each
I
other.
don't believe you've ever given a woman an orgasm.
I like a mutual pleasure. I like to please her, she please me. But realistically, we talking.
Sound like a cotton band.
No, realistically, the woman's supposed to please the man. Why you think majority of women never catch an orgasm?
Because you don't know where the
men don't
clitoris
understand women's bodies.
are the inside spot to hit it at
Ladies,
either.
that's why you got to start them out on booty duty. Let them know what the pecking order is. Make them work their way up.
Before they speak, make them look before they
See,
speak.
he like that type of shit.
He look like he don't eat pussy, so I'm not even gonna.
No, I eat some pussy.
Okay.
And I eat her booty too.
Oh,
That's
come on. You asked the wrong person,
why you think
Javon.
he got them kids. Don't act like listen. He know what he doing over there, okay?
Yes, Kim. Yes, she has left. We can have these conversations, even though it's kind of early. It ain't even 5 o'clock yet, but I guess it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
That was wild. Where was Fatty? Why didn't he come and save her?
Oh, what
Well,
happened with the baby? What y'all did to that girl?
Why he ain't come save her? He be saving her. Why he ain't come save that little girl?
Because you know, I guess the wrong person was attacking, so he don't. Certain people get attacked by certain people. Nobody coming to save them, girl.
Bros never show up when they need it, but they talk about protection and all this shit, but can't even protect. Never mind.
I started attacking people, motherfuckers. Everybody back up. Everybody just backs up. Sharon came and protected her. Talking about she young.
I did my best because I didn't know what was going on. I was like, you know what I'm saying?
So who made the lead?
No, nobody made a lead.
Yeah,
I did put in the chat. I
Yeah.
said drop down because.
Well, no, I'm saying who was on her ass to where she wanted to leave. Was it you, Still Bomb?
Yes.
Well,
okay, all right.
Yeah. What is my email, Diva?
Bracy
Enterprise.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, at Gmail, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Sharon just told on me, y'all. I was being good. I was being good, okay? Although I didn't see that. I looked in the back chat. I didn't see that. Send me the link when you get a chance.
Oh man, y'all are
Hey,
crazy.
Sharon,
Oh,
let me
man.
ask you this.
Hold on, let me get to this.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
It was on his channel, Bomb. Black Man Unfiltered Network. Hey, Sharon, how do I contact you for a panel invite, bro? Well, first, you have to cash out me a small fee, and then I'll connect you with Sharon, and y'all can work that out. I'll put my cash app in the chat.
You do you
the
have a,
middleman, baby. She's
you
the
gotta
middle.
say something in the chat. Do you got a wrench, Steva?
I don't know.
I'm not even sure if you have a wrench.
Oh, give me
Yeah,
a
say
wrench.
something in the chat.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I never even seen Diva in the chat before.
Nope, she only says she only cursed me out. Where my damn link at? That's it.
Yeah, like me. Like as soon as because you've been up on my TV all morning.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, you know I always support. I was knocked out listening to y'all like it was a dream. I thought y'all was in my dream. I was like, this motherfucker's in my dream. But I had to come up here when Diva, right, who everybody respect and trust, she gave some credence to that Crimson Cure.
No, I was not. I was saying
know.
she actually need to talk about how she ended up in a shitty situation.
Damn. We just talking about licking ass.
Well, I'm sure she was doing that too, right?
Oh, damn.
If that's what you meant. Look, when you the fifth wife, you ain't got too many choices in this month.
Oh, hell no. Hey, listen, if you be my fifth wife, you don't gotta lick no booty, ladies, okay? Just letting you know.
Y'all niggas acting crazy. Straight up.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so let me just say this, just so people know. I don't know what the number is, okay? Because they'll be like, bottom line, she said it was the fifth. And she'll be like, no, I was the third wife. Okay, so I might be all by two, but she was not the first or the second wife, y'all. She was you know, so they wasn't really married.
We're not even at night. They said we so we're gonna have to make sure my cousin is not there too. He can't be a part of this conversation either. Nope.
You see me, Sharon? I said, wait my wrench. I'm in the chat. I chatted my wrench.
Can y'all
You're gonna be double down.
Is Sharon undefeated against the Rim Bros? Yes. Yes. Yes, he is. And Brownsville, NYK. Been fucking him up. Taz been fucking him up for years. Okay.
Why do
So when
y'all think? Why
Mom
do y'all
too.
think people like Brownsville and Sharon like I've
Is
been
this the
noticing
rim
how
brow?
Brownsville been the topic of discussion for like the past little week. Why do you think people like him that push against like the manosphere and stuff like that? Why do you think he get a lot of pushback, but guys that represent the manosphere like the Angry Mans and Fantastics and even like how Red Pill Ranger was in the chat? How come those guys don't get equal amount of pushback, even
Well,
though
He was twerking
Brownsville
in
is
the chat
pushing
too.
positivity?
Jesus.
well, number one, they most of the people that you like, people like Red Pill Ranger, they not really that smart. They think they are. That's number one. Number two, they don't have no original thoughts, so they just regurgitate things that other people say, and people recognize that they don't have no real thoughts. They can't substantiate what they saying. And then number three, they not walking what they talking. So those are the reasons. And then number four, they can articulate themselves and substantiate a full, complete thought in real time. They would have to have time to drop videos and go back forth. But and when you do it, when you dealing with it in real time, most people can't do that. And that's why people like Red Pill Ranger, he'll start to stutter and he start to slob out the mouth and he just be spitting all over the place. You know what I'm saying? So he can't keep up. He can't keep up with those kind of conversations in real time. Most people can't.
I'm still a little confused by how the men are so confused with Brownsville saying, because he is simply just saying, "Hey guys, let's straighten up. Let's help each other straighten up our community as men. Let's come together and do that." And then the men be like, "Well, what you gonna do about the women? Why are you not talking about the women?" And it's ridiculous because all he's saying is, "Look, I don't care what the women over there doing. Like, we need to
Nah,
do
he
this."
care though. You know what I'm saying?
The men
I
don't
mean,
want correction. The
like
men
that's
don't
what I'm
want
saying. You
correction.
can't, cause
He
I've
come
been
up
trying to
here
stay
and
out
he
of that
challenged
shit,
Brownsville as
but
well, and Brownsville cooked him up as well. You could go check it out. I put the video out there. You can see it for yourself. So we not afraid of nobody. Mr. Fanny Pack, he tried to come over here, but he was emotional. Couldn't keep his composure and have a
Mr.
conversation.
Glass. Mr. Glass.
Yeah, Mr. Glass. Mr. Glass was here and he could not keep a level head to have the conversation.
Well, that's been that way since
But
we known him. He came from over there by Taz. Remember Taz when he used to be over there by you before he even had a channel?
who that?
Mr. Fantastic.
Oh yeah, a lot of people don't know he
Oh,
started on my channel. Yeah.
yeah, they don't know. That's what I'm saying. And so
But do y'all think a lot of these guys like walk it like they talk it? Do you think a lot of these guys really live in what they're preaching?
I think some of them are like Mr. Fantastic and Bernard Riley. You know how we know? Because they were married when they got on here. And then all that talking shit got them divorced, like I told them it would. And then some of them even got married again. And in the middle of divorce again. That's them walking it like they talking it. They saying fuck shit. The women ain't putting up with that shit though, because it's not working for them.
But are
See
they
when see
actually
I
those
hear this.
people? Or are they
Let me
revamping themselves into these people? Are they
let
like
me answer that though, because I wouldn't say they not right. This what I kind of see is kind of different, I guess. I think most of the time what you're hearing is their truth because they're not talking about a lot of success. They're not talking about a lot of happiness, prosperity. A lot of it is the downside or something that happened 5 years ago or a bad example. So I do think a lot of times you are hearing their life and then they might pass it off as not being their experience personally, right? But I think people are generally telling you their downsides in a lot of these conversations for real.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I mean, that's why they get mad. That's why they get mad when we say who hurt you. Because they realize that they are vulnerable and we can actually see them. And so when they realize that we can see them, they try to put the mask back up. What you mean? Why you asking me this? Why I gotta always be somebody? Yeah, we see you. It's okay. We
Sharon, the
understand who you are.
conversation's been like this for years. I've been doing these things for about 2 years. So the conversation always is, well, what about the women? They don't want to take accountability. They want to blame everybody else but them. Like you said, they don't even want to do push-ups. And they blame that on women.
Damn. Yes, because
are their upper dick area, their fuda. We like to blame that on women as well. But you got to do sit-ups to get rid of those. That fuda, that front upper dick area under them man titties you got.
damn.
I'm gonna go on mute because it gets. I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, so I just like to see the men give pushback as well, and it
And you
seems
have
like
to
it's
remember
working.
where they begun, right? Their talking point was, hey, we finally found a group of men where we could talk like the barbershop.
Mm.
So they were supposed to be coming together to benefit each other. The same thing that you and Brownsville are saying, except it turned into a crying fest and a pointing fest. Look what she doing. Look what she doing. So they like to show women twerking and judge it. I'm like, but they go over there and look at that woman twerking. That's how they found it.
Right.
They was looking at women twerking and decided to use it.
They won't go for the woman at the bookstore or the grocery store. They won't approach those women for a relationship or to ask them out on a date. No, they want the most hoodest, the most unreasonable, loudest woman they can find. Something like myself, but I'm not going. I'm not going. I ain't doing it. I ain't going. I ain't doing it. I said, "Ooh, this starting to sound like me." Ooh, but they'll call all black women Keishas, but they have an issue with this Rim brother. They want to be separated. Oh, we're not all Rim brothers. Are you Red Pill and Stellar Manager? Yeah, but I'm not. Nah, that's you, bro.
So the real problem, Sexy Red. So a lot of these men that we having a conversation with, we are pulling the Keisha up out of them, and now we are trying to.
I like the name Keisha. Why are we giving Keisha a bad,
Not Heisha. Heisha.
That's who they are, Heisha.
You know what I'm saying? So we pulling that up out of them, and then they fighting it. They going kicking and screaming to do the right thing. This is what happens with most people. Most people go kicking and screaming to do the right thing because they don't actually see the productivity in doing the right thing. They see these other people. What about them? The one that's on the corner drug dealer. Why I gotta go to school?
Right. Well, I gotta get a training in education.
Right.
When you tell them, I was pushing the education a couple of years back. Man, them men were mad at me, baby. They were like, and then they start bringing up, well, why can't you just go to tech school? I was like, that is education too, but they want the least, the easiest route or the
least resistance. They're looking for the least resistance.
Yeah.
And it's not going to work if you really want to be a joyful individual. Doing
Mom,
the
you a
easy
veteran?
way is not, because this is the thing that they don't understand. Even when they get easy vagina, they don't respect that. So what makes you think that if your life going to be easy, you're going to respect the easy life? If you get money easy, you don't respect that. Most people that make hundreds of thousands of dollars drug dealer, they wind up getting locked up because they don't respect the money. So things that you get easy is not respectable on all levels.
And these men don't even want to join the military. I joined the military at 29. At 29, I enlisted in the military.
Really? You went in late.
I did. Because 2001, it was 9/11, and my daddy he was like, he never yelled at me. He's like, "You're not going. I want to fight for my country." I never heard from that recruiter again. They never pulled up. But these men don't even want to fight for their country and then say that woman shouldn't vote. Fuck out of here.
But listen, but you going at 29 proves something. Like, you're right. They could be 20 all the way to 29 and join, but they won't. When they don't have nothing to do.
And I just got to ask the question. I say, what do you mean, Sharon? They said, y'all Izzy channel. I don't know what that means. Go ahead, Brownsville, like you had a thought.
Yeah, so JP kind of pushed the narrative that a lot of other men have said about me, right? They say, well, I speak as if I'm speaking from a perfect man, right? And I'm just going to say today, no, I'm imperfect. I make mistakes often, right? But the difference is when I make a mistake or when I make a misstep, I take accountability for it and I do some self-reflecting in real time, right? I've made mistakes on this panel, right? And when it was pointed out to me, hey, you made a mistake here or you said something wrong, I apologize, right? As a man, say, hey, you know what? You're right. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference. What I hear from men in this space is it's always somebody else's fault when they end up with a bad outcome. With me, if I end up in a bad outcome, it's my fault. And I look inside myself inwardly and say, what can I do to be better? When it's my relationship, right? And my relationship ain't at the highest vibration it needs to be. I don't look at my wife. I look inwardly and say, okay, what can I do to make my relationship better, right? Because like I say, I don't just talk about those men having the heavier burdens. I live it. Men should have the heavier burdens, and I have the heavier burdens, right? And that's what I don't like from these men. It's like a lot of these men, they ended up with a lot of bad outcomes in relationships, whether it's a divorce, whether it's creating to the single mother situation, or what have you. But you hardly ever hear those men say, well, you know what? It was my fault. I didn't have self-control. I didn't have self-discipline. I didn't have emotional intelligence. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't doing my role to the fullest, right? So they'll come on a platform and they'll make it seem like it was the woman's fault and the woman needs to correct herself. And, you know, they're going out and they getting in a new situation, and that's as far as they go. It's always somebody else's fault. They're always willing to pass the buck. And as men, we don't do that. We don't complain. We make a change. We make a plan. We solve the problem, right? We don't shift accountability. We take accountability. We don't shift responsibility. We take responsibility, because that's how we grow. That's how we grow to be better. And that's how we can improve our community. That's how we can improve our society. When men start to really, really looking inwardly, taking accountability, and really making that change, that's how we get better. Nobody's perfect, but it's not about the adversity you face. It's how you overcome those adversities that's in your way, how you overcome those mountains in your life. And you have the power to do so. All you got to do is recalibrate your value system. That's where it has to start. That's why you hear me say this every single day, and you're also going to hear me say it every single day in the future. That's where it starts. Recalibrating your value system, removing degeneracy, sex, lust from the top of your value system. If you don't do that, you're going to stay in that failed state that you're in. But if you do that, I promise you, things will start improving in your life. You'll start gaining more self-control. You'll start gaining more emotional intelligence. You'll start gaining more stoicism, and you'll be showing and proving as a real man. Peace and love.
We are so grateful for the real men out here who hold a litmus test against the Rim brothers. They really show us, because I think I've been in this space too long, and I was just starting not to notice the difference. Like now I'm starting to notice the difference. It's crazy, Sharon.
That's true. Even I started to wonder, like, all the men out in the world like this, like
all the Rim brothers, all of them circle jerking each other. They circle jerking each other.
I had to
the downside is when you find out that all the women ain't respectable.
Yeah, but
why you say that?
Did you just do a Rim bro tactic?
He definitely did.
Back to the women.
He absolutely did.
Well, let's talk about it. Like,
he got some residuals.
I've been waiting on somebody to try that shit with me. I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah, but
I'm not speaking from somebody just sitting up here talking to make somebody feel good. Now, this is experience we're talking about.
Yeah, but the thing is, so we all know that there's good and bad people out there.
Right.
So, but you only find what you deal with. You deal with what you find, what's in you. So what he's saying is, if you change yourself, you won't run into those women. And then you're saying, well, those women are out there. Everybody knows those women are out there.
Because
I don't know. So
because look, this the problem, Taz, which you already know.
What I'm saying to him though.
That's not true.
Him is until you create some content, you ain't gonna run into them women.
So this is the problem right here. What Big Draws is saying, Taz.
Big thongs.
As soon as we say, as soon as we allow somebody to say, "Hey, what about the women?" This is what they say. They say bullshit like this. Most
what
women
Big thongs got to
cheating
say
on men. They violent. Paternity fraud. That's what they say. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I ain't
Actually, I
talking about none of
think
that.
That's why we
paternity
gotta.
test should be
I have a different
mandatory.
point than that silly shit.
Personally,
You absolutely, but they're gonna use you as a jumping board to jump off. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what I mean. It's no different than what women did.
But that's the problem. So like when we do have the conversation about women, a lot of times what I'm starting to know is that whenever we have a conversation, we stick to the topic. A lot of people just have a problem sticking to the topic. Because when I had a conversation about the women, they said, "Yeah, but what about the men, though?" It's like
yeah, I don't. So again,
it's a problem with us just staying on topic.
Because I'm not necessarily saying what about the women. I'm just letting you know that until you're doing it, it's not the same. So speaking out against certain things are going to garner you certain results. It just is what it is. I don't think that you've seen the other side of that. You know what I'm saying? Again, like I say, it's easy to say it as niggas that's out here being quote unquote rim brothers. But I'm saying when you actually do mean this shit and you're speaking to an audience that sees those women do some shit to you, it's not the same.
But
You know what I'm saying?
but the thing is that I done got my ass kicked by plenty of women especially women that's in this chat and on this panel before.
Got your ass kicked like what you mean?
I had to put him in a chokehold.
I'm sorry,
once.
Sharon.
And I was
I won't
holding
do
him,
it no
and I was
more.
like, "Why are you going for that shit?" Boom,
God
boom.
damn, bro. What type of L's you done took, bro?
Hey, listen, Shicey Bum used to cook me every day. Even when I had just 2 people in the chat, Shicey Bum come in, "You baby daddy, shut up." I'm like, "God damn, what I do to you?"
Yeah, I ain't talking about comments and shit, though.
Them kicked all our asses.
Shicey Bum, Robin M, a lot of people in the chats, a lot of people on the panels, a lot of women done did that. They would try to use that. They used to try to use that against me. See, Sharon, you over here talking good about the women. Look, they disrespecting you right now. They used to tell me that all the time.
I'm sorry
Yeah.
to cut you off. Do you notice how they try to come over and control your panel, tell you what you should be talking about?
Every day.
And if it's about the women, so we not supposed to say what about the men? This not your channel. You don't host over here. It's not your topic. If you don't like it, you could go to a Rim Bro channel if you want to get circle jerks. Okay?
Right, so for a long time, like of Taz, like that intro that my cousin got, that was originally mine because they say I'm always fighting for the woman. They used to say I'm a white knight, and even though the women was disrespecting me in the chat or on the panel, they like, see, I still didn't. The same thing like my cousin, I still didn't go, oh, okay, now I was trying to whoop her ass. Now, but unlike my cousin, I'm willing to tell a bitch she need to comb her hair. I'm willing to tell a bitch that.
It's because you and Brownsville are actually getting respect from women.
Wait, what did you just say?
I told a woman to comb her hair. I did tell her that though.
Right. So yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, that right there in itself, bro. Like, that's all I'm saying. I mean, if you could say that, I mean, there's no point of contention. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it needs to be said, it needs to be said, and it shouldn't matter what gender it is. And sometimes I think that gets left out because that's should be the overarching understanding. I support, I defend women, but don't try me.
Right.
But at the same time, I do give women a lot more grace. I do not get into arguments with women often. It's only the ones like Black Dahlia, like for example, Black Dahlia. Me and her, we got into it a couple of times on my show.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
And you gotta work on that. You gotta work on that.
Absolutely.
I mean, like I
all
said, well,
make
speak against them and see how many of them come for you.
There's room for improvement and growth. But I got a question, a realistic question for all the men. I want the men to answer first and then the queens, right? Do y'all believe that it's important for a man to set the tone in a relationship, which means establish the energy, establish the mood, to establish the direction the relationship should go? This is to the men. Do y'all believe it's important for a man to set the tone within a relationship? And then the queens, I want to get their answer to that as well.
Go ahead,
I
Vic.
believe.
Go ahead. We are Taz, next level, Vic. Go ahead.
So if you're in a relationship, I would say yes. The unfortunate part of this shit is most of the people you're talking to are anti-relationship and they go against relationships in the whole nine. So these conversations aren't really reflective of the people that we talking to. Because I can tell you absolutely, but
the crowd isn't moving toward being in a relationship, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only issue I would have with that.
Go ahead, next level.
I would say yes. Men should lead for us being in a relationship, but I would agree with Taz. Like the direction that's being pushed is relationships are not being pushed.
King Rooster.
Yeah, I believe the man should set the tone. Set the tone, and woman, sometimes you're gonna have to watch your tone while I'm setting it now. I'm gonna set it.
King Rooster.
Oh my god! Why did so? Why you didn't set the
treat
tone
me
by
right.
having? Why you didn't set the tone by having one collar? Why you got a double
Oh,
neck?
Come on.
I just wear 2 shirts, man. Look, you got to be ready out here, man. You might get dirt on one of them, so I take the other one, man.
Damn, you did it quick too.
It's
Quick
extra
shit.
protection, man.
All right, hold on. Let me welcome to the show the beautiful Okima Diaz. How you doing, beautiful?
Hey, I just wanted to, I know it sounds like you guys are winding down. First of all, I just want to thank you, Sharon, because you've been doing your thing. Everybody on the panel, even those that I don't agree with in the chat. Like, this is a daily routine for me. And I couldn't wait to get on because I was like, I need to find time when I could do it. But you know what? I just really want to congratulate everybody on the panel because, yeah, I'm doing the thing that Brownsville does. That's why I love them so much. But no, I need to acknowledge everybody for participating in the conversation because at the end of the day, whether we agree or not, at least we're having it. You know what I'm saying? And it you know, I think that what I have found on this particular show is that the people that resist the most are actually thinking about some of the stuff that they're hearing. That's why you guys get the resistance because it's like, hey, if I don't agree, I just don't agree. But if what I'm hearing is actually challenging what I believe to be true, and I gotta scratch your eyes out. I gotta go for your throat. I gotta yell and scream. I gotta blame the women. I hear a lot of that. I understand that women can blame men too, but at the end of the day, you're dealing with human beings. I love you all. I had to leave and come back. And when I got back on the chat, I was like, see, this is the reason why I signed in because it's a space to have a real conversation. So I'll find some time to join you guys. I love you all, especially the usual suspects. Thank you for being a part of my daily routine.
We're so glad you're here.
Thank you. I'm glad that you're here.
Okima, do you be agreeing or disagreeing with me in the chat? Let me know.
Well, first of all, you're not gonna curse my ass out, but no, Peter Steva, I love you. I live for the curse outs because
It's so classy too. It's classy, Supreme Diva.
You know what? Here's the thing. She's gonna let you know one way or another. And I'm just you know what, even Taz, is Taz there?
Yeah,
Taz, brother,
there.
I love you too. I heard you go off a couple of times and I'm like, Lord help. But no, I just appreciate like everyone that is ongoingly showing up and having the conversation. That's what I'm grateful for because at least it needs to happen. And Sharon, thank you for giving us a space to do it.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I received that. Thank you.
I love you guys. I'll see you soon.
All right.
Have a great day.
Peace and love.
Jerome be taking my whole check, and I don't like that. I don't appreciate
Well,
that.
if that's the case, we need more sexy reds in a goddamn chat. God damn it. Shit. God damn it. Oh, God.
I like that people are giving you in Brownsville and everybody their flowers because this is a breath of fresh air. Just listening to men just disrespect women day in and day out. It gets tiring and it starts like your faith in men starts to diminish.
I don't listen to a lot of these niggas channels. They do it that much.
They say a lot of weird shit. I could pop the trunk on my archives. I got 2 years, 322,000 views on my channel. Shit. I could pop the trunk.
That's good.
All that shit. There's a lot of them that don't want me to. I've been trying to be good, mind my own business, you know what I'm saying? But I might have to spin the block.
She said 2 years, y'all. COVID been for 4 years, and so she came even after COVID. Everybody over here been here.
Yeah, that is exactly. I was in school. I was in school. I was still in school when and I was doing nails.
Yeah, I think that's what really helped destroy the Rim Brothers is that regular people that don't just talk internet talk, they actually have real conversations with real people started to get wind of all this situation, and they just started gravitate to spaces, and then now we got people with general pushback that's not just, even though y'all say we are, but we are not generally grifting. I'm just really on the opposite side of what most of these people are talking about. Because I'm just not as
I like it gets under their skin. It really pisses them off. They little man thongs be all in a bunch and shit.
But my thing is they get upset and then they'll leave and go to somebody else's channel and talk shit. So Shicey was saying apparently Reaper is on somebody else's channel talking shit about me. I told him.
Oh, that's because he don't want to talk. He don't want that clap back from you, Diva. He don't want that clap back from you.
But I'll be right here from what time we start? 8 to 9 the 2.
Right.
You know where I'm at. So you can always come in, address it with me.
But the thing is, a lot of these other spaces, they don't have. They don't have the intellect to have the conversation. Really, though, it's a little bit easier for them to talk on other spaces because they don't have to worry about their words. Taz ain't gonna allow you to just say, even when Taz he be trying to bite his tongue, he can't. He like, man, you had it until you said this, bro. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying? Like we just don't allow too much of. We allow you to say a little bit of bullshit, and then after a while we're like, all right, we gotta correct you. This is just ridiculous.
What do you call it when someone doesn't address you, but they go elsewhere to address you?
A rim bro.
No, that's I'm gonna be honest with you though. That's normal black YouTube shit, fam. Yeah. I mean, the next thing you're gonna see is when you go somewhere and motherfuckers come where you at, but won't come to your channel. That's what's next. Like that pussy who got up here the other day, nigga.
Who it has? Put a name on it. Who said it? Who did it?
Some hoe ass Joey nigga.
Oh,
some Joey nigga, but that's what you'll see next. When you go somewhere, niggas gonna pop up on the panel just because you there. Like, but nigga, don't you got 2 wives? Don't you? You know what I'm saying? You'll see, bro. It's a long way to go in this shit. No, not me. I'm saying. No, I'm talking about that's some shit that they be saying about Sharon.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no, they ain't said that about
trying
me.
To get on this Sharon business, huh?
They be trying.
I'm supposed to not have any teeth and be like the brokest nigga ever, so nobody would ever want me. So
Sharon, I was so pissed the other day.
A second woman on me.
Because you was on This Might Be Risky, and then you had like 4. You were surrounded by rim bros, and then one of them, the genuine looking one.
Yeah, we call him disingenuine.
The great value genuine.
Yeah, disingenuine.
Disingenuine.
Y'all niggas crazy.
He trying to bring us stuff from your past, and I was like, well, what's manly about that? If you're such a man, what's so manly about bringing up a man's personal information onto a panel that don't got nothing to do? Well, weren't you doing this? They had nothing to do with the topic or conversation, and I felt like that was lowbrow.
That's normal.
Very classless. It is normal. It is normal.
It just happened over here. Yeah, it happened.
It is normal.
People gonna do that.
You'll be talking about the topic, and somebody will be like, "Well, your baby daddy." Like, well, shit, I don't even got one, but still, they're trying to bring some shit up for your. Like, what are you talking about? Stick to the topics.
Or that's pretty crazy.
I didn't like that. I just felt like that was some bitch nigga shit. It was.
Yeah, it happens. It happens often.
But you handled yourself well, and I hate that Hamp took it down because I really wanted to review it, but I feel like he was he did the right thing when he took that down.
I did review it though.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Oh, wait, he took it down? Why?
It was probably sometimes there are certain content creators who want a particular
palette.
Yeah, a palette or how they want to present themselves to the audience, and maybe that was just a little too much. Yeah. So I could understand why he cut that out. I think it went to a place because I remember he had to drop down or something.
Yeah.
And I think it went to a place he didn't expect or wanted to go. Negative. It was toxic.
JX, you came here to apologize. What's up?
Yeah, JX, what you got to say about me? You had a lot to say. Apparently, you was talking about me in one of your live streams you put on members only. You did 2 of them. What you got to say?
Damn, Big J.
like out though, you got on Bomb Cherry's channel, apologizing to me about 4 or 5 times. Then you went on Madhead Doctor's channel talking.
Who the hell is Madhead Doctor? What the fuck is that?
No. Hold on. When you went on a
So you mad about that and all the shit that you did? So you don't want to talk about the stuff that you did?
Who the fuck is the mad head doctor?
Exactly. Big J. As much as I had your back, I don't think. As much as I had your back, I don't think you should have anything to say. Just drop it and move on.
Somebody really named the mad head doctor, and is that a man?
In the Red Brother space, that is.
It's a man.
Oh my
Yeah, that's
goodness.
Damn, I kind of like that name, Bomb.
I like it for a woman because I would take
Mad
her
head
downstairs
doctor,
right now and tell her, hey, I'm going to be the mad head doctor.
But like, I called that bitch nigga Mad Dick Sucker. And I forgot about that bitch because I'm going to take down this channel down too. Fuck, yeah, I'm going to have the channel. Fuck that shit.
Big J. What do you have against dick sucking?
I'm a man.
You a man.
What?
I'm a
Why
man.
should I worry about? I'm a man.
Since when?
Why should I care about dick sucking?
Big J, I just wanted to apologize to you if you feel that I've done anything to you, because I really miss talking to you, Big J.
How many apologies you gonna make?
Because every time I do apologize, you start some other shit.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
You
did.
When you was on Bomb Cherry's channel back in December, you apologized to me 5 fucking ass times. I didn't say a fucking thing to your ass. And then all of a sudden, man,
are you sure? Because you was talking shit.
Yeah,
you was talking shit.
Sure about
Wasn't you talking shit though?
So Jay, why you always screaming at us?
Because I'm on a panel and niggas like to interrupt. Every time I'm in a panel with niggas, always some nigga running interference.
Play the song. It's a situation.
Hey, Jay. Hey, Jay. Did you come to address Sexy Red, or you came to address something else?
I ain't came to address Sexy Red. She came at me.
Oh, okay. All right. So what you want?
What you want to address, bro?
What you want?
I forgot what I was about to say. I forgot I was about to say because I was about to say something else, and then she want to come at me. Hold on.
That's what these women
Set
do.
the tone, Big J. Set the tone.
Set the tone, Big J. Where's your ginkgo biloba? You need some ginkgo biloba. You getting too old.
No, you wasn't this mad when you was on Platinum Leaf channel. Yeah, because I'm calm over there. I don't have to worry about niggas. Hey, I'm reading the chat room.
That is a Rembro channel.
I'm reading comments.
You talking about that Rembro channel?
Wait, Big J, did you see me when I was over there?
Who's Platinum Elite? Is the place that we need to go to?
No.
No.
Don't even say the name. You don't want to know. Don't want to go.
No.
Another nigga that started on my channel.
Another bitch nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, so someone asked me a question in the chat room. I was responding to it. Sorry, I brought someone challenging. Someone was asking me a question. I ain't gonna.
I didn't even know dude's name still was around.
No.
If you go to this channel, know that they are going to gaslight you. He will say everything that is against your nature as a woman, and your ass is going to go up there and try to defend women, and it's going to backfire on you. Don't do it. I warn you in advance.
I'm a seasoned vet of this.
Not to PhD, but not to you. Not to you.
Experience by play.
You got PhD Diva in your name. They ain't fucking with you.
Well,
you gotta remember though.
He did call me a PhD with a GED or some shit like that. But he's miserable. Like he is
a miserable fat
unhappy.
Like, definitely miserable fat.
Oh, so that's why Jay was over there.
Who enjoys talking disgusting under women's skirts and shit.
That's where we all of us fat people. That's where we meet at by Platt. Okay, I'll be there this Saturday. I'll be over there this Saturday. I'm gonna come. Okay.
Oh, he does it every Saturday?
No, I'm joking. I like Platt. I have no problem with Platt. If I go over there, he give me the whole.
Oh, they say they like Platt, so I'm about to go over there and start some trouble there.
Go over there. I mean, but like I said, I didn't have a bad experience.
He have open panels?
be talking.
So
Yeah.
that
Yeah, he have
scary
open
ass
panels. I
nigga
was up on the
unblocked me,
panel.
fam.
Yeah.
Yeah, he be having open panels. Okay.
Yeah.
It be having good conversations, or
He's more
You see
red
how
pill.
nobody can really say.
He's not red pill like red pill because he's
he's a rim bro.
He's a group
He's
of men
definitely
who
an
like
incel.
men. They like women, so he's over there
is an
telling the
incel.
men to get with women, go get with women with big butts.
He has women's dresses in his closet.
oh, he like to wear dresses.
He says
Oh,
he
okay.
has women's dresses, and he said he letting women pick out a dress. That's gross.
Damn.
How you got 4X dresses ready to go? Just saying.
Because he wanted to dress in certain outfits. Shit, he sounds kinky to me, but I can deal with it. As long as he got all leather and some stilettos for me that gonna fit, and
I'm just
and
trying
a
to
whip,
kick up.
a
I'm
bull
just
whip, so
kicking
I can
up.
whip his
I'm
ass
just
with
trying
a
to kick up
backbone.
some dust. I'm just kicking up
Look at
some
Sharon.
dust. I'm just kicking up some dust.
Oh, I know.
I don't mean no.
Oh man, y'all are crazy. I can't believe we did this much time. Lord, have mercy.
I went to work and came back.
That's right.
I went
That's
to
right.
work and came back home, Sharon.
Wait, hold on. I know why I came on here.
Oh,
here we go.
Now, who was you calling incel, Taz?
You bitch ass
Yeah.
nigga.
No, you a bitch.
Oh, but are
Understand
you an
that.
incel?
I want you to understand that, Taz.
Are you an incel?
You a bitch ass nigga.
Are you an incel?
All right, you got me on that one, Taz. 'Cause I'm not
Are
playing
you
with
an
your ass,
incel?
dude.
You ain't want me to
I
tell
ain't
the
playing with
truth?
your ass, nigga.
You want me to lie?
All right, no, nigga, no, nigga. It was something, no, nigga. It's no. Say what's in your fucking heart, nigga. Cause I didn't even attack your ass. So what was all that shit all about, Taz? What's all that shit
bro,
about,
I asked you
Taz?
again. Are you an incel?
No, I'm not.
All right. Well, you ain't an incel. I won't say it no more.
All right,
you used
then.
to be. You used to be. What you got some pussy, nigga? The fuck? Don't come up here and act like you ain't never admit to being an incel, nigga.
I
You
never
don't.
was an incel.
Bro, motherfuckers been
Lord.
now, Big J, motherfuckers been questioning you on your relationship with women for quite a while, bro. I ain't never pulled down on you and asked you about it. I just assumed because of shit you say, shit that's been said about you, shit you ain't pushed back on. If you say you're not an incel, I won't say it no more.
I'm not an incel.
That's
All
fair.
right.
When was
I
your
won't say it
last
no more.
girlfriend?
I'm not going to tell.
I'm a femcel, so I'm a femcel because nobody wants me.
PhD, but did Big J go to your school?
Not yet. When we open the doors, he gonna be the first one. We gonna give him a scholarship. He ain't even got to pay. Come on, Big J.
Are you talking about Rimbro College or Rimbro Asylum? The Rimbro Asylum.
The Rim Institute.
Yeah, he gonna get a scholarship.
We're gonna take him out the asylum and put him in the institute. Oh boy. Y'all are crazy.
I don't think what's wrong with the man being an incel? That means that he has dick discipline.
No, it doesn't.
No, that's not what an incel means.
No, that's not what
Incel
it means
means
at all.
that
I tried.
Okay,
I
it means that you want to get vagina, but you can't get vagina because you.
Did y'all see that there's a list of these like incels and red pill and manosphere guys that's being targeted like for what they say and what they preach?
Yes.
Yeah, I did a show on it not too long ago.
Okay.
The
Being
male
targeted by
supremacy
who?
shows or whatever.
Well, organizations that's kind of in conjunction with the government, but not technically being targeted like by the feds or anything, but organizations that kind of work with them.
Right. Yeah,
you talking about red pill? That's what
yeah.
you're talking about.
Well, they calling it.
They should be targeted.
Yeah, they calling it.
Masculine supremacy or male supremacy or something.
Yeah, something like
out
that.
here trying to harm women.
Somebody wants to hit me
getting the
raw.
men.
Somebody wants to hit me raw. They
What?
want to hear my voice. You're nasty, sir.
Dang.
Put it away. Put your dick away.
Yikes.
Put it away.
Wow.
Put your
Y'all
dick in your
doing a
pants,
lot.
sir. Nobody
Y'all doing
cares.
A whole lot.
Nobody cares what you think.
Damn.
Put that 2 inches away. Nobody cares.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a micro, huh?
That's a pig in a blanket. Because you know they don't take care of, they don't groom their hair down there. Talking about they want some pussy, but they got a whole bush covering their dick up.
But their hair longer than their peen.
What time is it? What time is it? It's not even 9 o'clock yet. Hold on. We ain't talking about the man's afros.
You got an afro around your dick. If you don't get out of here,
hell
sir.
no.
Put it away, sir.
You
Nobody
go
wants to
find
see
the
it.
peen. You gotta go deep diving to find it in the woods.
In the bushes.
So, well, since we go in there, so ladies, do y'all rather clean cut or you like it a little afro? Like, what's going on?
I'll
Men
let
have
y'all
got to
tomorrow, bro.
manscape. You have got to manscape. You got to take care of that, especially if you're talking about you want some good hair. What, you want my lips next to that hair? I don't think so. That's not gonna happen.
But what I'm asking though, like, do you want a Caesar? You want a baldy? Like what's going on?
You about to drop me? I feel like I feel like you're about to drop me.
Everybody chilling. Nobody trying to kick nobody off.
I got anxiety about being up here now. You said I'm gonna catch that fade. You still made me catch it, even though.
That's right. You gotta let it happen.
Yeah, I feel you. But it's definitely, you gotta take care of that down there. You can't just be expecting to get all this good love.
So you want it completely bald, no hair?
It don't have to be completely bald, but at least like maintained.
Supreme Goddess, how you like it? Why you laughing, Vic?
None of your damn business.
Yeah.
I knew it was gonna be something
They
like
want
that.
that. They want that thing.
Paula,
Look,
you
hey,
wax
Jerome,
men? Oh my god!
they want that
I
thing
can't
looking
do
like a
it.
naked mole rat. It's crazy. G-Post is wild. The naked mole rat, man.
I had to envision a naked mole rat. God damn.
Oh man.
A naked mole rat.
Y'all are ridiculous. Ah, boy. Wolf dick. Y'all crazy as hell.
Do y'all think men can take care of their hygiene as much as they should?
No, men don't. Men,
I think
it's a
I would
lie.
say Ram Brothers.
Yes,
Ram Brothers.
certain men.
Ram
Yeah,
Brothers
that's a
for
lie.
sure do not take care of their hygiene. They sit on here with fucking Cheeto. Look at, never mind. But you
I'm not talking
you
about
saw
like
on the panel today, dude didn't brush his teeth. Looked like he didn't fucking.
Well,
never
I'm
mind.
not talking about the normals like washing your ass and brushing your teeth. Like you got a lot of men that see men as feminine for going to the nail shop, getting pedicures, and
I consider that personal hygiene.
Yeah.
And probably because I'm in the beauty industry, I consider that as personal hygiene. There's nothing feminine about that. If a man wants a clear coat, because Angry Man gets the clear coat of polish on his nails.
Oh no.
I'm a nail tech. I
don't
noticed
you-
that.
But
So
do
I
y'all
don't think
see-
that's feminine at all. I don't.
But do
I
you
think
see
the nail
some men
polish,
steer away
that's
from that?
I think. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
No, I was saying, do y'all see like some men like steer away from going to get nails
So
and feet
you
taken?
you breaking up, but I think I got the gist. So I don't think it's nothing wrong with getting groomed. So getting a haircut, manicure, pedicure. I don't see nothing wrong with that. I think it's something wrong when you putting polish on. I don't really like that. I think that's
Some men. I mean, because if you
I
think
get
about
the
it, some
clear
men
one
can't
is
reach their feet. Clear
right.
is pushing it. But he might get a buff and shine, which isn't polished. It just makes it look like it is.
Right. So I just think the polish part is a little too far. I get it. People do the clear coat. So, I guess that's as far as I could say that's okay. Because you want a little shine because you don't drink enough water. So you need your nails to shine. You need a fake shine. So if you drink some water, you don't need to put clear nail polish on. But
natural.
right. I mean, that's so I guess I could deal with the clear coat, but anything past the clear coat is definitely starting to get on a spectrum.
I see a nigga with clear coat, I'm thinking something wrong. He probably like something stuck in his butt. Listen,
I'm trying to
if it's clean, why
evolve.
you even get it? But that don't even make no goddamn sense. Now, if it's a hardener, like if you got nails that break,
right?
Yes,
If
some
it's
men do
brittle
get that.
something,
Some men
right?
do. That's why I give a pass on it because I don't know if it is or not. So I give a little pass on the clear coat.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like if you have something going on, then I guess so. Like, but again, you need to if you having brittle nails as a man and you don't have a period, right? So it's like it's something
A lot
wrong.
of men work with their hands, though. A lot of men work on cars and things like
But I
that.
still don't have brittle nails.
Okay, you're right.
So it's something that they're not eating properly. Like, see, women I can understand because they lose a lot of blood every month, so it makes sense. So sometimes they have low iron and low this.
Not
And
the
all
rim
these
bros
different-
got period too. They
I
got
heard
they
you
got the
say-
gooch pads.
So at least it's
Right,
understandable.
I was just thought that's what he was talking about when he mentioned women in the cycle, and I'm just like, is he talking about men wearing maxi pads for the excess gooch grease?
Them gooch pads, y'all, you ain't heard about them gooch pads?
Yes, they got gooch grease.
Well, they making tampons universal. They taking the woman up off of it, so they making it like universal.
Oh,
No,
Well,
we're talking about
hey, listen.
men have gooch grease. Women don't have gooch grease.
That's what they call it for real, Diva.
Yeah, I know.
They calling it gooch grease.
Yes,
I put
it's
the
gooch
link in the
grease.
back. I put the link in the back. I put the link
Right
in the
there
back.
where your gooch is, that's that spot in between your, your balls.
You get
and
that
your
swamp
onions.
ass. You get
That's the
swamp
gooch
ass.
right there.
Hey,
That's
so
the
look,
gooch.
I would say this:
They
if
talk
that is
about that
happening
rim
to,
rack.
if that's happening to a man where he has fluid leaking out of it or he ain't wiping properly, if that's the case, then hey, I'm all for you wearing something to protect your underwear. I don't know.
These niggas got skin marks up their drawers. They needed pads
Women be
long
cleaning
time
these
ago.
men drawers out, and these men be so ungrateful. Be cleaning that gooch grease out they dirty ass white tidy.
Crazy,
And then
man.
want
What
to talk
y'all
about women
doing
ain't
now?
doing good. Women ain't
King
doing
Rusa, I
right.
don't know. This is something new to me. It's Myri said dick cheese and gooch grease. What the what?
You know they make man wipes too.
Man wiping
Yeah,
what?
they call dude
Man wipe
wipes.
that ass.
Oh,
They call
shit.
dude wipes.
Dude
I
wipes,
think
yeah.
that's something that a lot of dudes don't do either. I think a lot of dudes need to have that moist wipe to wipe their ass after they shit and get them shit crumbs out their ass.
These men do not. They don't like talking. Some of the
Hey,
men
listen,
think
I
that
ain't gonna
wiping
lie
their
to you.
ass
Hey,
is gay.
life
Some men
change when
think
you get
wiping their ass is gay.
when you get used to that bidet.
Like
life
wiping
is
your ass
different.
is gay?
Yeah, some men think that wiping their ass is
Yeah,
gay.
they sure
and it's
do
the
say that
weirdest
shit.
They
shit.
some
I
itchy
don't like
I
motherfuckers.
think you know what's crazy, but you know what's crazy. I believe I heard Israel Mills. I was on a show with him where he said he don't wipe his ass because that's a little fruity. I was like, what?
They were saying that in the manosphere.
They let the water.
I
They
was
let
like,
the water.
bro, what are you talking about?
They
But
said
they
they let
still
the
need to,
water
like,
run
pull their
down.
cheeks. No,
They
you got to
won't
go
wash
in the
their
hole,
ass.
Butterman. You got to go
Man.
inside.
They won't use no soapy
People
towel
crazy,
between them
man.
ass cheeks. They'll just
Yeah.
let that water. And you be like,
But
what's
y'all
that
use
smell?
hey,
They
y'all
know
using
that
them
it's
y'all
wet.
using them wet wipes. Y'all the reason why your community is stopped up. Your pipeline. Y'all don't supposed to flush that shit.
We know
Now
not to
y'all
flush
keep
them.
throwing
No,
it.
You're not supposed to. You're not supposed
Women
to.
are smart. We know. It's you men who don't
It
know.
say it on the package.
Because
do
you know
not flush.
they're afraid. Hey, listen, get a bidet, wipe your ass. It's
Right.
okay. When you in the shower, get your hands in between your ass. All
I
right,
bet that feel
clean
good.
your goddamn ass.
I
Ain't
bet
nobody
Ain't
said
no
that
man
feel
supposed
good
to
as
be
fuck.
taking no crap on no bidet and the water shooting up your ass. Hell no.
Yes, because
What
it
the
cleans.
fuck?
You're supposed to clean your
Nah, ain't
ass.
nothing supposed to go back there.
hold on, Vic. What you think happens when you're in a bidet? You think water shoot up your ass? What's wrong with y'all?
Well, shoot on that. Get your ass in the tub. What the fuck? Damn.
Oh, you getting the
Hey,
tub?
All right.
Hold
Y'all
on.
sitting
So
up there buying,
King
look, y'all
Rooster, so
buying
what are
them
you saying? Right?
bidets.
So King Rooster, you telling me every time you take a shit, you get off the toilet and you go to the shower?
I clean real good, but you gotta think about some of these men are not
So you think you
men.
could clean better?
Wondering
Okay,
why
so
they
you
sitting
think?
up.
Hold on. You think you could clean better than some water?
Yeah, I clean with
You think
toilet paper.
you think a dry wipe is better than some water?
Yeah, a dry wipe is not gonna smear. Once you wet something, it smears.
Oh, so that's why
see
you
what I'm
go
saying?
in with the dry wipe first, Vic, and then you go in with the wet wipe.
Yeah.
Look, see, y'all
Oh,
wild with this
you
shit.
gotta wipe your ass.
Right.
Y'all look, y'all buying them bidets and y'all invite these Negroes over y'all house and they spending extra long on the toilet because that water shooting up their ass. Y'all be ashamed.
Hold on, Vic. Why do you think water shoot up somewhere? What is wrong with y'all?
Hell no.
That's his
Ain't no
fantasy.
water. Hey, hold
That's
on,
his
Vic.
fantasy.
Vic, that is called the enema. That is a different procedure.
And sometimes you need that too. Vic, when was the last time you had one? You sound like you full of shit.
But here's the thing, though, and I'm sure a lot of you women can attest to this. It's a lot of men walking around with pissy draws. They pee and they just put it away. They don't shake. They don't dap off the dribble. They just put it away. Pissy draws.
Not put it away. Okay.
That's what some of that goose grease is.
Okay.
Ew.
Roll back there. Oh, you know, because they do be pissing on their balls.
Yes.
Ah, damn.
They piss on their balls.
And it just slide right on back to the gooch. Oh my
Damn.
God.
Balls just smelling like ammonia.
Y'all crazy.
We teaching y'all how to clean tomorrow.
But here's the coldest part.
Yeah, I had a whole,
Oh my
I had a
goodness.
whole
But here's the coldest part.
I had a whole stream teaching people how to wipe. I was like, you shouldn't have streaks. Just lean forward a little bit, reach back there. Don't
Some of the
swipe
women-
it up your back. You won't have a streak. These men be having streaks up they ass.
Bomb. Some of them don't know white front to back.
Oh my
Some
God.
of the ladies don't know front to back.
I know they.
That's why you getting shit in
Oh
your
man,
pussy.
I didn't know you could do this on Cash App, but that's cool. You could have little
Next.
animations. It says, "Hold up, dudes talking about not wiping their asses."
Yes, because the rim bros do not wash their ass. They sit on here 12 hours a day, gooch greasing it up,
Damn.
smelling.
So we need. So I need to make up a product then. God damn it.
But here's the thing, though.
The Gooch grease pad.
They not wiping their ass. They not shaking before they putting it away. And then they wearing these boxer briefs, these spandex where their balls don't have no air. And soon as they pull their pants down for a woman, she get that whiff.
They not shaking their dick off after they pee? Wait a damn minute.
I told them, shake, shake, shake. Doom, 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 doom. Shake, shake, shake. Shake the wiener.
Oh my goodness.
The
Oh,
Riz God
my
is here. The
goodness.
Rizzler. What's up?
Oh, hey, just coming up. The conversation's crazy. I did not know guys going through this kind of stuff. Not to this stream.
Hey, why do you pronounce your S's like that?
I don't know. Maybe it's me kind of nervous or.
Do you have braces?
Or be up here. No,
You don't have like a retainer or like a mouth guard or something?
no. It's probably me a little nervous. I haven't been on Mr. Bracey's panel for a while, so yeah.
No, that's not new. I've heard people who do that before, but that's why I was just wondering. I don't know. I always pick up when people have something
I
going
get nervous. I get nervous and start talking too damn much.
Yeah.
That's what I do. Shit.
Don't be nervous, Riz God. You okay? You're safe here. We got your back. You're gonna learn how to speak your mind. We're gonna teach you how to speak with your chest.
But y'all got a lot of teaching to do because
Yep.
a bitch like me gonna
Y'all,
say,
y'all,
"Everybody you jumping the
Sharon,
way."
you ain't let me get Brownsville. You ain't let me get hold of Brownsville today.
What you mean? I let people kick Brownsville off and everything. What do y'all be talking about? Y'all are
what
tripping.
happened was
Hold
y'all
on,
ain't pay
hold
attention
on, Dick. Y'all be tripping. I be letting people kick them off. I let people curse. I let people say nonsense about them and lies, and I don't stop them.
That's
What are y'all talking about?
Now, but let me tell you this though. What happened?
Back to back.
Let me tell you what happened the other day, right? And what he did with Omni. He was basically saying, Omni, why you ain't help me when them niggas was jumping on me? Look, they tore his ass up over there now. For real though. I saw the whole thing.
Oh,
but he was asking for Omni, why you ain't stand up for me when you know you have a certain idea about what they were saying though. But they over there is channel, boy, it got
They was
tough
not
over there.
playing his ass up.
Shit, it got
They
tough
were
over there
just
for Brownsville.
asking him
East channel,
why.
man.
They got a straight nigga over there that wear contacts, and I'm supposed to believe that this nigga's not a rim bro. If you don't get your fucking nigga that has to wear dentures like he don't suck dick, wearing fucking contacts all fucking day, talking down on women. I'm so sick of these rim niggas.
Who be wearing contacts?
It's some nigga that you don't need to know. I'm not trying to
She said we don't need to know, but
expose. I'm not trying to expose these ladies to these no good
No,
nonsense.
but who wearing
suckers.
contacts?
It's one of these old niggas with no teeth over there.
Wait, but colored contacts?
That nigga tried to holler.
Yes, honey, color contacts. He's trying to get all the niggas.
Nah.
Okay.
Oh, hell Hell no.
I ain't shit. I never said I was though. I'm here to make y'all laugh. I'm here to make you laugh. All right, that's it. I don't give a fuck about nothing else.
Do
I want
y'all
everybody to
think
have a
there are
good day.
more men on the DL more than ever?
I think.
Yes, absolutely. I think it's. I'm starting to believe it's 50%.
You think so?
I'm starting to think it's
I think I
50-50.
have too much faith in men. I
When
hate
I
that
said
shit.
that, nobody
think
wants to believe me, but I know what I see over here. These men want to get next to the men, hold their hands, and
Hold
then
they
suck
dick.
their cocks. That's what they want to do.
I think
But
50%
big
of the
cock.
men is either DL or DL curious.
Damn, not DL. Curious.
Ooh,
Yeah. They thinking about it, but a lot of people if it wasn't really frowned upon in the black community for men, like it's a lot of men that would be that way.
I agree.
Yes.
I think so too.
Damn. So they like, damn. You remember that time when we was playing basketball, bro?
I mean, look at it. You got a lot of men doing. You got a lot of men doing.
Somebody calls them.
Hey, dude, they like.
Diva, do you call them homo socials?
Yes.
Yes.
Is that what they're called?
Yes.
Okay.
Homo social. Hey, Diva, they was like, you remember we was playing shirts versus skins?
Blouses.
It was just the way how the sun was just hitting your balls.
Your body. Blouses.
Water was glistening all over your body.
All over your body.
I seen how you came up out the water and the sun was and the water was glistening all over your body, and I said, "Damn, nigga, I'm in love with you."
What are y'all thoughts on men that participate? What are y'all thoughts on men that participate on men group type of stuff like guy trips, man camp, like a lot of these risque activities in fraternities and stuff like that?
I do think there is spaces that men need in order to talk about their problems and shit like that. But when it gets dangerous and toxic about putting your hands and your feet on women or how you want to take advantage of women, that's when I have an issue. But some of the things that some of these men go through are actually valid. But when it starts getting to toxicity, that's when I become concerned.
Not supposed to be up. But so there is a fraternity that's actually associated with being gay.
Really?
No.
Yes. They have a
I didn't see studies where some fraternities was quote unquote hazing people with gay activities.
Oh no.
Yeah, I bet.
Really? Oh my god.
Yikes.
Most of them.
Well,
did
that's
that.
not surprising.
They did it in the army, the Marines. They did it also in colleges.
You know, monks, Buddhist monks and stuff like that, or samurais. They used to have young boys. Or in Greece, they used to have Roman times. They used to have young boys, and they would sleep with those.
Nah, look, Kevin Samuel said some shit, and these niggas.
I got that clip still. I still got that clip.
Yeah, but this shit not necessarily true. Okay, we got it.
I don't think it's
Kevin
true,
Samuel
but they're
promoting men.
That's
being
it.
with
Nope.
men,
We're gonna change the subject right now. We're gonna. Nope.
No, was he talking about Greece or Rome? Because they most certainly did. And the man
I
was
still
his
got that clip
mentor.
somewhere.
Yeah, but he
men
was
were the
promoting that
mentors.
shit. Huh?
That's what was going
had
on.
all
though.
that happen because
Yeah,
her
that
mama
goes
do
on
like
the
the majority of
goes on.
black mamas do. And yeah, I'm a
Look at Tommy. He got a whole little attitude. He got his
run the
hand out like a
father
woman
away,
and shit.
and
Yeah.
you let some mentor,
Girl.
which is why we
And
had
the
Bishop
whole
Long,
thing is,
you let
all of his
some
shit is
mentor
scripted.
come around, you let some
Let's see.
All of his
to
stuff
go
is
sell
scripted.
drugs.
Can
There was
you
no
rewind?
man telling me any of these things. There was no man telling me when I was little, I was told go into the store. And back when this was before they had electronic things, they had this sticker on the price of like items at store.
Okay.
I was told to take a cheaper sticker off of one and put it on the other. Therefore, then when the people my mom would go up and ring something up, and the people would look at it and say, "Surely this couch don't cost $1.25."
Boy,
This nigga said a couch.
He be stealing people's stories too. Just be making shit up.
Boy, stop.
Well, I saw that happen in the store for real though, bro. With
Oh shit.
So they put a sticker on for couch. They put $1 something on the couch and
So,
try to buy it.
Vic, how many furniture stores got soda in it?
No, but I'm just saying, look, I done seen people do that shit for real, like with meat.
You got Sam's,
Yes.
Costco.
Look, they will take that sticker off one pack and get a slab for boy. I'm like, what the hell? I ain't know that until I saw it.
Vic, you
People
cannot
do
be
shit like that.
co-signing this craziness right here. You cannot be. That's insane.
He said a couch. That ain't normal, but man,
All
that
right,
meat.
cool. All right, we're gonna move
And they
forward.
selling it by the pound.
And it ain't her
Bro,
fault
they
that
will
it
take
says
it off and put it on the nose.
Let's see
I would
what's
then back off, let them have it for free. My mom would tell me to pick up the phone. When I would pick up the phone, she'd say, "Tell them I ain't here."
Mm-hmm.
So I was taught to lie.
Wow.
I was taught to shirk your responsibilities, and I was taught to steal. And I was taught that normally. These were things that were
So his
normal.
mama wasn't shit. Oh, sorry.
I was.
Wow,
Right.
that is crazy.
So his mama wasn't shit, basically, is what he's saying.
Pretty much,
Yes.
that's what it's.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
now
and
you're mad
he's
at
saying
everybody
that.
because his mama wasn't shit.
Right, you mad at
Yeah.
all of us because your mama taught you how to lie, steal.
And cheat. Yeah.
And then the man said his mama is an evangelist. God damn.
Yeah, she's a minister.
A preacher, right?
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to correct my mama because she a preacher. Sit your
What's the-
ass down.
That is insane.
Because this was my whole argument with Tommy is that if you can convince people to send you cash apps, this, that, and the other, then why the fuck can't you go? Oh, excuse me. Why can't you go in Congress, our government, and become a politician to pass laws for men? That don't make no sense. You can sit on here all day, 12 hours a day, talk about ins and outs of women from their hair to their fucking toenail polish, but you don't even want to get up off your ass to go to Congress and pass laws for men. Like you
Damn.
really give a fuck. So that was my whole argument. So that's why he don't really be here on like Sexy Red TV because I called him out on that shit.
That
So
man
he,
always looks
are he
strange.
trying to say that he's an activist? I know he ain't trying to say that, is he?
My thing is, if you are advocating for men, talking about it online really isn't doing anything. You need to get in Congress. You always talk about women are in education, women are in government, but there's a lack of accountability when it comes to Black men in government and education. So why do you keep blaming Black women for that when you all won't even participate in these types of fields? You just want to become a podcaster and talk about Black women and collect cash apps all day, but you won't make a career out of it. If you really gave a fuck, you would take your ass to Congress and make some shit, shake some shit loose. Why shouldn't paternity tests be mandatory? Why not? I agree with that. I think so. I don't have no problem with that because if you're not loose with your pussy, you should know who's coming inside of you and who the father of your child is. So that should be mandatory.
Well, it should be mandatory, and the men don't even want it to be mandatory.
They don't even exactly.
But
so
people
don't
not
even
looking
sit
at
here
it
and
from,
say that you give a fuck
not
about
looking
men.
at it for the real what it is, government interference.
Right.
Suppose a man know that when he met me, I was pregnant already. And then he knows this, so he know the baby not his, but he decided he gonna be the dad because he with me the whole time. When I have this baby, nobody should be making him and I or anybody take no paternity test if we don't want that. So no, it should be required.
But somebody said it's probably good they not in government because this shit'll be a fucking
Well, that
horrendous
nigga,
for women.
you new to YouTube. So the idea that you went up there and asked him that is ridiculous. This man had David Duke on his shit and he was promoting. See, he was close. He was the beginning of Black Nigga with David Duke on his channel. Y'all sit before these niggas and have conversations with them without knowing their background.
That is very true.
Dangerous to the Black
I have
community.
no idea who he was.
I was taught that no matter what it is that your mother does, you don't tell nobody else. You hide what mom does. I didn't learn any of this from a Black man. There was no man there. This person said he's projecting. Another Black woman. You got a comment full of Black women saying somebody's projecting. How am I projecting if I'm just saying what happened to me? Maybe they don't know what projection means.
I think they're using it incorrectly. But a follow-up question would be, just real quick, based on that, your experience, Tommy, does that have anything to do with how you articulate or your sentiments regarding Black
Right, that's what they say by projecting. Right.
Do you think it makes you see? Sorry, go ahead.
Yes. Bro, yeah. So let me tell you something. And I love when people say this.
Go ahead.
What they say?
Another thing that black women love to tell you, you've
What?
been hurt.
Yes, they do. To you.
Name me an activist that was an activist that hadn't been hurt.
Get the fuck out of here. Did not? No way. No way. He just said that when I said that he said he was an activist. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. He think he's a what? What kind of activist he think he is?
I don't know. Somebody must have.
Ain't no way this man think that he's the Malcolm X of the what?
Nothing.
Sir. This is crazy. He think he's an activist?
All these men
you know
kiss
what?
his ring for years, Sharon. You should have seen it. They
The
was
king
called
of the rim bros.
This is crazy.
He's the
to me.
king.
I can't believe he said that like 2 minutes after I said what he think he's an activist. That's crazy.
Name one. Malcolm X became the activist he was because of what he saw, what he experienced. Martin Luther King, same thing.
No.
You experience racism, you go against it. People who've been to jail and know what it's like to be in jail usually come out and try to talk about prison reform. How can you shame someone for wanting change when typically people who've gone through something, slaves, wanted to have a slave revolt? What the?
Wow.
So where was his father in all of this? His mama was an evangelist or a preacher or whatever. So I'm pretty sure his father was right there, right? Because she certainly
His father-
wouldn't have been having out of wedlock children.
PhD. His father was Panamanian. Panamanian.
Nah, no.
I think he was in the military though.
No, please. I mean, what the
He
hell
said
is
it in
wrong?
the stream. He said
Well,
it in the
don't
stream.
matter.
that
He
his
said
father
it in the
was Panamanian.
stream. Some of us been here for a long time, and we remember his beginning streams. So,
But he does have a Panamanian flag in his background too.
okay, and so do I. I think I have some type of flag on my whatchamacallit right now. Tommy, his mom wasn't in a religion. She became religious when she got married again. Like all kinds of shit that happened, and it's like based on this story throughout the years. Okay, I've been knowing Tommy for at least 15, 16, 17 years. This man been on here a long time.
So has he ever talked about his daddy though?
Not really. He
not.
said he didn't know his daddy.
Oh, okay, he don't know the daddy. Okay.
How convenient.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. That shit is just wild to me that he is comparing what he does, talking bad about other human beings as Malcolm X and Martin Luther King and prison reform. So why are you not talking about men reform? That's the only problem I'm not understanding. So if that's the case, you're an activist. Why are you being a woman activist and not a male activist? Shouldn't you be talking to the men if you are activists? What are you an activist for?
He was talking to the men.
That's
That's
a
where the
great point.
manosphere come from. Talking points, most of them from him. He was the one talking about women's hair. He started that shit.
This is crazy to me.
What do you call them? Hair-headed hooligans?
Yes, that's him. He started
That is crazy to me. Like how
Do you think everything he says is wrong?
I think that what he's saying right now makes no sense because that's like this is like what he's saying is like Martin Luther King is fighting for the white folks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's what he's saying because like Martin Luther King was fighting for black folks. You're a man, so you should be an activist for men.
Martin Luther King wasn't fighting at all.
Do you think it's because they don't think that men can be corrected? Is they want? I think it's game, honestly. I think it's reverse psychology.
He's projecting all that shit that his mother did onto every woman.
I think it's reverse psychology in order to get access to women he normally wouldn't get access to. If I continue to say you ain't shit, you not this, then there are women that are going to be like, I'm not like those women. Let me prove myself. So I think it's a type of reverse psychology tactic in order to get access to women because he can't get access to women based off his looks and money alone.
Wow. Should we keep this going? I don't even know. This is crazy.
You know what it looked like? People who hadn't been enslaved up there going against it. Why would it matter? Let me tell you something. You know what doctors came from?
What's that?
People got sick.
Didn't the women come on at some point?
That is not a dumb talk. Somebody's trying to say my talking point is dumb. It's not a dumb talking point. There are men who are out here who use reverse psychology as game to get access to women big thongs. Shut your ass up.
Okay, let's see.
You're right
Okay.
about that.
Here's a
Can I
solution.
say something?
Here's a solution. When I'm done, here's a solution. What you need to do, and what eloquent sisters like you need to do, is get back to the first point of this. The shame needs to come from the eloquent sisters, because it is you that suffer. We don't suffer. Black men, there is no great American black woman shortage. We're not suffering. You in Canada are suffering. And in your suffering, you are not going far enough to go, look, I am eloquent, I am respectful, I don't demean myself, and that does not represent me. Not enough of you do that. There is not one man on this earth that you're going to change. You're not. We going to, all that shit you don't like, we going to keep doing. And I don't think Tommy is that guilty of it. There are those who are more guilty, and they're not going to stop. If you watch my show, you ain't going to like it, and I'm not going to stop. What you need to do is start. You need to start with 9 sisters like yourselves, like yourself. Come together in Canada and go, look, hey, over here, us, I don't know if you need to wear the same color. I don't know if you need to come up with a group that you belong to, but there needs to be some identifying marker other than the fact that most women of your age and younger all dress alike. You don't make any attempt to separate yourselves. Look at the sisters in the Nation of Islam.
What?
I don't know what this nigga talking
Jeff
about.
is an idiot. Like, Jeff is always, he likes the sound of his own voice. He really irks my nerves.
So
he didn't say shit in all those words. What was the message?
Get women together and shame other women. Meanwhile, we gonna continue with our degeneracy. There's nothing to stop us.
That's what he said.
That's what he's. Go ahead, Brownsville. That's crazy.
And that's why the Rim Brother acronym is apropos, right? Because we just listened to this Rim Brother leader, Tommy Sotomayor, denigrate and disrespect his own mother. Put his own mother in a bad light, made it seem like she just taught him this degeneracy that he lived by. He didn't put enough accountability on the absent father, though. He just said, oh, the father wasn't there. But where was the outrage there, right?
None.
Where these new guys come from? Because I remember Tupac Shakur saying, you are appreciated, to his single mother who dealt with a whole bunch of different adversity, right? And then he acknowledged his outrage was for his father. He said, my father wasn't there. He was dead to me. He's the problem, right? But these new dudes,
they ain't new.
With this suckerish mentality, they want to blame the woman, right? And then here comes Uncle Jeff. Now, you listen to this degenerate come up here and spew all of that illogical mindset crap.
Right.
And then Uncle Jeff is going to come up and say, oh, well, you know there's a men's shortage and we ain't going to change and we're going to continue in this degeneracy and either you're going to accept it or you're not going to accept it.
Crazy.
Right? Now, where is Reaper Rel? Where is all of these Rim brothers that say, oh, no, we're not all like that? Where was the pushback? Where's the pushback to Tommy Sotomayor and Uncle Jeff when they're spewing this hatred towards women? I mean, it's crazy to me, right? But yet they got a problem when Brownsville come up here and call it out, right? King Rooster, you're on a panel, you're hearing this stuff, but I'm not hearing you push back one iota.
Damn.
And you hear the same stuff I'm hearing. But you know what? When Brownsville speaking, you got a lot of pushback, right? This is what I mean by you got Rim brothers, and then you got Rim brother sympathizers like King Rooster, right?
I ain't sympathizing with nothing.
You are
sympathizing. I'm finna point out something right now.
You a male sympathizer. You a male sympathizer.
I'm finna show you something.
He a male sympathizer.
Can I talk or do I have to act ignorant? Because we can do it the easy way or the hard way.
Is a nigga talking to you?
We talked about, right? We talked about this earlier today,
King Rooster,
and now you're doing it, Brownsville.
I got you, King
You remember,
I got
this guy, Go ahead. Go ahead.
King Rooster, I got you.
Go ahead.
Now, the reason why I call you a Rim Brother sympathizer is this. Because you
Hit
heard the
the
same
link. And
remedial
somebody
rhetoric.
talking about they want to hit the link. Hit the
You heard
link.
the
You want to come
same
up and talk?
remedial
You have the
rhetoric
free will to
that I
talk.
heard, right? And you don't classify yourself as a red pill man, an incel man, or a manosphere man, right? But you're a sympathizer because your misogyny overpowers your morality.
Ooh.
You hear this dangerous rhetoric, but you won't speak out against it. You'll
Damn.
speak out against the guy who's speaking out against it, right? All because you're a man and you don't want other men to have to take any type of accountability. King
You're
Rooster,
pussy.
that's a weak mentality. That's soft guy era mentality. And I'm disappointed in you, King Rooster,
That
because you're a
shit ain't
married
worth
man.
a damn you talking about,
You
bro.
a man.
He just
who say
called
he take
out
care
his
of your
mama,
wife,
man. This whole
right?
thing. We have to be balanced.
Man, go on somewhere,
You've been talking
man.
for a minute. We have to be balanced. Right? I was taught right is right and wrong is wrong. You see what Tommy did? Tommy pointed out the bad things in his mama, right? But that's the thing we were talking about earlier today. There's a lot of men that get talked down on for when they point out the bullshit that the person who raised them they did, right? When it comes down to the man, you can't blame nobody that's the absent. He's basically told y'all he learned all of this bullshit from the person that raised him. But we got people like Brownsville to say we can't address that issue. Just shut it up. Sweep that under the rug. We ain't gonna tell you that motherfucking mama was a demon, right? The motherfucker that raised him, the titties that he sucked, that gave him the nurturing, that come up out of that devilish ass goddamn body.
Wow.
He consumed all of that shit.
Gave him life.
Tell him, but no, we can't talk about that woman.
That's some,
Look, I'm gonna tell you what them good white folks know how to do.
White
They
folks.
always
Good white
know
folks.
how to
Oh,
do it.
no.
Right.
now
I'm
you're
gonna show
moving
you
into
something
something
about
else.
good
Hold on,
stuff.
hold on, King Rooster.
No,
Hold
they
on,
did.
King
No,
Rooster.
let me
Hold
let
on,
me let
hold
this let
on,
let
hold
Go
on.
ahead.
Jesus,
Is
Lord
this a
have
film,
mercy.
How you break
nigga?
them though?
Hold on.
What is this?
A real
Lord
nigga.
have mercy. Hold on. Give me a second. Relax. Shit. We're gonna have somebody here that could substantiate their argument and have the conversation themselves. Not somebody that's gonna ramble on. Lord have mercy. Welcome to the show, Tommy Sotomayor.
Hey, can you hear me?
We can hear you well. Good day to you.
How you doing? I was told that some people was over here talking about me and making claims about me, and it happens a lot. Where people, I'm very easy to reach, but people, I think they feel more comfortable talking about me because it's more fun to do than actually having the conversation with the person. I've never been one of those people to do that. If I'm going to talk about somebody, I'll talk to them, let them answer for themselves, and let
Well,
other.
we was reviewing your interview that you had with This Might Be Risky, and we found it very interesting, some of the things you said.
It was.
And we was very disagreeing with a lot of things you said, like for the fact that you are a activist.
No.
I don't understand that point of view
To
of
the
you
idea
being.
of, I said the person was talking about somebody was hurt, and I gave an example. Y'all love activists. Well, these activists come from somebody who's been hurt, disenfranchised. So how can you talk bad about somebody who has a stance because they've been hurt when almost everybody who has a stance has been hurt or came from a situation that they didn't like?
So the problem is that you are not holding it down to the activists. So if you was Malcolm X or Martin Luther King in that version, then you would be talking to men, not women. What we hear you was saying earlier today when we was listening, you was talking more about what women done instead of the absent fathers and what men need to correct.
That doesn't make sense what you're saying. Martin Luther King didn't talk to black folks. He talked to white folks. He wanted white to change. He wanted them to change. Typically, when you're an activist, it's against somebody who did something. The child that's been molested, when they grow up, you know who they talk about? Molesters. They don't sit there and talk to other children. They talk to the molesters and say, we need to stop them. They go after them.
Okay, Mr. Sotomayor, how you doing today, sir?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing wonderful. So my issue is this. My first issue is this, right? You describe your childhood situation as a single mother childhood, right?
Yes.
Right. And I describe it as an absent father childhood because I believe that you either have an absent. You either have an absent father, childhood or absent mother childhood. Now we know, according to the U.S. Census, that there's 5 times more childhoods that are growing up with absent fathers than absent mothers. But yet, when it comes to accountability, all I hear is you putting the accountability on your mother who was there to raise you. So I got a problem with that. I don't understand that type of an ideology. Where's the smoke for your father who wasn't there?
First off, what is the smoke I have for my mom?
Well, you explained that she taught you a lot of degenerate ways. She taught you to steal.
What are the degenerate ways I said she taught me?
You told her she taught you to steal, was put the price tag on an item that shouldn't belong there, right? That's one of the things that you said your mother taught you, right?
How to lie.
How to lie, right? All by also claiming that your mother was a preacher, right? So basically, you're saying,
wait. How's that a degenerate behavior that my mom's a preacher?
Well, it's hypocrisy, right?
How?
So you're
She
saying,
became a preacher when I became about 12.
Okay.
She was married by then too.
Okay.
She had
Okay.
my
So
little
let's
brother
scratch
by
that.
then too.
Let's scratch that then. Okay, we'll concede that point. But I'm talking about before she got married, before she became a preacher. You talked about how she gave you, passed on to you some degenerate ways, right?
You named 2.
Right. I named 2, but I didn't hear not one thing that you said about
because
how
my father,
having
if he
an
wasn't
absent
there,
father,
I'll answer that.
How having an absent father
I will
affected
answer
your
that for
ideology.
you, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
Yes,
I'll
sir.
answer that for you.
And also, I'll let you know, Tommy, we don't interrupt, so you'll be able to get a long soliloquy as well, so you don't have to rush through it.
No, I'm talking back and forth to him. I'd rather talk back and forth to people so we can get an understanding. I'm not one that's going to sit up here and try to preach to you. Let me say this to you. When people say, like someone in the comment section said 2 is enough, you can learn degenerate behavior from people and good behavior from the same people. If you were talking about it and someone was asking you, you named 2 things out of the childhood. But I also named a lot of other things when you've heard me talk, and people never bring those up. I bring up talking points from what my mother said and my grandmother, and said that I usually repeat some of those things when I'm talking. But when you said I don't talk about what my father passed down to me, he wasn't there to pass anything down to me. That would be like telling you your grandfather didn't pass you anything. You was like, I never met my grandfather. What would he pass? I never met the guy. You can't say that my science teacher was a horrible teacher and taught me this, and you're like, oh, you were in his class? No, I wasn't in it. Nobody would say that. That would make no sense. You weren't in the class. He couldn't teach you anything. So I can't say I got good from my father or bad from him because he wasn't there.
Well,
okay, sir.
so
But hold on, Supreme Goddess, because he kind of deflected a little bit. So that didn't answer my question, sir.
Hold on. Don't talk to me like that. I didn't deflect, and I'm sick of y'all talking like women. If you're going to do that, I'd rather talk to somebody else. I didn't deflect, and I spoke to you respectfully. Do the same. Don't talk to me like you
spoke to you respectfully as well.
Then don't tell me I deflected because I answered what you said. You asked me specifically, why don't I talk about what my father passed to me? And I said he wasn't there to do it.
And I asked
don't
you,
tell me I
also asked you, why don't you talk about how having an absent father's home situation affected your ideology? That's what I asked you.
Sir, I still wouldn't have deflected.
Well, you didn't answer
You use a word that I didn't do. All you have to do if we're having a male conversation between men, just say, hey, man, what about this part? Don't say that. Don't talk to me like that. I'm trying to have a conversation with y'all. It's weird.
Okay.
It's weird and it's rude.
Okay,
Now,
well,
there was another question you asked.
I
Your question
apologize
is
for
what?
offending you, my brother. I apologize
Okay,
for
what is your new question? What is
Let's-
that one? I'll answer. I promise you I will.
The question was, why don't you ever talk about how having and being in a home with an absent father affected you and your ideology?
I do. I even have a movie that you guys can go see on Amazon Prime, and it has got like an 8.9 out of 10. It's a great movie, as a matter of fact, called A Fatherless America. It's a movie. You can rent it right now.
Well, I want to hear it from you. I don't want to rent your
No,
movie.
no, that is not what you said. See again how I answered what he said? What did he say, ladies and gentlemen? He said, why don't you ever talk about it? And what was my response? I do talk about it, then gave an example. See how I respond to what you say directly?
But you're not doing it right. So, but the problem is that
he didn't ask me to do it right. He didn't ask me to do it right now, sir. Sharon, if you're going to try to be a moderator, be fair. He didn't say do it now, because if he did, I would have done it. He said, "Why don't you?"
So Tom, at the same time,
Tommy called a psychologist. So I listen very well.
That's great, but Tommy, at the same time, we gotta leave a little lead room for the comprehension, because you are very good at comprehending. So we're not going to be exact to every single word, because we
I
are
didn't
not.
know that he wanted me to give one now. How would I know that?
Fine.
Tell me, give me any context clue.
That's fine. That is fine. I
that would allow me to know he wanted me to do it.
Would you be able to give any now?
Yes, I can. I've said it. This will be the third time I say it.
Okay.
Ask me something. I promise you I will answer it fully. And if you believe I didn't, I will reiterate or elaborate or expand or expound. I promise you I will.
Well, do it.
Do your thing.
You want me to say okay. I talk about mannerisms, that a lot of things that about me that I don't handle very well, that I think I would handle better. And it's just a belief that I would handle better if there was a man there. I think that I would have a lot more stick-to-itiveness. Like another thing, I played football, but I only played football at the behest of white people who knew I was really good at it.
Shit.
But I didn't like it. Well, I had a mom who wasn't there, who wasn't trying to push me towards one thing. I was so good at it that when I got to college, they wanted me to play. And they had only seen me play 1 year in high school.
Okay.
I thought, this sport is too rough, and I'm going to go to the NBA. If I had a father would have been able to tell me or stand me up and say, well, I'm not going to let you quit. Because I quit a lot of things because there was no one there to tell me. I didn't have anyone to say, well, I want to be like my dad who did this. I didn't have a role model. I didn't have someone that I looked up to and saw myself in. I talked about another thing. It's a small thing that I did, but I noticed it as I got older. I was at a Popeye's Chicken and I was getting ready to order some food. And I was standing there like Forrest Gump. I had my hand on my hip like this, just standing there looking at the menu. And I remember I sat there and I thought about it. I said, why the hell am I standing like this? And then I watched my mom get ready to order some food one day when she was at a restaurant. You know how she was standing? Just like that. And I said, I learned these behaviors, but only one side, because all I saw was you. I didn't see someone like me, so then I didn't even value me. Another part of it is why we are going out as men. We don't value our seed. If you don't have, go ahead.
What you mean by you didn't value you? What was that?
Well, I was about to get into it. The valuing of me. See, if a man teaches you to value you, you won't believe that going out and fucking and getting as much pussy as you can makes you a man. But I didn't know that because I had a bunch of women around, just like y'all got a bunch of women around y'all right now, who if they get mad at y'all, they'll say, what? You don't get no pussy. So those women are telling you as men, you're not valued unless your penis is in not only one of them, but several of them. Well, I was raised in that.
I disagree with that part. I disagree with that part.
Go ahead, tell me.
I disagree as well, Sharon.
I disagree with the part that that you gotta validate yourself through what a woman's saying. So if she said you ain't getting no pussy, you ain't a man, I disagree with that point of view.
And I don't think that. I said oh my God, y'all listening and comprehension is just weird. I didn't say you had to. I said when you're raised by a man, he will say exactly what you just said, Sharon.
I wasn't raised by a
man.
Father
would say that to me.
The problem
what you just said, that's what I said.
The problem is I wasn't raised by a man.
Okay, but you know it now. I know it now. Sir, I learned it late. If you would listen to what I said, I learned it late because I believed so much in what women said because I was raised by nothing but women. And if it wasn't something that's true, these women wouldn't make fun of y'all by the first thing they say to y'all is you don't get pussy. Because if it didn't matter, they wouldn't say it. Why would they say it if it don't matter then? Since y'all arguing, why did they say it to you then? Tell me why they say it.
The first thing we're gonna call a man is broke.
Facts.
Not tell him he don't get no pussy.
Right.
That is the first thing. No, I ain't never seen nobody. Wait a minute. You said the first thing you're gonna call a man is broke. So you don't know that man and you just call him broke out of the blue, huh?
Yeah, that's
No.
why they call him Dusty.
Wait, hold on. Let's also reference it. Hold on. We also reference it that you said the women that I'm around. So we are assuming that everybody got some kind of film. Oh man, I can't.
Familiarity.
There we go. That word right there. You know I can't pronounce these multiple syllable words. I always have struggle with that. So that is what we are talking about. We're talking about people that possibly raised you or possibly been around you. We're not talking about strangers.
That's what's funny about even this whole thing. People will ask you a question, and while you're responding to the question they ask, they jump in and say something else. Why would I ask a woman, well, what happened to you when you was 8? And she telling me, I don't agree. You don't agree with what happened to that woman when she was 8?
No,
that woman you asked.
No. That's not what
she's telling you.
No, Tommy, that's not what happened. So what happened was we were having a conversation, and you were saying the women that you were raised by women.
I said it.
You're talking about women that is familiar with you, not strange women that you just walk up and call them broke. That's the difference.
Hold on, sir.
But I interrupted your story. Maybe you want to get there, so you know that's my fault. I interrupted your story. Hopefully, I didn't derail it too badly. I'll let you jump back into you. I apologize. I'm gonna let you get more of the information out. But I wanted to have a back and forth
about the value of your seed or something like that.
Yeah, let him get back to it because I derailed it. I apologize.
First off, somebody said he thinks he's smart. And Keisha, you think you're pretty. Why is it wrong that I think I'm smart? I have degrees to show it. You don't have. I'm telling y'all, you can't have a conversation with black folks. They have you here. You're here to talk. And he thinks he's smart. I guess I'm supposed to think I'm dumb. That's a diss.
That's fair.
This person says, we as black women, what we call you is broke first. But if I say generalize what black women do, I'd be wrong. Now, she just spoke for every black woman that the first thing they do is call somebody broke, not even knowing their financial situation.
You said the women that are around you, but they will know you, know your situation.
Hold on. But then why would you say the first thing we do is call somebody broke? Because the women that are around me know I ain't.
Before the vagina thing is what she was pertaining to.
Right.
Before they say the pussy part, they would say the broke part first.
Everybody doesn't know who you are.
They wouldn't say
Everybody doesn't know who you are.
Why would
don't
they say
nobody know who you are?
Not you personally. That's why I was saying we was having a conversation on in general. If they knew you, because you said the women that are around me, they would say that I'm not getting any pussy is one of the insults they would throw.
You weren't saying around
you. You was referencing. You was referencing me.
He said it. Listen to what Sharon is saying. Don't overtalk him. Listen to him.
So Tommy, you said you putting a reference into me and saying that the women around me would insult me by saying I don't get pussy.
And she said they would call you broke.
Before they say anything about pussy, they will call you broke first.
So are you broke?
Because they wasn't talking.
I'm just asking, are you broke? Are you broke?
I mean, that wasn't it was a hypothetical.
I believe that's the first insult. That's the first insult.
Hold on, sexy red. So
that's what I'm saying. So she's saying the first insult that a black woman would give a man, regardless of knowing him or not, would be he's broke.
A black man.
No, usually the first insult you give is their hair.
Hold on, I don't need help. Hold on, I don't need help.
So the problem is, random woman, your hair. If I don't know what she got on her head.
No, Tommy. The problem is that you was referencing it towards me and saying that these women around me now, and you was using me as the catalyst to the conversation, and then now you're trying to say that now they're going to personally say I'm broke.
She said that they would call you broke first.
Right, but there wasn't the topic of the conversation. Wasn't necessarily me. It was just using me as an example.
I made specific to you. You just said it.
Right. So therefore, I was the example in the hypothetical argument. In the hypothetical argument, it was a hypothetical argument that you was presenting. That these.
So why would they call you broke? I'm asking if they don't know you.
You said the women
why would they say it if they don't know you?
Hold on, I got you. So what I'm trying to explain. Hold on, I got you because he's trying to derail it. Hold on, we cannot hear each other. So what I'm saying, you presented it as me having a conversation, and whenever me and them have a problem, they gonna say I ain't getting no pussy is a argument that these women would say to a man, and you said Sharon, right? So that's where we's at. But you just use me as the man for the meantime. And so we are just having the broader conversation. We're not
I
necessarily
know.
talking about
And
you
so
or
she
me.
then said the first thing we typically say to men is you're broke, right?
Instead of the pussy part, right?
Right.
We're just correcting that part.
And then I was wondering, one, why was a black woman able to jump up and say what black women do in general, and nobody questions she can't speak for all of us? She can't speak.
It's a generalization. I'm not speaking for everybody.
Which is what I do. So
I got
people
you,
say,
Black man.
I can't speak generalizations. That's the only point.
So, but so the reason why we brought it up because
And that black man mute himself because he's just giving feedback. That black man unfiltered.
yeah, you got a feedback. So the problem is we don't believe that.
You still hearing the feedback?
No, not right now. Yeah, you good now, I think.
Well, I won't know until I start talking.
Yeah, so it seems like you're okay now. It seems like when you talking when we talk is some kind of feedback. But here's the thing. So again, we don't believe that women are mainly arguing men saying you don't get no pussy and using that as a frame of manhood.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I was saying
let's get back to that.
And it shouldn't happen because if we really were wondering what manhood was, men would be able to tell men, hey, this is what manhood is. But because we're led by we're not very many men and mostly women, the women know how to pick at you and not build you. Because if somebody will say you broke and don't even know you, they're just insults. They're not trying to do anything but trying to make you feel bad.
Yeah, Black man, so you really have something to say because you keep unmuting.
So Mr. Sotomayor,
I want to say what's up
about.
Black men up there, you still got feedback, baby.
Yeah.
They keep unmuting themselves.
Make it come back.
Be talking to everybody at
So,
once.
yeah, right. Yeah, drop and come back, Black man unfiltered. You have been audio, so maybe drop.
Everybody else is pretty much muted and letting Brownsville and you talk to me.
Yeah.
Hey, so Mr. Sotomayor,
somebody else.
I got a question for you, sir. Are you familiar with men who identify themselves as red pill, incel, or manosphere? And if you are familiar with those men, what is your affiliation to those men, if you have any affiliation with them?
I don't know any men that call themselves incels. I know women who refer to men as incels, but yes, I'm familiar with each of those terms. I have zero affiliation with any people. I am my man on my own. I'm like Jesus Christ. Jesus didn't say he was Christian.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I see you up there thinking, Sharon, I see you up there thinking. He said, wait.
Can I say
It's
something?
fair. It's fair. Hey, listen. One thing we can say over here, we are fair. We love to have the conversation. And if you got some words that's different, it's just that your history of when.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Okay, can I say something to that question, Brownsville, and his answer?
Go ahead,
He's
Queen.
right. Tommy Sotomayor has never really claimed any of those guys, but those guys have claimed him. So he's almost before Kevin Samuels. He's the original godfather. And he'll tell you that because they'll kiss the ring and all those things. I'm not saying that in a bad way, Tommy, but
no. You see, I said damn right.
Okay,
listen, when somebody say something that's right, I don't care who said or what voice it came from. I know when somebody's right, I'm going to acknowledge it's right, and if it's wrong, I'm going to say it's wrong. I don't have an affiliation. I think that's the good thing about me is I don't say this because I'm friends with so and so, so I'm going to back so and so, or because my mama black, so I can't say it, or because my daughter black and I can't say it. If it's a fact, it's a fact. If my daughter was selling pussy right now, I wouldn't have a problem with anybody on the internet who was saying his grown ass daughter's out there selling pussy. She's at Duke, though. So.
Why you got to take a shot at me, Tommy? You know.
Congratulations that she's
Wait a minute,
at
I didn't know you was wait, you're not selling the pussy, are you?
Y'all are nuts. Y'all,
I'm gonna be a private chat message right now because I got a little bit of money and I need to spend it.
Congratulations, Tommy, that your daughter's at Duke. Congratulations.
I tell everybody she did all the work.
Facts.
It's not even that late at night for y'all to start talking nasty. Hold on.
So getting back.
Why not? We've been talking nasty all day.
Transactions, sir. These are transactions. This is commerce, e-commerce.
So, sir, getting back to these red pill men, these incel men, these manosphere men, I call them the rim brothers, the no good suckers. And the reason why I call them that is because I noticed that when they express themselves with a deep disdain and dislike towards women, even their own mothers. I watched those men who identify as those terms get up on multiple panels and trick women and get them emotionally triggered so that they can get into a disrespectful debate. I watched them call women out of their names and make inappropriate sexual advances to these women, right? So I want to know, what is your opinion on those men who do such things, and they some of them claim that they're doing those things in your name?
Just like there's some people who molest and grape children and say they're doing it in God's name. There were people who had slaves and said they were doing that in God's name. Didn't they do it? They used the Bible to justify their slavery. Didn't they do it? There are men who used the Bible to beat their wives. Didn't they do it? So don't tell me about what somebody did in my name that I don't know, because I don't know every human being. The difference between me and God is God know that people using his name in vain. Oh, y'all don't hear me, the boy preaching.
You Jesus?
God know it, and because he know everything. And you know what he ain't doing? Jumping up and answering people's questions on Twitter and Twitch, or YouTube, getting on panels talking about, let me tell you how I feel about these people using me and my son Jesus' name in vain. So if you ain't trying to ask them that, why would you ask me when you know I don't know these people? I don't know any of these people. So you're telling me something that I don't even know is happening, that somebody's sitting around doing what you just said, which is a loaded question. If I said, what do you think about these black holes out here doing? It's a loaded question once I start saying something like that. And then say, how you feel?
So the thing is that I think you should just focus more. We have a problem with that you're not focusing more on men. You seem like you more want to correct the women with your rhetoric.
You have a problem with how I screw women. I like it from the back. Why you need me to like it from Michigan?
Well, we're not talking about how you screwing them. We're talking about how you
why you want me to do it the way you do it? Why you want me to do it the way you would do it?
Right, because you're trying to do it.
Aren't we? What are men? Men are leaders. Men. Listen.
There we go. Perfect. That's where we're going. Get there.
There are several different ways people coach their team. Jason Kidd is not the same coach as
what do you mean men are leaders?
So the problem is you coaching the wrong team when you coaching the women.
You can't say that. How can you say I'm coaching the wrong team when I'm more successful than you? My coaching record better than yours.
No. You conflate a lot of different things.
No, I'm not.
You just said men are leaders. So if men are leaders, so are you saying you on the female side of the team?
No, listen to what you just said.
I'm going by what you said.
No, you said I'm coaching females. You said it.
No, you
referenced. I'm not coaching females.
No, you
referenced. Cherry even told you what I'm doing. My audience. I'm speaking
Tommy,
to men.
that is not what happened, Tommy.
If I'm talking to my son and I'm telling my son, don't deal with women like this, that, and the other, who would come in and say, you're not talking to your son, you're talking to women? No, I'm talking to my son about women. Am I not? I'm trying to help my son avoid these pitfalls.
So the problem is that when you are having these conversations, you are not having a conversation, turn to men, say, hey, men, my sons, because it's what you calling them. You call them.
Never asked women to come follow me, sir. If I live in a house right now, got big ass windows in the back. Had to close one because the damn light is right here, but got big ass windows. If I pull out my dick and the neighbors start coming around, they're impressed. So they come walking around. How is it my fault that it's a whole bunch of dudes there too? I didn't ask them to come. They showed up on their own. So if women are here watching me when I was talking to men, which is what they do, every time men go somewhere women want to follow where those men go.
How do you
no problem? I'm not talking about the spectators.
What I said to men and got offended.
But I'm not talking about spectators. I'm talking about when you are having your conversation and you saying this is the problem that we have. Why you not speak to the men? Say, hey, men, we need to move like this instead of saying, hey, women.
So that it's obvious you don't watch.
Okay, so yeah, maybe I'm misunderstanding your position.
You just said, why don't I talk to men and say we need to move like this? It's the same way I would talk to my son. I would say, son, watch out for women who do this. I'm talking to my son about those types of women. Just like if you were building a house and you'd say, watch out for nail pops. What's that? Oh, it's when you're putting up sheetrock and sometimes the nail comes back out after the movement of the house. Oh, you shouldn't be talking about the nail. No, sir. I'm talking about how the process is going about you building a house.
No, but also, you're also going to tell them how to do it correctly. And you're going to tell them when you see a misstep, you'll say, hey, that's the problem. We don't.
The guy asked me over on Hamp's show, what did he ask me? How do you get what you, when you were seeking your woman, what did you seek? I literally told them. I said, it's not a guaranteed way of doing it. I just think that it might lower your thing. It's like looking up somebody's Google reviews. It doesn't guarantee that the person that's going to come do the job for you is going to do a great job, but it gives you some type of comfort in hiring that person because they have 5-star reviews.
So, Mr. Tommy Sotomayor, you mentioned that men should be leaders, and I totally agree with that sentiment, right? So, I got a question along those lines, right? Should leaders have accountability? Should they have accountability?
That's a general question. Could you be a little more specific?
Should leaders be accountable for their own actions and choices?
Everybody should be accountable for their own actions, leader or not.
I'm specifically talking about leaders right now because you said all men should be leaders,
everybody,
right?
so they would fall under that category.
Good. So
they're a person,
leaders,
right?
All right, good. So should leaders do self-reflecting?
Every human should self-reflect.
Okay. So do you believe leaders should carry heavier burdens than followers?
No, followers should. Let me tell you why. Because a follower gives the leader the power they have. And if you give your power to, it's just like a woman. A woman gives the man, if he goes by the Bible, she gives the man power over her. You better be careful who you do that to. Just like a man, when you give a woman your seed, when society says that woman can kill your seed if she wants, she can give it up, or she can put you on child support. Can't blame her anymore. Got to blame you because you know where your seed is going. And if you put your seed in bad soil, it's your fault, bro. Doesn't matter that the laws are what they are because you knew what the laws were when you laid down with that woman. You didn't learn the laws after she got pregnant. You knew them before.
Right. So I disagree with that totally because in what I learned through my military experience and law enforcement experience, right? Leaders have to set the example and they carry the heavier burdens because in times of war, you're going to have followers who might not be regulated the correct way, might be easily emotionally disturbed, might be confused, might be concerned or worried about the situation. And it's up to the leader to bring calm to the storm, to bring reassurance, to set the proper example and set the tone for how the war is going to be won. So are you saying that those responsibilities should go on the follower?
You said war and you said military. What can the military do if you are insubordinate?
There's consequences, discipline.
What can you do if your baby mama don't listen to you?
I can fix the situation.
No.
Communicate better. I can communicate better.
See how he don't have no answer for that. He would have said, fix the situation. Military, you said there are repercussions for it in the military. Right. What are the repercussions is what I asked you specifically.
You didn't ask that.
Your baby mama don't listen to you. What are the repercussions?
If you're in a relationship with a woman and y'all not seeing eye to eye and y'all can't come to a common ground, then the ultimate answer is to, go, maybe you made a mistake, you picked the wrong person, and now you got to do some self-evaluation to find out why you picked that person.
He can't answer it. He knows that.
He can't answer that.
Hold on. Before we say he can't answer, you didn't answer the question yet neither.
Right.
What question did I answer?
Because he asked you a question, then you gave him a barrage of questions.
No, what question? I asked you
answered the question yourself.
What question? Now you should tell me what question I didn't answer.
The question you didn't answer was, when I told you and I gave you the military reference, I said, so do we put those burdens on the followers? Should the military put those burdens on the subordinates rather than the leaders?
I stopped him because he made an incorrect one-to-one comparison, and I wanted him to see it, which is this. The military has the ability to force you to action. You can't do it with a person in dating. So it's not a one-to-one comparison. It's like me comparing my girlfriend to my daughter.
But that's also incorrect,
because
Tommy.
I have power over my child, but I don't have power over this other adult.
Okay, but even when you
But
put
hold
it
on, Sharon, because that's also an incorrect reference that you use, Tommy.
It
Because
is.
I'm talking about in times of war, right? So when you're on the battlefield, right, you can't bring them to those consequences that you can bring them to during peacetime. No, you can't. You gotta solve. No, you can't.
Wait a minute, sir. They did it in the Gulf War during times of war.
Listen. I've been to Iraq twice, and I led soldiers in battle. And I'm telling you, once you leave those walls, right, it's on you as a leader to make sure everybody's ready for that battle. And some experience fight or flight, some experience doubt, some experience fear. And it's up to the leader to bring calm to that storm and reassurance, right? So get them back into the frame of being able to be productive as a soldier. So
Sir,
the reason
generals
why
aren't even on the battlefield with the soldiers today.
You can't keep moving, but you can't keep moving the goalpost though.
deflection.
I'm not moving it. He used the analogy. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, they're saying I'm moving the goalpost when they set the analogy. They did. I did not.
So all right, so for you to so hold on, let me get this straight. For you to have the conversation, it gotta be exact analogy. Let's act like we can have it could miss a point or two. So let's go back to
just ask me the question.
No problem.
Analogy if it fucks up.
We did, but you wanted to move it. You said
no, I didn't. Every name a question they've asked me that I didn't answer.
He just gave it to you.
I just did,
no,
and you won't answer it.
I cannot give that. I
And the
cannot
reason
say
why-
that a military
All right, so
leader
he said he cannot answer it in that term. Okay, that's fine. He said he can't answer it that way.
I won't do it. I will not allow someone to tell me being a military leader and being in a relationship with a girlfriend is the same dynamic.
So but what he was talking about, the dynamic he was talking about was the leadership. Is the leadership, or are we gonna go say that it is the follower, the person that's following the leader? That's what the conversation was really about the leader versus the follower, not necessarily the date. And then we were gonna move it over, and then if we'd have moved it to the date, and then you could have had the conversation. But at first, we need the baseline.
Why wouldn't y'all ask me, why will you blame the follower more than the leader? Why wouldn't y'all ask me that if I said that? If I said I blame the follower more than the leader? Why wouldn't y'all then just, I will help y'all out. Look it up. Ask somebody who knows anything about interviewing. The next question would be, why would you blame them over them? If you didn't believe it happened that way, you would then ask me so I can elaborate. But you didn't.
Right. He was he wanted to have the conversation the way how he wanted. He wanted to change it out
That's
of
what I mean. So it got convoluted and
I
confusing.
Again,
Because
I understand that you want to keep it somewhere.
You should hold them accountable to it to make them look stupid. If I said something that you believe is stupid, hold me accountable and say, hey, that don't make sense. You're going to talk about the follower before the leader, and then you'd hold me to it by drilling down and saying,
right, but see, over here, we're not trying to make you look stupid. We're just trying to follow your baseline.
See, now this is the same man who just told me, let's not take everything literally. You then came right back and said, I'm not trying to make you look stupid.
We're not trying to make you look stupid. We're trying to have a conversation. Tommy, you cannot act like we're not trying to have a conversation with you.
So hold me accountable at least.
That's fine.
If I say something, hold me accountable. Isn't that what y'all were trying to do before I came?
No, we're having a conversation about the words that you was using on the show.
Yes.
Okay. So now that you're here, we are having a conversation.
I believe the followers are the problem, not the leader. Hold me to that.
That's what we're attempting to do.
Hold me to it. Make me have to answer for the answers I gave.
Fine. That's how he
right.
wanted to frame this conversation where he wanted to. So I was
based on what you just said, right? Mm-hmm. Why do you believe in a relationship that the followers should carry the heavier burdens than the leaders, when in all walks of life, in business, in the military, in you name it, the government, it's always the other way around. So why in a relationship it should be the followers having the heavier burdens, but in all other walks of life, it's the leaders that carry the heavier burdens?
I'll tell you why, and it's not in all other walks of life, because when y'all go around calling people coons, you call people coons because what? They follow the white man. The white man's the leader. They're not. But you go after them for following the white man, don't you?
I don't call people coons.
It's all right. Let's let him build it how he built it. Let him build it how he built it, and we'll pick it apart later.
No, because he wants to be literal.
I know. I'm saying y'all do know if I chose to follow a stupid motherfucker, you would make fun of me. Am I wrong for saying that?
Yes.
If I pick a hoe and y'all find out I was dating a hoe, who would y'all make fun of? The hoe or me for picking the hoe?
Well, that's because we'll look at you as the leader. That's why.
Right.
I didn't.
We don't look at you as the follower.
As a leader, I still cannot.
I'm gonna say that hoe tricked him.
I'm
gonna say that hoe tricked him.
Yes.
We don't need this outburst. Hold on. We don't need outbursts. Hold on. Let's keep the line of thought. So we are not looking at you as the follower. We are talking about the followers. So even if you chose to say this is the person I want to follow me, and that person that you wanted to follow you put you in the wrong position, then I'm going to blame you because I look at you as the leader. I don't look at the follower.
Her. But that's what I'm saying. But I follow.
Okay.
Her. And here's the thing. And your woman, any of y'all has ever been married, you know what your wife gonna do? If you pick a stupid motherfucker to build your house, to build your pool, to do whatever, she ain't gonna talk about the stupid motherfucker you pick. She gonna talk about you for picking them. Did you not see me? Did you not?
Because I'm the leader.
So what I'm saying, bro, is this: we have to hold the followers. Like when people tell me why you don't have that big of a problem with Tyreek Nasheed, I said if Tyreek Nasheed is trying to get money and he can get your stupid ass to give it to him, why am I mad at him when it's a bigger group of people who should have recognized it? Because he wouldn't have any power without the followers. He literally has no. If I sit here and espouse the stupidest shit possible, if I have nobody that's willing to follow it, I have zero power.
Okay, Tommy, again. So Tommy, why? So hold on, Tommy. Why does the follower carry the heavier burden more than the leader of the relationship? I want to make it sure we keep it.
Please let me explain it. If that leader, says something stupid and people stop following him, he literally has zero power left.
Okay.
So the followers have the heavier burden because they give the leader his power. Without them,
okay, that's fine. Okay, so because you're saying that she has to give him the leadership for him to lead the relationship.
Yes,
fine. Understood. That is fine. I understand that part. But why is the leader not carrying a heavier burden to lead the family forward? Is what I'm asking.
Now you done switched it to the family.
Okay, you're right. Because I'm following your train of thought.
That's completely different. Crazy. That person is a difference between, like, again, if I'm trying to get money off of y'all, I'm not with y'all. If y'all don't pay y'all bills, I pay mine. Think about it.
No, because you told me to keep it on the relationship.
No, I said that. I'm trying to tell you.
Get to it.
In a family, we don't pay our bills, so it's a different dynamic. If we get evicted, we're all evicted. It's us, not just you. It's us. So the dynamic is different. So now that I'm leading people who have to follow me and who are giving me stuff and they depend upon me, we have a symbiotic relationship. That relationship is they give me power. I delegate that power once I get it.
And so at that time, you give him more burden to the man.
Yes, because they have literally turned their lives and their possessions.
So when it's just a grown man and grown woman,
yes,
it's no burden on the man.
When you say family, it's also children, because what happened is myself and that woman, we should then get together. That's why they said tell you don't be unequally yoked. And it just means that when you go into a situation with a woman, one man and woman, or whatever you do, y'all need to understand which road y'all are taking.
Fine.
And y'all need to come to an understanding that y'all are going to take this road. Because I can't be saying I'm going to take 285 to Atlanta and you say you're taking 75. We're not going the same way.
So are you saying, so now if it's just a man and woman, no kids involved, it is nobody's going to hold the burden? The woman got more of the burden when it's no family?
I didn't just say that. I just said it's different.
I'm trying to get to the understanding of that part.
The leader, I literally said the leader is the people are dependent upon him. So literally his decisions are going to, or her, is going to affect everyone in that phylum.
Right. So in the family sense, you said the leader has the heavier burden. Yes. All right. So now when it's just a man and a woman,
it's the burden.
So if it's just a man and a woman,
it's the agreement they made.
No, that's fine. So now in the just a man and a woman, there's no children involved. It's just him and his wife. That's it. Just those two. And he is the leader. We are assuming that he is the leader. We don't put the man
on the leadership role. He takes
now
on
who carries the heavier burden then? That's what we was trying to
just
get.
Answered it. If he takes on the leadership role, he just took on the burden role.
Okay.
That's how it works.
I don't know why that was a good
if I say right now,
then.
hold on. If I say right now, I am the general manager of this team. Cool. If somebody say the players suck, they can only look at me because I'm the one who picked them.
All right. So now our only issue is that why you're not talking more to men and saying, hey, y'all need to carry the heavier burden if you are being the leaders of the relationship, like how y'all want to be.
What you just said, leadership is an agreed upon thing.
Fine. And most of the time, women are willing
They're not agreeing upon it. There no agreement is set. They literally aren't. Why do you not see this? These two people just had sex. What leadership agreement was set up? Tell me, what leadership agreement was set up between my mom and my dad? Let me know.
I have now we want to make it personal with your mom and your dad. Clearly, he did not set up no leadership. Fine.
And she didn't either.
However, when we're
she didn't say
most men
did not say at any point in time. It's just like my daughter's mom and myself. There was never a leadership or following agreement that was set up. We were
fine. That's good. And is that so? Okay, that's good. So, and that's usually a reason why most people do break up, because nobody assumes leadership or nobody say, "Hey, I'm moving the family this way. I expect us to move and do things in this way. I expect our careers to be this. I expect us to have this kind of house in 5 years, this kind of money in 10, so on and so forth." So what we're saying, this is what we are trying to do over here, is try to speak to men and tell them they need to move like that if they want their woman to
wait a minute. But if you knew who I was,
Tommy, go ahead.
But if you knew who I was and you watched my show, that's just literally what I say. I tell men, before you even get into a relationship, you can't go around telling nobody you the leader, you a boss, you the man of the house, and your ass got your insurance in her name. You live in her apartment. This bitch got. I'm glad that you say those things, Tommy.
That means the problem. Okay, so that's good. So that means you're saying the same thing that we say over here every single day, and we have a bunch of men that fight on those same premises. All those things that you're saying, we tell these men to go ahead and do that. We tell them to be accountable. The problem is that we don't hear. I never heard enough of you.
I'll ask you simply. Why would a man?
I'll open it up.
Argue when you tell him get himself together first? What are their arguments? I'd love to hear what you say their arguments are against that.
Their arguments is that women wear weaves, women are hoes, women don't. I'm telling you what they say. I know you fix your face, and that's the same face. Hey, Tommy, I'm trying to answer. I promise you, Tommy. I promise you. The same face you did, Tommy. When I'm talking to them, I do the same. I'm like, what the hell are y'all young men talking about?
I want to make sure, because I would love to see it. You tell them, get your car, get your business, get your education, and they say, but women wear weaves.
Yes, they say, but the women. But the women this. King
Rooster, have you ever seen this happen on his show?
Say that
King
again?
Rooster, have you ever seen that happen on his show? I want to make sure that somebody else has seen this.
Yeah, that's what the men say.
That is what's happening.
Well,
And
some do. Some of them.
Okay, it's just it's simple. You don't gotta. You're not playing on those sides.
But they only do it to. They only do it to make a comparison.
He just want to have somebody else. So it ain't just a one-sided conversation. He want to make sure that I'm not lying. That's all.
I agree with him what he's talking about.
Some of those idiots. Because let me tell you what I'll call them out front. I'd love to hear some of those idiots, and I'm using the word correctly because you're an idiot if someone's telling you if you get your shit together first, then you can say you're a fucking leader. If your shit ain't together, you're not a leader.
So
Tommy Sotomayor, one last question. Hold on.
Yeah, we can hear you a little bit better now. You still a little choppy, but we can hear you a little better.
Hold on. I got one last question.
All right, we're gonna try to open it up.
Mr. Sotomayor, have you ever advocated for or justified a man committing physical violence toward a woman?
Justified? Oh, I've justified it. Just like Sean Connery justified it.
Mm.
You don't put your hands on nobody. Here's what I say. I don't like when women say men shouldn't put their hand on a woman. I don't like when men say men shouldn't put their hand on a woman. You know what we should say? Everybody should keep their fucking hands to themselves. How about that?
Or hit you. Who hit you?
I agree with that, but
say it again. Say it again, Rooster. Hit who hit you.
I agree with
Or
that.
Don't tell him to say anything, Tommy. When he starts talking, he gets Tourette's.
Tommy Sotomayor, you just admitted that you justified a man being physically violent towards a woman. So in
Did
what
you not
scenario,
hear what I just said?
We did.
I heard what you just said.
Did I not, Sharon?
No, he's moving it past that.
Right.
He recognized that you said that. He's moving it past that.
I heard what you said, right? But I'm building upon you saying yourself that you have justified it before. So what I'm asking,
if a woman put her hands on a man first, I would justify it if somebody's saying he shouldn't do it. I'm like, no, he should have. She put her hands on him first.
But the problem.
So you believe? Hold on, Sharon. So you believe that if a woman puts her hand on a man, that the appropriate reaction for a man, a leader, is to put his hands on that woman?
No, I believe it's open season. You have to. Here's what we have to teach. Let me say something. Please let me explain something to you. I have a house. You might break into my house with just a knife. You're gonna leave my house in a body bag. Now you're gonna say it's not right that I shot you with that 50 caliber because all you had was a knife.
That ain't what we talking about.
Yeah. No, yes. Please let me finish the reference.
That's what we talking about, bro.
Get it out. Let him get it. I thought he's gonna have Tourette's, Tommy. Don't mention that man name no more.
Please stop, man, and listen to the entirety of what I'm saying. Stop trying to be the woman's friend. Be the friend of facts, please, and logic.
I am.
If you do that, you won't be one-sided. I won't be one-sided, and you won't be. And we can agree on things that are factual and logical if you stop trying to impress other people. I ain't trying to impress these niggas. I ain't trying to impress no hoes. I'm trying to impress upon you facts and logic. That is it.
Okay, so can you answer the question?
I just said. So listen to what I'm saying. You might not have thought when you broke in my house that I should have shot you with the 50. But if you hadn't have broken into my house, neither one of us would have been forced to make that decision. You knew breaking into my house was a problem. When a woman hits a man, she knows that if another woman hit her, it'd be a problem. She knows if a cop hit her, it'd be a problem. She knows that you don't hit other people because you're inciting violence. If you keep your hands to yourself, you never have to ask the question, did they go too far? So why don't we start teaching people conflict resolution to where you don't feel like you're so mad at a man or a woman that you need to physically assault them.
So we do teach that, Tommy. We do teach conflict resolution, but I'm talking about in a specific scenario when a woman doesn't do the conflict resolution and then she assaults the man. Are you justifying or advocating for the man to then, as a response, assault her back?
Sir, yes. I justified, not advocated. Right. I justified by exactly what you just said. See, you gave her the leeway of saying, we told them about conflict resolution, and she didn't follow the order.
I'm talking about the reaction, though.
Wait a minute. I heard you. Hear me, please. So now once she didn't follow the order, how is he supposed to be 100% guaranteed to follow the order? Well, ma'am, if you can fuck up and not follow the order we told you was best, he might do that too.
I just think that's illogical. That's illogical.
Shit, yeah. How is that illogical? You just use the word illogical. Oh my God.
Mr. Brown,
right, so
I have a question.
I'm gonna clear it up. Hold on. So this way, because his microphone.
It's illogical to teach that a man should respond in that way.
I didn't teach it. Y'all see how he keeps changing the fucking words? I didn't teach it, sir. I said justification.
Justified,
people
right.
who give, sir, when people justify something, they didn't do it themselves, nor did they teach it. When they justified George Zimmerman shooting when they justified George Zimmerman shooting Trayvon, not one person shot Trayvon but George Zimmerman.
What you could have said was
and nor did they advocate for it.
What you could have said was that men could then undergo more conflict resolution and find a way.
What you could have said is women need to not put their hands on men.
But you didn't say that.
And you didn't say women should. And you didn't say women shouldn't put their hands on men.
Yes, I did. I agree
so
on
then
your
stop
first
there.
premise.
Stop. So wait. Stop there. You cannot tell people you gonna act outside of the law, but they shouldn't. Why don't you see that? If you can fuck up, they can too, because both are human. Both are. How are we holding men to a high standard that they can never be human, but the women can lose their humanity? Don't you understand that's a problem? You're justifying it. Imagine if we said white people can fuck up, but black people always got to stay in line. It would literally make it to where white people would fuck up more and more because they knew they had the leeway to do it.
And that's why I say the leaders should carry the heavier burden. And obviously, you disagree with that.
Mr. Brown.
All right, we're going to agree to disagree.
All right, hold on. Shout out to Tommy. A lot of people want to get to speak to you. I hope you don't mind. It seems like you don't mind. You don't. I know you don't have too much time.
Your numbers jumped up when I came up here. You see, I'm the man. Y'all need to give me my credit. And did I ask you for a dime?
Not yet.
And you getting all the money. So you
Hey,
can't say
Sharon.
for the black community.
Can I talk to Mr. Brown?
Check your cash app, Sharon.
One thing I will say is
Hold
Tommy
on.
is very supportive of the black YouTubers. He's always been that way, coming on people panels ever since I met him, and I've been knowing him for many years.
Shout out to that, and shout out to you having the conversation, and I appreciate you for having the conversation because it's not that easy of a conversation. We challenging just like really small words in the conversation. Black Man Unfiltered with the horrible microphone. Go ahead, yes, ask your question.
Super chat.
No, I wanted to talk to Mr. Brown's vote because he was trying to put our boy Tommy in the corner, and Tommy came out just with them combos. But I will say this:
he did not. But
yeah. Tommy had him on the ropes, and that's why he tried. But
that's not what I said. That's not
Sharon, you're being unfair, Sharon. I literally have answered what he said and boxed him in a corner. Right, what I was just talking about. There's no way anybody with any common sense wouldn't agree with me that we cannot sit up here and say men should be infallible. They can't fuck up, but women, we allow them the leeway to not handle themselves as a woman. Let me tell you something. I'm not as big as a grizzly bear, or am I as big as Shaq? If I went up and slapped Shaq in the face and Shaq punched me and knocked me out, you know what everybody would say? Nobody would say, Shaq, you bigger than him. They would say, why would you have fucked with Shaq like that?
Yeah, but that's
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I believe a man with morals and principles would lead by example and not respond in kind to a woman. No. I'm talking about the man, and you want to talk about the woman.
That doesn't make sense.
I'm talking about the man. You want to talk about the woman.
We're gonna give Black Man Unfiltered one more chance.
What a woman with principles do?
God damn it. I'll give him one more chance because his microphone is horrible before I drop his horrible mic in the ass. Go ahead, say what you gotta say, Black Man Unfiltered.
I'm in my truck, bro. I was at the house on the mic. But listen, Mr. Brown's vote was trying to put our boy in the corner. But I will say to him, what does he say? Because he looks like he's a law-abiding citizen. I'm in the great state of Texas. The great state of Texas just passed a law that men will not be reprimanded or arrested for defending themselves. Females. So are you willing to go in front of Congress and Senate in the state of Texas and tell them, hey, listen, why did y'all pass a law that men can knock the shit out of a woman if she put her hands on him? Because here in Texas, if a woman hits a man, he can knock a Wi-Fi code out of her ass and he's not going to jail.
Hold on. Let me understand it. So your point of saying that is that the law supersedes your morality?
No. The laws are saying now they're waking up and saying if you are assaulted,
I understand what you said, but are you saying that the law supersedes your morality?
No, it doesn't supersede anything. Don't put your hands on me.
So why bring it up? So if I have a moral code saying I'm not going to put my hands on a woman unless he's trying to kill me with a knife or a gun, when you're trying to preserve yourself, that's the one thing. But if she hits me, I'm not going to be fucking beefing. So that is my morality. But you are saying that because the law said it's okay, that you saying it is okay to put your hands on a woman too.
I'm saying is, again, keep your hands to yourself. But the second thing I want to say to Mr. Brownsville, who's hiding behind the camera now, I don't know where he went, but I will also ask him this. He talked about earlier about leadership, and he talked about going to war and being in Iraq and doing tours. When you are in a relationship, when you're in a relationship and you're leading your family, and you said the pressure is on the man as the man, yes, that is pressure. So are we going to concede that if the man has more pressure and he ain't even biblically, like Tommy was talking about earlier, and God gave him dominion over everything, including his woman, then would we concede to say that the woman has to obey that man, has to be under that man's authority? That man has to have that authority over that woman for when he says something, it's for that woman to do that? Are we going to concede that? Or are we going to say women still need to have their freedom to do what it is that they want to do, not to be under any direction, but be even with a man, right? Because you can't be equal to something that has authority over you.
Wow. Okay, that's a good question, sir. And since you brought up God's word, right? So we got to set the baseline. So God also told the man to love his wife like Christ loved the church, and Christ died for his church. So if that man loves his woman like Christ loved the church, then you're absolutely correct that she should come under his subjection of leadership.
Okay, so
hold on. Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you, Black man.
Let me say this.
What did it say? What did that same Bible say that the woman's job was towards her man?
That means it says she's subjected to her husband's leadership. She needs to be submissive unto him.
So if she needs to respect him, sir, she has been outside the Lord and outside of his leadership. If she's hitting him.
Right. So, but what does that have to do with him?
Because at that point, he has the right, just like in the military, to get your ass in line. Just like how Jesus did with the church when he turned over the money changers' tables, because what they were doing was out of line. Jesus was considered a heretic of his day because he held the church responsible for what they were doing by leading the people astray.
Y'all be conflating too
much. I have one more question.
I have a question about this Texas law. I would like
Black man, we can't. I got you. I got you, Bob. Black man, we can't even hear you at all now. You just very choppy. You're probably driving somewhere. I need to get to some of these goddamn super chats. If y'all don't mind.
Cash App.
And I would check my Cash App. Y'all are freaking nuts. I appreciate Tommy for having a conversation, and we having a respectful one for the most part. I believe we had very minimal ad hominems, so shout out to that. So let me just read some of these goddamn super chats, and we can get back to the conversation as long as he's willing to stay. You good, Tommy? For the meantime.
No, I'm having a good time. Enjoy yourself, man. I give people my time. I'm a selfless man. I'm a Christ-like figure.
Okay.
Do this. About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
They gonna probably cook you in these super chats. So let's see.
All right, Shiesty Bum. Crispy is cap. First thing he call y'all is broke.
Goddamn, first one.
The dating pool roast reactions. Yet again, I say y'all need a banger for Tommy. Big J Triple X. Tommy, remember you referred to yourself as MGTOW?
Never have.
Okay.
Let him pull it up. Let him pull up one video, and I'll give him $1,000 of me saying I'm MGTOW.
Oh my God.
God hand, apostle of Tommy. Tommy is the guardian god of all Black YouTube. Can you name another creator who has faced people from other spaces like Tommy?
I'm like the colors of the American flag. I never run.
The dating pool roast reactions. Calling for bangers. Bangers. I don't know what that means.
What is this banger state? What is that reference to?
I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay.
The dating pool roast reaction. Sharon, you look like Solstice on Hamp's panel. Get off my team.
I don't know what that means.
Beyond Clubhouse became a member. Thank you, sir. The dating pool roast reactions. Tommy is a master at gaslighting.
He
Y'all
is.
need better gaslighting strategies with him.
Yeah, he is pretty good at
that. Let me tell you something. I hate niggas that pick up words and just overuse them. Black folks with narcissism, gaslighting, or here's another thing that black women use every fucking day, every 5 minutes. What is that? What that they love to say? It's giving. It's giving.
It's giving, Tommy. It's giving.
We're the most unoriginal people on earth.
Oh my
saying
God.
so and so without saying it.
It's
saying
giving
so
rim
and so without
bros,
saying it.
Tommy.
Oh my God.
Tommy said he's not a
so
rim bro.
original. Why do we talk the same?
Tommy said he's not a rim bro. So,
wait. I like a wait a minute. I like a rim job. I don't know what a rim bro is. What's
we'll let you know. Hold on.
Oh
Hold on, Sexy Red. Contain yourself, Sexy Red. Contain yourself.
I will take a rim job. I'm telling you off top.
Sharon, I'm innocent. I didn't
Contain yourself, woman. Goddamn it. Go ahead, Diva.
The dating pool roast reactions. Jerron, you can't let him control the convo. Stop letting him run the table. Stop being so fucking nice. Tara Toy became a YouTube member. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh,
the dating pool roast reactions. We have Tommy making the argument that the followers are in control, and yet the men are always running around wanting to be the leaders.
Damn.
Why other men ain't going against Tommy talking points?
I don't know.
Because
I have a stalker. This is my stalker. I have a stalker.
Okay, hold on.
Sexy Red, the lonely bird. Some birds think they are all good and do no wrong. They come here to be innocent and fall up under a simp god or anyone willing to cover their bad behavior. Yep. By the way, kick my twin off. Damn. Sexy Red.
This is my stalker. That's why I sent you a cash out. I have a stalker running loose.
What? Let me.
Yeah.
Y'all got people calling people stalkers, and then let me shut up.
Tommy.
Let me stop.
Tommy, I'm being good today.
I know you are. That's why I said let me stop.
Miss Deb.
But I saw you. I heard you up here before I came up here.
I talk my shit.
Goddamn it, control yourself. Woman, I do push the button on your ass, Sexy Red. Control yourself.
I'm getting better, Tommy.
All gonna happen as soon as I give you some dick, you're gonna stop talking bad about me.
Wow.
Lord Jesus. That's it with the flirting. You have to wait your turn to flirt. Go ahead.
Miss Deb, Tommy, can you give 3 examples of why you think single mothers push the fathers away? Do you think the men believed there was nothing they could do and that's why they stayed away forever?
Oh, I love that. Miss Deb, let me tell you something.
We'll come back. We'll come back to it. I got a few more and we come.
You know you're gonna get it.
Are you gonna bring it back up?
We're gonna bring it back up, I promise you.
No,
Terry, men, come on, Sexy Red. Terry, men that blame women avoid accountability.
Agreed.
We on Lock Nation. Sharon, you are wasting your time with this white boy, Tommy Sotomayor.
God damn. White boy.
Look white to me.
Shit, he really to me. That's a hell of a tan you got there, sir.
Right. Reese Anderson. Tommy always come to talk the realism-ism to these clowns.
Okay. Let's get back to it.
3 examples. Let me say this. When you say women push the men away, I pointed out to something I love to talk about myself because I don't like to always talk about other people because then it seems like, okay, well, are you perfect? No, I even started off my show talking about my own life. So I'll tell you what happened with me. I was having sex with my daughter's mom, and then I started having sex with my daughter's mom and this other one. My daughter's mom was always on birth control. She had decided that she knew I loved children, and she thought if she got pregnant, that I would stop sleeping with the other girl. So she stopped taking the birth control. Now, after she got pregnant, she didn't threaten me with having an abortion. When I said, that's what I want you to do. Well, that wasn't the answer she thought she was going to get. So then she said to me, oh, since you don't want it, I'm going to have it anyway. Now imagine a child's life being brought into the world that way. I'm not going to have it because I think you want it. Oh, I know you don't want it. Then I'm not going to. Then I'm going to have it. Now, the only difference was because the entire time she was pregnant, we had nothing to do with each other. I hated this bitch. She texted me on the day she was getting ready to have the baby, and I just showed up at the hospital. I said, I gotta go, and I just went. And I hadn't seen her in like 6 months. They put my daughter in my hand, and from that day forward, we have been inseparable. Like, it's weird how close my daughter and I are. So I always point out to women, if a man is there when the child is born, it's harder to take him away from it. You have to whoop his ass. But if he wasn't there at all, it's harder for him to come back to it. See, you can't miss what you never had. And what I realized is that many of these men are not running away from the woman. They were never there. By the time this woman gives birth, they're not in a relationship and don't even like each other. So he's not running from anything. So when you say, what's pushing the father away? When you have a woman telling you, and I'm going to put you on child support. Imagine if your car note, if the people who you owe, Bank of America, told you if you don't pay this car note, we not only going to take the car away from you, but we're going to put you in jail. How proud of that car are you going to be when you have it? How happy are you going to be about that car? You're not. Just like if you tell your wife, if you don't do this, I'm going to beat your ass. Now she ain't going to feel real good about cooking because there's a threat involved. Women are putting a threat over their child, which is making the child look like a bill, a burden. And because my daughter was never a bill and a burden when she was born, it was easy for me to be a father. I've never been on one day of child support with my daughter who just graduated, not one day. She went to, at that point, a private school that costs more than the colleges y'all gonna send y'all kids to. Everybody knew it. And she got that private school paid for 18 years. And I was willing to do whatever the fuck it took to make sure my daughter would never have to experience anything I experienced. And if it meant kicking a nigga door open, if it meant doing all kinds of shit, I did it. And you know why I did it? Because her mother didn't make it a burden on me. She made it a joy for me to do it. So if y'all are going to have children, why not have children in a joyful situation? Because everybody's going to want to be there. Hell, look at what mothers are doing. Mothers are giving their kids up for adoption because it becomes too stressful.
Wow.
I just had a girl on my show who had 5 children by 3 men.
Yikes.
She walked into y'all saw that? She walked into the DFACs and told them, take all 5 of these kids. Black woman. Only 25 years old.
And where's these men at? Where's these men at?
That's what I'm saying. She had 3 different men, and she said they weren't there. And so she said it became a stressful situation. But then why would you have 3 different men with 5 children at the age of 25? How do you let that happen to yourself? And let me explain something to you. I own my house. If I let anybody come in my house and tear up my house, who would you blame? The people who came in my house to tear it up, or me for letting them in? Me.
Analogy of that.
They don't have to live here. It's my house. They're not, when they tear up stuff, they don't have to pay for it. I do. So I should take care of it. Like when I got my daughter a car at 16, you know what I told her? Don't be letting other people ride in this damn car. If you let other motherfuckers ride in this car, you know what I'm gonna do? Take it from you.
So here's the thing. So yes, I would blame the person that came in the house, but also the person that could get locked up is the people that did the goddamn damage.
No, but I'm saying if they're just coming in like they're not wearing it, they're wearing their shoes, and I want them to take their shoes off, they're not gonna go to jail. If they're coming in leaving trash over the place, they're not gonna go to jail for that. If they drop one of your glasses and break them, they're not gonna go to jail for that. But I guarantee you, if you got a wife or a girlfriend, you know what she's gonna say? Stop letting Tyrone come over the house because he don't respect your damn carpet. Stop letting Tyrone. And if I keep doing it, she's not going to argue with Tyrone. She's going to argue with me because I keep letting him come over. So if a 25-year-old has 5 children by 3 men, you can't blame the men. You literally are the one who, when you go have your baby, you might die. So you need to take more responsibility for it because you're the one who has that child. I ain't never seen no man die when a woman was giving childbirth. It's never happened. So why hold him as same accountable when she's the one that can die from it?
So what I would say is this: that she's I will hold accountable for choosing horrible men. However, I also hold those men. I will hold those men accountable for not taking the responsibility to keep their seed in their own pipe. What you
But
said
what is the
earlier is that
responsibility? We
these
don't
men
know.
got to be responsible for their
No, but I'm
seed.
saying,
It's their
no, I
body,
agree with
their
that, yes.
choice, very first. And the problem is, not enough men are talking to these men or not
No,
carrying
I
it out like
agree
my
with that
body, my
part.
choice first.
But I agree with that part 100%. I even said it earlier. Once you put your seat, because if that woman makes your life hell, that's your fault. Everything that woman does afterwards, she can make it nice or she can make it horrible. But whatever she did, you gave her that power by dropping your seat off in her.
Right.
Right. So shouldn't Tommy.
Wait, I had a question
since-
before y'all. I had a question before y'all move on. Because somebody came up here and said there was a law passed in Texas that allows men to now beat women who hit them. And I would like, I can't find it. You know what I mean? I hate when people come up and lie to make a point. Because both of them people in jail. Y'all know that if she hit him and then he hit her and the police come, both of them motherfuckers going to jail. But that nigga came up here and made
Yeah,
it
in
seem
South
like,
Carolina, they take you both. Like
Yeah, they
states
take
like
both.
South
Yeah, that
Carolina,
most states is moving towards they taking you both now. That's
and
how
they
most
should.
states is moving.
And you know what's happened?
I
with
That,
that
I
law?
just didn't want to indulge
It's
in that
good.
craziness because he just wanted the windmill improve some bullshit ass point.
Take both their asses.
It is what it is.
Yeah, but if you notice what happened in those states where they take them both, women have stopped making false claims in large numbers.
Exactly. Good.
Which is a great thing. That's fine.
Yes, thank you. There you go.
That's
That's all I was saying to you, Brownsville. When you blame both, shit start going right.
Right.
It's what we do to children. Wait, is it not what we do? If you got children, multiple children, what do? You tell them, if I got to come back down here again, all y'all getting in trouble. That changed the dynamic. When you come back down here, when you say
your conflation skills is amazing.
But if I say, but tell me if I'm lying though. If you
No.
say that,
But Tommy, I'm agreeing with you.
Kids work the problem out when you say, if I got to come back down here, all y'all in trouble. But if you say, if I got to come back down here, your older brother in trouble, the younger kids literally will act up because they know the only one gonna get in trouble is him.
Okay, Tommy, so I agree with that point, right? But using that same logic, right, that we're holding both to the same level of accountability, that's not what you did when it came to the birth of the child, right? Because what you said was, well, the woman has the greater responsibility because she can die by giving childbirth, right? So basically, you was putting more onus on the woman than you were the man, and you were pretty much giving the man a get out of jail free card because he didn't have the
Sharon, did I give a man a
responsibility to
get out
die.
of jail free card when I just sit up there and said, whatever that woman does to you, once you let go of your seed, it's on you. You cannot
Right,
tell
but you
me
said
I
she
did
can
not.
make it difficult or she can make it easy, right? And
Yes.
you use your own anecdotal experience.
And I
right?
said, and when a woman gets pregnant, that man can be a man upstanding or he can run off.
Right. So
Both of
what
them,
do we call
both
the
of them
men
can
who
end
run off?
horribly. So that's why both of them need to have an agreement before
Right.
you
So-
start. You sit
Right.
down, and if you don't want to be a mom, you should not get pregnant. If you don't want to be a dad,
So
you should not.
using your logic, Tommy,
Huh?
using your logic right there, right? So when a baby is made, and then that man decides to run off, as you said, then why would you and others who think like you come back and blame it on the single mother problem?
Hold on. This goes back to what I said at the beginning. Who is left? If I get an apartment with another person and they leave, the bills are left on me. If they don't get paid and the house ain't clean, I can't say the bills ain't paid and the house ain't clean because they ain't here. I'm still there. I still live there. I'm still living in it. I didn't leave. They did. I chose to continue to stay. And if I choose to continue to stay, please let me finish. If I choose to continue to do something that somebody else jumped out of, because I had a business that my friend decided he no longer wanted to be in that business, I still wanted to do it. Once I told him I'm still going to do it, the success and failure of that business was now on me. And I didn't sit up there and say, when that business failed, I'm going to blame my homeboy who left. But if that business succeeds, I'm going to say, I get all the credit. Because that's what happens when a child grows up to be a doctor. The single mom takes all the credit. The dad doesn't get any credit, and he doesn't deserve any because he wasn't there.
Okay, so using your logic, then so what you're advocating for is once the child is born, you're advocating for both the mother and father to both abandon that child. Based on your logic.
Sharon, I'm not going to have silly conversations. I said nothing close.
Well,
to
you're
that.
having that. I mean, that's basically
No, you're
what
going to have it by yourself.
You insinuated it, sir. So I'm going based off of your logic. Because
Yeah,
you
can I
said,
say something? Can I say something?
You said the man would either be upstanding or the man would choose to run off. And you said then the responsibility falls on the person who stays. So that's why you hold the single mothers to account, right? So what I'm saying is, based on that logic and the audience that are hearing it, well, they say, well, hey, Tommy's advocating for both parents to run off so that we don't have to hold one more accountable than the other.
Where did you get the
That's
runoff call from?
illogical, I know. But that's what you're insinuating.
If the man run off, then it's the burdens on the woman because she chose to stay. So he was using the apartment as the rent. So if we both me and Tommy have an apartment together, and I leave, and Tommy decides to stay, he is now responsible for the apartment, and that was the apartment is the analogy of the kid. The kid is the apartment. So therefore, now even though I helped create this apartment, I do not have responsibility on that apartment anymore because I ran off. Is Tommy's argument?
No, that's not what he said. He's saying that the person that stayed can't blame the person that left because they're not there.
I got a couple of questions I need to ask.
Let me let Bolo get Bolo TV. But that is what you were saying, right, Tommy? The apartment is the baby. I left. Me and you have the apartment. I leave the apartment. You stay. You are now responsible for the apartment. I have no responsibilities in the apartment no more because I ran off.
The brother just said exactly what I was saying. If that apartment is run down, dirty, nasty, and the dishes are dirty, I can't say it's that way because this person left. I still got to keep up with that damn apartment because I chose to keep it. Why would I, as a single father, you never hear single fathers say this stupid shit. Single fathers do not blame the loss of the mother not being there as the reason their child is a dick.
So no, the problem is that the person that left the mess in the house is still responsible for that mess. He did that mess. The person that left, you cleaned it. You cleaned it up.
No, sir. He left an apartment, not a mess.
No, but wasn't your analogy
He
about
left
the
a
mess?
mess.
You said the mess.
No.
Okay, so this is the part that we probably confused that. Let's clear it up. So this is part we confused that.
In World War II, there were several men who got their wives pregnant and they died and never came home.
Okay.
The mothers did not say my kids.
That's a false equivalency.
Because the dad's not here.
So hold on. So the difference is this. So that man didn't have no choice if he got killed or murdered or what I say about. But we're talking about a man that decide what he is trying to have the conversation about is a man that deliberately leaves.
So listen, sir. The man leaves on purpose. You're
right,
saying
that's what we're talking about.
And the man dies.
It's
no,
not the
it's
same.
not. He's not there in either case.
But it's not the same.
How not?
Because the man that's left, he has a choice. He could take care of his responsibility.
But he chose
or he could
not
leave.
to.
The person that he chose not
y'all
to. But
hear
I'm saying
this man won't
choice.
acknowledge,
So
regardless of how it got to that, regardless of how you got HIV, you got HIV.
No, it is a difference. No, absolutely. Hold on. It is a difference. If somebody stab you with a needle and you get it, that person's going to jail rather than you
got it. You got to take care of it. Is the
okay,
point.
I understand that part, but we are not talking about if you have the kid or not. We talking about
that's all I'm talking about. What you got to do when the kid
what I'm trying to get you to understand was the other part of the conversation. We're talking about the man that is choosing and decided to leave is the conversation that he was trying to have with you. Not about that the mother has to take on the burden regardless.
It's miscommunication, Sharon. Is a miscommunication.
That's why I'm trying to get the communication back to where we all understand so we can get back to having a regular conversation.
So here it is simple.
If my daughter's mom want to be in her life or not, and for a little while she left, and I had to take care of her myself. I did not say because she's not here, I'm going to have a subpar child.
Understood.
My child's going to be broke because she's not here. My child is going to be a dummy because she's not here. My child is going to do anything different. I made sure.
Tommy, we agree with that part. We understand that part.
Her mother was there.
We understand giving the flowers to the parent that stayed there and did all the work. We understand that part. But what he was trying to get a conversation about is about the men that left, the no good parent.
What do we say about them? What do you want to say about them?
Tell me what you want to say about them. That's what he wanted to have a conversation. What's your thoughts on the
Tell me what you want to say about them. I'll listen to that. What do you want to say about the parent who says, I got you pregnant, but I don't want to have anything to do with you or the baby? What do you want to say about it?
Right. That's what the conversation, what he was trying to direct the conversation.
Go ahead, Brownsville. What do you want to say about it?
Well, in my opinion, Mr. Sotomayor, that child abandonment is worse than having a struggle situation and doing your best to raise a child in the best way you know how, right? Because those single mothers, they're still pouring in their time. They're still pouring in every inch of themselves to do the best they can to raise that child, while that father decided to just totally skate out of responsibility. He's the degenerate that should be held accountable. He's the guy that we should be talking about. We shouldn't be talking about the single mother problem, the single mother crisis. We should be talking about the absent father crisis, right? Because we understand that there's more absent father homes, there's 5-to-1 ratio, than it is absent mother homes, right? So when we're talking about this situation, we should be framing it in the way that I just framed it. A 5-to-1 ratio, the absent father home versus the absent mother home. Once we get that baseline, then we can have a genuine conversation on culpability.
I agree with you on this part. Maybe we should also make sure that we frame this. That if women weren't incentivized to be single mothers, many of them wouldn't do it. There's no incentivize. They don't incentivize a man to be a single father, but they do incentivize a woman to be a single mother. There are government things that she gets for just getting pregnant. The father gets no government things.
Based upon what? Based upon what?
What do you mean based? What do you mean based upon what? Excuse me.
Because I want to know what these government programs that incentivize single motherhood though.
You've never heard of any government program. You really haven't?
No.
I'm having a conversation with an adult that has never heard of any government program that they give single mothers. You've never heard this?
No. What I'm asking you, what are those programs?
Child support.
And you can get WIC. Okay, I'm going to tell you. In Georgia, you can get WIC, which is a food program. You can get
Hold on. Let me stop you right there. But that's not to incentivize single motherhood.
It was
because as somebody who's been in politics and somebody who read laws, I'm gonna educate you, but you punk ass Sean Bones keep interrupting me. Now the thing is, there's nothing in those bills that says we give it all to single mothers, because single daddies can get it too.
We'll break down Title 4D then, since you read the laws.
Lord have mercy. So hold on.
I'm getting really tired of people playing interference.
Break down Title 4D then.
Thank you, sir.
As it relates to the child support.
Thank you, sir.
And how is gender bias based off it.
Let us talk about WIC.
In which state? In which state? Hold on. In which state?
The word was incentivized.
Okay. Hold on.
Title 4D is a federal program.
Hold on.
So it's in all of them.
The conversation just now was about single mothers getting special programs like WIC. That is not incentivized for single mothers.
Right. It's not.
Jesus, Lord have mercy. Women that are married can get WIC.
Yes.
And food stamps. So that's not incentivized for single
But married women have complained that because they're married, their numbers are too high as far as their wages, and they're not able to get them. It is one of the biggest complaints of married women.
Everybody gets WIC.
Yeah, but hold on. We're trying to have a conversation. So the problem is that is not a single mother thing. That is a financial thing.
Hold on. Okay. But single mothers tend to, upon average, make less. So they would then qualify.
But it's not an incentive. It's not to incentivize.
What I'm saying to you is
just use Section 8. Just use Section 8.
Again, that's not a
wrong again.
Lord have mercy. We're doing good. We are doing good. We don't need to Tourette's yet. Hold on. Hold on. Let's not yell at that. Let's keep it on.
We're not doing that before you.
All right, hold on, y'all. Everybody.
There have been laws passed since 1968 that disprove what you're saying, Vic.
I know we want to get away from what
before you
y'all are insane sometimes.
How does that even make sense?
No.
It doesn't.
Having a conversation. Nobody was yelling at each other and calling each other names.
Stop yelling, Big J, so you can continue to stay up here.
Jesus.
Like nobody was doing that before him.
Right.
No one. We were having a conversation. We were having it passionately.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring in Bolo. Bolo is going to be somebody that's going to slow it down a little bit for us so we can have back to our great back and forth discord with each other, because we do not have to agree with each other to have a conversation. This is awesome. Everybody's getting to their points. Let's keep it going. Go ahead, Bolo.
First of all, salutations to everybody. What's going on, everyone?
Big Tommy,
what's going on, bro?
All right. First, we're having different conversations, man. Okay. We have to understand that when Brownsville gives the example of the military and having total leadership and order, we as men and husbands, we don't have the autonomy over our wives like that because of society. If our wives get out of order, we can't punish them. In the military, you can. On your job, you can get fired. You can get reprimanded. We can't do that. So there is no, when you bring that example, it's not on the same level. Now, when we do speak, we speak in general. So when we speak to those men that go after those women that are no good, that are thoughts and all that, we blame the men for dumpster diving. So we have to have that same accountability for women when they go out there and find these dudes that play PlayStation all day. You can't think that because you give him a baby that's going to change him. So we have to have the same accountability when it comes to that point. We understand leadership falls on the men. We get that. But we just can't take all accountability away from women, because then no one learns anything. And that's where I think the conversation is getting conflated, right? I don't believe, because I've had conversations with Tommy. I don't believe that he's an advocate of, violence against women. However, if you put your hands on me, you can't expect me not to respond to that. Understand that. Everyone is not cut from the same cloth. Everyone is not raised the same way. So you have to understand that if you punch me in my face as a man, if you punch me in my face and I pick up a chair and hit you with it, you can't get mad that I responded that way. You can't regulate how I respond to what you do to me.
Yes, you can. When it's come to physical violence, you can. Yes, you can.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on.
If I slap you in New York, you can't shoot me. But
You
ahead,
didn't
Bolo.
regulate it.
I gotta go to jail, but you're still dead.
Here's the point. What you're doing is now what we're doing is we're going to extremes, and this is where the conversation gets conflated when we go to extremes.
You went to the extreme.
I'm going to the extreme to the point that if you
went there.
No, I didn't go to extreme to killing somebody. I said someone punched me and I hit him with a chair. That's not ending a person's life. Okay, and that's the point. Let me finish my point, please. Black people always go to extremes to prove their point, and they go to the exception to the rule instead of dealing with the rule. Let's deal with the rule. The rule is we understand that we're in a violent world. We understand that everything's is topsy-turvy. Because of the way society has made things today, women have that thought process that they can slap a dude. Women have that thought process that they can put their hands on somebody. They have to understand.
Damn, they done got the Bolo. They done got. I can't believe Bolo got
Okay.
Go ahead,
I'm going to
PhD.
be calm. I'm going to be calm as possible because
Drop
Big J.
Don't you get kicked next.
And let me say something. Let me say something, brother, if you don't mind. One of your moderators said something, and her name is M. Mills. She said something specifically, which is all I've been talking about. She said, "You can put it up on the screen. I'm not hitting a man because I know a man can hit me back, and it will hurt."
Great. That's a great comment. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. The verbal assassin, the one and only verbal assassin, kick that bandit Bolo.
Goddamn. Vicious.
Tezzy K, when it comes down to it, he just want to blame women and lightly take the men off accountability.
Lightly.
The dating pool roast reactions. Getting $400 a month for a child from public aid is not an incentive. Food stamps not an incentive. Section 8 is not an incentive. Y'all men sound goofy saying that.
It's more than what you had before you had that child.
Stock Passe gifted 1 Sharon Bracey membership. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Hold on. Let me.
Damn, it's 2 people that paid to have Bolo come back.
Yeah, because
y'all can't use the words not incentive. You can date a drug dealer. I don't think it's an incentive to date a drug dealer.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Woo!
All right, American Negro News. Bring Bolo back. Thank you, sir. We on Lock Nation. Bring Bolo back.
Go ahead, Bolo. Do your thing.
Here's the problem. The problem.
You muted yourself.
Yeah, you muted. Bolo, you there? You muted yourself.
That's God saying he shouldn't speak. It was just a joke. It was just a joke.
Bro, you gonna give me half this money you get? You ain't getting it.
It's gonna take me a month.
You ain't gonna give me none of this money, so you can't say I ain't for black folks. Look how much of my time I done gave you. Say anything you want. Name other people who do this.
So let me clarify something that Bolo said that was a
Hey, but that was never a question I had. We were just questioning other words, so that was never a doubt. So, but
let me clarify. Let me clarify something Bolo said that was a mischaracterization of what I say. Right? Never have I ever said that women are completely removed from accountability. I've never said that. Right? Bolo insinuated that.
I did not.
What I did say, yes, you did. When you started talking about my conversation I had with Tommy, you did insinuate that I was in favor of removing all accountability from women, which was not true. What I'm saying is,
you said
what I was talking about was having a heavier burden. What I was talking about,
you use the word insinuate to make arguments a lot, bro.
Wait, hold on.
The person who say something directly, you'll use the word insinuate so you can then have an argument against them, and they're trying to tell you, I never said that. You did it to me, now you're doing it to someone else.
What I'm saying to you use an example. You use an example of the military, and that if a man, if the leader has ability and if their private do something, they can reprimand that private, which is totally the thing. Then you use jobs, which is totally correct. But they don't have in a marriage. We don't have that power. Then you use Jesus. Okay, Jesus had that power over the church, and he put his foot in the church.
Jesus. Tommy used Jesus.
No.
Okay, so it's okay. It's okay. So we're gonna let Bolo get it all out, and also we do have the power in the relationship is by leaving as well, right? So we do have.
That's the only power we have.
It's not a physical represent, but we do have the ability.
We need the power to be able to. If we had the power to elbow a motherfucker, it'd be a different relationship. Sharon, I want to make you mad. Look at Sharon. Say, I can't with this nigga. Look at this.
Go ahead, Bolo. Bolo, you're supposed to be clearing things up. You're making it more violent. Go ahead, Bolo.
Clear it up. I'm not an actor.
I got this nigga speechless. Sharon, damn it.
This is why God tells you do not get with someone unequally yoked with you, right? This is why you need to have these conversations so that you know the directions that both of you are on the same page in the direction that you guys need to go, right? So if you're unequally yoked, then when you make that left turn, she may want to make that right turn, and now we have a hiccup. You dig what I'm saying? So you have to have these conversations. A lot of these dudes are leading with their penis instead of leading with their mind. So we have to understand that. But we have to have the conversation at the same way we hold the men accountable and say, hey, if you go dumpster diving, this is what you're going to end up with. It's the same way we say to these women, if you go to the corners, these are the type of dudes you're going to end up with. You're going to end up with the dude that ain't going to take accountability and responsibility for that child, and it's you're to blame because you knew what he was. The same way we say, you knew what she was when you married her. You knew what she was when you were pregnant. We can't
just say it's one-sided. This is why the conversation never get.
However,
can I say something real quick?
Can I had this whole list of things I need to
Hey,
say.
well, okay, your list going to wait because I'm next. Okay, so this is what I want to say. See what like Bolo TV said. Out of respect, I'm gonna respect them, right? But there are many women on here who've been telling women to watch what they do, who to sleep with. You men don't like that though. Y'all don't like Cynthia G, and I can name a lot of them women y'all don't like.
Cynthia G had a baby by a nigga that wasn't shit.
That's right. I know. Look, all I gotta do is pull Cynthia G name out the air, and y'all men don't like when they say.
If I had a baby by a ratchet bitch, you don't think they'd have been pointing that out, Bomb Cherry? If I right now had a baby, if all these years I've been talking about ratchet bitches, if I had ever gotten a ratchet bitch pregnant, you don't think they'd have been clowning me about it?
Well, no, they would have been clowning you. They've been clowning you about many things, right?
You did say Hair had hooligans.
They ain't clown me about nothing I actually did.
But listen, I'm just saying. They clown us.
That's all I'm saying. Cynthia G was saying all these things about bandits and literally let the bandit of all bandits get her pregnant. And then hid it from people. She let the bandit king, she let the Crash Bandicoot get her pregnant.
Who the hell's the Crash Bandicoot?
Well, listen.
His name, the man she let get her pregnant. His name is on YouTube, the nigga with the tattoo. He had 6 children.
That's his real name?
I think 9 children. I'm sorry, I said it wrong. He had 9 children prior to getting her pregnant.
No, I'm not saying that she's right or wrong, but I was just saying that there are women who are saying shit that But
Yeah,
I ain't taking up for nobody other than myself.
No, I'm saying they were saying shit. It's just like we look Derrick Jaxn. I called Derrick Jaxn out on his bullshit because he was talking about real men don't cheat. Come to find out that's all this nigga was doing.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any less true though. Hold on. It doesn't make it any less true. Real men don't cheat. So therefore, he's just saying that he's not a real man. That's what he was saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, but he never said that. He said he was. He was the real man leader.
Yeah, but we found out that house crumbled down.
I like what you just said. Say what you just said again, though. That's interesting because we never walk about that part of it. That sometimes somebody could be saying something that they don't follow, but that don't mean what they're saying isn't correct. Talk about that.
Right.
And that's what probably what you keep getting mixed up because today what you were saying is completely different from what people gave me the
no, I ain't saying nothing different. They lied. If somebody tell you I got a little penis, that don't mean it's little. That's just what they said. Just like that woman said, they'll say a man broke and won't know his finances at all.
Well, in the words of my man OG, you don't want me, you don't got enough dick for me if I pull mine out to beat me in the measuring stick, all right? But still, and all.
Hold on a minute. I bet I win. I'll put $10,000.
Oh Lord.
I'll put $10,000 on that one.
But can I
you ain't hopping on anything.
Those women will tell you you don't want to take that bet.
You ain't hopping on anything, Tommy.
Women in their audience will tell you you do not want to take that bet.
Brownsville say he ain't taking
Y'all gotta
part.
relax.
That's rim brother behavior, cuzzo.
Sherry, you all right with me. Sharon, you all right with me.
You on the rim, brother?
Listen, me and Sharon that had our arguments.
We did.
He seemed to be relatively a happy dude. And we need more niggas that actually can smile. Because life is hard for niggas, period.
Very true.
And when you can see a brother can smile, that's why I like to see King up there in that truck. First off, you see a brother running his own business. Seeing that rig right there, that's money riding. For all you ladies who watching, that's money.
We done seen his
He
house.
married though. He married.
See where he lived.
No, I'm saying money. I got so many niggas. Let me tell you something. I got so many niggas who ride these rigs who helped me start my show. And I remember these niggas, how much money they was pulling in. I was like, what the fuck? And they was like, I work my own hours, nigga. This is my job. I have my own rig. I pick up when I want. I said, damn.
Yeah. That's how it goes.
Y'all ladies don't recognize that, though. Y'all see a nigga online with a stack of money or at the club and shit. Y'all don't recognize that nigga right there? That nigga got money.
Well, we seen where he got his wife living at, so I don't know.
That's why he got his
boys tell a different
and you
story.
can tell whenever he say, but I want to say this, whenever he say something about how order's supposed to go in leadership, Why wouldn't we listen to him? You see what you said? You seen his house, you seen his wife.
Right. Okay. And so we
seen the
seen that the
police.
facial boards were in disrepair.
You
We seen that
a
his wife
doggone
was
lie,
on the
PhD,
screen
but
twerking.
PhD, but you just
No. Hey,
is you mad?
we
Is you
saw
mad?
his wife
Is
on
you
the
mad? You
screen
won't come up in
twerking.
there, PhD.
And so yes, we seen
You
all
won't
of
come up in there.
Is you mad?
Is you mad?
Why men should be
Is
See,
you
my
mad?
facial boards ain't falling apart.
See what happens,
What
Tommy.
I say?
Anytime you say his name, you're gonna make him get Tourette's.
DB, you wrong.
He just starts blurting shit out.
I tell you, one thing I've respected is a brother who when brothers take control of the financial future, we got to start shouting that out. That's what you see.
Okay.
Y'all see behind me that 99-inch damn screen that go up and down. That motherfucker didn't come like that. Put the big screen up there. You see that big old motherfucker behind me? I can sit up there and hit the button and it go up and shit. You see that big motherfucker? You want me to hit the button and make it go up?
Yeah. No, we don't. No.
Y'all ain't no shit like that.
No, we don't.
See that screen there? That shit. My daughter walked up and said, "It's bigger than me." Damn right. Walk her friends over there. Look.
Hey, but so the main problem that we be having, Tommy, seriously, the main problem that we having is that a lot of men, they want to come and challenge all the shit that you do, all the shit that me and you and Brownsville, all the things that we agree with today, because only a few things that we kind of didn't agree with. It's just like really more, it was minor words. It's really more semantics that we didn't agree with.
Sharon, do you know why when he asked me, do you affiliate with any of these groups? I said, no. I'm one of the biggest people who speak out against them. I said, I hate these niggas. These niggas get online saying shit that they do and shit they don't do. These niggas was lames in real life, got online and started following my playbook, took what I said and bastardized it. That's why I told you there's a difference. Jesus wasn't a Christian. The Christians decided to make the fucking laws that he had nothing to do with. They decided to make it whatever they wanted to be. I was the nigga they decided to follow, and what many of these niggas did was say, oh, he got money for being online, and he got bitches, so I'm going to say the same thing, and I can get money and bitches too. That's what happened.
Was that you or was that Kevin Samuels?
That was me, nigga. I was way prior to Kevin Samuels.
I think another thing that you get plagued with is the comment of you saying that black women cannot get raped by people. I don't know the exact terminology. What happened?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm pretty sure you know the whole story. Would you like to clear up? Would you like, because I don't know the full story too. Would you like to clear up whatever was said there?
Yes, because these people will tell y'all what I said instead of letting y'all hear what I said. Have you ever noticed they never let y'all hear what I said when they say the most extreme shit? They should just let you hear it, but they don't. Why not? Go on. Tell me why you think they don't let you hear me say it.
Because it don't fit their narrative.
Thank you. That's why they tell y'all don't talk to me directly. Have y'all noticed almost every show I go on, they say, why y'all talking to Tommy? Don't let him up there. Because they know if you talk to me, you'll get a different of opinion than the 5-minute clip they sent you or that you saw on me. You'll get to hear me. Now, let me tell you, what I was doing is like I made a joke last night and the dude got mad at me because I made the joke. It was a white woman on my podcast. I said, we know you white. We can tell by the way you use punctuation when you was writing your sentences. Black folks, I don't like that. Wait a minute.
I don't either.
But wait.
But you gotta get back to the goddamn story you're supposed to originally talk about.
When I said we know you white because you don't have no seasoning in your food. No black person came up there and said, don't be generalizing whites.
I don't like seasoning anyway, Tommy.
So what I'm saying is my comedy, as long as I'm making fun and calling white people unseasoned chicken, saying white people can't dance, that's funny. But if I use a stereotype that other people have against blacks, then you're upset. Don't make jokes if you ain't prepared to have a joke kick back. I can't make a joke towards you, Sharon, and then get mad at what you say back.
That is fine. All right. So I could agree with that, but I want to know the story so this way I don't mischaracterize
that comment. I pointed out, I said, okay, and you can look this up. The government stats are. The numbers are really, really low, almost non-existent, of white men raping black women. Do black men do it? Yes. White men, it damn near don't exist. But white women get raped by black men? Oh, that number's pretty damn high. So my thought was, and I said as a statement, black women aren't getting raped by white men. They willingly sleep with them. White men don't have to grape them. Black women are willingly doing it. You ever heard of a guy by the name of DJ Kid? You ever heard that name?
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's the dude in South Carolina.
Google him. He was able to infect over 400 black women with HIV. They willingly fucked.
Many of them were underage.
God damn it, Vic, with your damn Tourette's. Go stay on mute.
They willingly fucked this man and took pictures so he could document that he actually did it. They brag about this one black woman who literally on YouTube has 2 black children and 2 mixed children. She has a video saying, my white husband has 0.00001 African in his blood. He's my African black king. This square-ass white man is up there doing dancing, barely can't dance, knocked over his own child as he did it. Nobody said he's square, he can't dance. But if you, Sharon, got up here and did a video and you was looking like a lame like this, you know what they'd say? You a lame. But the white man can be a lame. The white man can be a square. The white man can be everything they won't allow you to be as long as they're with him. I watched that video of that woman, and I'll send it to you, bruh. Every time a black woman is with a white man, they never call her a coon. They never say she hate her daddy. They never say she hate herself. But if you do it, you hate yourself. You hate your daddy.
What?
You hate your mama. You hate everything.
I told
That's
you
not
don't
true.
Sharon.
But no, Sharon
talking to
does
the wrong
do
person.
it.
He don't
We
know
don't
who
say that
Sharon
about
is.
him. Sharon, have the black women said that about you?
Yes.
Oh,
Look at that. Thank you.
Large numbers. Stop it.
I didn't want to say it, but they did. They did.
Not in large numbers. Stop it. It's mostly
Now
black women
you
over
gonna talk
here.
not in large numbers. You said, had they said it to you, he said yes. Now you want to deny what he just said.
Because the women
that's
are
funny,
over
but
here.
that's hold on.
I love
You see how unfair that is?
Hold
She
on. At the
literally
same time,
asked,
even though
have
you
said
moved,
that to you?
Hey, listen, I'm gonna
He
tell you
said
this.
yes.
Hold
She said
on.
not in large numbers.
Hold on. So yes, you are good at storytelling, so I get why you get to say a lot of these things. But it doesn't happen to me in real life. When I'm walking down the street, it only happens on here with people that don't know
Most
me.
of the stuff. Wait a minute. I've never had someone. Let me tell you something. I'll be in the airport on Friday, in Atlanta airport, flying to Miami. I don't hide where I'm at. I don't walk around. People don't know where I'm at. Why do you think I don't have to hide where I'm at? All these
That's
niggas
fine.
online
But before we move into those, before I want to make sure, because I don't think everybody understands the whole.
At a reunion.
I don't think everybody understands the grape allegations, whatever happened. So you were saying that what actually happened was you were saying white men do not do that to black women. That was what you was really saying.
What I was saying was black people don't. When a black woman gets a white man, black women don't go at her and question her blackness for being with a white man.
Okay,
that's talking about the grape comment.
Yeah, I was talking about
Black
the
women
grape.
can't
Yeah,
be
that's what I wanted to talk about. What was the great conversation that?
No, I
everybody
did.
did?
I said that white men, by the statistics of the government statistics, rarely, if ever, grape black women. So when somebody sits up here and try to convince me that white men are having to grape black women, I said, no, they don't have to. Black women willingly sleep with white men. White men are not running around having to snatch black women off the street. All they got to do is ask. Ghetto gaggers wouldn't exist if it was difficult for black women to sleep with white men.
That'll have nothing to do with grape.
Wait a minute. And that same website, Ghetto Gaggers, watch what goes on YouTube, and they play your video, David Carroll's videos in the background in those porno videos.
How you know?
With the fact that
because it's on Pornhub.
What does it have to do with the fact that black women are willing?
What you doing there, Jay?
Y'all
So wait a minute.
help
You watch Ghetto
Gaggers,
Gaggers,
huh?
Jay, you watching this? Jay, you're watching this?
What's going on?
I saw because I heard David. I heard your voice.
You heard David Carroll talking about it.
I heard
what
David
did you see
Carroll.
for
I
yourself?
said,
You walk
wait,
around like playing ghetto gags.
No, I want to know what you saw
what's
for
going on right
yourself, Jay. What did you see for yourself?
What? Hey, nobody else talk. Let me knock this out the park. Your voice, Tommy, was heard in the background, and so was David Carroll.
So I'm asking you, were you
and
watching
also
it?
O'Shea.
So wait a minute, were you watching
Y'all
it?
advertise. Y'all been
Oh, so you're not
advertising
going to
ghetto
answer the question.
daggers.
Why is he not answering the simple
That's
question?
like-
Jay,
I
were
don't
you
know.
watching this?
Go ahead.
He watched it. He watched it. Just
said
let it. He watched it.
Yeah, I did. I did.
So Jay, why were you watching Ghetto Gang?
I got stuck by saying you're a free guy.
because though your homeboy, one of your lieutenants, Brian Salage, interviewed the nigga who is the producer of Ghetto Gaggers, and that's how I went on that website, and I saw all of you niggas' voices in the background. Y'all's videos is playing on TV while that white man is beating that black woman up.
So talking to men made you horny enough to go watch Ghetto Gags?
Hey, shut up, man! I'm tired of
you
niggas
sound like?
talking.
Watch Ghetto Gaggers. Stop acting like men not watching.
Yeah,
You hear what you're saying right now?
Shut up.
It's
dude.
okay.
I mean,
This is
hey,
yo,
Big J, I didn't know that about you, bro.
There's something wrong with y'all. I
No.
I didn't know that about you, bro.
Hey,
Keep talking. You keep telling us, Jay, about the Ghetto Gang. Do not
because
y'all
interviewed the producer of Ghetto Gaggers. Your little top lieutenant. No, wait, hold on. I'm telling the truth here.
Okay.
Your top
He's telling
lieutenant.
the truth. He is telling the truth. He told me no.
You tell the truth. Let him tell the truth.
Your boy, Brian Salage, who used to be part of Subtle Nation, was over there interviewing the producer and the owner of that website.
Okay.
Ghetto Gaggers.
Right.
Who's also run a other website I'm not going to mention on this platform.
It was one worse than that.
It's worse than that. But the thing is, though,
there's a website worse than Ghetto Gaggers. What's it called?
Lord, I ain't gonna tell what it is.
It's not that late at night. It's not that late at night.
See, Sharon, that's why you don't know your show.
Land the damn plane, Jay. Land the plane, JX, please.
Sharon, keep on talking about some of your sensibilities. You keep on your show. It's gonna keep going.
The problem is though, y'all for ever since 2014, you got these Sean Bones talking about Ghetto Gaggers, black women going on Ghetto Gaggers, black women, and because though I can't stand niggas, I can't stand a dumb nigga. I have no respect for most black men on YouTube. I don't. Now back to the point. Y'all sit there and keep on missing Ghetto Gaggers day in, day out, and then y'all wonder why these women on Ghetto Gaggers? Well, you the one advertising for the motherfucker.
What?
Y'all advertise for Ghetto Gaggers.
That makes zero sense.
No,
the men are gay because we talking about gay men.
Sure, can we move on, please?
Y'all interviews with
men are deadbeat dads. Men being deadbeat dads.
And hold on for one more thing. We gonna talk about domestic violence, right? Let's think back in 2014, Tommy, because me and you was there together. You was the one that made that song, pound cake, the bitch.
Damn.
And let's also go to hold on. I got no August, September 2014. You said you was MGTOW. I want you to I'm gonna find that video. I need that $1,000 from you.
Please.
I need that $1,000 from you, by the way.
Just find it. Don't talk about it. Be about it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And here's
you said that was the last. God damn it, Jay! You said that was the last thing. We want to get back to the conversation because I don't know what you was talking about. To be honest with you, all I know you watched some weird.
Jay was up there talking about his. You look on his tabs online. He been on Ghetto Gaggers. It was research, though. It was research, Sharon. It was research. He was only on there for research purposes.
That's all.
That's all.
Man. So, but you still didn't clear. So, PhD, do you think he cleared up the whole situation with the black woman not being can be raped? Do you think so?
Well, I would wonder where he got the interracial
United States government stats. You show it that white men. You can look it up right now. You literally can Google it.
But there are the United
As soon as
States
I said it,
government
everybody should go
encompasses-
to the United States website and go see per race who rates most.
But there are many
Wow,
United
white
States
man's
government, websites, right?
Go make one for the blacks.
Lord, let PS even talk.
Which agency collects those statistics? Because there are a lot of government agencies. So which agency are we going to look at?
I'm asking you to do the favor. Don't have me
No.
talk.
You just came up here and told us that.
No,
so you
I'm not.
Be able
No.
to tell us where to find it.
I said Google it. Just go to Google.
And
Look
so
at
that's
every
the thing.
stat.
We still
I will not
need
talk
to
to you
know
past
which-
that. If you don't want to go Google it, then
Okay,
don't
so
take my
basically
word.
you just talking out your ass. As far as
Ma'am,
the,
I'm not here to argue with you.
privates
What the
go,
fuck is wrong with
that's
y'all?
That's fine. So as far as
Man, what the fuck is wrong with you? I haven't disrespected you. So leave me the fuck alone.
Okay, that's fine. So we're moving on.
Y'all see this stupid shit? I said Google it yourself. This bitch jumps up here. So you're saying all you gotta do is look it up yourself.
Right.
Find
And you're not
it
telling us
yourself.
where we
Prove
can
me
find
wrong.
it. So I don't, but that's a logical fallacy. The whole prove me
No,
wrong.
it isn't.
It's
Everything
the onus
they
is
say,
on
I
you.
look up myself.
No, the onus is on you.
Everything
to
someone
prove yourself
says, I
right.
look up
You
myself.
can't tell us where it's at. Right?
Everything other people say, I look it up myself, man.
All right. Okay. Hold on. Okay.
As a matter of fact, let me.
Hold on, Tommy.
The young lady that's up here, Bomb Cherry. What did you do when that nigga came up here and said something and you didn't believe it? What did you do, Bomb Cherry?
Oh, I looked it up. But
and I'm asking you which agency collects that data.
She didn't ask nobody shit.
She did. That's why she
told
came
you to
back.
look it up.
Because,
Okay, hold on, Tommy.
She
Okay,
could
hold
not
on,
find it.
hold
That's
on.
why she came back and said, "Where is it?" But he was already
No,
gone.
she didn't. She said,
Bomb,
I
did
looked
you
it
not?
up. I didn't see it anywhere.
Hold
I
on.
guarantee
But
if
y'all
you
were
look it
talking
up,
over
you will see
her.
it in several places.
Bomb, did you ask her that?
Okay.
Were you trying to find out where he got it from? Because you looked and
Because
couldn't
she
find it?
didn't see it.
Right.
Okay. All right.
Nevertheless, Bomb, were you
Tommy.
trying to find out? Yes or no?
yes, I looked it up. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Thank
until
you.
I came to ask him when the hell
Right.
is it.
She came to ask him. Thank you.
You didn't look it up at all.
Okay, I Googled U.S. government and it didn't pop up. So now I'm asking you.
You
what
don't look.
agency.
Listen to what this
What
dumbass bitch
agency?
said. I Googled U.S. government.
That's what you said. You said the fucking U.S. government website.
Ma'am, I said look up the stats for
Don't
race.
get up here
That's
and
exactly
disrespect
what I
nobody
said.
because you
So
have
I
all
said
that
look it
energy
up per
for
race.
a black woman, but when that nigga stole your ass at Sinetta reunion, you ain't do
I said
shit
the
but
same
scream
thing to
and
him,
call the police,
bitch.
you stupid
I said the
motherfucker.
same
When
thing
Tariq
to
Nasheed
him,
came and
bitch.
pressed your bitch ass,
I
you sat there
said
screaming
the
for the
same
white man
thing
glad
to
to
him,
come save
bitch.
your whole ass. So don't say no
Bitch.
shit about nothing. You
Hold
the
on,
only
bitch.
under
My
the
whole
when
ass.
another
That's why
nigga
you
sat
mad
in
at
the
what I
room,
say.
you turn into the bitch.
I knew this
Bitch,
was
That's
coming.
why you mad at what I say,
Right.
bitch.
All right. All right.
That's
Hold
why you're
on.
mad at what I say, bitch.
I could have predicted
When
this.
I say bothers
You
you,
hoe
bitch,
ass
not the other way around.
when a
Okay,
nigga
hold
That's
on.
why
sucking
you
your
mad at me,
ass in,
bitch.
you turn into a
That's
bitch.
why
When
you're mad
you
at me,
glad to
bitch.
come save your ass
All
from
right.
the street. You ain't
Chill out,
glad to
Tommy.
talk all that shit. But when he stepped you
we need a
and
push-up
pressed you,
break.
you ain't
Put him
have
in the
shit
box.
to say. You stupid motherfucker. Yeah, you bitch.
All right, we need
All
a
right.
push-up break. Can we get a push-up break? No,
Hold on.
You need to.
Your microphone.
That's
Hold
why
on.
your mic is muted. You stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. Your mic is muted. Right. Keep talking to yourself. You stupid
Hold on.
bitch.
Your mic. Hold on. Let me see if I can
Right.
fix
You
it.
dumb motherfucker.
Your
Mic is muted.
Tommy, we can't hear you.
Right.
We can't
He
hear
might
you.
be talking to somebody on his show.
we can't hear you, Tommy.
Fucking white
If you
website.
talking, Tommy.
It's gonna be a black bitch.
Right.
you go.
And like your
Yes,
mama,
you keep
right?
being a black bitch.
Like your mama. I'm not your mama,
Yes,
bitch.
hey,
I'm
that's
not
right.
your
You
mama,
just
bitch.
proved it. You just
Right.
proved it. You
No,
just
you
proved it.
just
I'm
proved
not
it.
one of them simp niggas that get mad that say something about my mama. Remember, I'm the
No,
nigga.
you said it.
My
I don't have to say
remember?
shit about your
Don't
mama. You
love
told us she wasn't
black
shit.
bitches is
You
black
told us your mama
You
wasn't
know
shit.
my
So I
name,
don't have to
bitch.
say
I don't
anything
know
about her.
yours.
All
You
I
know
got to
my
do is
name.
repeat what the
We'll
fuck
walk
you
away
said.
from this show.
Right?
What I say will bother
Exactly.
you.
Your
What
mama
you
ain't
say
shit.
will never
You
come
the
across
one
my
who told
ears.
us that.
That
So
tells
nobody
you
has
how
to say
important I
anything
am.
about your
I
bitch
am
ass
as big
mama.
as everybody
You was the
famous.
one who sat up
One
here and
is
told us your
around
bitch ain't shit.
this.
Right?
Baby,
Okay. I'm
All right. Okay. Hold on.
If
Hold
you
on.
said
Hold
your
on.
bitch
Hold
ain't
on.
shit, then nigga, I believe you. How about that?
Hold on. We can't hear y'all. Hold on, Tommy. Hold on. We can't hear you.
Tell us the
Tommy,
bitch ain't
hold
shit,
on.
then nigga, I believe
Show up,
you.
Sharon.
I believe
Why
you,
did this
nigga.
bitch
If the
come up
bitch
here
ain't
yelling?
shit, she just ain't shit.
Why did this bitch?
If you say the bitch ain't shit, then the hoe ain't shit. I believe you. I stand it with the children. I stand with the children. If your hoe ass mama ain't shit, then I believe you because you told
Crispy.
me. So I will.
Crispy.
Hold on.
Crispy. You need to get control of your house.
Hold on, Tommy. Hold on.
Control your house, man.
Sharon, why you smiling?
Hold on.
Ron, you need to get control of your house. Your woman acting up, man. PhD.
Okay,
Shut
hold
up,
on.
Vic. Nobody acting up. Sit
Hold
your
on.
bitch ass
Tommy,
down somewhere.
why
and
did
drive that damn truck?
why you had so much the least amount of patience for PhD, but it's gonna look like as you had a little less patience.
For the same reason he do rah-rah with women, but when the nigga
okay, so again,
don't impress him, he
okay,
starts
let me
screaming
mute
for
up.
What you're
somebody
trying
to
to
save
do,
him.
and I see what
The
you're trying
white
to do.
man
I
to
respect
save him.
you, but
He's
don't do what
glad
you're just
to
doing.
believe
Ask your
somebody
question
else.
that you ask, but
why.
don't add anything
That's
to
why.
it.
Okay.
Ask your question that you ask, but don't add anything to it.
That's gonna be difficult for me to frame it.
No, it isn't. Ask why did
Because
you
I'm trying
have
to frame it.
so
I'm trying to
little
frame
patience
it
for this
without
person?
painting the narrative. I'm
No,
trying to
no,
frame it
it
without
isn't.
painting the
All
narrative.
you had to do is say, why did you have so little patience for this person? You could
Okay. Why do you have so much little patience for this person? That's a better
I will
question. Go ahead.
explain. I even asked Bomb Cherry to come
Because he's a bitch.
in.
That's why. And he's from a bitch. He came from a bitch, so he don't have no choice but to be a bitch. Right. Exactly. Right. Exactly. I see why his daddy abandoned him. I see why his daddy abandoned him.
I told you you
Now
can't
he
tell
acting
me
like
what
a
I
monkey in the
Idiot.
jungle.
As long as you're
Now
being
he's
an
in a
idiot,
monkey in the
I'll be an
jungle.
idiot with you. I will not let.
You
Hey,
are
I
the idiot.
don't have no man in my house
You
when I
are
grew
the
up.
idiot.
So I know how to be a black bitch just like
Right.
a black bitch does.
Right.
If I
Yeah,
answer
mama.
his question,
Yeah, exactly.
I'll
Your
let you
mama.
answer it
So,
back.
of course
But as
you
long
know
as you
how,
keep
'cause
trying
your
to jump
mama was
in
the
and
black
not let
bitch.
me answer it,
Right. Then do it. And that's what you're gonna be doing. That's exactly what you're gonna be doing. Keep on going.
bigger lungs than you do, bitch. I could go like this all night because I was sitting doing your head. I was straight. You can't even out talk me. I do it, die.
I'm gonna hype your ass up because we all know you a fool.
Wow, stop! Deadpool, motherfucker. Deadpool 3, Wolverine.
Okay. All right. Y'all
What
good?
a clown.
If she will allow me to answer, we'll have no problem. As long as she
Okay, so I'm gonna ask
do that.
hey Diva, do you want him to answer?
No, I really don't even give a fuck.
That's what I thought. So then leave me alone because I don't know you.
No, because you the one called me out of my
Oh,
name.
you just
honey.
gonna keep
okay,
going.
so now
So
right,
this person says
exactly.
I don't want to talk,
It
but keep talking.
It certainly is. Because we here now.
Hey, fake ass Buster Rhymes, knock it off.
Hey,
He had
listen,
more
you tell her to
patience.
knock it off, bitch.
No, he had more patience. You
All right. Okay.
About to be a situation.
Mercy.
All right, the one and only verbal assassin. Yes, spend that money. Y'all not gonna be up in here freeloading. All right.
I agree.
See through you? Oh, really, Tommy? So what happened to Sade Robinson?
Good question.
Who is Sade
Good
Robinson?
question.
Oh, you don't know Tommy?
No, tell me.
Hold
The
on,
light
we will
skin-
let him know. Give him some time. He don't know right now, so hold on. Shit. Go ahead.
Right. Easy Money Jones, Sage Steele, and Candace Owens get called the coons.
Not because they're with white men, because they're Republican.
What?
They're with white
Republican just say what?
Not Eat a Man giving us his workout.
I didn't know this person didn't just say what as I explained it. It's because they're Republican, not because they're with white men.
They're with white men too. I'm nuts.
Hold on, we let you have it. Hold on, let me just read this last super chat. I
Hold
got
on
you.
a minute.
I promise
the
you.
Vice President of the United States. The Vice President of the United States is with a white man. She is not called a coon.
Okay, hold on.
The lady who just
hold on,
You don't
goddammit.
call her black neither.
Both of y'all, hold on. Hold on. Go ahead.
Ariel CH great time to play his crispy anthem.
Oh,
you know what?
shit.
And he used to cry about that shit.
Fuck. God damn it. Who's oh goddamn. We got somebody crazy in the back. All right. So I believe we unlocked a lot of homework on Sade Robinson. Would you like to inform Tommy on who that person is? And Tommy, you're on mute, by the way, okay?
Yeah, yeah. I'm glad though people brought up that lady.
Your name ain't we on Lock Nation?
Thank you. He don't have no respect.
Hold on. Okay.
They don't have no respect for the way you run your show, bro.
I don't want to act ignorant.
Thank you for those who hitting that cash app. I appreciate it because damn it, I've been up here a long time getting this abuse.
She basically this is a
19-year-old. Don't be laughing at me getting abused, bro. You supposed to have sympathy. Look at you up there laughing. You ain't shit.
I guess he doesn't
fire, jump off that wall and burn you.
I guess he doesn't want to have the conversation. My bad.
What do you mean you guess I don't? That was Big J.
No, I'll talk. Never mind. So basically, this was a 19-year-old girl that got cut up by a 33-year-old white man. So what do you say to that? Oh, I'll give. Well, let me give you the rest of the story because I know I'm supposed to be logical.
That's very little information.
Very little information. My bad. Everybody likes to be logical.
Because we're from the South, and when we say a woman got cut up, it's different than what you.
She basically dated a 33-year-old white man and Mr. Anderson, and then they dated for one day.
I see what you did there.
They dated for one day. They went back to his house in her car, and she saw something that she did not like, and he ended up killing her. Not only that, but the blood that was sprayed on his walls, that the FBI found on his walls, was not her blood. It was somebody else's blood. So we're talking about a serial killer. And then I forgot, spread her body all across Lake Michigan.
I did a story about that. I can't remember what her name is, but I know I did a story about that. But what is your point? Go ahead.
That's what the super chat was addressing. You said you didn't know who she was, so he just.
No, I knew who she was. I did a story about that.
Oh,
she's
okay.
dead. What is everybody else?
I guess the relevance.
No one called her a coon. She's dead. They called her dead.
No, I think the relevance was because of the whole race with the black women and the white men thing. I think that's what they were.
No, everybody sit up there and felt bad about her. Her mother felt bad about her. Everybody, they even had a GoFundMe for this girl.
So
I did the story on this.
So I think that's what they was trying to insinuate, though, is about
insinuate what again?
About the white man and the black woman thing. That's what I think.
I asked the question, sir. Are you dead, Sharon? Are you dead? No, you're not. So we're talking about people who are alive, who are in relationships with people who aren't killing them. How is you going to bring up somebody who's dead and they went in a relationship?
I told you. He don't give a damn. He does not care. I told you so. I don't take this nigga serious. And you brung him up here. Why are you taking this motherfucker serious, man?
Then why are you up here taking me seriously? Because you shouldn't be up here to talk to me. I'm the motherfucker they came to see, not you. So leave me alone.
You know who he is.
I'm the person they came to see, not you. If you think I'm not serious, you shouldn't take me serious. Why are you
want
here?
To be a sound-based solution, why do you have people like this up here? I don't understand it.
So a man is going to come say, why y'all? Listen to what this is, ladies and gentlemen. A man came up here to say, why do you have another man up here?
You do this all the
but
time.
I've been waiting on him to tell me what the issue is because I didn't have any issue with him.
Tommy, this
Yes?
bomb, babe. I think you didn't. I think you missed what the. I think there's a disconnect right now. The reason
But
they
I've
brought
been
up that
saying
young
it.
lady.
I've been
is
asking.
because-
Did I not?
Huh?
Bon Cherry,
Yeah.
did I
So
not
I'm.
ask
So
what was the issue? No one would tell me.
the issue. Okay,
So-
yeah. So I'm. Go ahead. You want to give him to him? Because I think the reason they brought that name up is because they're saying when you mentioned that black women cannot be great by white men, that is an instance of saying, hey, this happened to this black young lady by that white man. And
Hold
that's
on.
what
It still proves my point, which is it rarely happens. And even in that situation, We don't know if she was raped by him. We just know she was killed by him. She went there to sell him cat. She didn't go. She wasn't stolen from where she was, sir. She wasn't stolen from. Sir, oh my God, never mind. I'm talking to somebody who refuses to listen to me. Why are you bringing Sharon? Why are you bringing someone up here that I'm not disrespecting them?
I agree. You can have it. I'm out. You can have it.
He should have been left. I said nothing wrong, Sharon. I wanted to know, and everything I'm saying, you can validate it by Googling the story. She literally went to sell the. It's just like those men with Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh shit.
Jeffrey Dahmer did not force the list. Oh God.
Go ahead. We listening.
What difference does it make?
Let him explain.
Does it make?
That's why black people's
He's about to explain
IQ
what's the difference. He's going to explain the difference, and we can attack the.
Jeffrey Dahmer paid these men, the black men, to go back to his home with him. They willingly went. Now they didn't go to get killed.
Right.
That was the issue. The crime was murder, not rape.
So. Understood, and you was trying to figure out what's the complexity between why he brought up that.
Can y'all hear me?
No, you cannot drop the line. You're gonna wait your turn. Keep going. God damn it! These
I'm
rude
waiting, and it's motherfucking panel, so I don't know who you think you're talking.
I'm talking to you. Obviously, you're the one who was talking, and I responded to your answer. So in case you
It's
didn't
not even
know,
that late at night and got acted up.
I've been backstage, so I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to.
Breaking up, Black Dahlia.
Yeah,
But the
look
woman
at God.
wasn't selling
Look
cat.
at God.
Okay, hold on. All right, so hold on.
Her complex said she was talking about being excited about the date. You don't go and tell people, "Oh, I'm going to sell some pussy tonight." You know, stop it. She wasn't going to sell any cat.
Right. They were
Where is the
Okay,
evidence?
she
of
was
that
going
time?
with him willingly. Yes.
She
When
went
we
there,
talk
yes,
about
but she was
rape-
gonna. But no, but we.
Okay, when we talk about rape, when these white
Rape,
women,
say the word with a G.
I'm
say
so
it with a G.
goddamn tired. I'm so goddamn
when
tired
these
being
white
muted.
women, when these stories of these white women are getting raped by black men, they're not going anywhere with them. They weren't on dates and they took it. They literally didn't know the man, like the Uber driver who not only took this white girl who thought this was the Uber. He took her, sexually assaulted her, then burned her in the car. She didn't know him. She didn't go on a date with him. She didn't meet him on Match.com. She didn't know him.
That's one girl. Most women who are
All of them.
great by
Find some
men
white
that they
girls who
know.
are in a relationship
Most
with the
women
man,
who are
on
great
a date
great
with
by
the man,
men that they know.
and then they
Stop
claim he raped them.
Stop it.
Find one. Give me one story of a white girl who you know who was on a date with a black guy, and then it went left. Give me one.
What you mean?
That's most of them.
Right.
No, don't tell me it's most of them. Did give me one.
Oh, you want a story? Okay, let me look it up.
Yes, look up one story of white girls saying, "I was on a date. I met this guy off of Backpage, or I met this guy off of Tinder, and he raped me." Go ahead, tell me that story.
Okay, why they looking this story up? Because I don't know nothing about this story. This Sade Robinson, I don't know about it. That is my fault. I'm sorry, I don't know. Go ahead, Browser, you got something to say?
And it ain't just one. It's a couple of them doing that. There's a couple of stories I did in the same amount of time where they literally went out of their way to go on these dates with these white men they found online. And then the white man took their life.
How do you go out of your way to go on a date?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Okay, what I mean is you went looking for this person. Because let me tell you something. If I go get a skinny girl off Tinder, I looked for her. I wouldn't go with her if I don't like skinny girls.
But that's not going out of your way.
Does race really
You
matter,
asked me what I meant by the phrase, and I told you. So
Okay.
That ain't what it means.
So, but
it is if I end up with a tranny and the tranny said they were a tranny, and I then went with them, y'all wouldn't say I accidentally ran up on a tranny.
That's fair.
There's a lot of real estate between accidentally and going out of your way.
Right.
I'm not going to argue with this
You
person.
can say willingly.
Argue with me semantics. That's insane. You
No, but we've been arguing.
by yourself.
Tommy, Tommy, we've been arguing semantics all night, so we do disagree on very small little words, and that's what changes the
But
conversation.
I told her what I meant, and she's going to keep telling me something else. I'm not wrong. My idea of going out of my way is if I'm looking on a website, a dating site, I swipe right on bitches that got hard faces.
Oh, Lord.
And somebody say, you went out of your way to get that hard face bitch. I'm not going to argue that I didn't because I didn't have to swipe right on her.
What? But that's not going out your way.
Yeah, it literally is. Because let me tell you something. I
need to switch devices.
swiped right. She swiped right. Then I had to go and set up a meeting with her. I had to give her my information. She had to take mine. I had to be willing to give her where I live, and she had to be willing to give me where she lived.
That's fine.
I had to be willing to go to her house. You mean to tell me, sir, if your wife, I promise you'd say go out of your way. If your wife had a nigga in her DM, then somehow got this nigga's number, then somehow had this nigga's dick in her mouth, and then said it was an accident or I wasn't trying, you wouldn't say that. You say, hold on.
That
stops where you could have not done this, and you went through all of those stops.
Hold on. So that is
stop and in that thing.
Huh?
I put a link in the back to a black man meeting a woman on a dating site and then doing what he did to her. If you want to see the link, or you just need me to put the link so everybody else can go watch it themselves. That black man, and she was 20 years old.
Okay, 20-year-old woman. After meeting up with a man on a dating app, 20-year-old woman was brutally beaten, and on May 15th, meeting up with a man. You said this was a woman, but where do you see that she's white?
Okay, tell me. You
do I need to switch she's white?
Listen, I don't know how you.
Whoa, Sharon.
And I'm gonna tell you what
is Sharon. Her name is Kanijah. You think that woman white? Thank you.
I didn't see Kanijah. Wait a minute.
My daughter
was a white friend. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on.
Does Amisha sound white?
Jesus Christ, Black
Her
Dahlia.
name is Kanijah Nigel. That ain't no white woman at all.
Hey, Tommy, I believe when I was in high school, I did have anyway.
He has no proof she's white.
Shut up, Ron. Shut up, Ron. Shut up. Yes. You incriminate yourself. Shut up.
Literally asked for a white woman. She has zero proof this woman's white.
Okay, so Bomb Cherry, find a where he want to find.
No, that's wait a minute. He's lying. That is that nigga's name. You dumbass nigga.
What dumbass? Whoa, Bomb Cherry. You said you had respect for me. I ain't called you out your name.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
No. You are sorry. Because you done sit up there and told these motherfuckers before I came up here, we got respect. And because we had a disagreement, you done called me out my motherfucking name.
Listen, we can let this. I apologize. We can
No, ain't there one of you punk ass niggas that
we can keep it going, or you can take my apology.
That nigga's a punk ass nigga. The nigga that left you, he a punk ass nigga. I'm not. Don't talk to me like that. Because I ain't never disrespected you. I ain't never disrespected you.
I apologize.
She apologized.
Keep going. What you gonna do, baby?
They done shut online and then shut the fuck out for no reason.
Let's move it forward.
I have no reason to talk to you.
Y'all are insane.
About me.
Okay.
I'll let y'all go back and talking about me.
Okay.
You ain't got enough respect for yourself.
You hopped your ass up here.
Listen. Well, anyway.
You know, you right. Hey,
remember, you read it. You read it and then told me I'm wrong.
Y'all have a good night, bro.
She was 20. Yeah, you know you bet you let. Nigga, you know you better go because I know you ain't fucking around with me, nigga. I respect
what
you.
The fuck?
But you know we respect, nigga. You know who the fuck I am. Fuck out of here. Nigga, I get respect for Sharon, but nigga, you know what it is. Anyway, that's how he play anyway. He gonna tell me, how you know she white? And it says 20-year-old, but when that name of that dude, that's a black dude, and he's 23, and it says his name, but it doesn't say her name.
Yeah, because they don't identify great victims.
Exactly.
But I was gonna tell him just last month, a football player at University of Washington was arrested for allegedly raping 2 white women that he met on Tinder.
Okay.
Sharon.
He just ran. I can't believe he just ran. Did he just rage quit?
So
he know who
that,
he's playing
that was intentional. What people like him do when they realize that they're about to be proven wrong, they create a mass deflection, right? Start yelling and screaming and find a reason to step away. So that's what you guys just witnessed.
Damn, that was so. He's good. He's pretty good.
Well, he's good at what he do. But I asked him who I am. I'm doing it just for God.
Good entertainment. I like it.
No, but he know.
Sharon, I just want to know, how the hell do you let him successfully deflect out of everybody up here? Okay, I'm mad at everybody. He deflected out of every single question that any of you asked him, and you guys just like, I'm watching this like, how do y'all not see what he's doing the whole time?
So
how do you stop it?
Hold on. So he did deflect a lot, but we did get him back around to. He takes the long route. He's very good at his content. He know how to use his voice. He's been doing it for a long time.
We must study him. We
still got him back around to answer the questions. So it is what it is. We still got him to answer the questions.
No, you didn't, because my question would be, how is cracking jokes about punctuation and seasoning comparable to the R word?
It wasn't. That's why. But that's why sometimes we just gotta move it past. He say his jokes, because also you gotta understand
he's a master deflector.
And you got to understand that's how he joked too. Sometimes you just gotta let his jokes go, laugh at his jokes, and keep it moving, and try to get it back to the original question, because he's good. He's funny. He do have.
He's a master deflector.
Tommy is talented at what he do, right? But we may disagree with what he's saying and shit like that. That's true, most of us. But he's talented at keeping the show going, and so I give number love on that shit that he do. Okay, but I don't know why he tried to fucking deflect on me. I apologize, didn't I? I said, well, I apologize, because I did call him a dumb nigga, because he was blaming me. Like, I know what I read, but I was
probably hungry.
All right,
he was probably hungry.
Hold
he probably
on.
had some chicken wings.
I mean, it's all good, baby.
Yes,
we probably had some chicken wings. He probably was hungry and shit.
I mean, he was here for a good time, so he needed a way to exit anyway. So I appreciate him for stopping by and at least having a conversation with us. So
Tommy, he's good for conversation. He'll come up. Invite him over. He'll come up.
Yeah. So I appreciate that. Go ahead, Brownsville.
So the biggest impression that he left with me is that he's more similar to the Rim Brothers than he would admit, right? Because you notice that he was able to have a cordial conversation with you, me, and even Big J, who was insulting him, right? But as soon as PhD went to press him on a question, he immediately lost control emotionally, immediately got emotionally triggered, and immediately went to just straight up disrespecting her, right? And so I noticed that that's probably why a lot of these Rim Brothers use that same tactic, right? Because they view the woman as threats. They view them as competition. They view them as people that they should dominate, right? And somehow, some way, if they show and prove that they can dominate a woman, it makes them feel more like a man. Now, I wasn't raised that way. I wasn't brought up that way. I don't have that ideology. I don't even understand that ideology. But nevertheless, that's the impression that I get from the first conversations I've had with him. One thing he did concede to that I didn't think he would was that, and we don't have a single mother crisis. We have an absent father crisis. He did concede to that, so I do give him credit on that.
Well, that's the thing. Like I said, he always has a lot of energy for women, but in instances, recorded instances, when men have come to press him, he screams for the help of another man, usually a white man, right? So the two instances I saw, when the nigga stole his ass at Sarnetta reunion, he was talking about calling the police. The man was still right there. He wasn't trying to go up and swing back at that man, because he was saying if a woman hit a man, then he could hit her back. But when a man stole his ass, as he put it, he wasn't trying to hit that man back. He wanted the intervention of law enforcement, right? When after he had talked all that shit about Tariq Nasheed had done a Vlad interview, and then he got word that Crispy was doing a Vlad interview, and so he went and just walked in the room while they was filming. It was like, okay, now what you said? What's up? And yeah, Vlad, you don't do this to me, boy. And so that's the thing. He was screaming for Vlad to come save him, and so that's just his MO. When a man stepped to his ass and say, "What's up?" he gonna scream for another man. But when it's a woman, because we all saw the video of him getting in the car accident with the woman and him being extremely aggressive with the woman. So that's just who he is.
Hey. Well, we was trying to be as cordial as we can so we could just have the conversation as well. So hopefully he'll come back and he know it's not, he understands hostile here a little bit, but we still able to have a conversation. So shout out to him for trying to address whatever we was trying to have a conversation about. He's good at talking. I give him that.
Okay. I apologize. People blame me, but it was not my fault. I did apologize, and Tommy knows me. He's been knowing me for it got to be like 13 years. Okay, we've been knowing each other for quite some time. Like he knows me, so he knew, and I apologized. And I don't know what's wrong with him. Why he ran? I don't know.
Yeah, and also me and Tommy had plenty of disagreements as well. So it's just a part of the creation. Make sure y'all hit the goddamn like button. I'm tired of y'all acting like y'all didn't enjoy yourself. That shit is absolutely ridiculous. I need 44 likes. Lord have mercy.
44 likes. I need way more likes.
40.
10 hours, almost 11 hours. Wow.
God damn. Where we was at? We was right here, Diva, I believe.
Okay. The one and only verbal assassin. Where's the solution in this disgusting rhetoric from that weirdo, Sharon?
God damn it. Holding me accountable.
Ariel CH. Great time to play his crispy anthem.
Lord.
Ariel CH. How about Diddy being in relationships and graping his women? How about that? I think y'all should have let the women talk a little bit more. There were some points where I was just like, what the fuck? There were some points where, I think we could have drilled down and tripped him up a little bit more. Because like when he was talking about the followers taking more of the burden, but then he was saying something about a yoke. And so the reason you put a yoke onto two ox or whatever animals you're putting it on is so that one animal can't carry more of the burden than the other, so they can carry the load evenly. So I just saw like several instances where we, could have drilled down more, but y'all was not letting the women in at all. So
at all.
Well, I was trying to let them have. I was doing my best because I know he was hostile at first when he first got it. So I was just trying to because it seemed like he wanted to have the conversation with Brownsville. It seemed like he kind of knew who Brownsville was or something. But so I wanted them to have it so he could get a little bit more comfortable, so we could just attempt to have a conversation. But when it went the way it went in a lot of times. We was not expecting that. So shout out to him. Appreciate the love. Also, we got 300 in here. Y'all can send 99 cents. God damn, y'all cheap as hell.
That dude who came up and gave that lie about that Texas law. That nigga said Texas passed a law that allows men who hit women back not to go to jail. Y'all know damn well that ain't no law they're gonna ever pass. Okay, but he can't. And
Texas is like, an open carry state. Texas is an open carry state. So if she hits you, you hit her back. She can pop your ass and she ain't going to jail because it's an open carry.
Right. Stand your ground. Huh? Right.
No.
Equalizer.
I don't know about all that. I think he might still get some trouble.
And we was trying to see if he was a rim brother, but he said he denounced it. He said he don't really rock with them, so we couldn't really call him that.
He was not trying to see if he was a rim brother, or you wouldn't have kept putting me backstage when I could have asked him questions that he wasn't being asked by everybody else because he was lying.
But he's not a rim. Okay, so he was never.
And what he was saying didn't make any sense.
Okay, we understand. We understand. We got you down. We apologize. We should have deferred to you. We didn't know that you was a master debater.
You just disrespectful to me. You disrespectful to me. It's okay.
But your microphone is just microphone's a little.
I'm just asking. I'm in a whole new area and I don't know how my phone is working. So I was trying to be respectful in the background and I kept asking, do I need to switch devices? What's going on?
Black Dahlia, your microphone always sounds like this. You never have a clear microphone. Between you, Jack, both of y'all got the same issue. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh man. We had 11 hours, goddammit. Man, oh man.
Y'all saw Big J, but he typed in the back. He cussed all of us out. He said, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That nigga put all the fuck yous up for all of us.
Let's go around it. Let's go around the table, starting with Bomb Cherry. Go ahead, Bomb.
Okay, well, what I would like to say is, damn, nobody paid to get me kicked off? That would have been perfect right there. Anyway, I had a great time with all of you. Okay, that's all I got to say. And I apologize. Y'all know y'all gonna blame me for him going, but I didn't do it on purpose.
Go ahead, World Class. Thank you for being so patient because World Class has so much to say as well.
I mean, shit.
You want to shake his hand?
Fuck no. I done drag that nigga. That nigga know what it is. But it wasn't about me. I don't do this shit like that. I don't be doing a cloud chasing shit. That's them niggas' job. I was enjoying watching you and your cousin go through that. That was fun. I hope to say it again.
Word. It was good going back and forth with the table minds. Word. It was not an easy navigation at all. World Class. Go ahead.
It's like the opposite sides of deflecting going together because you will gaslight and he'll deflect, and that shit was like this was like watch y'all niggas go back and forth. That shit was hilarious. It was truly entertaining. You definitely going viral. You know they're gonna respond to your shit all week. I only one point I kind of hopped on after I heard the question, Brownsville question about who should bear more responsibility, the followers or the leader, and it's not a Tommy Sotomayor thing. And what he answered, the followers have to get more of the burden, a bigger penalty because there's way more of them, and they have to be a deterrent. No different from if I'm on a team and I'm the captain, another guy that's just getting there. You know, the new recruits or the new guys that's trying to get on a team. If they fuck up, they're gonna get cut. Their consequences is worse. If I fuck up, I might get demoted. I might have some laps because there's not as many leaders as there is, followers. So they have to be under strict consequences because a lot of them are not going to be here long. It's way, 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 way more of them than it is us as leaders. And the characteristics, and you're talking about the character type and the personality type going very more with the masses than it is with the ones as a leader. That's somebody you can predict. You can predict your leaders. You really can't predict your followers. So that's not a Tommy thing. That's something that's pretty much taught, especially in the leadership community. So
and world class, I understand that. I understand that.
Yeah.
But my only thing is this, right? So when I talk about carrying the heavy burdens, what I'm really saying is who should share the most responsibility, right? The leader or the follower. Now,
well, that's implied, right? Oh, damn, you cut off. Is that me? Oh, he cut off. Yeah, that was him. So, when you have, if it's incident related, if it's a situation related, of course and a guy's being neglectful, a leader's being neglectful, it's gonna be on him. Another situation is if, like what Brownsville were just saying, we know that the leader's more responsible, but a consequence situation, right, for a follower being held accountable, the leader is always in that position. That his position is that. You know what I'm saying? So you would have to have the followers be under strict consequences because they're less trained. They're in and out. They're going to be gone at any time. So so it's again to Brownsville's point though. He said it's the leader's job to set the tone. That's the emphasis on the leader because this guy could be the fuck up out of here if he don't do what he need to do, get here on time and stuff like that. So we do got to set the tone. So it kind of works both ways if you want to bring it in. But that's the one topic that I wanted to touch on.
Awesome.
I have a question. If the followers has just as much burden as the leader, then what is the point of appointing someone a leader? That's my question.
That's a good question.
I can't respond to questions that have nothing to do with what we said.
Wait, so we making
That's a
dramatic
simple question. The reason you do it is the same
back?
reason why we. That's a simple answer. It's the same reason why we have senators. Senators represent the entirety of people, and they're supposed to do what you tell them to do. And if they don't do it, you're supposed to fire them. It is the same reason why you hire a lawyer. And if the lawyer doesn't do what you want them to do in the case, you fire them. So who has the most power, the lawyer or the person who hired them?
Definitely the person who hires them.
That's
but
the
that
point.
didn't answer my question. So
You said, why do we hire them? Because it represents a large group. It's a large group of people that want their things to be concise. That is why we hire one person. Just like in a family, you have one person that handles the bills. All of them don't. It'll be one. So we all pool our money. I don't know if y'all have ever been on vacation with a group of people in your family. Have y'all all said we're all going to go and everybody pools their money? And guess who you give the money to that's going to book all the stuff? One person.
Right. But we are using this in reference to a relationship, right? Is that what the whole point is? We're talking
That's
about
what I
like
just
man,
said. I said in a
man
relationship. You said
man
in a
and woman
leader.
dynamic, right? So if the woman has to take on most of the consequence, like you guys are saying, then what is the point of the man being a leader? Like, because
He
okay,
takes
I
on the
liken this. Wait,
consequence
hold
of
on 1 second.
appointing him.
I want to just be clear because I'm likening this to like a company, right? Like if Tommy Sotomayor owned a store, my consequence if things get messed up is I lose my job. Your consequence is you lose your whole business. So I don't understand how we're like trying to equate the leader and the
Because you didn't
followers'
appoint me the
consequence.
leader of that store. You were an
Say again?
employee, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
I hired you. You didn't appoint me the owner of the store.
Right. I'm not talking about who appointed who. I'm asking.
No, you
in
just
terms
said
of,
you're talking about. You said your question was what? What is the purpose of appointing a leader? Is that not what you said? You don't appoint a boss.
Okay, so as the boss, how does my consequences outweigh yours? I don't like
So
if
you're going to
if
continue to
we're
use the
viewing.
analogy that doesn't fit? The
I'm
boss is
sorry.
not appointed. If the boss was appointed, the analogy would work. You didn't appoint the boss, so the analogy breaks down right there.
Okay, fair enough. So let me rephrase. I guess I still don't understand how we're putting most of the responsibility on usually the follower is like the least important person, right? In the scenario. Is that they're the most important person?
Again, I don't mind walking people down this. If I got the money, there's an X-Men character. His name is Bishop. Do you know Bishop has no power unless you give him to him? It's the same thing as a vampire. A vampire cannot come in your house unless you invite him in. So who has the power, the vampire or the homeowner?
The homeowner in that scenario.
So when you have a leader literally has no power unless he has followers. That's why in the movie Malcolm X, the white people said one man shouldn't have that much power when he put his finger up and he pointed like this, and they all left because they willingly gave him their power. That's why people need to understand when we talk about the word submission, we think it's weak, but to submit is powerful.
But in the movie, Malcolm X got the worst consequence than the followers. No.
No, he didn't get the worst.
Yeah, he did. They didn't.
So how many other followers are we remembering versus Malcolm X? He got immortality. What did they get? We know their name. We don't know them.
No, hold on. Let them keep minding it out because they about to get to it. So what Venus is trying to say is that it seems like from the analogy with the Malcolm X, yes, the people gave him the power, however, but he suffered all the consequences by having his life tore up. He can't answer phones. He got to be at the mirror. He gun up.
Back to what I said about a coach, is it not, Sharon? I said if you're the GM,
I'm just saying, walk it down.
Hold on. Yes, if you're the GM of a team, they gave you the power to pick the people. If you pick bad people, they're going to give you the they're going to give you the blame. Only thing that the leader has when they're giving that responsibility, and I even said it, in a family, if a wife gives the responsibility of leadership to a man, he's going to get all the bad end. But you can't compare that to me and a chick fucked. She didn't give me leadership. We just had sex.
Yeah, well, I'm not comparing that, but what you just said, right? Because you said we don't appoint, but then when you refer to men and women, you keep saying give. So is it fair to say in a marriage,
That's
if she submits, she is appointing a leader? Is it fair to say it then? So we do appoint leaders in relationships,
wait a minute.
right?
I literally said, y'all, we've been talking for hours. Anybody that's listened, I literally said that at the beginning.
She just want clarification. She just want the clarification.
I never said anything different. I said in a family situation, if she says, I said y'all get together and y'all
You just
work
told me we don't appoint leaders, Tommy, like 2 minutes ago. So
When
I'm
did
just
I
trying
say
to be
we
clear on where you stand.
Sharon?
Let's clear it up. Let's clear it up. Sometimes it happens.
Did I ever say we don't appoint leaders?
You did.
All right, so Venus. All right, so let's mine it out. So Venus, tell us what you heard, Venus, so we can mine this out. What did you hear?
A few minutes ago, when we were talking about bosses, he said you don't appoint them.
Okay.
I said you don't appoint a boss.
The boss, right? So that's what it missed. So
Okay, so we're not using boss and leader as interchangeable.
It's not the same thing. Are you insane?
So hold on. So no.
Wait.
Hold on. I got you, Tommy. I got you. So y'all have a barrier that I'm gonna connect. So
wait, but why are you screaming? I'm not screaming.
But they made that business themselves. How do you not know the difference between a leader and a boss?
Right.
Because every boss didn't.
I'm not
so hold on. I'm gonna tell you what a disconnect. I will explain what a disconnect. The disconnect
because every boss didn't create his own business, Tommy. That's why.
All right, so the disconnect was here. The disconnect was that you moved out the analogy. Hold on, I got you, Tommy. Hold on, this is where the disconnect was at. You moved out the analogy. She stayed in the analogy. That's where the disconnect was at, because you moved out of the analogy.
When did I move out of it?
When you said that the woman, she is appointing the leader in her husband. That's
when did I move out? No, when did I move out?
Of the analogy of the boss, because you said you cannot appoint a boss.
I told her to stop. I literally said, stop using that because a boss is not a point. I said that. The
Perfect. So that's what
the employees do not appoint their boss.
All right. So that's when you moved out of the conversation to the strictly relationship. And
okay,
that's where the conflict is at.
Boss. And she went back to boss.
It's just a misunderstanding. That's all.
That's all. It was just a small misunderstanding. Just move to the relationship.
So we can be on the same page. Let's just keep it on a marriage, right?
Yes. Yes. Let's do that.
Okay, so because I halfway heard the conversation, so I'm trying to understand. So we're saying that the woman is the person who is going to take on most of the responsibility, even though she is the follower. Was that the general point of that whole thing?
I literally said in a family, once a boss has been appointed, they take on the responsibility. Once you're in a family, y'all got together, and she said, he said, I want you to take responsibility. Whichever way it goes. If I say to my wife, I want you to handle the finances. Whenever some shit comes up financially short, guess who's getting in trouble?
Okay.
Getting in trouble by you.
Oh, never mind. Now
the GM that he just spoke of is going to get in trouble.
Thank you.
Sharon, your cousin.
Because he said you can't appoint a boss, but companies do appoint bosses.
Hold on, Tommy. Hold on.
Brownsville's
allow people to
first
answer.
question was
Well,
about
one could say if the woman decides to divorce,
she's literally trying to argue with me. She's one of the little shrimp god fans. She's not trying to have a real discussion with me. I said nothing wrong.
No,
wait.
So in a company setting, when a GM
but ask you a question.
There was no reason to argue what I said. I literally said in a family setting, whoever is given that power is the one who is then going to reap the repercussions. So you saying that he can? I'm like, there was no reason to say any of that.
If I don't understand what you're saying, I should just shut up and not ask you to clarify.
How did you not understand what I was saying? We've been arguing who bears the burden.
The GM.
You were appointed a job by the other people at that job. You appointed it. If things that you were appointed, that you accepted the appointment, go wrong, they're going to look at you as the problem because you accepted the job. If you're the one who said, I'm going to plan this weekend's activities, and they don't go well, you're going to be the one who's left holding the bag. Everybody understands that.
So in terms of a household, at the end of the day, if you are the leader, all fingers are going to point back to you.
I agree.
Okay.
So then it's not the follower. It's not the follower then. Like if your marriage fails because she fucked up the money.
Okay, so hold on. I got you, Tommy. Hold on. So let's get to the clarification of the appointing the leader. That's the part that she is having.
No, I understood that.
The GM that was appointed.
I don't need your help.
The GM.
So if the marriage fails, right?
Keep it on the marriage side. It's too many.
Yeah. So if
let's
go with that. He appointed his GM.
There's no confusion.
Let's go with it. He appointed his GM. She messed up her role. Now the marriage fails, right? They all have made this argument that women have way more advantages when it comes to divorcing men, right?
I haven't.
That's fair.
Oh, you don't think women have more advantages when they divorce?
Here.
I'm asking.
I'm right here.
I'm asking.
I haven't.
Okay. So you think men have advantages when women divorce them? Like who's more advantageous?
No. The law allows if the man is the one who makes the most money, she can cut him in half.
Mm-hmm.
The law allows it.
Right. So if they escalate to divorce,
if she makes the most money, the law allows him to cut her in half.
Okay, but like what happens more than likely?
Whoever makes the most money, ma'am.
So who typically makes the most money, Tommy?
Then okay, it would be a man, I guess.
Okay, so let's fast forward to that. So if it escalates to divorce, and most likely the man will be cut in half, right? He will be the one at the end of the day who suffers the most, the leader.
Which is why I tell men, listen, there we go. Which is why I tell men to be way more careful with who they marry because they lose more in a marriage. The same way I told my daughter to be way more careful of who she fucks because when she gets a name for fucking, it's going to look worse on her than the men who fucking her.
Okay,
they gonna get players. She gonna get called a whore, and she needs to understand that. Just like in my house, if I date women who don't have money and I keep letting them into my house, I'm going to be looked at as a clown and a simp for letting them come in and taking shit out. Because I should protect what I've built, what I have, and I know how society will look differently at us.
So if you know how society looks at us, why would you run around saying black women can't get R-worded if you care about how society looks at us?
See, this person is not trying to have a real conversation with me.
No, that's a real question.
Looks differently at us. I'm literally pointing out that society looks different at us at that point too. Society
that black women
can't
be R-worded.
Ma'am, I'm not saying buck how society looks at us. I'm saying accept it. You're saying buck it.
I'm not saying buck anything. I'm saying
so
if you are a person,
why would I say something that I know that's how society looks?
Because
society
you're
looks at it that way, don't they?
You made that point, I guess, to illustrate that you actually care about the black image, the image of black people. So I'm saying,
no.
If you were truly a person who cared about that, why would you make a joke about things like that?
Anything. I care, ma'am. Don't try to put me in a role I didn't ask to be in. I don't care about anything. I state a fact. And I said it to Sharon when I started, didn't I say? If my daughter's out here whoring and y'all say she's whoring, I'm not going to get mad at y'all for saying it if it's a fact. Even though emotionally that's my kid. I can separate the two.
But you get mad at people for saying way less disrespectful things, Tommy. So I don't believe you. But okay, we can move on.
I can't do this.
He don't give a fuck about you raggedy black bitches.
Right.
I'm good. This person is not trying to change to have the discussion at all. She's trying to find a place we disagree, not a place where we agree. She's literally not trying to.
No, I just don't agree with the follower having more
responsibility. You said way less about somebody saying something about your daughter. Who would even say that?
Somebody who's full of shit. Somebody who's full of shit. You could say anything, Tommy. We wouldn't know unless it actually happened, and then we could see how you responded in real time. So you could say anything. It doesn't really mean anything.
What has been said about my daughter that's true?
Nothing. I'm saying we wouldn't know unless we knew she was a whore, and then we saw people say it, and then we saw you
So
not
then that's
care.
the
But
point.
until
So
then,
bam. So then
we
you
can't
wouldn't argue
say
anything
that.
differently. You'd say we haven't seen anything happen to where someone said something factual about his kid and he went off.
Right, that's my point. So we
Up
don't
until it
know.
happens,
Okay, y'all on the same page. Y'all on the
up
same
until
page.
it happens, he's telling the truth. Up until if you told me right now, I have a husband right now, I can't argue it. I'd have to take your word. I wouldn't sit up here and argue with you unless I'm just being a dick.
Okay,
Well,
that's
the
fine.
thing is, people's like past behavior influences how you take their word.
Okay, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fair. So what she's saying is that, so this is why I was trying to get you to clear up some things, because a lot of things is because you're infamous. So a lot of things are said and get misconstrued, and that's why I wanted you to have your own words be represented for you, because a lot of things that you say, because it's hard to determine when somebody is using your jokes as a reference as something that you mean, and as the missing context of, as we was having a conversation with the grape thing, a lot of people think you was making jokes towards black
Listen to
women.
what she said. She said, "Why would you make that comment?
Correct.
If you know that society views black women this way?" And I'm saying that's exactly why I would make it. Just like I said, society views men this way. So I would tell men, you can't buck how society is going to see you. So maybe you should act accordingly. They're going to see you as the simp or the lame when you get into the divorce and you find out she's been fucking around on you, half your kids ain't yours, and she still got half your money. They're going to laugh at you. They're going to make fun of you. They're not going to feel sorry for you, sir. So you better act like that. When you got a nice car and you drive to a bad neighborhood, they're not going to feel sorry that your car got stolen. They're going to say you shouldn't have been there with that nice car. So if you're the one with the nice car, you better act accordingly.
Also, nobody's going to be mad. Nobody's going to make fun of the person that got carjacked neither.
No, they actually do. Hold on. You saw people come up here on your stage trying to make fun of the fact that I, by myself, went into a crew of niggas and they assaulted me. Did they not do
made
it?
fun of the fact that you was calling
like
for
a
the
bitch.
See? Listen to it. Listen to what they just said.
Right. And
like
when you were with a black woman,
wait a minute. Hold
you
on,
were
sir.
being aggressive.
Ron fought 10 niggas by himself. We don't have no sympathy.
I didn't ask you to have any, ma'am. When did I ask you to have some? If you can speak to me that way, then don't get mad if I say the exact same thing.
Hey,
That's
Tommy.
common sense. How can I sit up here and say, fuck what happened to black women, and then ask black women to give a fuck what happened to me after I said it?
Right. So using that same logic, Tommy, I understand that. So using that same logic, right? Would you be offended or upset or feel any type of way if a man talked to you, not talk to you, but talk to your daughter in the same manner in which you talked to the Supreme Goddess PH Diva on a panel just about 30, 40 minutes ago?
Let me tell you what you did, sir, since we playing that game. Because I watched you as I left, and I checked and I want y'all, everybody to watch, know what I'm doing. He tried to say I backed down to men, but not women. So here's what I'm going to do. I checked your bitch ass at the beginning, and your bitch ass backed down. So therefore, I didn't have to keep arguing with your bitch ass. But now when I left, you tried to act like I backed away from your bitch ass, and anybody who watched the show saw your bitch ass back down. We didn't have the argument that happened with that woman. If you'd have done it, I'd have spoke to you the same fucking way, sir. So you waited till I left to try and act real big and claim I did something different to a woman that I would do to a man. And that ain't what fuck happened. You sit up there like the fucking fan you were with your fucking ski mask on your head in the middle of 90-degree weather talking shit.
So why didn't you jump bad when Tariq stepped to you? Why were you calling for Vlad?
Ma'am, I got it. Go watch the video, Sharon. Go watch the video, Sharon, and see if I didn't talk the exact same way I'm talking now.
No, you didn't. You was Vlad. You gonna do this to me? Vlad, you
sir, go watch the
because
video.
You
And
certainly
this is
didn't
why
have
when
the
people beat
energy
black
for
bitches'
Tariq
ass,
because
I
he
have
was
no
standing
problem.
right over you and
sitting
you
up
were
here
still
continuing
seated,
to lie.
sir.
And every time I
Anybody who
said
walks
look
up
at black
on
bitch
you
ass, I'm gonna
aggressively,
sit
you're
here.
not going to remain seated. You're
Black
gonna
bitches
stand up,
deserve what they
right?
get
That's
because they
just
got a lot of
normal. but you will
I don't
still
know this
feed it.
bitch. I don't know. And sir, now you see why I'm talking about this bitch. I literally said, go watch
Your
see
mama's
what
a
this
bitch.
bitch is saying is
Your
true.
mama's a bitch.
Go
You
watch
a
it.
bitch.
Just
You
go
Tariq
watch it.
bitch. That's what you is.
Just
You
go
the
watch
nigga
it.
bitch.
This
You the
bitch is
niggas
lying.
anti data reunion bitch.
You didn't have nothing to do with
You
this nigga.
do,
You
bitch.
didn't have nothing to
You
do
a
with this
bitch
nigga.
boy.
You
You
didn't
a
have
fuck
nothing to do.
boy.
You
That's
didn't
what
have
you
nothing
is,
to do.
nigga.
You didn't,
Call for the
and
white
all
man
the
to
bitch
come
do is
save your
keep
ass.
fucking with
Call
her.
for the white man to
Don't
come
leave the
save
nigga
your
alone.
ass.
I don't ask to
Face the
speak to this
fucking white
bitch,
woman.
but she
Remember when
keeps
that white
speaking to
woman
me.
made a fool
No
out of your
reason
black
why
ass?
she keeps doing
Remember
it.
when
Sound like
that white
Alvin on
woman made a
Footman.
fool out your black
Yeah,
ass?
yeah, 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 yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
thank
yeah,
you.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Right,
yeah, yeah,
exactly.
yeah, yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Told you.
yeah,
Lana,
yeah,
Lana,
yeah,
Lana,
yeah,
Lana,
yeah,
Lana,
yeah,
Lana,
yeah,
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 we gonna make a
yeah,
song,
yeah,
bitch.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah,
About
yeah,
the white
yeah,
woman
yeah,
made a
yeah,
fool out your black
yeah,
ass.
yeah.
Y'all are nuts. Y'all are nuts.
It is only Wednesday.
It is Wednesday, yes.
She won't even just leave me the fuck alone.
I
Who
won't.
wants to keep talking to somebody that
I
ain't
won't.
bothering them? She can't help herself. Just keep on doing it. This is
Y'all
a
are
You
black
started
crazy.
it,
bitch
bitch, and
in
I'm
a
gonna finish it.
nutshell, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
started
This
this
is a
shit, and
black
I'm
bitch in a
gonna
nutshell.
finish it,
You
bitch.
would not have a white woman doing
Right.
this. A white woman that
Oh,
actually
you know,
Bitch.
would
that
let
white
us
woman
sit
be
here
punching
and
everybody on
keep
your ass,
trying
just
to
like the
fuck with
white
you.
woman
Mr.
that you
Rod.
tried to put
And
on
You
you
know,
your
you
ass
go
ask,
shit,
viral, bro.
right?
leave me
And you
alone.
found out she was
Leave me
fucking
alone.
What's
everybody,
going
Leave
on?
me
right?
alone.
Oh,
Is
okay,
what the
that's what the
person
white
asks.
woman
I
to do,
don't
nigga.
want to talk to this
Right,
bitch.
that's what a
She
white
keep
woman will
trying to
do.
talk to me.
She'll sit
Why?
there and make
Did
a
I
fool
fuck
of
you
you,
at some
have
point and
you
didn't call you back?
aggrandizing her in
Ma'am,
front of
can you
everybody,
It's
explain to
not
me
gonna
giving
stop.
her
why
all
you
your
want to talk
money,
to me?
and
At
then
all.
I
she'll
have
be
no
fucking all
idea
your
why
friends,
you want to
nigga.
keep
And
talking to
you
me.
know that
And I
from
want you to know
experience
something,
because that's
Iran.
what the white
These
bitch did to
motherfuckers don't
your black
respect you
ass, right?
or your
So don't
show.
sit up here and
If
tell us
Ice
what
was
a
on
white
my
woman
show
won't do.
and I told a
And she made a
motherfucker,
fool out of
I
your
don't
black
want you to
ass
talk to this
and was
person.
fucking all
This
your
is my
goddamn friends.
guest.
Stop
You're
it,
gonna
nigga.
keep
Stop
fucking
it,
with
nigga.
them.
It
This
sounds like
woman
playing two movies at the
shit
same
won't
time.
Stop
do
it,
to her show.
nigga.
I bet you shit wouldn't want you to do this shit
Stop
to her
it,
show.
nigga.
Why
Tell
not?
us about how the
And
white
then these
woman was fucking
motherfuckers
your
talking about
friend.
some. Why is he
No, no,
yelling?
no. Tell us how
She's
the white
yelling,
woman was
bitch.
fucking your
Why would
friend.
you say
So
why
since
I'm
you telling
yelling?
us
Are
about
you
what a
not
white
gonna ask
woman to
why this
do,
bitch is yelling?
tell us
Are you not gonna
how
ask
she was
this
fucking
bitch
your
why she
friend.
keeps saying what she's
Since
saying?
you telling
I
us,
don't get
right,
it. But
right.
again, sir, if you want
No,
to
no,
run your
no.
show like this, you can.
Exactly.
But you got a
Take
stupid
your
bitch that
ass
don't
on. You
respect
had
the fact
already
that your
left. Why the
show
fuck
don't
you
run
brought
this
your
way
ass
when
back?
this bitch ain't
Because you an
saying it.
attention whore,
This
nigga.
bitch is
You
just
made a
talking
fucking
over and
grand
over.
edit.
So I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna see how
I'm
good your
leaving.
numbers
And
are
then 2
when
seconds later,
Supreme
you brought
Goddess
your
is up here
stupid black
talking.
ass right
Let
back
her
here.
talk.
It go
Have
take
her
your ass
show
on to do
this
something.
bitch.
Okay.
Now he'll
Yeah,
be back.
okay.
If we stay here, he'll bring his attention seeking black ass right back here. As soon as he calmed down over that white woman making a fool out of him.
Hey, Queen. I mean, I was really about to, like expose them for real. I didn't want you to run them off like that.
Okay,
yeah, but y'all can't see. This is the thing what you men do,
y'all think
right?
that people supposed to sit here and
He's
let
right.
somebody call
He's
them a
right.
bitch?
What you did right earlier. He is right when he said that he said something to you and you backed down, and now he could use that shit against you, right? He called her a bitch. And so she stood up for herself. The men didn't stand up for her. I was about to jump in. I said, well, she know how to handle it. Now you want to blame her and say you was gonna take care of it. What you gonna do? He called her
No,
bitch.
me and him was having a conversation, right? So what I'm saying is, I don't have to talk ignorantly like him. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm not as weak of a man as he is, right? I don't speak that way. You know what I'm saying? I walk like a real man. So what I was saying was, right? No, he didn't make me back down or check me just because I don't use those ignorant words that he used. That doesn't mean I back down from him, right?
No, I agree.
What I was gonna tell him is, right, that does it make him feel better to display such a lack of self-control and self-discipline
on the internet, right? Because that's basically all he's doing. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's why I smile. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't, like, people think that you can come online and you can say all these crazy things and it's really gonna affect somebody in their real life. Like, it just makes you look like a fool. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta be careful when you arguing with fools, because people from a distance can't tell who is who. So when I get into a debate with somebody, I'm just debating their words and what they say, right? I'm not getting emotional. You know what I'm saying? You know, whatever challenge he want to challenge me on, I'm willing to accept the challenge, right? But I'm not going to go back and forth with ignorant rhetoric right? Because it don't make me a bigger man. You know what I'm saying? All the stuff he say, that doesn't make him a big. It makes him look weak, and that's what I want him to understand.
You gonna so listen. So he been calling the women bitches since he got on his panel, right?
Right.
And so y'all noticed that. Y'all did notice that, right? He called.
Yep. He talked totally different to women than he does men.
Right. And that's
because he don't want to get slapped up again.
That's why when I got back up, I asked him, I pressed him on that. And then that's when he started doing the same thing to me, right?
No, because he don't know who you are. He don't know who you are. He don't think that he gonna get called up by Tariq Nasheed or the motherfucking at the Signetter thing. He thought that he was cool with you. He don't know who you are. So that's why he was talking shit to you like he was talking shit to that black woman on the side of the road after they got into that car accident.
All right. Diva, you have any final words?
Look, I just think he's pathetic. And I'm not even all that familiar with him, but I do remember the Tariq thing. I do remember when he got stole on his response, as well as him with the black woman he got into a car accident with. And I do remember that white woman and how he used to just Lana. And then it turns out she was fucking like one of his friends or some shit like that. It was crazy. But so yeah, I couldn't wait to say all that stuff anyway. That's just who I am. And so he gave me the opportunity. And whenever you call, I'm gonna answer.
Oh man.
He said he knocked and you was there to open the
right.
door.
Hello, bitch. I'm opening the door. Come your ass in.
I don't know. Since this might go on members only because I don't know, y'all are crazy. So this might go on members only. So
make them
so
pay
happy for you, stressed
to
out.
use this shit.
You say you have to get I'm stressed out.
That's a fact. Absolutely.
Yes, it's on members.
I'm so happy to see this.
Man, tomorrow at 9 a.m. ish, we do this every day. We rebel against remedial rhetoric. Today was no different. We are the solution-based group. We are building this plane while we are flying this damn thing. Hopefully, Tommy come back tomorrow and he can get beat up some more.